Everyone in the village thinks that returning home unemployed at 30 makes you a failure in life. Even though you've just been laid off, you've actually long since uncovered the secret to the village's hidden wealth. Braving the scornful stares of the older women at the village entrance, you carry a bucket toward a dried-up, neglected pond that no one pays any attention to. The moment your foot steps into the mud, a pale blue virtual panel suddenly unfolds before your eyes. Detection range, 1 kilometer. Wild soft-shelled turtle weighing 3 gene detected. Marked. Without even lifting a finger, with a mere flicker of your thoughts. The top-quality soft-shelled turtle a meter away vanished instantly, only to reappear alive and well in your dimensional space. In just 2 days, the premium aquatic life in the wild pond and the 10 golden ingots buried beneath the century-old tree on the back mountain all became yours. The moment 300,000 in cash hit your account, you looked at your bank card and a cold smile curled at the corners of your mouth. Chapter 1. Returning Home. Parallel World. Blue Star. After working tirelessly for a year at a small factory that had gone out of business, Cole Brooks was forced to return to his hometown to take a break. After packing his bags, Cole Brooks boarded the last train of the day. After a journey of more than 10 hours, he finally made it back to his hometown of Yonge County. While everyone else was heading out at this time of year to find work, Cole Brooks was returning home unemployed. His mom and dad were both working in the county seat at this time, and they were also helping to take care of his older brother Jiang Feng's 2 daughters. His older brother, Jiang Feng, had left to find work after the Lunar New Year, while his sister-in-law worked from home and helped their 2 young nieces with their homework. Upon arriving at the county train station, Cole Brooks hailed a motorcycle taxi and, carrying his luggage, returned alone to his rural hometown, planning to rest for a while and see if he could find a job in the provincial capital. As soon as he arrived home, Cole Brooks found the front door key his mom had left for him in the village, unlocked the door, and walked inside. Fortunately, having lived on his own for so many years, Cole Brooks had long since learned to cook, so he wasn't too worried about going hungry while home alone. After putting his things away, Cole Brooks' phone rang. It was a WeChat voice call from his mom. Mom. I just got home and found the front door key you left for me. Cole's mother, Lu Mei, told him over the phone. Cole, rest at home for a couple of days. Then come to the county seat. I'll cook you a nice meal when you get here. I'm worried you won't be eating well all by yourself in our old hometown in the countryside. Mom, I'm a grown man now. I can take care of myself. I plan to rest for a few days back home, then head to the provincial capital to look for a job. I'll go to the city in a couple of days to see you and Dad, and pick up some snacks for Wei Wei and Tong Tong while I'm there. The house in the county seat was bought with the down payment his older brother and sister-in-law had painstakingly saved up, and they're still paying off the mortgage. It hasn't been easy for my older brother and his wife, especially with their 2 nieces still in school. Cole Brooks felt bad about always bothering them. Although every time he came back, his older brother and sister-in-law invited him to stay at their house in the county seat for a few days. He felt too embarrassed to accept, though stopping by for a few meals was fine. After chatting with his mom for a few minutes, Cole Brooks ended the WeChat call. Over the years working away from home, Cole Brooks had saved over 100,000 yuan. Although it was barely enough for the down payment on a house in the county seat, he felt it would be better to pay for the house in full. Cole Brooks was now planning to give the house a thorough cleaning inside and out since the family home in his hometown was rarely occupied. It was covered in a thick layer of dust. Hey, I sent that map keychain I bought from a street vendor? I didn't realize I'd actually brought it back with me. Cole Brooks pulled it out of his backpack, the map keychain he'd been talked into buying by an old man at a street stall. The exterior resembled a watch face, with a small map embedded inside, making it look just like a pocket watch. Ouch! As Cole Brooks ran his finger over the pocket watch-shaped map, he cut his finger on one of its sharp edges. What a stroke of bad luck! Seeing his finger bleeding profusely, Cole Brooks immediately grabbed a tissue to wrap it up. The moment he turned his head, he saw the pocket watch-shaped map flash with light and shoot straight into his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, on activating the map intelligence system. Do you wish to bind it? Holy crap! I've hit the jackpot. Cole Brooks let out an excited yelp. Binding countdown. 9, 8, 7. Bind. Bind. Looking at the pale blue virtual map panel that suddenly appeared before him, Cole Brooks immediately muttered to himself. Binding successful. Seeing the binding successful message, Cole Brooks let out a sigh of relief. Cole Brooks then began exploring the system's features. It turned out that this intelligence map system not only came with its own system space but could also detect information on people and valuable items within its range. Host: Cole Brooks. Level: Level 1 detection range. Within 1 kilometer. Detection count: 1 resets at midnight. Daily counts can be accumulated. Note: can detect valuable items both above and below ground within the system's range. It seemed like the system he acquired was incredibly powerful. Though he could only scan once a day, it would be great if he could scan unlimited times. Cole Brooks wanted to test the system's power right away, so he immediately issued a command to it. Soon, the scan results appeared on the panel. Intelligence: within 900 meters of you, in a nearly dried-up wild pond, there is a wild soft-shelled turtle weighing 3 gene. Note: the soft-shelled turtle's location has been marked on the map. Soon, Cole Brooks saw a red dot marked on the virtual map displayed before him. This system is so awesome, it's incredibly comprehensive. I wonder if I can just pull the soft-shell turtle directly into my storage space. Right now, the system's storage space is only about 1 cubic meter in size. Cole Brooks picked up an ant from the ground to test it out. The ant on the ground vanished instantly. Sensing the presence of the ant within the system's storage space, he realized it had already appeared inside. He could even see it crawling around. It seemed the system space could store living creatures, so Cole Brooks went ahead and retrieved the ant. After discovering this handy feature, Cole Brooks realized he wouldn't have to catch the soft-shelled turtle himself. He could just use the space to pull it in. All he'd have to do was walk to the marked location on the map to pull the target into the system space. Cole Brooks tested the capture range and found that it only worked within a 1-meter radius. Anything beyond that was out of reach. He wasn't sure if the range would increase after a system upgrade, but he decided not to worry about that. For now, he'd just focus on getting that soft-shelled turtle first. With that in mind, Cole Brooks decided to go catch that soft-shelled turtle right away. He couldn't let this opportunity slip by. After all, wild soft-shelled turtles weren't cheap. A 3-gene wild soft-shelled turtle went for 500 yuan per gene. After locking the front door, Cole Brooks grabbed a bucket and hurried toward his destination. Cole's back. Walter Jiang, a villager, spotted Cole Brooks and greeted him warmly. "Yeah, Uncle Walter. I'm back to rest for a few days." Cole Brooks returned the greeting politely. "Hey, where are you headed?" Seeing Cole Brooks carrying a bucket, Jiang Walter asked curiously. "Uncle Walter, I'm heading out to the wild pond to catch some small fish and shrimp to cook for myself." After saying that, Cole Brooks continued walking out of the village. Walter, isn't that Jiang Dachang's youngest son? What's he doing at home? Jiang Jun, who was in the village, watched Cole Brooks's retreating figure and whispered to Jiang Walter. "How should I know?" Jiang Walter replied irritably. "I bet he came back because he couldn't find a decent job out there." "Jiang Jun, let us not talk about that. Hasn't your son, Dachang, gone out to work yet?" Jiang Walter asked, feigning surprise. "Oh my Walter, I still haven't watered my vegetable patch. I've got to get back to work." As soon as Jiang Walter mentioned his youngest son, Jiang Jun quickly made an excuse and left. Finally made it. Carrying a bucket of water, Cole Brooks finally arrived at the location marked on the map. The sun was beating down fiercely, and by the time he walked over, his forehead was already covered in sweat. Wiping the sweat from his forehead, Cole Brooks took off his shoes and socks, rolled up his pant legs, and then walked barefoot into the wild pond. Since the soft-shelled turtle was beyond the standard retrieval range, Cole Brooks had no choice but to wade in. When he reached a distance of about 1 meter from the turtle, Cole Brooks used his system space to retrieve it into his storage. Looking at the turtle he'd just retrieved, Cole Brooks made his way back to shore. He then filled a bucket halfway with water before placing the turtle inside. "Not bad, not bad. I didn't expect to get a catch so soon after getting the system." Seeing that he'd secured the turtle, Cole Brooks didn't linger. He picked up the bucket and headed home. Chapter 2. Selling the soft-shelled turtle. "Cole, when did you get back?" As soon as he returned home, he ran into his uncle, Jiang Xiaojun. Jiang Dachang had 6 siblings. His uncle was the youngest. 3 of his aunts were older than Jiang Dachang, while his youngest aunt was younger than Jiang Dachang but older than Jiang Xiaojun. As a child, Cole Brooks had spent plenty of time at his aunts' homes, especially with his second and youngest aunts. He used to visit them often, staying for 10 days to half a month at a time, and had grown quite close to his cousins on both aunts' sides. His eldest and third aunts, on the other hand, were more of a casual presence. He'd usually just stop by to pay New Year's greetings, but rarely visited them otherwise. "Uncle, I just got back today. You must have just finished up some work outside. Cole Brooks quickly greeted his uncle with a smile while reaching into his pocket for his usual brand of soft-pack Blue Tower cigarettes. He pulled one out and handed it to him. His uncle was a heavy smoker. Neither his father nor his late grandfather smoked, but by Cole Brooks' generation, almost everyone in the family smoked. You young people sure know how to treat yourselves. We only splurge on better cigarettes during the Lunar New Year. Jiang Xiaojun took the cigarette from Cole Brooks and said with a smile, "Hey, I just pull these out to keep up appearances." Cole Brooks took out his lighter and lit one for his uncle. "Where do you manage to catch such a huge soft-shelled turtle, kid?" Only then did Jiang Xiaojun notice the enormous soft-shelled turtle in Cole Brooks' bucket. "Uncle, I just got back and was craving something to eat. I was planning to catch some small fish and shrimp to go with my drinks, but I didn't expect to stumble upon this big catch." Cole Brooks set down the bucket and smiled slightly. "You're one lucky kid. That soft-shelled turtle will fetch a good price. You can take it to town this afternoon to sell." Jiang Xiaojun's first thought was to have Cole Brooks sell it after all. Eating it would be such a waste. "Yeah, I'm planning to eat lunch, then take it straight to town to sell this afternoon." Cole Brooks had already intended to sell it anyway after all. It was worth 1,500 yuan, enough to cover 7 or 8 days of back-breaking overtime at the factory. Why bother cooking? Just come over to my place for lunch, we can have a couple of drinks together. Jiang Xiaojun's house was right behind Cole Brooks'. The only difference was that Jiang Xiaojun's house had been newly built in recent years, while Cole Brooks' house had been built when he was in middle school and was now considered an older home. "Uncle Jiang, I'll cook for myself at lunch. I'll come over for dinner later after all. It's better to have my first meal of the day at home." Cole Brooks didn't want to refuse his uncle, Jiang Xiaojun, and this excuse came in handy. After all, with their houses right next to each other, one in front, one behind, they'd always invite each other over for a meal whenever there was something good to eat. Jiang Xiaojun and his wife had 2 sons. Just like Jiang Daqiang's family, both households had 2 boys. However, Cole Brooks was 7 years older than Jiang Xiaojun's eldest son, Jiang Hao, and 8 years older than his second son, Jiang Feng. The same 8-year age gap that existed between their father, Jiang Daqiang, and uncle Jiang Xiaojun. Jiang Xiaojun's younger son, however, is much younger. He is still in middle school and significantly younger than Cole Brooks. Cole Brooks is already 30, which makes him a late-blooming bachelor. Especially since there are relatively few young women in the countryside, the bar for matchmaking is getting higher and higher. "You little rascal. Do as you please, but don't forget to come over for dinner tonight." With that, he grabbed his tools and headed home. His aunt probably wasn't back yet. Cole Brooks changed the water for the soft-shelled turtle once more, tidied up the kitchen, and then picked some greens, celery, and garlic shoots from his small vegetable garden to prepare a couple of side dishes for himself later. He happened to have some leftover cured pork at home. His parents hadn't been able to carry all of it back from their last trip to the county seat, so there was still some left. After washing all the vegetables, Cole Brooks first steamed the cured pork until it was completely tender, then rinsed it with warm water. He then used a kitchen knife to slice it into thin strips about the thickness of a coin. Once he finished slicing, he washed the knife and cutting board. Only after everything was ready did he heat oil in a wok. As 2 steaming hot dishes of stir-fried greens and 1 dish of garlic chive stir-fried with cured pork came fresh off the stove, Cole Brooks finally took out the beer he hadn't finished on the train. Sipping his beer, he dug into the meal with relish. As for rice, Cole Brooks couldn't be bothered to steam any. He'd just drink and eat the vegetables instead, since he was on a diet lately. After eating and drinking his fill, he cleared away the dishes. Only then did Cole Brooks hop on his beloved little motorcycle, place the bucket of soft-shelled turtles on the front footrest, lock the door to his house, and ride off toward town. Cole Brooks' village, Jiangjia, was only about 10 li from town. Riding his scooter, he could get there in about 20 minutes if he went fast. Once he arrived in town, Cole Brooks found the largest restaurant and parked his scooter. "Hello, do you buy soft-shelled turtles here?" Cole Brooks asked the receptionist at the restaurant. "Handsome guy, hold on a second, I'll go ask our boss." The receptionist knew that many villagers from the countryside would bring in good catches to their restaurant, so seeing Cole Brooks come in to sell something was nothing out of the ordinary. Soon, a middle-aged man with a thick gold chain around his neck and a slightly portly build emerged from behind the front desk. He walked up to Cole Brooks and asked directly, "Young man, you're here to sell soft-shelled turtles, aren't you?" "That's right, boss. These are wild soft-shelled turtles I caught in the pond myself. Take a look." Cole Brooks immediately took the bucket off his motorcycle and set it down on the ground in front of the boss. "Let me see." With that, he crouched down to examine them closely, then picked one up with his hands to take a closer look. Only then did he say to Cole Brooks, "Not bad, these are definitely wild soft-shelled turtles, and they're quite large. They weigh a little over 3 jin, don't they? We'll take them. How about 500 yuan per jin?" The owner felt the weight in his hands. "All right, boss. I'll sell them to your store." Cole Brooks had also checked the market price and, seeing that the owner wasn't trying to lowball him, readily agreed. "All right, let us weigh it first, and then we'll close the deal right here." With that, he had a staff member bring over an electronic scale. They weighed the soft-shelled turtle. It came out to exactly 3 jin. It seemed the system's intel was spot on, not a single gram more or less. "Young man, it's exactly 3 jin, so that's 1,500 yuan. I'll transfer it to you via WeChat right away." The shop owner pulled out his phone and scanned the QR code to transfer 1,500 yuan directly to Cole Brooks. Once Cole Brooks saw the payment go through, he said goodbye to the shop owner and left. Cole Brooks planned to buy some cold dishes and braised meat, and pick up some vegetables and alcohol at the supermarket while he was there. He was heading over to his uncle's house for dinner that evening, and he couldn't go empty-handed. Some braised meat and cold dishes would be just right. After finishing his shopping, he spent nearly 100 yuan. He had to admit that even though it was just a small town, prices weren't exactly cheap. After strapping everything onto his motorcycle, Cole Brooks finally rode off on his beloved little bike, heading home. Chapter 3. Catching 3 nests of eels. "Hey, kid, if you're coming over for dinner, just come for dinner. Why did you bring your own food?" Jiang Xiaojun said with a hint of reproach when he saw Cole Brooks carrying the braised dishes, cold appetizers, and beer. "I just wanted to have a good drink with you, so I picked up some snacks to go with the drinks while I was in town," Cole Brooks said with a smile as he set his things down. "Cole, you bought so many snacks to go with the drinks. Your uncle's definitely going to drink a lot later. Luli, go cook dinner already. It's rare for Cole to come over and have a drink with me. Don't make a fuss." Seeing that his Aunt Luli was trying to talk her out of drinking too much again, Jiang Xiaojun quickly sent her off to cook. "Here, Cole, have a cigarette. Don't listen to your aunt. We're going to have a good time later." Cole Brooks took the cigarette Jiang Xiaojun handed him and lit it for him. "Cole, how long are you staying home this time?" Jiang Xiaojun asked, puffing on his cigarette. "We'll see. If there are opportunities back home, I'd rather not go out. You can't really make that much money working away from home for a whole year anyway." Cole Brooks was a system user now. Why would he still be doing menial labor? Wouldn't that be a disgrace to the system? That's true. I haven't seen your son how make any real money all year either. It worries me too. He changes jobs every year. I don't know when he'll ever settle down and do something properly. Jiang Xiaojun's face was full of helplessness whenever he spoke of his eldest son. Uncle Jiang Hao is still young. Once he matures, he'll figure it out on his own. Cole Brooks could only respond that way. I'm just afraid he'll end up achieving nothing by then. Jiang Xiaojun was clearly worried about his eldest son. Seeing Jiang Xiaojun speak like this, Cole Brooks didn't feel it was appropriate to say anything else. Soon, his aunt-in-law had the meal ready, and Cole Brooks sat down with his uncle, Jiang Xiaojun, to drink and chat about family matters. By the time they finished eating, it was already 6 o'clock. The weather in late March was just right, neither too cold nor too hot, so Cole Brooks took a shower and went to bed, feeling thoroughly relaxed. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks saw that the number of scans available on the minimap had refreshed, so he immediately used up that scan. Intelligence: 3 yellow eel nests in uncultivated fallow fields 500 meters away from you. Wow, this is the perfect time of year for yellow eels, especially wild ones, which are pretty pricey right now. I've got to hurry and catch them so I can sell them to the restaurants in town. Without even bothering to wash up, Cole Brooks grabbed a bucket, locked the front door, and hurried off to the marked location. Upon arriving at the spot, Cole Brooks used his spatial pocket to first store the eels from each nest inside, then transferred them into the bucket. He cleared out all 3 eel nests in one go, collecting a total of 15 jin of eels. That meant several hundred yuan in his pocket, equivalent to what he'd earned working hard for 2 or 3 days. Back home, Cole Brooks first cleaned himself up, then boiled some noodles and finally had his breakfast. Riding his motorcycle with the bucket of eels in tow, he headed back to the same restaurant where he sold soft-shelled turtles the day before. "Hey kid, you're here so early today. What good stuff did you manage to get your hands on this time? The restaurant owner clearly remembered Cole Brooks. Boss, I caught 15 gene of wild eels first thing this morning. Will you take them? Cole Brooks took the bucket off his motorcycle and asked with a smile. Sure, of course. We've had several customers lately asking for wild eels. I was just about to head to the market to buy some myself. These eels look genuinely wild, so I'll give you a fair price. How about 38 yuan per gene? The restaurant owner replied as he carefully picked out a few from the bucket to inspect them. Cole Brooks thought the price was about the same as the market rate, so he agreed. All right, then I'll sell them to you, boss. Great, I'll have someone weigh them right away. As the owner arranged for someone to weigh the eels, he asked, which village are you from, young man? You can bring any good stuff to our restaurant in the future. As he spoke, he handed Cole Brooks a cigarette. I'm from Jiangjia village. What's your last name, boss? Cole Brooks took the cigarette and casually tucked it behind his ear. My surname is Liu. Next time you come by, just let our receptionist know, and she'll find our head chef. I'm not at the shop every day. I'll let him know right now. While having someone weigh the goods, Boss Liu said to Cole Brooks. Cole, it comes to exactly 15 gene. It's 38 yuan per gene, so the total is 570 yuan. I'll just scan you the payment via WeChat. Mr. Liu tapped his calculator to work out the price, then transferred the money directly to Cole Brooks. After receiving the 570 yuan, Cole Brooks bought some sweet tangerines at the supermarket and rode his motorcycle back home. Seeing that the system had already brought him 2,000 yuan in just 2 days at level 1, he wondered just how much income it would generate once it upgraded to level 2. With that in mind, Cole Brooks grew even more eager for the next piece of intelligence the system would uncover. Cole Brooks had now figured out the requirements for upgrading the system. A progress bar had just appeared on the screen, indicating that to reach the next level, he needed to earn 10,000 yuan. He was now 7,930 yuan short of reaching level 2. Back home, he put the sugar oranges in the fridge to chill, scrolled through his phone for a while, and then started making lunch. In the 2 days since returning to the village, Cole Brooks hadn't really wandered around much. The village was fairly large, but at this time of day it was mostly just elderly people at home looking after children. The young people had mostly gone off to work. Cole Brooks rarely wandered around the village anyway. Otherwise, word would surely spread like wildfire that he couldn't make it out there anymore, so it was best to just stay out of sight. That night, Cole Brooks just couldn't fall asleep. He scrolled through TikTok while keeping an eye on the time, and finally made it to midnight, when the detection count finally refreshed. Intelligence. A box of gold bars at a depth of 1.1 meters, next to the old willow tree at the foot of the back mountain, 300 meters from you. Whoa, this time it actually detected a big one right away. Looks like a system upgrade is in the cards. However, it was already beyond the range the storage space could retrieve it, so he'd have to dig it up himself, but that was fine by him. Then Cole Brooks tapped the marked location on the map, and his eyes lit up. It was definitely worth staying up this late. The small hill behind Cole Brooks's house. He'd spent plenty of time playing there with his friends as a kid. He never imagined a box of gold bars was buried underground. Who knows which wealthy landowner buried it back then, but now it's turned out to be a windfall for Cole Brooks. At this hour, everyone was fast asleep. So Cole Brooks grabbed some tools from home and headed straight for the small hill behind his house. Following the coordinates on the map, Cole Brooks arrived at the willow tree and began digging with a grunting effort. Finally, after working up a sweat, he unearthed an iron box. There was a loud clang, and the can inside was instantly crushed flat. Hearing the noise, Cole Brooks immediately cleared away the dirt around the box and finally pulled the iron box out of the ground, a small square box. He quickly stowed it away in his spatial pocket, then hurried to fill in the hole he dug. Only after filling in the hole did he pick up his tools and drag his weary body back home. Chapter 4. Selling Gold Bars. Back home, Cole Brooks hurriedly took a shower to wash off the sweat. Otherwise, he really wouldn't have been able to sleep. After his shower, he retrieved the box containing the gold bars from his storage space. Cole Brooks fetched a tool to pry open the metal box, only to discover 10 small yellow fish lying quietly inside. Cole Brooks picked up one of the small yellow fish and weighed it on his home scale. It came to exactly 31.25 grams. 10 small yellow fish would total 312.5 grams, and it seemed the price of gold had risen again. Cole Brooks planned to go to the county seat tomorrow to sell all 10 of these small yellow fish, and while he was at it, he stopped by to see his parents. The next day, after breakfast, Cole Brooks put the gold bars in his backpack and rode his little motorcycle toward the county seat. After riding for about 40 minutes, he finally arrived in the county seat. Thankfully, his motorcycle ran on gas, not electricity. Otherwise, he'd have been worried about running out of power halfway there. Arriving at the largest jewelry store on the county South Main Street, Cole Brooks inquired about the current gold price. The buyback rate had already risen to 725 yuan. Cole Brooks sold 2 bars right away, then gradually sold the rest of the gold bars throughout the county. The buyback prices were all roughly the same, and he sold the 10 gold bars for a total of 226,560 yuan. Upon seeing the deposit notification, Cole Brooks realized that the balance in his bank account, combined with his previous earnings, had reached 350,000 yuan. The system had also been upgraded to level 2, with a detection range now extended to within 10 kilometers, a storage capacity of 2 meters, and a volume of 10 cubic meters. Upgrading from level 2 to level 3 would require 1 million yuan, a goal he believed was within reach. Cole Brooks decided not to return to his rural hometown that day. Instead, he booked a room at a hotel in the county seat, planning to stay the night. After all, he still needed to visit his parents. "Mom, I'm in town today. What time do you get off work?" Cole Brooks asked after dialing his mom's number on his phone. "Cole, I have to cook lunch for the factory this afternoon before I can head home. Your sister-in-law is at work too, so just come over here to pick up the keys to her place. While you're at it, could you pick up Wei Wei and Tong Tong after school this afternoon?" His mom worked as a cook at a small factory, earning just over 2,000 a month. Fortunately, she had flexible hours. Although the pay was a bit low, that was just how things were in their hometown. "Mom, I've already booked a room at a hotel, so I want to stop by to pick up the keys. Once Wei Wei and Tong Tong get out of school, I'll just pick them up and head straight to you." Cole Brooks decided to rest at the hotel for a bit, then pick up his 2 little nieces in the afternoon and head back to his sister-in-law's house with Mom. "You're such a kid, why waste that money? There's plenty of room at your sister-in-law's house," Mom said with a hint of reproach. "Mom, I've already booked the hotel, and I can't get a refund. I can't just let the money go to waste. I'll pick up Wei Wei and Tong Tong when school lets out this afternoon." As soon as Cole Brooks finished speaking, he hung up the phone before his mom could react. He parked and locked his motorcycle at the hotel entrance, then checked in with just his ID. Since he hadn't slept well the night before, Cole Brooks went back to catch up on some sleep. He slept until 3 p.m. By then, Cole Brooks was starting to feel a bit hungry. After all, he hadn't eaten lunch. His 2 young nieces were scheduled to get out of school at 4:50 p.m. One was in 4th grade and the other in 3rd, with a 1-year age difference between them. Cole Brooks bought a cup of instant noodles and a bottle of soda at the convenience store downstairs. He boiled some water in his hotel room, prepared the noodles, and dug in. After finishing his meal, he watched TV for a while. When he saw it was almost time, he hopped on his motorcycle and rushed to his 2 young nieces' school. The school was only about 800 meters from their home, and his mom's small factory was just about 100 meters from the school. So usually, after school, the 2 young nieces would go to their mom's factory on their own and then head home with her. "It took me just a few minutes to reach the school gate. I found a spot nearby to park my motorcycle. Luckily, I arrived a bit early, so there was still a parking spot available. Otherwise, it would been really hard to find a place to park." Before long, the 1st and 2nd graders started coming out. Most of the people picking up the children were grandparents. I rarely saw the kids' parents coming to get them. This suggests that their parents are mostly working away from home. Since a large portion of the people who own homes in the county seat are from rural areas, they generally only come back to stay during the spring festival. "Tong Tong, your Uncle S here to pick you up today. Are you happy?" Cole Brooks first spotted his 3rd grade niece, Tong Tong, walking out of the school with her teacher, and hurried over to call out to her. "Uncle, why are you back? Did you come to pick us up today?" His little niece, looking just like Ivy Dawson, ran up to Cole Brooks. "Teacher, I'm Jiang Yutong's uncle. I'm here to pick her up." Cole Brooks greeted her teacher. "Okay, then take her home." Seeing that a family member had come to pick her up, the teacher didn't say anything else. "Goodbye, teacher." Jiang Yutong sweetly said goodbye to her teacher, while Cole Brooks led her over to her older sister's classroom. It just so happened that the 2 of them weren't standing in the same spot after school. One was on the left, and the other on the right. When they reached the 4th grade assembly area, they found that Jiang Yue's class hadn't come out yet. "Uncle, did you bring us any treats?" Jiang Yutong asked, holding Cole Brooks's hand. "Don't worry, I'll take you to the supermarket later, and you can pick out whatever you want. How about that? You can buy whatever you feel like eating." Cole Brooks said, ruffling her hair. Yay! Little Ivy Dawson jumped up and down. Uncle, my sister's class is out. Before long, her sharp eyes spotted her older sister, Jiang Yue. Big sis, over here. My uncle's back today, he's here to pick us up. The little girl shouted, waving her tiny hands. Cole Brooks walked over, holding her hand. Ms. He, my uncle's here to pick me up. Seeing Cole Brooks come to pick her up, Jiang Yue quickly turned to her teacher and said. Cole Brooks' eyes lit up when he saw Jiang Yue's teacher. She was a real beauty, wearing a pair of large glasses. She was about 1.68 meters tall, with her hair tied back in a simple ponytail, and her long, shapely legs made her look even taller. Hearing Jiang Yue call her teacher He, Cole Brooks walked over and greeted her directly. Ms. He, I'm Jiang Yue's uncle. I'm here to pick her up today. All right, Jiang Yue's parent. I'll leave her in your care then. Ms. He replied with a smile, while secretly glancing at Cole Brooks several times. After all, at 1.8 meters tall, Cole Brooks, though already 30, had great skin, a fair complexion, and a certain charm that still attracted some young women. Cole Brooks had dated a few girlfriends in the past, but they'd broken up for various reasons. After that, he didn't feel like looking for anyone else. Although he'd been on a few blind dates, he hadn't met anyone suitable. Besides, Cole Brooks was no longer the naive teenager he used to be. He didn't want to be some pure love warrior or a lapdog. So he ended up staying single. Chapter 5. Jiang Yue's pretty teacher. Goodbye, teacher. Jiang Yue also hurriedly greeted her teacher politely, and so, Cole Brooks led the two of them toward his mom's factory. Uncle, isn't our teacher he pretty? How about we make her our auntie? Then we'll have one more person to buy us good food. Jiang Yue looked at Cole Brooks with eager anticipation. You little rascal, so young and already trying to set me up with a wife. Hearing her say this, Cole Brooks wasn't sure whether to laugh or cry. Ah, what a shame. The teachers in my class aren't pretty. Otherwise, I want them to be our aunts too. Zhang Yutong, standing nearby, joined in the fun. Seeing these two little rascals so young yet so sly, Cole Brooks was at a loss for words. Zhang Yutong, the teachers in your class are too fat, and they're not pretty either. Our Ms. He is both young and beautiful. Plus, Mom has Ms. He's WeChat on her phone. I'll find it and tell my uncle later. Jiang Yue said with a look of pride. All right. Let us hurry over to your grandma's place. Cole Brooks quickly cut them off, afraid they might say something outrageous. Grandma, we're here, the two little ones shouted as soon as they arrived at the factory. Mom, how much longer will you be? Cole Brooks stepped forward and asked. Just a couple more dishes to stir fry, then I'll clean up, and I'll be done. Mom Lu Mei saw Cole Brooks and quickly replied with a smile. All right, I'll take these two little girls to buy some snacks first, and then we'll all head over to my sister-in-law's place together. Cole Brooks decided to take the two little girls to buy some snacks. Don't buy too much, we still have some food at home. Mom didn't forget to remind them. Okay, I got it. After saying that, he took the two little girls to where the motorcycle was parked. By this time, there weren't as many people at the school gate, so it was easy for Cole Brooks to push the bike out. Have you decided where you want to go to buy snacks? After pushing the bike out and helping the two girls hop on, he asked them. Uncle Cole, let us go to Wang Yiming's. They have so many snacks there. I've always wanted to go, but Mom never has time to take us. Jiang Yue said eagerly. All right, let us go there then. Cole Brooks started the motorcycle and sped off with the two of them. Wang Yiming Snacks had opened 3 locations in this small county where Cole Brooks lived, and it was quite popular online. Although wages weren't high in Yongyi County, where Wang Yuan was from, the cost of living was still quite high. Moreover, Yongyi County had no shortage of the chain stores found in big cities. Well-known bubble tea shops and restaurants were basically all there. The only thing missing was luxury brand stores in that regard. It couldn't compare to big cities. Once they arrived at Wang Yiming, the two little ones quickly found a shopping cart and started picking out items. Uncle, how much can we buy? Zhang Yutong asked eagerly. You two have a total budget of 100. If you go over, you'll have to pay with your New Year's money. It wasn't that Cole Brooks was stingy about spending money on them, rather, he wanted them to have a sense of moderation so they wouldn't spend recklessly when they grew up. Yay, sister. Let us go pick some things out right away. The two little ones pushed the cart around and started selecting the snacks they liked. When they finished shopping and checked out, they found the total was just over 100. It seemed the two little ones had calculated it all out. Their math lessons hadn't been in vain. Cole Brooks took them to the supermarket to buy some fruit and 2 cartons of whole milk, and only then did he take the two little ones to his mother's place. Back at his mother's factory, she had just finished her work. Cole Brooks rode his motorcycle slowly behind her. Before long, they arrived at the condominium his older brother and sister-in-law had purchased. Their unit was over 140 square meters, with a total price of around 700,000 yuan. They bought it when housing prices were at their peak. Now, property prices in the county seat had dropped significantly. The building they bought was a standalone structure with a total of 28 floors. The location was decent enough. There was a bus stop right at the entrance, a large residential complex across the street, and behind it lay a cluster of urban villages consisting entirely of privately built homes. So, although Yonggi County has developed quite a few commercial housing projects in recent years, they've all been concentrated in the new city area, while the old city still has plenty of self-built homes. Although many housing developments have sprung up in the new city, it still doesn't have the same vibrancy as the old city. When they arrived at the building, Cole Brooks unloaded all their belongings from the motorcycle. The two little girls carried their snacks, while Cole Brooks carried 2 cartons of pure milk. They took the elevator up to the 19th floor. The building had 2 apartments per elevator shaft, with 1 elevator on each side, serving 4 households per floor. His older brother's apartment was 1901. His mom opened the door, and Cole Brooks followed her inside. His sister-in-law worked as a cashier at a hotel on the ground floor, working 2 shifts, so it was pretty convenient for her to get to work. His dad, on the other hand, did some light work at a small factory in the county seat. He went to the factory every morning and came home around 7 p.m. The factory only provided 1 meal at lunchtime, so he had to come home for dinner every day after work. As soon as the 2 little girls got home, they knew to get right to their homework. If they didn't finish it, they were sure to get a serving of bamboo shoot stir-fried with pork from their mom when they got back. Cole Brooks helped mom wash the vegetables. Yuan, your aunt said a girl from their village has come back and wants to introduce her to you. What do you think? Lu Mei asked as she chopped vegetables. Forget it, Mom. My aunt is totally unreliable. None of the girls she set me up with have caught my eye. I'll just find someone on my own. Cole Brooks had absolutely no expectations for the girls his unreliable aunt introduced to him. You're such a kid. You're 30 now. If you don't find someone soon, you won't be able to find anyone later. Do you really plan to stay single your whole life? Lu Mei was at her wit's end with Cole Brooks' pickiness. Mom, don't worry. Just this year I'll bring you a beautiful daughter-in-law. Fearing his mom would keep harping on the subject, Cole Brooks quickly made her a promise. You said it yourself. If I don't bring anyone home by then, you'll have to go on blind dates yourself. Otherwise, when will I ever get to hold my grandkids? His mom issued her final ultimatum. Cole Brooks could only respond with a sigh of resignation. In the past, he hadn't had the means, but now that he had the system, he was definitely going to find someone he was satisfied with. After helping his mom wash the vegetables, Cole Brooks went out to check how much homework the 2 little girls had done and even tutored them a bit. Just as his mom finished cooking, his dad, Zhang Daqiang, came home. Dad, let us have a drink tonight. Cole Brooks' dad was a man of few words. When Cole Brooks was little, Zhang Daqiang and Lu Mei had both worked away from home. Now that they were getting older, they returned to their hometown to find some light work to do. They just couldn't sit still. Yuanzi, now that you're back, take some time to rest. Let your mom cook you some good food. You're way too skinny, his father said with concern. All right, you two stop nagging. Hurry up and help me carry the dishes out. Lu Mei quickly cut them off before they could say anything else. Soon, a simple meal of 4 dishes and a soup was brought out. The 2 little girls quickly washed their hands and went to serve themselves some rice. Cole Brooks, meanwhile, started drinking beer with Zhang Daqiang. Cole Brooks preferred beer in this kind of weather. The temperature had risen to over 20 degrees in the past couple of days, so having a beer was just right. It was almost crayfish season. In Chu Province, where Cole Brooks lived, crayfish farms were everywhere. He remembered catching a whole bucketful whenever he went fishing as a kid, though back then, he rarely ate them, preferring just the meat from the tails. He never would have guessed that crayfish would be so expensive now and so popular. 2. Still, Cole Brooks could buy them directly from the farms, where they were much cheaper, just a few yuan per jean. With just 100 yuan, he can easily treat himself to as many crayfish as he wants, and his 2 little nieces love them too. The family finished dinner quickly. Cole Brooks planned to stay for a little while before leaving. His sister-in-law happened to be working the day shift today and wouldn't get off until 8 o'clock, and the two little ones were still focused on their homework. Chapter 6. A jar of silver coins detected. It's getting late, Mom and Dad. I'm heading out. Cole Brooks checked the time. It was already past 7 o'clock and got ready to leave. Back at the hotel, Cole Brooks grew even more excited about what treasures he might uncover the next day. Intelligence. Buried inside an old house for sale at 22 Lazimio Road is a jar of Guangzhou Yuanbao silver coins, including one worth over $1 million. Wow, this is a huge score. If I get that silver coin, the system will level me up to level 3 right away. Cole Brooks was thrilled. He never expected that spending just one night in this county town would lead to such an unexpected windfall. Lazimio Road happened to be the same street where his niece went to school. It was lined with privately built houses, with storefronts on the ground floor, a prime location. Upon seeing this newly refreshed intel, Cole Brooks decided to postpone his trip back to his hometown for the time being. He resolved to check out the house first and, if it was suitable, buy it on the spot. After returning his hotel keycard, Cole Brooks found a gas station, filled up his motorcycle, and rode to Lazimio Road. He located the house at number 22, which was only about 50 meters from the factory where his mother worked and just 150 meters from his young niece's school. The house was a traditional 3-room layout, meaning the front half of the first floor consisted of a bedroom on the left, a living room in the center, and another bedroom on the right, while the back half housed the bathroom and kitchen. It was also an old 3.5-story house that could be made livable with some repairs. Cole Brooks took out his phone and contacted the landlord using the contact information posted on the front gate. "Hello, is this Mr. Hu? I saw that your house is for sale, and I'm interested. Could you come over and show it to me?" Cole Brooks asked over the phone. "Hello, you're at my house, right? I'll be right over." Hearing that Cole Brooks was interested, the homeowner quickly agreed to come over and show him around. A few minutes later, a middle-aged man arrived on a motorcycle. "Young man, were you the one who just called me?" Mr. Hu asked as soon as he parked his motorcycle and saw Cole Brooks. "Yes, you must be Mr. Hu," Cole Brooks replied. "Young man, are you sure you're interested?" Mr. Hu looked at Cole Brooks with some skepticism. After all, Cole Brooks looked rather ordinary, and he'd even ridden up on a motorcycle. "Mr. Hu, you've got to at least let me take a look inside. If the price is right, I'd still consider buying it. After all, a house like this is a much better deal than buying a new condo." Seeing the man's skeptical expression, Cole Brooks replied with some irritation. If he hadn't been so far from that jar of Guangzhou Yuanbao coins, he wouldn't have bothered wasting his breath on this. "Young man, I don't mean to look down on you, but I'm just eager to sell this house as soon as possible, so I'm a bit impatient." Mr. Hu also realized he was getting a bit impatient. "Mr. Hu, you're in such a hurry to sell this house, there isn't some kind of catch, is there?" Cole Brooks asked pointedly. "Of course not. Our family built this house 10 years ago. If it weren't for my son planning to buy a place in the provincial capital and move there eventually, I wouldn't be willing to sell it at all. I have all the paperwork for this house, the property deed and everything. As soon as you buy it, we can handle the transfer right away," Mr. Hu hurriedly replied. "All right then, take me inside so I can see what it's like." Cole Brooks just wanted to get inside as soon as possible to get his hands on that jar of Guangzhou Yuanbao coins. "Sure, I'll show you around." With that, Mr. Hu took out his keys and unlocked the front door, and Cole Brooks followed him inside. "I had this house redecorated just last year. Look, the floor tiles are all new, and the walls have been freshly painted white." Cole Brooks glanced around casually. The house had indeed been recently renovated. The exterior hadn't been redone, but the kitchen and bathroom were both newly renovated. Following the location marked by the system, Cole Brooks discovered that the jar of Guangzhou Yuanbao silver coins was buried beneath the living room floor, exactly 1 meter below the surface. If the system hadn't been upgraded, he wouldn't have been able to retrieve them at all. While the homeowner wasn't looking, Cole Brooks secretly swapped the empty metal box from his spatial pocket with the jar of silver coins underground, which prevented the floor from collapsing. "What do you think, young man?" The homeowner took Cole Brooks on a tour of the second and third floors before asking. "It looks pretty good to me. I wonder how much you're planning to sell it for?" Cole Brooks asked. "How about 1.5 million? This house isn't exactly small," the homeowner said bluntly. "Then you might as well keep it." With that, he turned and walked away. "Hey, young man, why are you in such a hurry? We can still negotiate, the homeowner called out hurriedly. These days, everyone prefers to live in those high-rise condos. Besides, this house is over 10 years old, only the land is worth anything. 1.5 million is simply out of the question. Cole Brooks had no intention of being taken advantage of. With 1.5 million, wouldn't it be great to buy a 100 square meter apartment in the provincial capital? Come on, young man, we can work something out. Just name your price. The homeowner had finally found a buyer, and didn't he want to let this opportunity slip away? 780,000, I'll buy it outright. How about that? Cole Brooks named a price he thought was reasonable. Young man, you're haggling way too hard. How about 1 million? That's too high. You'd better find someone else. Cole Brooks shook his head. How about 980,000? I've already dropped below 1 million. The homeowner exclaimed anxiously. Lowering it by 20,000 is practically the same as not lowering it at all. I'll give you one final offer. If you're satisfied, we'll sign the contract. If not, why don't you look for someone else? Cole Brooks decided to back down a bit. He planned to buy a house in the county seat, so he'd have a place to stay whenever he returned. He couldn't very well come back every time and live alone in the countryside. Young man, tell me your final offer. 860,000 for good luck. If that works for you, I can pay the deposit right now. Cole Brooks said bluntly. Wow, I'm really impressed with you, young man. If my family weren't a little short on money for the house, I'd never sell it this cheap, not for anything in the world. The homeowner looked as if he were getting the short end of the stick, though only he knew if that was true or not. Since you've agreed, let us print up a contract right now. Cole Brooks then went with the homeowner to a print shop, where they printed a simple contract. Cole Brooks transferred 100,000 yuan as a deposit to the other party. The contract stipulated that neither party could breach the agreement. The breaching party would compensate the other party double the purchase price. They each signed their full names on 2 copies of the contract and agreed to pay the balance in full 3 days later to complete the transfer procedures. Cole Brooks took his copy of the contract and rode off on his motorcycle. He rode to his sister-in-law's apartment complex, parked there, and called his mom to let her know he was heading to the provincial capital. He planned to take the bus to the high-speed rail station. Fortunately, there were several high-speed trains to the provincial capital every day. Cole Brooks booked a ticket for the one departing in an hour. After all, getting to the provincial capital was quite convenient. The high-speed train took only an hour, and the bus ride to the station took about half an hour. Chapter 7. A windfall of 1.23 million. By the time he arrived in Jiangqing, it was almost noon. Cole Brooks first found a hotel, booked a room, and used his phone to look up Jiangqing South Antique Street. After confirming the location, Cole Brooks finally retrieved a jar of Guangzhou Yuanbao silver coins from his spatial pocket. The jar was just an ordinary one, smooth and bare, with no patterns on it, so it didn't seem to be worth much. Cole Brooks opened the jar and poured out all the silver coins inside. The silver coins were in fairly good condition. They were all Guangzhou Yuanbao 7 Qian and 2 fin silver coins minted in Chu province. However, there was one special coin among them, a Guangzhou Yuanbao coin featuring a dragon design flanked by the characters, "This province, this province." This silver coin was so valuable precisely because so few of them still existed. Cole Brooks counted them. There were 101 in total. The other ordinary 1 yuan silver coins were probably worth 2 or 3,000 yuan each. Cole Brooks wrapped up the silver coins and put them in his backpack, planning to grab some lunch first and then head straight to the Antique Street. After lunch, Cole Brooks hailed a ride-hailing car and headed straight for Antique Street. Upon arriving at Antique Street, Cole Brooks found a shop called Jubao Xian. He noticed it was the largest shop along the way, and as soon as he walked in, he spotted a beautiful woman intently reading an ancient book. "Excuse me, do you buy items here?" Cole Brooks walked in and asked straight away. Seeing Cole Brooks walk in, the young woman looked up at him, quickly put down the book she was holding, stood up, and asked with a smile, "We do, handsome. Did you bring the item?" "I did. Take a look." Cole Brooks pulled the unique silver coin out of his inside pocket. "Wow, it's actually this kind of silver coin." The shopkeeper, who knew a thing or two about antiques, recognized the coin's origin at a glance. She immediately called out toward the back room, "Grandpa, come out here quick, we've got something good in the shop." "Coming, coming. What's with all the fuss, you little girl? Aren't you worried you'll never get married?" At that moment, a white-haired old man dressed in simple clothes walked out. "Well, look who's here and what a handsome young man you are," the old man teased as soon as he stepped out. Cole Brooks simply smiled and nodded. Well, this really is a fine piece and it's in pretty good condition. Where did you get this silver coin, young man? The old man asked. It's an heirloom. Do you buy these? Cole Brooks asked straight out. We'll take it, of course. Not taking something this good would be a waste, wouldn't it? We'll give you $1 million for this silver coin, how about that? That's pretty much the market price. If you were to take it to an auction house, it'd probably fetch a bit more. The old man replied without hesitation. Cole Brooks felt the price was close to what he'd expected, so he didn't haggle any further and agreed right away. By the way, old man, I've got another 100 ordinary silver coins that came with this one. Will you take those too? Cole Brooks still had 100 ordinary versions in his bag. He couldn't be bothered to go elsewhere to sell them, so he decided to sell them all at once. Of course we'll take them. We're in business, there's no reason to turn down a customer, the old man said with a smile. Seeing this, Cole Brooks quickly took all the Guangzhou Yuanbao silver coins out of his bag, exactly 100. That's a lot. In that case, we can only offer up to 2,300 yuan for this one. With this many, it'll take us a long time to sell them all. The old man was slightly taken aback by the sheer number of silver coins, then said, all right, let us go with that price. Cole Brooks agreed. He checked the market price for this common version. It typically ranged from 2,000 to 3,000, so the old man's offer was fairly reasonable. All right, let us crunch the numbers. This special one is 1 million, and the common versions total 23,000. That comes to 123,000, right? That's right, spot on. Cole Brooks did a quick mental calculation as well. Xiaohan, go ahead and transfer the money to this handsome young man. Feel free to bring any good finds to our shop in the future. This is my granddaughter, Zhao Xiaohan. She's usually here at the shop. You young people should get to know each other. After saying this, the old man gave a slightly awkward smile. Oh my, grandpa. You're being naughty again, Zhao Xiaohan said, her face flushing with embarrassment. Grandpa, I'm only doing this for your own good. You're at the store all day and never go out to make friends. If this keeps up, your parents are going to scold me, Old Man Zhao said with a helpless expression. Cole Brooks was also taken aback by the old man's words. It seemed the old man had quite a track record of this sort of thing. Zhao Xiaohan ignored her grandfather and instead asked for Cole Brooks' bank account number. She then added him on WeChat, so the two of them now had each other's contact information. Cole Brooks also told her his name, and they saved each other's contacts. Soon, 1.23 million was deposited into her account. Cole Brooks smiled, said goodbye to the two of them, and left. Looking at his bank balance, Cole Brooks clenched his fist tightly. He hadn't expected that in just a few days using the system he'd made so much money all at once. Now there was 1.47 million in his account, and even after spending 760,000 on the house, he'd still have 710,000 left over. Back at the hotel, Cole Brooks immediately pulled up his system panel. The system had now been upgraded to level 3. The map's detection range had expanded to 100 kilometers. The system space had increased to 100 cubic meters, and the detection range had extended to 4 meters. New features have actually appeared after the system upgrade. Cole Brooks looked at the new icon displayed on the panel, an image of a virtual synthesis furnace. After researching it, he learned that the furnace had two functions: analysis and enhancement. Behind the enhancement function, a prompt reading Enhancement .0 appeared. It seemed this feature wasn't free. Cole Brooks asked the system and learned that 10,000 Huaxia coins could be exchanged for 1 enhancement point. Whoa, that's really expensive. The balance in my account is only enough to exchange for a little over 100 enhancement points. This system really does make money, and spend it all I won't be able to take a single cent home. Cole Brooks quickly placed his Apple 12 mini, which he'd been using for several years, into the virtual synthesis furnace. First, the phone's basic functions and specifications were displayed. Then the system asked if he wanted to enhance it to level 1. Seeing that it only required 1 enhancement point, Cole Brooks decided to give it a try. However, the system required physical items to top up enhancement points, either cash or goods of equivalent value, which also helped avoid scrutiny from the authorities. With no other choice, Cole Brooks reluctantly went to a bank to withdraw 10,000 yuan in cash. He deposited the cash directly into the system space and silently commanded, "Top up." The cash in the system space instantly transformed into a shimmering light and vanished. At the same time, the number 1 appeared beneath the enhancement furnace, indicating 1 enhancement point. Cole Brooks immediately placed the phone into the furnace and silently commanded, "Enhance." A minute later, the lid of the system's enhancement furnace automatically opened, ejecting a cell phone. A prompt appeared asking whether to store it in the system space or retrieve it immediately. Cole Brooks decided to store it in the system space first. Otherwise, if a cell phone suddenly materialized in his hand right there on a busy street, people would probably grab him and take him away for dissection and research. Back in his hotel room, Cole Brooks finally retrieved the phone from the system's storage space. Cole Brooks was now curious to see what this level 1 phone, as rated by the system, actually looked like. First, he checked the weight and found it was surprisingly light. Holding it felt as if he were holding nothing at all. The ugly notch screen was gone, replaced by a bezel-less full-screen display. With the front-facing camera seamlessly hidden, the back remained largely unchanged. After checking the exterior, Cole Brooks quickly opened the phone to explore its features. First off, the storage had jumped to 10 TB, and the phone's response was incredibly smooth. Through the system's diagnostic tools, Cole Brooks also learned that this phone's operating system and CPU were equivalent to Apple's products from 5 years in the future, and the battery capacity had been boosted to 10,000 mAh. Chapter 8. Finding the Campus Queen's Phone. Now he wouldn't have to replace his phone for years. Just upgrading it to level 1 had made it this much more advanced. If he kept upgrading it, wouldn't it become absolutely mind-blowing? The enhancement feature can not only upgrade physical objects, but also analyze the phone's components, even the blueprints. However, Cole Brooks' current meager funds certainly wouldn't be enough. The higher the enhancement level, the more enhancement points required. It looks like he'll just have to keep working hard to earn money. Waking up early the next morning, Cole Brooks decided to spend the day exploring Jiangxing and head back the following day. After all, it's cherry blossom season in Jiangxing right now, and many tourists are visiting to see the blossoms. But first, he'd better scan the area for intel to see if he could make any discoveries today. Intelligence. Within an 11-kilometer radius of you, there is a campus beauty who will lose her cell phone around 11 a.m. at Donghu Cherry Blossom Garden. If you find it and return it to her, you'll gain her favor. Wow, I didn't expect to get a character-related intelligence today, and it's a campus beauty, no less. This system really seems to know me. Cole Brooks was planning to take a stroll around Donghu anyway. It was still early, so Cole Brooks first extended his hotel room reservation for another night online, then freshened up and had a light breakfast near the hotel. Only then did he walk to the roadside, hail a ride-hailing car, and head toward East Lake. He'd been to East Lake a few times before. It's a great spot for cycling, and he could enjoy the scenery while he was at it. By the time he arrived at East Lake, it was already past 10 o'clock. After getting out of the ride-hailing car, Cole Brooks scanned a shared bike right outside. Luckily, he hadn't arrived too late. There were still a few bikes left that hadn't been claimed yet. He bought a few bottles of drinks and put them in his bag, then rode his bike toward the Cherry Blossom Garden. Thankfully, his visual map had already marked the location, so Cole Brooks just had to follow the navigation route. After cycling for nearly 40 minutes, panting heavily, he finally arrived at the Cherry Blossom Garden. He paid for an admission ticket and went inside. By this time, it was well past 11 a.m. Cole Brooks walked to the location marked by the system and finally found a standard edition Longyao phone tucked away in some grass. No sooner had he picked up the phone than it rang, and Cole Brooks answered it without hesitation. "Hello? Is this the person who found my phone? Could you please return it to me?" An anxious female voice came through the phone. "I was just about to turn it in to the management office. Since you called, I'll return it to you directly. By the way, where are you?" Seeing that the owner had called, Cole Brooks explained the situation to her right away. The girl quickly replied politely over the phone. "I'm inside Cherry Garden. I'll come out to meet you. I've pretty much seen everything anyway. Otherwise, you'd have to buy a ticket to come in." Cole Brooks felt sorry for the young girl. She was still in college, so there was no need to make her spend money on an admission ticket. "Thanks, handsome. I'll wait for you at the entrance. I'm wearing casual jeans and a gray jacket." The young woman quickly described her appearance to Cole Brooks over the phone. After stepping outside, Cole Brooks looked around and finally spotted someone matching the description she'd given standing by the right-hand wall. At that moment, she was anxiously looking around, and standing next to her was another girl, presumably her friend, who had likely lent her the phone to make the call. Seeing this, Cole Brooks hurried over. "Hey, beautiful. You were the one who called me just now, right?" "Oh, thanks a lot, handsome. Thanks for helping me find my phone. My name is Li Xian, and this is my roommate, Wang Zi," said Li Xian, also known as Ivy Dawson. "You're welcome. Could you describe your phone's features now? I just want to avoid any unnecessary trouble later. Cole Brooks looked at Lee Xian, who stood about 1.66 meters tall. She had big eyes, fair skin, a cherry red mouth, and an oval face, and most importantly, she wasn't wearing any makeup. Although her outfit was simple and unassuming, she had a great figure and looked utterly endearing. Not only was she beautiful, but Wang Zi standing next to her was also very pretty, though her outfit was much bolder than Lee Xian's. She wore tight yoga pants that perfectly highlighted her straight, slender legs, and on top, a crop top revealing her navel under a sun-protective shirt. She looked at Cole Brooks with a bold, curious gaze. Cole Brooks felt a bit embarrassed under her gaze and couldn't help but marvel that beautiful women really do tend to befriend other beautiful women. At that moment, Lee Xian quickly described the features of her phone, which matched the one Cole Brooks had found almost exactly. Cole Brooks pulled it out of his pocket and handed it back to her. As she took it, she hurriedly said to Ivy Dawson, "Thanks, handsome. If you hadn't found my phone, I wouldn't have known what to do. It has a lot of important information, and my living expenses are all in WeChat, otherwise I'd be starving this month. Hee. I'm no handsome guy, just call me Cole Brooks." Cole Brooks replied with a smile. "Handsome guy, are you here alone?" Wang Zi, who had been curiously watching Cole Brooks the whole time, suddenly asked. "Yeah, I came here specifically to see the cherry blossoms. I just finished looking at them and was about to go out for a meal." Cole Brooks replied with a smile in response to Wang Zi's question. "Cole Brooks, that's perfect. We're tired from walking around and we're about to go eat, too. Let me treat you to a meal to thank you for helping me find my phone." Lee Xian, standing nearby, said politely, "Ahem. It was just a small favor. You're too kind, there's no need to treat me to a meal. As students, you probably aren't exactly rolling in money." Cole Brooks waved his hand. "Cole Brooks, just say yes to Lee Xian. Otherwise, she'll feel bad. But we can only treat you to a simple fast food meal. We can't afford anything too expensive." Wang Zi, standing nearby, quickly came to the aid of the flustered Lee Xian. "All right then." Hearing her say that, Cole Brooks felt he couldn't refuse any longer. "Then let us all scan a shared bike and ride out. Otherwise, who knows how long it'll take to walk out of here," Lee Xian suggested from the side. "I think you guys must be tired too, and the sun is so strong. Let us just take the scenic area tram out. I'll go buy the tickets." Before the other two could react, she bought 3 tickets nearby. "Let us go. I've already bought the tickets, let us just hop on the tram." Cole Brooks handed each of them a ticket. "Cole Brooks, I'll transfer the money to you." Lee Xian quickly pulled out her phone, ready to transfer the fare to Cole Brooks. No, it's no big deal, this small amount is nothing to me." "Lee Xian, don't be so polite. Here, have some water." With that, he took 2 bottles of soda out of his backpack and handed them to the 2 of them. Seeing that Cole Brooks insisted on not accepting her money, Lee Xian didn't feel it was right to press the issue any further, while Wang Zi, standing nearby, gave Cole Brooks a sweet smile. So the 3 of them went inside with their tickets and sat in the back row, Lee Xian in the middle, with Cole Brooks and Wang Zi on either side of her. A dozen or so minutes later, the 2 arrived at the main gate of East Lake. They hopped on a bus headed for Silicon Valley Plaza to grab a bite to eat. The food there was plentiful and cheap, and there was even a pedestrian street. It was only about 3 or 4 kilometers from Lighting Lake. By the time they reached Silicon Valley Plaza, it was already 12:30. Cole Brooks asked them straight away where they planned to eat. "I know a little hole-in-the-wall place. Their rice bowls are great, cheap and filling," Wang Zi said quickly. "All right, let us go there then." Seeing that Lee Xian had no objections, Cole Brooks agreed. So the 3 of them headed into a market. After winding through the aisles, they finally arrived at a shop with a sign reading, "Hunan-style wooden bucket rice." Chapter 9. Taking 2 beautiful women out to eat. "Cole Brooks, you can handle spicy food, right?" Lee Xian asked. "Sure. We can handle it. People back home are really used to spicy food." Cole Brooks absolutely loved spicy food. He'd been eating it since he was a kid. "Your Chu province has similar eating habits to our Hunan province. Wang Zi also likes spicy food. She's from Shu province, so the 3 of us should have similar tastes." Lee Xian gave a brief introduction to their respective hometowns. Hee. How did you know I'm from Chu province?" Cole Brooks asked with a playful smile. "Oh, aren't you?" Lee Xian said sheepishly. Hee. Of course I'm from Chu province, it's just that you knew without even asking. So I was a little curious. Cole Brooks just wanted to tease the shy little beauty a bit. Cole Brooks, stop teasing Li Xan, you're going to make her cry. Wang Zi, standing nearby, quickly came to Li Xan's defense. All right, I'll stop teasing you guys. Let me order. You don't have any dietary restrictions, do you? Seeing Li Xan's blushing face, Cole Brooks quickly changed the subject. We don't have any dietary restrictions. Just order whatever you like. Wang Zi waved his hand. All right then. Let us start with stir-fried pork tripe, followed by braised fish chunks, sour and spicy diced lotus root, stir-fried lamb lettuce, and tomato and egg soup. Cole Brooks ordered 4 dishes and a soup all at once. Cole Brooks, are you trying to break the bank? Ordering this much, will the 3 of us even be able to finish it all? Wang Zi exclaimed in surprise. We'll finish it all. I have a huge appetite, don't worry. Cole Brooks said with a confident smile. You're going to make our Li Xan eat a few extra steamed buns. Wang Zi glared at Cole Brooks. Zi, don't say that. Cole Brooks has been very generous. And he didn't order anything expensive. Li Xan, sitting nearby, tugged at Wang Zi's sleeve. Hearing Li Xan say this, Wang Zi could only let out a discontented oomph. Cole Brooks then called over the restaurant owner and handed her the menu before asking, how much is the total? Handsome guy, it's 88 yuan in total. The restaurant owner said after calculating the total. All right, I'll scan your WeChat QR code. Cole Brooks said directly to the restaurant owner, who immediately pulled out the restaurant's QR code. After scanning it, he noticed that the 2 beautiful women were staring at him. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? Cole Brooks, didn't we agree I'd treat you to dinner? Why did you pay? Li Xan hurriedly said. Ahem, since Ivy Dawson introduced me to you 2 beauties today, I'll treat you to dinner. We'll just have to put that meal on the back burner for now, we'll settle it another time. Cole Brooks replied with a smile. That's more like it. Wang Zi, standing nearby, gave Cole Brooks a look that said, good call. By the way, are you both college students? Cole Brooks asked curiously. Yes, we're freshmen at Jiangxing Normal University. Since we don't have classes this Saturday, we figured we'd come out to see the cherry blossoms. Li Xan replied with a smile. Wow, that means you're both born in the 2000s. We're from a whole different generation. Cole Brooks exclaimed in surprise, not expecting to meet 2 such young ladies. Does that mean we have to call you uncle? Wang Zi chuckled from the side. Hee, no need for that. Just call me by my name. Besides, I'm not that old when I go out. People even say I'm a Gen Z-er. Cole Brooks quickly replied. I didn't expect you to be so confident. We still don't know what you do for a living. Wang Zi teased Cole Brooks at first, then asked curiously about his work. Just running a small business, making a living. Cole Brooks replied casually. He knew he'd definitely have to run a business in the future, otherwise he wouldn't be able to explain the source of any large transactions down the line. No wonder you don't care about that little bit of money. If we'd known, we should taken advantage of you, you rich guy, and gone straight to a nicer place to have you treat us. Wang Yi looked regretful. Well, I'll just treat you guys to dinner tonight. But how about you guys come with me this afternoon to buy a car? Aside from selling the silver coins, Cole Brooks had come to Jiangxing for one other reason. To buy a car. He'd definitely be traveling frequently between the county seat and the provincial capital, so having a car would be more convenient. Sure, we don't have anything planned for this afternoon. But what kind of car are you thinking of buying? I think the Xiaomi SU7 is pretty good. Wang Yi quickly chimed in. All right then, come with me this afternoon to check it out. If they have one in stock, I'll buy it outright. Cole Brooks said with a sweeping gesture. Soon, 4 dishes and a soup were served. The 3 of them were already hungry and dug right in, it had to be said. The food really was quite delicious. After the meal, Cole Brooks hailed a ride-hailing car and took the 2 of them to the Dammy Fourth Son dealership. Hello, sir. Are you here to look at cars? As soon as they walked in, a saleswoman warmly greeted them. We're here to check out the Dammy SU7. Do you have any in stock? Cole Brooks got straight to the point. Yes, we just received several models in different colors today. The saleswoman promptly led Cole Brooks to the area of the showroom where the cars were displayed. Cole Brooks, accompanied by the 2 women, followed her over. He immediately took a liking to the sunset purple color, and as luck would have it, there was one in stock. Cole Brooks went ahead and bought a Sunset Purple Pro Max edition for a little over 300,000. He had actually wanted to buy the Ultra edition, but that required a pre-order. There were simply no units in stock. Cole Brooks took it for a test drive and thought it felt pretty good. The interior features were all top-notch. He had the dealership handle all the paperwork for him, including the temporary license plates and such. Luckily, he'd gotten his driver's license early on, so he could hit the road right away. Cole Brooks, can you take us for a spin? Wang Zi, sitting in the back seat, asked eagerly. Sure. Where do you guys want to go? I'll take you for a spin. Cole Brooks showed off a bit. Just take us for a drive wherever you like. We've never ridden in such a nice car before. Wang Zi looked around curiously, like a little kid, while Li Xian seemed a bit nervous. Sure, no problem. After we're done sightseeing, I'll take you out to dinner. With that, Cole Brooks drove off in his new car with the two women, first heading to the Yangtze River Bridge, then to the Riverside Promenade, and finally to Jianghan Road Pedestrian Street. It was just around 5 p.m. when Cole Brooks found a paid parking lot, parked the car, and led the two women to Jianghan Road. At that moment, Jianghan Road Pedestrian Street was packed with shoppers. It was Saturday, and there were quite a few out-of-town tourists as well. People were everywhere, and the atmosphere was incredibly lively. Should we go shopping first or grab a bite to eat? Cole Brooks asked the two women beside him. Let us eat first. We can keep shopping after we're done, Wang Zi said excitedly. Li Xian, standing nearby, didn't have any objections at all. She simply went along with whatever Wang Zi said. All right then, let us find a place to eat first. How about some crayfish? It's the perfect time of year for them, Cole Brooks suggested. Oh great, I've been craving that for ages. It's just that crayfish is so expensive this time of year, the two of us could never afford it on our own. But today we've run into a big spender, Wang Zi said, his face beaming with excitement. Cole Brooks, it wouldn't be right to let you treat us all the time. Why don't we just split the bill later? Li Xian said, feeling a bit embarrassed. This was her first time in a situation like this. Although many guys at school had confessed their feelings to her before, she was currently focused solely on her studies. Li Xian, don't be so polite. We're friends now, aren't we? Seeing how innocent Li Xian was, Cole Brooks took a real liking to her. Isatili, Li Xin. We're friends with Cole Brooks now, and we can just treat him next time, right? Wang Zi chimed in from the side. Seeing that both of them were saying this, Li Xian felt too embarrassed to refuse any longer. So the three of them headed toward Liangliang's steamed shrimp restaurant. Chapter 10. The Bold Wang Zi. There are way too many people here, the two girls exclaimed in surprise. They saw a large crowd sitting at the entrance, waiting for their numbers to be called. Are you willing to wait? Cole Brooks asked, his scalp tingling at the sight of the crowd at the entrance. Of course. It's not every day we get to eat crayfish. We'll just wait a little while. As soon as Wang Zi finished speaking, he hurried off to get a number. There are still 45 tables ahead of us. It'll probably take an hour. Cole Brooks, let us go check out some other places first. Hearing Wang Zi say this, Cole Brooks realized that just sitting around waiting wasn't going to get them anywhere. So he agreed to her suggestion. With two beautiful women accompanying him on his shopping trip, Cole Brooks was in high spirits. It was way more enjoyable than when he used to go shopping with a bunch of guys. Is there anything you want to buy? I'll treat you, Cole Brooks said to the two women. Cole Brooks, are you trying to hit on both of us? Wang Zi asked boldly. Yeah. Who doesn't like beautiful women? I just don't know if you'll give me the chance. Cole Brooks wasn't some greenhorn since they asked him outright. Why should he pretend to be a saint? Cole Brooks, I've realized you're really greedy. You're actually trying to sweep us both off our feet. Wang Zi stared intently at Cole Brooks as he said this. Zi, what nonsense are you talking about? Cole Brooks definitely wants to pursue you. Li Xian, standing nearby, had long since blushed bright red. Xin, I've noticed he has been sneaking glances at you the whole time. Besides, you're the school's most beautiful girl. How could he not be tempted? Wang Zi didn't hold back, saying whatever came to mind. Ahem, do you guys actually want the gift or not? If not, never mind. Cole Brooks saw the crowds passing by on the street and realized it wasn't the right time to continue the conversation. Of course we do. Why wouldn't we? Since you want to pursue us, we'll give you a chance. We both want the latest Fruit 16 Pro Max. Why don't you buy one for each of us? Wang Zi looked at Cole Brooks with eager anticipation. Zi, don't say things like that. When did I ever say I wanted a phone? Li Xian quickly tugged at Wang Zi's shirt tail, protesting. Xin, you're just too shy. I think Cole Brooks is pretty handsome, and he has got a good background too. If you don't like him, then you can just let me have him. Wang Zi quickly walked over to Cole Brooks and boldly grabbed his hand. Cole Brooks was taken aback by Wang Zi's bold move. Li Xian was left at a loss by Wang Zi's actions. All right, I'll give each of you one. If we hurry up and buy them, we should have plenty of time to go eat some crayfish. Seeing Li Xian's bashful expression, Cole Brooks stepped forward and invited the two of them to head to the cell phone store together. Wang Zi held Cole Brooks's hand tightly, while Li Xian trailed behind them. Although she was very grateful to Cole Brooks for helping her find her phone today, she wasn't as bold or proactive as Wang Zi. The three of them arrived at a fruit brand cell phone store, where Wang Zi set his sights on a white titanium model with the largest storage capacity. Seeing that Li Xian was too shy to speak, Wang Yuan simply made the decision for her and chose the same phone as Wang Zi. The two phones cost over 20,000 yuan. Wang Zi, seeing how generous Cole Brooks was, affectionately slung his arm around his. Li Xian, take it now. Let us go eat crayfish right away. Cole Brooks practically shoved the phone into Li Xian's hand, and she accepted it, her face flushing with embarrassment. Cole Brooks, neither of us comes from a well-off family, we're both from the countryside. We just want to get into a good university so we can find a good husband someday. Wang Zi whispered this to Cole Brooks. In truth, Cole Brooks could understand her perspective quite well after all. He was a country boy through and through himself, so there was no question of one looking down on the other. What's wrong with being from the countryside? I'm from the countryside too. As long as we don't steal or rob, we're fine. From now on, I'll call you Ze and Xian, Cole Brooks said, patting her hand. So the three of them arrived at the crayfish restaurant, and after waiting a short while, their number was called. Cole Brooks handed the number to the server outside, then led the two women inside. There happened to be an empty table on the second floor, so the three of them headed upstairs. Cole Brooks ordered a serving of steamed crayfish, garlic crayfish, and spicy crayfish, one of each flavor, along with a plate of cold noodles and several other specialty cold dishes. Do you guys drink beer? If not, I'll order some soft drinks for you. After placing the order, Cole Brooks said to the two women, I'll have a beer with you, but Xin should stick to a soft drink. You definitely won't be able to drive if you drink. I'll just book a room nearby, let us just stay at a hotel. After having a few drinks, Cole Brooks didn't feel like driving back to the hotel he booked, so he decided to just book a room nearby instead. All right, that works. Upon hearing Cole Brooks' suggestion, Wang Zi didn't say anything else. Soon, crawfish in various flavors were brought to the table, along with the draft beer Cole Brooks had ordered, and the coconut juice he ordered for Li Xian. All right, let us dig in. Don't be shy. Cole Brooks hurriedly urged the two of them to eat, while he downed a glass of ice-cold beer himself. Only after taking that first sip did he feel completely at ease. After eating a few crawfish, Wang Zi joined Cole Brooks in drinking beer. Though he looked slim, he certainly didn't hold back when it came to drinking. As they took turns passing the glass back and forth, the 2 liters of draft beer they ordered were quickly polished off, so they ordered another 2 liters. Li Xian, sitting nearby, hurriedly urged them to stop drinking, afraid that if they kept this up, they'd both end up drunk. Cole Brooks looked at Wang Zi, whose face was flushed red, and realized they couldn't keep drinking like this, so he urged Wang Zi to stop. By the time they finished eating, Wang Zi was already slurring her words, but she still wanted to keep drinking. Seeing this, Cole Brooks certainly didn't dare let her continue. After the meal, Cole Brooks went straight to settle the bill. Seeing Wang Zi like this, I don't feel comfortable letting the two of you go back alone. I'll book a room for you. You two can share one room, and I'll take the other. We'll head back tomorrow at noon. You should also give your roommate a call to let her know, Cole Brooks said to Li Xian, who was looking after Wang Zi. I guess that's the only option. Thanks for your help, Cole Brooks. Seeing the situation, Li Xian could only say helplessly. And so, with Cole Brooks supporting Wang Zi, they took Li Xian to a nicely decorated hotel nearby and booked 2 adjoining rooms. After helping Wang Zi into the room next to theirs, Cole Brooks was drenched in sweat. Once he returned to his own room and locked the door, he decided to take a shower first. After a refreshing shower and drying his hair, just as he was about to wash his clothes, there was a knock on Cole Brooks' door. Chapter 11. 2 Adorable Girls. Cole Brooks, open the door quickly. Li Xian's voice came from outside the door. Cole Brooks hurriedly opened the door and asked with concern, What's wrong? Did something happen? Cole Brooks, Ze threw up a lot. I want to give her a bath, but I can't support her by myself. Can you help me? Lee Exine looked at Cole Brooks pleadingly. Let us go. Wearing his pajamas, Cole Brooks pulled his room key card out of the door and tucked it into his pocket. He casually closed the door behind him and followed Lee Exine to their room. As soon as he walked in, he saw the vomit Wang Zi had left on the floor. There was also a lot on the bed and quite a bit on her body. It looked like they wouldn't be able to stay there for the night. Xin, you can't sleep here. You two should just come sleep at my place. Oh, Cole Brooks, I don't think that's a good idea.
Lixin exclaimed in surprise.
What are you thinking? I'll sleep on the couch and the two of you can sleep in the bed. That'll work, right? As soon as Cole Brooks finished speaking, he quickly picked up Wang Zi, holding her around the waist, and motioned for Lee Exine to bring their belongings over. Once they arrived at the room next door, Cole Brooks asked Lee Exine to take the room key out of her pocket to open the door. Blushing, Lee Exine took the key card from Cole Brooks's pocket and unlocked the door. Xin, bring a chair in first. I'll set Z down on it, and then you can give her a bath. After Lee Exine carried the chair into the bathroom, Cole Brooks quickly carried Wang Zi inside. No sooner had he carried her in than Wang Zi let out a loud wah and vomited all over Cole Brooks again, clinging tightly to his neck and refusing to let go. Oh my God! I just took a shower, Cole Brooks said, on the verge of tears. Cole Brooks, why don't you take a shower first? Seeing Cole Brooks covered in vomit, Lee Exine hurriedly suggested. You should bathe her first, otherwise I'm afraid she'll catch a cold. I'll just change out of these clothes. After letting the two of them use the bathroom, Cole Brooks changed out of his dirty clothes in the bedroom. However, he was now left shirtless. He'd have to wait until his clothes were washed and dried before he could put them back on. Cole Brooks was listening to the rushing water in the bathroom when suddenly a cry of "ouch" interrupted his daydreaming. What's wrong, Lee Exine? Did something happen? Cole Brooks called out from outside the door. Cole Brooks, I didn't hold Ze steady enough, she fell. Lee Exine said anxiously. She didn't hit her head, did she? Cole Brooks asked urgently. She didn't fall, but she's on the floor and I can't get her up. Hearing this, Cole Brooks didn't think twice and rushed into the bathroom. Oh my gosh! Cole Brooks, why did you come in here? Lee Exine covered her eyes as soon as she saw Cole Brooks, who was shirtless. At that moment, Cole Brooks didn't care about the difference between men and women. He quickly helped the fallen Wang Zi onto a chair, told Lee Exine to continue washing her, and then hurried out of the bathroom. It had to be said that Wang Zi's figure was indeed quite impressive. He hadn't expected her to be so well developed. Cole Brooks suppressed his surging desire before stepping out of the bathroom. Before long, Lee Exine had finished washing Wang Zi, and Cole Brooks carried her to the bed and tucked her in. Xin, you're covered in sweat too. You go take a shower first. Cole Brooks looked at Lee Exine, her face flushed and her forehead beaded with sweat, and urged her to shower first. Okay, Cole Brooks, you keep an eye on Ze, and don't let her throw up on the bed again.
Lee xin instruct Cole Brooks.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on her. Hearing Cole Brooks' reply, Lee Exine blushed and hurried into the bathroom to take a shower. Lee Exine finished her shower quickly. When she came out, Cole Brooks went in to shower, but just as he was about to get in, Lee Exine rushed back in. It turned out she hadn't taken her changed clothes out yet, and just as she was about to dash out with them, her foot suddenly slipped. Watch out! Without a moment's hesitation, Cole Brooks rushed forward to catch her, but unexpectedly, his own foot slipped, and he fell backward. Both of them fell to the floor, and Lee Exine ended up lying on top of Cole Brooks. As luck would have it, Cole Brooks was naked, while Lee Exine was wearing nothing but a thin t-shirt. Cole Brooks inhaled the scent of the young girl's freshly washed body wash and, under Lee Exine's blushing gaze, leaned in to kiss her. After they finished washing up, Cole Brooks quickly picked her up and carried her out of the bathroom. Afterward, the two exchanged a few thoughts, and finally, with Lee Exine utterly exhausted, they both fell into a deep sleep. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks pushed aside the long, shapely legs draped over him and rubbed his throbbing head. Looking at the situation before him, Cole Brooks slapped his forehead. But since it had already happened, he had no choice but to figure out how to resolve it. Don't worry, since this happened yesterday, I'll definitely take full responsibility. By this point, both of them had realized what had happened, but neither said anything. Lee Exine cut straight to the point. Then tell me how you're going to take responsibility. Just watch what I do. I definitely won't let you down. I'm very generous with my woman. Cole Brooks smiled, pulled her into his arms, and kissed her. Humph, you're good with words. After saying that, she clung tightly to Cole Brooks. Cole Brooks was also thrilled. He hadn't expected to win her over so quickly. All right, you two, stop being so lovey-dovey. Get up already. Wang Zi was much bolder than Li Xian. Wait here for me a moment. I've got something to take care of. I'll be right back. When I return, let us go out shopping together. Cole Brooks said after washing up. All right, go ahead. Go early and come back early, Li Xian said shyly. After leaving the hotel, Cole Brooks headed straight to the parking lot, got in his car, and drove to the hotel from the previous day. Once there, he retrieved his belongings and checked out of the room. He then drove off to find the two women. His map's scan count had also refreshed, so Cole Brooks wondered if he might uncover any useful intelligence today. Intelligence. Inside a lottery outlet on Zhanghan Road Pedestrian Street, 6 kilometers from your location. There's a scratch-off ticket that can win you 1 million. The ticket has already been marked. Cole Brooks looked at the newly detected intelligence and thought to himself, Ivy Dawson, you're something else. I never expected such a huge surprise on my second day in Jiangqing. Not only had he met 2 campus queen-level beauties, but he was also about to win a huge jackpot. Cole Brooks quickly called the 2 women on his cell phone, telling them to pack up fast. He'd be there in a moment. Upon arriving at the hotel, Cole Brooks went straight up to their room and knocked on the door. When he walked in, both women were already dressed and ready to go, and their clothes had been washed and air-dried. Let us go. We'll grab breakfast first, and after that, I'll take you on a proper tour of the city. After saying that, he led the 2 women to the hotel lobby to check out. Cole Brooks explained the situation regarding the vomit in the other room and paid the hotel whatever compensation they requested. He then took the 2 women out for a simple breakfast near the hotel. Chapter 12, Winning a Million. There's a lottery outlet right up ahead. Come on. Let me take you guys to try your luck. After breakfast, Cole Brooks led the 2 women toward the lottery outlet marked on the map. Cole Brooks, didn't you say lottery tickets are all rigged? Why are we wasting our money on that? Wang Zi quickly interjected. Hee, I met the 2 of you yesterday, and I feel like you'll bring me good luck. What if we hit the jackpot? Cole Brooks took the 2 women by the hand and led them toward the lottery shop. Well, if we win, you'd better give us a cut, Wang Zi joked. Don't worry. If I win, I'll give you girls plenty of spending money. Since the 2 girls were with him now, he couldn't be too stingy. Cole Brooks decided he'd transfer them a generous amount of spending money when the time came. Cole Brooks, didn't you buy us cell phones yesterday? Why are you giving us money now? Li Xian, standing nearby, looked a bit confused. Oh my silly Xin. He's already done that with us. Of course he's going to treat us well from now on. Why are you still so clueless? Seeing Li Xian's confused expression, Wang Zi tapped his forehead in exasperation. Xin, you silly girl. Now that you're with me, giving you a little spending money is no big deal. Don't worry about it. Whatever others have, you'll have too. When you 2 have free time, you should both go get your driver's licenses. Okay? When I'm busy, you can drive out and explore on your own. Cole Brooks first spoke to Li Xian, then urged the 2 of them to get their driver's licenses. Honey, are you planning to buy us a car someday? Wang Zi watched with excitement, even beginning to fantasize about driving a luxury car himself someday. Yeah, once you 2 get your licenses, I'll buy you cars. I'll spend the whole day with you today. Tomorrow, I'm heading back to my hometown for a visit. Anyway, at the rate Cole Brooks was making money right now, buying cars for the 2 of them was no problem at all. Oh no. You're going back to your hometown? What are we supposed to do? Li Xian said with a pained expression. She'd already had a soft spot for Cole Brooks, and after spending time together yesterday, she'd grown attached to him. She now considered him the most important person in her life. Xin, it's not like I'm never coming back. I'm planning to buy an apartment here in Jiangqing soon, so we can be together every day, Cole Brooks said affectionately, ruffling her hair. Xin, don't worry. He definitely want to part with us. With the 2 of us by his side, what more could he possibly want? Wang Zi chuckled. You little vixen, are you asking for a spanking again? How dare you tease your husband like that? Cole Brooks gave Wang Zi a spurt behind a light pat. Oh my gosh. Are you trying to get us in trouble? We're out in public. It wouldn't look good if someone saw us. Wang Zi glared at Cole Brooks with a coy pout. Let us see if you dare to tease your husband again. Come on. I'm going to use your lucky hands to win a big prize right now. Cole Brooks led the two women to the lottery outlet marked on the map and walked right in with them. Once inside, they immediately spotted the pre-marked scratch-off tickets, tucked right in the middle of a stack of unopened ones. Owner, just give me a whole stack of these scratch-offs. Cole Brooks pointed directly at the stack containing the jackpot and said to the owner, Sure, handsome, that LLB 600 yuan total. Seeing a big spender, the owner hurriedly turned to Ivy Dawson. Cole Brooks took a look. The unopened stack contained exactly 30 tickets and immediately scanned the WeChat QR code to pay the 600 yuan. Here, 10 tickets each. Let us see who's luckier. You two pick your own. Cole Brooks placed the stack of scratch-offs on the table and let the two of them each pick 10. Sure, I'll go first, Wang Zi said, then began carefully selecting her tickets, but unfortunately, she didn't pick the one with the jackpot. Next, Cole Brooks motioned for Li Xian to choose, but she didn't look too closely. She just picked 10 at random and, surprisingly, selected the jackpot ticket. The three of them then started scratching the tickets together. Wang Zi finished first and won 100 yuan, but her ticket was ruined by Ivy Dawson. Out of his 10 tickets, Cole Brooks won 220 yuan prizes. Cole Brooks, I think I hit the jackpot, Li Xian said uncertainly after scratching the last one. Are you serious? Wang Zi, who was standing nearby, hurried over to Li Xian and exclaimed excitedly, Oh my gosh, we really won and it's $1 million. At that moment, the lottery shop owner also stood up in surprise. He walked over to Li Xian, saw that she had indeed won, and exclaimed, You really won $1 million. At that moment, other customers in the store began gathering around out of curiosity, while Wang Zi quickly shielded the scratch-off ticket. Cole Brooks, I'll give you the scratch-off ticket. You're the one who paid for it. Seeing Cole Brooks walk over, Li Xian hurriedly shoved the ticket into his hand. Cole Brooks looked at Li Xian, who was staring at him with a sincere expression, and was genuinely surprised. He hadn't expected either of them to have any intention of keeping the prize for themselves. Cole Brooks had let the two of them choose first precisely to test them. If they made the right choice, he decided he would treat them well from then on. If not, the opposite would be true. Wang Zi, standing nearby, looked at Li Xian with envy but said nothing. She knew how to prioritize. All right, everyone, please step back a bit. Don't scare my friends. Cole Brooks quickly called out to the onlookers. Seeing this, everyone had no choice but to scatter. Cole Brooks redeemed the smaller prizes right there at the lottery outlet, while the grand prize had to be claimed at the lottery center. After redeeming the smaller prizes, Cole Brooks immediately took the two women away from the lottery outlet. Xin, Z, you two are my lucky stars. Come on, let us go claim the grand prize right now. After helping the two of them into the car, Cole Brooks kissed each of them on the cheek. Darling, I never thought we'd actually win the jackpot. It seems the two of us really do bring you good luck, especially Xin, whose luck is just incredible. Wang Zi had now regained his composure and said excitedly, Cole Brooks, I think it's actually your luck. If you hadn't taken us to buy the lottery tickets, we wouldn't have won.
Li Xin replied modestly.
All right, anyway, we won $1 million today. When the time comes, whatever you two want, just ask. I'll make sure to fulfill your wishes. Cole Brooks said to them as he drove. We want a nice handbag, a laptop, a watch, and some stylish clothes and shoes, Wang Zi said, counting off on his fingers as he spoke. Sure, we'll buy all that. Cole Brooks agreed readily. Before long, Cole Brooks arrived at the lottery center. After parking the car, he told the two to wait in the car while he went inside alone. There wasn't much red tape and he quickly cashed in the prize. After deducting 20% in personal income tax, 800,000 remained. Let us go. First, we'll cash the check, then I'll take you guys shopping. Cole Brooks showed the check to the two of them. It was Wang Zi's first time seeing so much money, and he couldn't stop staring at it in curiosity. Li Xian also took a few curious glances. They quickly found a bank and successfully cashed the check. Chapter 13. An unexpected encounter with the high school beauty. Both of you send me your bank account numbers. I'll transfer some money to you, Cole Brooks said to the two women. After receiving their account numbers, Cole Brooks transferred 10,000 to each of them. Let us go. Now I'll take you shopping. Cole Brooks drove them to the mall where he bought them several outfits, a Louis Vuitton bag for each of them, and finally a laptop for each. They shopped until the afternoon, had dinner together, and only then did he drive them back to school. Just then, the license plate for his fourth son's store had been processed. So Cole Brooks picked it up, installed it, checked into a hotel room for the night, and planned to return to his hometown the next day. The next morning, Cole Brooks slept in until he woke up naturally, had a light breakfast, and then drove his new car back to his hometown. Took him over an hour to get back. He first called the landlord in the county seat, and the two agreed to handle the paperwork at the landlord's workplace. After completing the transfer paperwork, Cole Brooks transferred the remaining $760,000 to the landlord, then drove back to the home he'd purchased. He couldn't be bothered to renovate it. He figured he'd probably only come back to stay there occasionally in the future, so it would be perfect for his mom to live in. Cole Brooks first found 2 housekeepers online, paying 300 yuan each, and had them go through the house and give it a thorough cleaning. Meanwhile, he went to the supermarket to buy some household supplies and bedding, loaded a whole cartful into his car, and hauled everything up to the second floor. He decided to live there from now on. After the 2 housekeepers finished cleaning, the bed and wardrobe Cole Brooks had ordered were delivered. Once the deliverymen had carried them upstairs, Cole Brooks tidied up the room himself and finally made up the bed. He then called his mom. "Hello? Yuan. What's up? Mom. I need to tell you something, don't get too excited." Cole Brooks gave his mom a heads up first. "What is it? You're being so mysterious," Lu Mei asked curiously. "Mom, I bought a house in the county seat, and I've already moved in." "What? You bought a house? Where is it? How much did you borrow?" Lu Mei asked in surprise. "No loan, Mom. I bought a privately built house and paid for it in full. It's just 50 meters from your factory." "Son, where did you get all that money? Listen to me, we can't do anything illegal or unethical," Lu Mei said worriedly over the phone. "Mom, what are you thinking? All your son's money is legal and above board. I won a big prize on the lottery. Where else would I get that much money?" "Son, are you serious? You're not tricking Mom, are you?" "Of course it's true. I've already had someone clean the house. You and Dad can move right in it. It'll be much more convenient for you then." Cole Brooks thought his mom deserved to enjoy some comfort now, and she wouldn't have to keep working at the factory anymore. "Son, I'll stop by after work to take a look. Today, could you pick up Wei Wei and Tong Tong for Mom? Your sister-in-law is still on the day shift today." His mom reminded him. "Sure. I'll go pick them up right away," Cole Brooks replied. Glancing at the time, he saw that school would let out in an hour and a half. Cole Brooks called the broadband installer. He asked them to come tomorrow to set up the internet, and planned to buy 2 large TVs, one for the downstairs living room and another for his own room. After hanging up, Cole Brooks topped up his water and electricity accounts, which had already improved today, and his heating and cooling account with 1,000 yuan each, then sat down to scroll through TikTok for a while. This system-enhanced phone really was something else. The response was incredibly fast, it didn't overheat, and the battery lasted a long time. Cole Brooks was now considering what else to upgrade. His bank account already had a balance of 1.45 million. By the way, the food scene in the county town was booming right now, especially barbecue restaurants. Although Yongyi County was a small county town, people were still quite willing to splurge on food. Many barbecue restaurants have already opened in the county, and some make over 1 million yuan a year. It sounds pretty outrageous. Cole Brooks didn't really believe it at first, but when he saw people driving Mercedes-Benzes, he had no choice but to accept it. With his system, he could simply search for a recipe online and then use the system to create a secret spice blend. That blend could be used for everything from barbecue to cold dishes and braised meats. With that in mind, Cole Brooks decided to find a storefront in the next couple of days and open the shop right away. Who knows, maybe he could even turn it into a chain someday. He'd love to start a tech company too, but he simply didn't have enough capital yet. So he'd have to make some money first. You need a certain amount of capital to really get a foothold in the market. Glancing at the time, he realized his 2 nieces would be getting out of school soon. So Cole Brooks got in his car to pick them up. After pulling up to the school, he found a spot to park. Everyone was quite curious about Cole Brooks' car after all. In their minds, luxury cars were usually Mercedes-Benzes or BMWs, so seeing such a beautiful electric car out of the blue was quite a surprise. Plus, Xiaomi cars are pretty hard to reserve. By this time, the younger students were already trickling out, but his 2 young nieces' class hadn't come out yet. So Cole Brooks leaned against the car, lit a cigarette and took a puff. "Hey, are you Cole Brooks?" Suddenly, a woman who looked familiar walked over, and Cole Brooks didn't recognize her at first. "It's me, Song Hui. Don't you recognize your old classmate?" Only then did Cole Brooks remember this was indeed his high school classmate Song Hui, who had been the class beauty. Back when he dropped out of high school, He overheard a classmate say that Song Hui had a crush on him. But she had gone on to college while he had dropped out before even graduating from high school. He never expected to run into her here today. Song Hui, you've changed so much. If you hadn't said hello, I wouldn't have recognized you at all. Cole Brooks couldn't help but marvel at how much a girl can change as she grows up. The once shy Song Hui had transformed into a stunning beauty and had matured considerably. So, do you think I've gotten prettier or uglier? Song Hui asked with a laugh. You were always pretty. And now you're even more beautiful. Cole Brooks praised her without hesitation. I've noticed you've become much more perceptive than before and a lot bolder, too. Beautiful Song, people change. By the way, are you here to pick up a kid? What do you mean, pick up a kid? It's my brother's son. He left him with my mom, but she's busy right now, so she asked me to come get him. By the way, who are you here to pick up? Song Hui asked curiously. I'm here to pick up my brother's kid too. Just like you. Let us add each other on WeChat, we should hang out sometime. This is actually the first time I've run into a classmate. Cole Brooks quickly pulled out his phone and said to her. Sure. I'm working in our county town right now. Let us hang out more often when we have time. Song Hui took out her phone and added Cole Brooks on WeChat right away. Auntie, why aren't you here to pick me up yet? Did you forget about me? Song Hui had been so engrossed in her conversation that she only just noticed her nephew walking over. It turned out that all his classmates had been picked up by their parents, leaving him behind, so the teacher had brought him over. Oh my, it's my fault. Song Hui quickly apologized to her nephew, then turned to Cole Brooks and said, Cole Brooks, I have to go now. Let us chat again next time we have a chance. Sure. Cole Brooks waved goodbye to her. Chapter 14, Meeting Ms. He again. Cole Brooks looked up and saw that his young niece, Jiang Yutong's class 35, had already come out. He hurried over to greet their teacher, then led them to the classroom where her older sister, Jiang Yue, was. Uncle, you're here to pick me up again today. His older niece, Jiang Yue, saw Cole Brooks and immediately said to Ivy Dawson. That's right, I see it, Ivy Dawson? Cole Brooks smiled and ruffled her hair, then turned to her teacher and said, Thank you for your hard work, Ms. He. Sorry to keep you waiting. By this time, almost all the children in her class had been picked up by their parents. Cole Brooks had been so engrossed in chatting with Song Hui earlier that he arrived a bit late to pick her up. It's okay, it wasn't long. Since you're here, I'll be on my way. After saying that, Ms. He prepared to leave. Wait a minute, Ms. He. Where do you live? Let me give you a ride, I drove here anyway. Cole Brooks thought Ms. He was pretty and wanted to get to know her better. Well, wouldn't that be too much trouble for you? Ms. He said, looking a little embarrassed. It's no trouble at all, it's just on my way. All right then. Seeing that Cole Brooks was so insistent, Ms. He didn't refuse any longer. Uncle, when did you buy this new car? And it's a Xiaomi SU7. Too, it's so beautiful. Jiang Yue followed Cole Brooks to the car and said with a look of curiosity. Wow, you're so young and you already know about the Xiaomi SU7? Cole Brooks couldn't help but marvel at how kids these days really can do anything. What's so strange about that? We even know Lei Bus he is our idol. Her younger sister, Jiang Yutong, looked as if she found the whole thing rather silly. Haha, Teacher He, standing nearby, couldn't help but laugh. Teacher He, I'm sorry to have made a fool of myself. Since Jiang Yue is your student, you'll have to be strict with her from now on. Cole Brooks joked. Humph, uncle. Since you're being so unreasonable, don't blame me for being unfair. Jiang Yue first issued a threat to Cole Brooks, then turned directly to Teacher He and said, Teacher He, my uncle likes you. He wants you to be his girlfriend. Don't believe me? Ask my sister, she knows it too. Oh my gosh. These two little rascals, they really will say anything. Seeing the two kids talking like that, Cole Brooks quickly explained to Ms. He. Ms. He, don't listen to these kids' nonsense. Hearing Jiang Yue say that, Ms. He blushed bright red and was at a loss for words for a moment. You two, get in the car and sit in the back. I'll tell your mom about this when we get home. Cole Brooks hurriedly had the two little ones settle into the back seat. Ms. He, please get in the car. Cole Brooks quickly opened the passenger door for Ms. He. She cast a shy glance at him before slipping into the passenger seat. Cole Brooks felt too embarrassed to say anything else during the ride. It wasn't until he dropped the two kids off at the entrance to his mama's factory and sent them inside on their own that he turned to Ms. He and said, Ms. He, where do you live? I'll take you there right now. I live at 97 East City Avenue. My name is He Ying. What's your name? Ms. He said softly. My name is Cole Brooks. You can just call me Cole Brooks. I'm sorry, Ms. He, the kids were a bit too outspoken just now. I apologize on their behalf. Oh, it's fine. Cole Brooks, don't you have a girlfriend? He Ying asked in a low voice. Not yet. I'm already considered an old bachelor at this age. What about you, Ms. He? Do you have a boyfriend? Not yet. I haven't met the right person. My family has set me up a few times, but I didn't take a liking to any of them. After saying that, she stole a few glances at Cole Brooks. Ms. He, you're so beautiful, I'm sure lots of guys are after you. Cole Brooks looked at He Ying's outfit today. A pair of sneakers, loose-fitting gray casual pants, and a long-sleeved t-shirt she'd worn the night before, wearing a pair of large gold-rimmed glasses and her hair tied back in a simple ponytail, a simple yet natural look. Most importantly, her skin was snow-white and smooth, and she exuded an air of intellectual refinement. I don't really like them, especially some of the young male teachers at our school. The way they look at me makes me feel a little uncomfortable. As He Ying spoke of some of the teachers at her school, a look of disgust crossed her face. That just goes to show how beautiful you are, Ms. He. You're home now, can I add you on WeChat? Cole Brooks asked boldly. In the past, he might have felt a bit insecure around pretty girls, but now that he was wealthy, he'd become much bolder. Their essay saying that absolutely true. Money is a man's elixir. Once you have money, you'll never lack for girlfriends. Oh, Cole Brooks, do you really like me? He Ying suddenly asked. She still remembered Cole Brooks. She'd only met him once before, and seeing him today driving a nice car, she thought he seemed like a decent catch. Plus, after what her student Jiang Yue had said earlier, she now felt bold enough to ask. She wasn't the type to be coy, and her family had been pressuring her to find a boyfriend. She had a younger brother at home who was waiting for her to get married so they could receive a dowry to help fund his own wedding. Plus, Cole Brooks was handsome and well off, which was why she asked him that question. Ms. He, to be honest, I do like you quite a bit. Seeing her take the initiative like this, Cole Brooks openly admitted his feelings. I have some feelings for you too. How about we get to know each other a bit first? He Ying said directly and confidently. Sure, let us add each other on WeChat first. When you're off on Saturday, how about I treat you to a movie and some shopping? Okay, let us add each other on WeChat first. You'll come pick me up then. After saying that, He Ying took out her phone and added Cole Brooks' WeChat and phone number. Then, with Cole Brooks watching her go, she opened the car door and ran quickly back home. Cole Brooks saw that she had already entered the residential complex, so he drove home. After getting home, Cole Brooks drove to the factory to pick up his mom and the others. Yuan, I heard from Wei Wei that you went to drop off her teacher? As soon as Lu Mei saw her son, she hurriedly asked, referring to Ivy Dawson. Yeah, I even added her on WeChat. You little rascal, you've finally come to your senses. Remember to bring her home to meet us when the time comes. Mom, it's way too early. We're just getting to know each other right now, it doesn't happen that fast. Cole Brooks was speechless at his mom's eagerness. What do you mean too early? These days, when people go on blind dates, don't they usually get engaged right after they meet and hit it off? You'd better hurry up that way. Your dad and I can help take care of your kids for a few years. Okay, Mom, let us not talk about this anymore. I'll take you to see the house I bought first. Cole Brooks hurriedly ushered his mom and two little nieces into the car. Yuan, this car must cost a fortune. After getting in the car, Lu Mei looked around, somewhat reproachful that her son had spent money recklessly. It didn't cost much, I got it for just over 100,000. Cole Brooks said pointedly. Uncle's lying. Even the cheapest one costs over 200,000. The two little girls, Jiang Yue and Jiang Yutong, quickly called him out. You two little rascals are worrying for nothing, all you know how to do is pick on your uncle. You're the one who lied to me. And now you're telling them not to tell me? Lu Mei said irritably.
Chapter 15. Ivy Dawson as Liu Mei.
I was just worried you'd say I was wasting money. By the way, Mom, you shouldn't keep working, just stay home and enjoy your life. I'll transfer money to you every month. Cole Brooks said to Lu Mei, who was sitting in the passenger seat. I'm not some old woman yet. Besides, if I don't do anything, I'll get sick from idleness unless you get married and have kids someday, and I can help take care of them after I retire. Both Lu Mei and Jiang Daqiang were the type who couldn't sit still, so Cole Brooks didn't press the issue any further. Yuan, this house is great, much better than a typical condo, and it even has its own property deed. How much did you pay for it? After getting out of the car, Lu Mei followed Cole Brooks inside to take a look around, then asked with satisfaction. It cost $860,000 in total. You and my dad should move in here with me. I'll probably be traveling a lot for work, so the house can't be left empty. Cole Brooks had bought this house specifically for his parents to live in. He himself would certainly be traveling all over the place. All right, then your dad and I will move into the first floor. It'll be more convenient for us to pick up Weiwei and the others. Mom didn't object to this. After all, her youngest son wasn't married yet, and she was happy to live with him. Although she didn't have any mother-in-law daughter-in-law conflicts with her daughter-in-law, most parents still prefer not to live with their daughters-in-law. Uncle, this house is really big, much bigger than mine. Can I come stay here sometimes? Jiang Yutong looked at Cole Brooks with eager anticipation. Of course you can. You can stay here with your sister, and it's close to your school, so you'll be able to sleep in a little longer in the mornings, Cole Brooks said, ruffling both their heads. That's great, but there's no TV to watch at your place. Don't worry. Uncle will buy 2 TVs tomorrow, and they'll be huge ones. That's so great. We're definitely going to watch the big TVs then, the 2 little rascals shouted excitedly. Yuan, let us go. We'll have dinner at your older sister-in-law's place tonight. Tomorrow your dad and I will take the day off to move our stuff over and pick up some groceries. We'll invite your older sister-in-law over for dinner too. It'll help bring some life to your new home. Lu Mei took a look around the house and decided to move in tomorrow. Okay, Mom. Let us head over now. With that, she drove her mom and the 2 little rascals to her sister-in-law's place. She parked the motorcycle she left in her sister-in-law's complex. It would be perfect for her dad to ride later. Since he didn't have a driver's license, a motorcycle was his only option. Back at her sister-in-law's place, Cole Brooks helped her mom prepare the meal. Just as the food was ready, her dad came home. Her mom quickly told her dad the news about Cole Brooks winning the lottery and buying a house and a car. Even though you've won the lottery, you still need to be frugal. You can't just sit around and live off your winnings. You'll need a stable job eventually. Zhang Daqiang believed that if he didn't work, the money would eventually run out, so it would be better to find a proper job. Dad, I really don't want to work for someone else anymore. I've decided to open my own shop and be my own boss. I can also ask my older brother to come back and help me. It's not a good solution for him to be working away from home all by himself. Helping me at my shop will definitely be much better than working for someone else. Cole Brooks decided to have his eldest son help out at his shop. It would be the perfect opportunity to hand over management to him, since he himself wouldn't have time to be there often. Honey, I think our son's idea is great. It's not a good solution for our eldest son to be out there on his own all year round, and with him and his wife living apart for so long. When are we ever going to get to hold a grandchild? Upon hearing Cole Brooks' idea, Lu Mei quickly agreed. All right, since the kid has his own plans, we should support him. Give our eldest son a call tonight and ask him to come back. You can mention this to his wife while you're at it. Seeing that Cole Brooks had made up his mind, Zhang Daqiang didn't feel it was appropriate to say anything more. Not long after they finished eating, his sister-in-law, Mei Liqin, returned. Sis-in-law. Cole Brooks quickly stood up to greet her. Cole, you're here. Mom and Dad told me you'd come back last time, but I haven't seen you yet. His sister-in-law, Mei Liqin, said with a smile. Liqin, Cole bought a house near Viv's school. Let us all go over to his new place for a meal tomorrow. You have the day off tomorrow, don't you? Lu Mei quickly replied with a smile. Sure, Mom. I'll come over tomorrow to help out. By the way, since Cole bought a house, are we going to have a celebration? I think we should throw a party. After all, our family has given out quite a few wedding gifts over the years. We've got to get some of that money back. Lu Mei wasn't just thinking about recouping some of the wedding gifts. She also wanted to show off a bit. After all, the Cole Brooks family wasn't particularly well off compared to other relatives, and whenever they got together, it was always a competition talking about how much money each family had made this year, or who had bought a car or a house. When Cole Brooks was a child, he used to enjoy visiting relatives, but as he grew up, he realized the atmosphere had changed. So every year when he returned for the Lunar New Year, he'd simply drop off a gift package, have a cup of tea, and leave. Forget it, Mom. Let us wait until I get married someday. Besides, a lot of our relatives aren't even back in our hometown right now. Cole Brooks had no desire to host a banquet. It was far too much trouble. All right then, if you don't want to do it, let us just skip it. But why don't you invite your cousin over tomorrow? She doesn't even know you're back yet. Lu Mei said hurriedly. Sure, Mom. I'll give him a call later. This cousin is the one he's closest to, the eldest son of his second aunt. When they were kids, he used to come over to our house all the time, and back when his grandparents were still alive, he'd often visit us too. His family was pretty poor back then, and since Dad wasn't on good terms with his grandparents, they basically ignored him, so he loved coming over to our house all the time as a kid. But now, out of all our cousins, he's the one who's done the best for himself. He worked really hard as a kid and got into a good law school. After graduation, he passed the civil service exam for our region and now works at the county court. He's even been promoted to deputy section chief. My second aunt's family has long since settled in the city, so every Chinese New Year we just give him a call to wish him a happy holiday. And so, after spending a little more time at my older sister-in-law's place, Cole Brooks handed the motorcycle keys to my dad and drove back on his own. Back home, Cole Brooks first called his cousin, who readily agreed. After taking a shower, Cole Brooks checked his system dashboard. He hadn't used the detection opportunity that had refreshed today, so he decided to save it for later. After all, he wouldn't need to run scans every day. He'd only been scrolling through his phone for a moment when his older brother, Zhang Feng, called him on WeChat. Cole, Mom told me you won the lottery. Yeah, big bro. Why don't you come back tomorrow? We can open a store together then. How about that? Cole Brooks said with a laugh. Well, I'll be riding your coattails then. I'll quit my job tomorrow and head right back, said Zhang Feng, also known as Ivy Dawson. All right. Give me a call when you get to the train station tomorrow, and I'll pick you up. After chatting for a few more minutes, the two ended the voice call. Chapter 16. Preparations for opening the store. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks was woken up by a call from his mom. Yuan isn't awake yet? Hurry up and drive over to help move things. Lu Mei's urgent voice came through the phone. Okay, Mom. I'll be right over after I brush my teeth. Hurry up. I'm saving breakfast for you. Lu Mei added another reminder. Cole Brooks quickly jumped out of bed and got dressed. The weather had been quite unusual these past few days. It was sweltering yesterday, but today it had suddenly cooled down, so Cole Brooks had to put on a jacket. After brushing his teeth and washing his face, he went downstairs, locked the door, and drove straight out of the garage. The homeowner had been quite forward-thinking. Building a garage right next to the front gate made things very convenient. In just a few minutes, he arrived at his sister-in-law's apartment complex. He parked the car in the complex's parking lot, got out, and took the elevator straight up to the 19th floor. The door was open, so Cole Brooks walked right in. Hurry up and eat, it's getting cold. As soon as he walked in, his mom urged him to eat breakfast quickly. Cole Brooks had some thin congee and pickles, and that was enough to fill him up. After finishing, he joined his dad, mom, and sister-in-law to carry the belongings downstairs. It took 3 or 4 trips to move everything, mostly bedding and clothes, which filled the trunk to the brim. Since one trip wasn't enough, they left his dad there to watch over things while Cole Brooks took his mom and sister-in-law to the new place first. When they arrived at Cole Brooks's house, he helped his mom and sister-in-law carry everything inside. Fortunately, it was on the ground floor, so they finished in no time. After helping them unload, he went back with his dad to bring the remaining luggage over. After that, his parents and sister-in-law took care of most of the unpacking, while Cole Brooks shopped online for a few things. Just then, the technician arrived to install the broadband. After paying the bill, Cole Brooks asked his dad to keep an eye on things while he headed to the electronics store to buy some appliances, determined to get everything sorted out that day. Once at the store, Cole Brooks immediately picked out a 100-inch and a 75-inch Xiaomi TV, the larger one for the downstairs living room and the smaller one for his bedroom upstairs. He also bought a refrigerator, a washing machine, an air conditioner, and a range hood. This set him back several 10,000 yuan. Cole Brooks gave the technicians his home address and waited for them to come and install everything. When he drove back home, his mom had already tidied up her apartment on the first floor, and the broadband installation was complete. The signal was decent and didn't interfere with simultaneous use on both the first and second floors. Next, Cole Brooks drove his mom and the others to the supermarket for some shopping, picking up plenty of groceries along the way. Not long after they returned, the appliances began arriving one after another. Cole Brooks and his dad directed the workers on where to install everything, while his mom and sister-in-law got started on the preparations for dinner. By the time the workers had finished installing all the appliances, Mom and the others were almost done cooking. Cole Brooks called his cousin to ask how much longer it would take for him to arrive. Upon hearing that he was almost there, Cole Brooks hung up the phone. "UNZ, you're doing great, kid. You've got a car and a house now. When am I going to get to attend your wedding?" His cousin, Lu Chong, walked up to Cole Brooks with a smile and gave him a light tap on the chest. "Hee. You'll be the first to get an invitation." Cole Brooks gave his shoulder a gentle hug in return. Uncle Auntie Li Chin. After going inside, his cousin greeted his parents and older sister-in-law. "Xiao Cheng is here. Come sit down." His mom hurriedly invited him to sit, while Cole Brooks brought him a cup of tea. His mom and older sister-in-law then began bringing out the prepared dishes one by one. Cole Brooks brought out some beer and soft drinks, and then everyone took their seats and began eating. During the meal, they chatted about Cole Brooks' plans to open a store, as well as some trivial family matters. My cousin stayed for a while before leaving, telling Cole Brooks to stop by his place more often when he had time. After Cole Brooks walked him to his car, he returned home. With the household chores out of the way, it was time to focus on his own plans to open a store. His older brother wasn't expected to arrive until 7 p.m. After cleaning up the kitchen, his parents and older sister-in-law sat down in the living room to watch TV, and Cole Brooks joined them for a while. Later, his sister-in-law was going to pick up their two young nieces. They'd be having dinner at Cole Brooks' place that night, and he'd have to head over early to pick up his older brother. After dinner at 6 p.m., Cole Brooks drove to the train station to pick up his older brother. "Big brother, over here." A little past 7 o'clock, he spotted his older brother, Jiang Feng, pulling a suitcase and carrying a backpack as he walked out of the station exit. "How long have you been here, you little rascal?" Jiang Feng hurried over to Cole Brooks. Cole Brooks took his suitcase, and the two headed toward the parking lot. "Not too long. You haven't eaten yet, have you? Mom saved some dinner for you." Cole Brooks loaded the suitcase into the car, then started the engine and headed for the county seat. Half an hour later, they arrived back home. Hearing the sound of the car, his two young nieces rushed out. When they saw Jiang Feng get out of the car, they shouted, "Daddy, you're finally back." They all rushed to throw their arms around Jiang Feng, while Cole Brooks unloaded the luggage from the trunk. "Mom and Dad, I'm back." Jiang Feng hugged his two daughters and greeted his parents, then walked over to his older sister-in-law and gave her a hug. "We're just glad you're back. Let us eat. We've been keeping your dinner warm," his mother and sister-in-law said as they took the two little nieces from his arms. Cole Brooks had had a busy day after greeting his family. He went upstairs, deciding to go look for a shop with his older brother tomorrow. Cole Brooks had already saved up enough detection points for 2 scans. Once they found a shop, he would start hunting for treasure. The next day, Cole Brooks slept in until he woke up naturally. After a quick wash and brushing his teeth, he ate the breakfast his mom had left for him. Once he finished, he tidied up a bit and called his older brother. Before long, his older brother arrived on his motorcycle. "Hey, big bro, have you had breakfast yet?" "I've already eaten. You just got up, didn't you?" Jiang Feng teased with a smile. "I slept in. Big bro, let us finalize the shop today. Here's what I'm thinking. I'll provide the capital and know-how. The shop will be registered under your name. We'll open a braised meat shop. We won't need to hire anyone, just you and your wife can run it. I'll take 50% of the profits." "UNZ, that's way too much. I won't take a single penny. It wouldn't be right for me to accept so much." Jiang Feng quickly waved his hand. "Big brother, this shop is basically being opened for you. Besides, you've got a mortgage to pay off and 2 kids in school. Don't turn it down. We're blood brothers. If I don't help you, who else will?" Cole Brooks said bluntly. "All right then, I won't refuse anymore. Rest assured, I'll definitely make this shop a success for you." Seeing that Cole Brooks had put it that way, Jiang Feng felt he couldn't refuse any longer. The two then quickly signed a simple agreement, and Cole Brooks drove Jiang Feng around to look for a storefront. After searching all morning and viewing 5 or 6 locations, they finally settled on a shop near Cole Brooks' and his older brother's homes. It was situated on the main thoroughfare leading into the county seat, with shops and residential buildings lining both sides of the road, a very prime location indeed. Cole Brooks signed a 5-year lease on the spot. The shop was about 50 square meters. They would simply convert part of it into a kitchen and a front counter, give it a thorough renovation, and ensure strict hygiene standards. Next up were the renovations and obtaining the business license. The renovations were left to Jiang Feng to oversee. After all, he'd worked in the renovation business for years, so he could simply find a renovation company himself. Chapter 17. A crate of pearls and jade discovered. Big brother, make sure you keep an eye on things during the renovation. I'll take you to get the business license sorted out tomorrow. You can mention this to my wife while you're at it. Sure, no problem. Just focus on your own business when the time comes. After the two finalized the renovation plans, Cole Brooks drove his older brother, Jiang Feng, home and then headed back to his own place. After returning home, Cole Brooks opened his system panel and discovered he had accumulated 3 scan attempts. Since he didn't have anything else to do, he decided to see if he could detect any useful intelligence today. Intelligence. In Lianshan Lake, 11.8 kilometers away from you, there is a chest containing pearls and jade worth 500,000 yuan. Not bad. Not bad. I didn't expect to detect such valuable pearls and jade right away. Lianshan Lake is one of the largest lakes in Yongyi County, located on the outskirts of the county seat. The area has been developed quite well. It's now a scenic spot with free admission, and they've even built a road circling the lake, though it's not very well known. Cole Brooks drove straight to Lianshan Lake. There weren't many people around at that time. After parking his car, he rented an airboat right inside the scenic area. He set off in the hovercraft toward the location marked on the map. Lianshan Lake is quite deep, with a maximum depth of 7 or 8 meters. He wasn't sure if the spot marked on the map was the deepest point, since his system space could only collect items within a 4-meter radius. After paddling for over 10 minutes, Cole Brooks finally reached the marked location. He first tried to collect it using his system space to see if the distance was sufficient. Surprisingly, it was indeed within the 4-meter range. Cole Brooks looked at the box lying quietly inside his system space and realized it had already been stored there. His system was currently at level 3. Upgrading to level 4 required a quota of 100 million, and he was still very far from that. He was even more than 7 million short of the 10 million quota. He'd better just focus on making money. He rowed the boat to shore, returned it to the scenic area management office, and then drove back home. Once home, he went up to the 2nd floor, where he finally took out the box of pearls and jade from his system space. The box was made of wood and had rotted beyond recognition. Cole Brooks simply forced the box open. Inside were a few white pearls and several jade pendants, but he couldn't tell what they were worth. Since the system had appraised them at 500,000, it must be correct. He recently received several large sums of income, so he decided to simply convert today's haul into enhancement points, and from now on, he'd convert all unexpected windfalls into enhancement points as well. After stowing the items back into his storage space, Cole Brooks immediately converted them all into enhancement points, 50 in total. It seemed the system was quite user-friendly. The assessed value was exactly what it was, and there were no processing fees. He still had 2 scanning opportunities left, so he'd better save them for later. Besides, tomorrow was Friday, and he had a date with He Ying on Saturday. The next day, Cole Brooks went with Jiang Feng to the Administration for Industry and Commerce to apply for a business license. Bro, I'm leaving the store renovation to you. Try to get it done within a week so we can open as soon as possible. Don't worry, Cole. I'll take good care of it. You go ahead and take care of your business. Jiang Feng said confidently. All right, then I'll head back. Cole Brooks drove straight home. It wasn't too far anyway, and he was home in just a few minutes. Over the past couple of days, his 2 girlfriends in Jiangqing had been texting him daily, asking when he could come to Jiangqing. Cole Brooks could only tell them he'd be there next week. Just as he was about to whip up a quick lunch, his phone rang. He picked it up and saw it was his old classmate, Song Hui. Hey, Miss Song, are you free today? Cole Brooks, I happen to be free today. Let us go out for a meal. Song Hui's invitation came through the phone. Sure. Send me your location, and I'll come pick you up. Cole Brooks was just about to whip up a quick lunch, but since a beauty had invited him out, he certainly couldn't turn her down. Sure, I'll send you the location right away. I'll be waiting for you there. Cole Brooks saw that the location she sent was only about 4 kilometers away, so he set his GPS and headed straight there. Wow, gorgeous. How come you're so free today? And you're dressed so nicely. Cole Brooks arrived at the location and saw Song Hui standing by the roadside, looking down at her phone. She was clearly dressed up with great care. It's a matter of image. Sigh, I'm just a slacker these days. Actually, I'm unemployed, which is why I've come back home to live off my parents. Song Hui opened the passenger door and hopped right in. What's going on? I thought you went to college. How did you end up unemployed? Cole Brooks asked as he drove. I didn't get into a top-tier university, just an average second-tier college, and I majored in administrative work. Plus, aside from my looks, I don't have any other skills, and since I'm willing to face reality, I naturally got fired. Song Hui said helplessly. Oh, what about your husband or boyfriend? I don't have a husband or boyfriend. After college, I planned to find a good job and work hard to make money, but I just ended up wasting my time like this. By the way, what about your wife? You haven't found a partner yet, have you? Beautiful Song. I just haven't met anyone suitable and pretty yet. If I met someone as beautiful as you, I'd have gotten married ages ago. Cole Brooks said narcissistically. Is that so? Well, the way you put it, it sounds like it's everyone else's fault. Song Hui felt a pang of envy upon hearing that Cole Brooks wasn't married. Hee, it's just so. Beautiful Song, how about we head straight to Yida Plaza? There are plenty of places to eat there. Sure, I'll go with you. I'm just here to score a free meal anyway. By the way, are you planning to settle down here now that you're back? Song Hui asked curiously. Yeah, I'm planning to open a braised meat shop in the county town first. I'll see how it goes, and then make other plans later. Cole Brooks replied casually. Wow, are you doing pretty well these days? You've opened your own shop and even drive a car now. Looks like you're doing way better than me, a college student. I wouldn't put it that way. I've just been a bit lucky. Going to college definitely offers a much brighter future. Cole Brooks thought to himself, it's not just luck, is it? If I hadn't gotten the system, I'd probably have lived a mediocre life. You're too modest. By the way, have you opened your store yet? Are you hiring? Song Hui asked suddenly. I'm not hiring right now, we're still renovating. What? Do you want to come work for me? Cole Brooks asked with a smile. Sure, but I just don't know if you'd have me. Song Hui said with a smile. I'm not hiring right now, but I might need to in a while. Are you interested? If the business grows and we open a branch, you could be the branch manager. Cole Brooks, you're doing really well for yourself. You're already thinking about opening branches in the future? So, how much do you plan to pay me? Hee. The salary definitely won't be very high right now after all. I'm just getting my business off the ground, but I can definitely afford to pay you 5,000 yuan. Cole Brooks, I didn't expect that. You're pretty bold. My current job pays 6,000 at most, and that doesn't even include room and board. Your offer is actually better than what I'm getting out there. So what do you say, Miss Song? Are you interested? Sure. With such great terms, of course I'm interested. So, when can I start? Let us wait until we're ready to open the store. It shouldn't take too long. And I'll even throw in meals. How does that sound? Sounds good. I'll be working at your store then. Song Hui agreed without hesitation. Chapter 18. The Shy Song Hui. The two soon drove to Yida Plaza. Although it was also called Yida Plaza, it was very different from the real Yida Plaza. It was just a name. This Yida Plaza is only crowded during the New Year. Once the New Year is over, everyone goes out to find work. So there's hardly anyone here on regular days. After Cole Brooks led Song Hui inside, they saw only a handful of people scattered about. That's so true. It's only lively during the New Year, otherwise there are hardly any people. Song Hui agreed wholeheartedly. Let us go. We'll head straight to the 4th floor and see what's good to eat. Most of the restaurants were on the 4th floor, so Cole Brooks took Song Hui up in the elevator. Beautiful Song. What do you feel like eating? Cole Brooks asked Song Hui, who was standing beside him. How about some grilled meat? Sure, I'll go with your suggestion. Let us head straight to the grilled meat place. Cole Brooks led Song Hui straight to the barbecue restaurant. The two ordered a beef barbecue set meal, and after placing their order, Cole Brooks scanned the QR code to pay. Beautiful Song. Are you planning to settle down in your hometown from now on? Well, I just can't make it out here anymore, so I have no choice but to go back home. Plus, my family has been constantly pressuring me to find a partner. They've even given me an ultimatum now. They said if I don't bring a boyfriend home soon, they'll disown me. My dad and my older brother and his wife are working away from home. My mom is alone taking care of my little nephew, and I have a younger brother in college. If I don't get married soon, people are going to start gossiping. Song Hui also looked a bit troubled. Same here, my family is pressuring me to find a partner too. But it's not so bad now. Before, they were worried I wouldn't be able to find a husband because we didn't have money. Now that they see I have a house, a car, and some savings, they're not as anxious anymore. Money really is a man's courage. Isn't it? If I had money, My family definitely wouldn't be pushing me to get married anymore. Song Hui quickly replied. Hee. Do you want me to help out? I could pretend to be your boyfriend. Cole Brooks teased. Get lost. What do you mean pretend? If you're going to do it, make it real. I don't want anything fake. Song Hui said boldly. Well, I don't want to get married that soon. Your family would just get anxious. Cole Brooks, I never would guessed. Looks like you just want to date a bunch of girls, right? That's why you don't want to get married. No wonder they say men go bad once they get rich. Song Hui said with a huff. Beautiful song. I heard you had a crush on me back in school. Is there any truth to that? Cole Brooks asked curiously. Who told you that? Song Hui said, blushing deeply. From our classmates, of course. How else would I know? That's a lie. They must have tricked you. Song Hui denied it. But they described it in such vivid detail it didn't sound like a lie at all. Humph. So you just believe whatever people say. I've even heard that you had a crush on me. Is that true or not? Yeah, I really did like you back then, but your grades were better than mine, and you were the class beauty. I was afraid I wasn't good enough for you, so I kept it buried deep in my heart. Cole Brooks had indeed had feelings for her back then, but he didn't want to hold her back. Humph, you idiot. Then why haven't you contacted me all these years? Hearing Cole Brooks say that, Song Hui shot him a fierce glare. I didn't even have anyone's contact info back. Then how was I supposed to reach you? Cole Brooks said helplessly. Well, now this gorgeous lady is giving you a chance. Are you going to take it or not? Hee, of course I am. Why wouldn't I? Cole Brooks hurried over to her side, just as the grilled meat was being served at their table. Why are you standing so close to me? Song Hui said nervously, noticing how close Cole Brooks was standing. I'm just trying to feed you some grilled meat. It's easier this way. With that, he placed the meat on the preheated grill and began turning it over. Try my grilling skills. Cole Brooks sliced the cooked beef and held it to her lips. It's grilled well. Just a little more control over the heat and it'd be even better. Song Hui took a bite and said with satisfaction. And so, while Cole Brooks continued grilling the meat and sharing funny stories with Song Hui, the two of them finished their dinner in no time. Cole Brooks, what should we do next? Let us go see a movie. The theater's on the 4th floor after all. Song Hui, what movie do you want to see? Cole Brooks took Song Hui by the hand and led her straight to the theater. Cole Brooks, let us watch Neza 2. I've already seen it once, but I want to watch it again. Sure, no problem. Cole Brooks bought 2 tickets for Neza 2 right on his phone. He hadn't expected it to still be playing in theaters. It had been a huge hit during the Lunar New Year. Cole Brooks bought a large bucket of popcorn and 2 cups of Coke. After waiting a bit, Cole Brooks and Song Hui had their tickets scanned and went inside. Their seats were toward the back. The theater wasn't very crowded at that time. No one was sitting behind Cole Brooks, and there were only a few young couples sitting in front of them. When the emotional scene came on, Song Hui's eyes gradually welled up with tears. Her hand involuntarily clutched Cole Brooks's tightly, as if he were her only source of comfort. Cole Brooks sensed Song Hui's emotional turmoil. He gave her a gentle look, then naturally pulled her into his arms. Song Hui's body trembled slightly, but she didn't resist, and Cole Brooks's boldness grew as a result. With one hand, he gently pulled Song Hui closer, pressing her body tightly against his, while his other hand slowly caressed her thigh, savoring the smoothness of her skin and its gentle warmth. Cole Brooks, don't do this. Song Hui's voice trembled slightly, tinged with a hint of shyness and unease. However, Cole Brooks did not stop instead. He caressed her thigh even more gently, causing Song Hui's body to gradually go limp. Cole Brooks' lips slowly drew near Song Hui's earlobe. He blew a gentle breath on it, then tenderly kissed it. The kiss was as light as a feather, yet it sent a shiver through Song Hui's body as if she'd been struck by electricity, and her face instantly flushed crimson. Cole Brooks seemed to sense Song Hui's reaction. He smiled slightly, then slowly moved his lips along her earlobe, finally resting them on her cheek. He gently kissed Song Hui's cheek, then slowly drew closer to her lips. Just as Cole Brooks was about to kiss Song Hui's lips, she suddenly let out a low, muffled moan. The sound was part shy protest, part irresistible sigh. Cole Brooks wasn't deterred by the sound. He lifted Song Hui's chin and kissed her without hesitation. Song Hui's lips were soft and warm, and Cole Brooks's kissing was skilled and passionate. At first, Song Hui struggled a little, but she was soon melted by Cole Brooks's passion. Her body gradually relaxed, and her arms unconsciously wrapped around his neck. Amid Cole Brooks' passionate kiss, Song Hui's breathing grew increasingly rapid, and her heart raced like a frightened deer. A faint blush spread across her face. She kept her eyes tightly shut, only her eyelashes trembling slightly. Chapter 19. A Date with Teacher He. Don't do this, Cole Brooks. I'm not ready yet. Song Hui hurriedly stopped Cole Brooks from going any further and quickly broke free from his embrace. Seeing this, Cole Brooks didn't press the matter, and the two of them settled back down to watch the movie.
Cole Brooks. I am sorry.
Silly girl, why are you apologizing to me? Don't worry, I'll respect your boundaries. Cole Brooks took her hand and said softly. After saying that, she leaned in and kissed him. Soon the movie ended, and Cole Brooks took her by the hand as they walked out of the theater. It was now 5 p.m. They strolled around for a while, and then Cole Brooks walked her home. Cole Brooks watched her walk away, shook his head, and wondered if he'd been too impatient, but he had no regrets. He had no intention of playing the innocent romantic right now. There was no way he'd give up the whole forest for just one woman. When he drove back, his mom had just gotten off work. She didn't have to pick up his niece and the others anymore. His older sister had quit her job as a cashier at the hotel and decided to work alongside his older brother at their family shop. So the two of them now had time to pick up the kids. Before long, Mom had the meal ready, and Dad came home too. Looking at the 3 dishes and a soup Mom had prepared, Cole Brooks realized he was a little hungry. Mom's cooking skills were no joke otherwise. The factory wouldn't have been so reluctant to let her go. Mom, I'm transferring you 10,000 yuan to use for groceries and such. Let me know if it's not enough. You're such a kid. How much could groceries possibly cost? You should keep that money for yourself to open your store. Lu Mei tried to refuse it. Mom, just take it. If you don't, I won't come back for dinner next time. You're such a kid.
Fine.
I'll take it. I'll save it for when you get married. Seeing Cole Brooks say this, Lu Mei had no choice but to accept it reluctantly. Her dad sat quietly nearby, saying nothing, since Mom was basically the one who made the decisions at home. After dinner, Cole Brooks went upstairs to rest. Once he was back upstairs, Cole Brooks video called He Ying. When He Ying answered, Cole Brooks asked over the video call, Ms. He, where should we go for our first date tomorrow? Cole Brooks, I'd like to explore somewhere else. We have 2 days off, which is plenty of time, but there's really nothing fun to do in our county. So, Ms. He, is there anywhere you'd like to go? Cole Brooks, let us go to the neighboring province. We can go hiking, go shopping, and most importantly, sample some local delicacies. He Ying thought for a moment before replying. Sounds good. I'll come pick you up first thing tomorrow morning. Okay, you know where I live, right? Just come straight into the complex. I live in Unit 502, Building 8 of Meiyuan Complex. Come right up to my floor, I'm renting this place. Got it. I'll be there first thing tomorrow morning. After making the plans, Cole Brooks ended the video call. He watched TV for a while, then went straight to bed. The next day at 8 a.m., he washed up, got dressed, stuffed a change of clothes into his backpack, went downstairs to eat the breakfast his mom had left for him, and called her to let her know he'd be gone for 2 days and not to cook for him during that time. After locking the front door, he put his backpack in the trunk and drove straight to He Ying's place. Upon arriving at Meiyuan Residential Complex, he drove right into the compound. It was a relatively old neighborhood consisting of 6-story buildings without elevators built quite some time ago. It was essentially former low-income housing. Cole Brooks drove right up to the building where He Ying lived, climbed the stairs to the 5th floor, and knocked on the door of apartment 502. Soon, footsteps could be heard from inside. She must have seen Cole Brooks through the peephole and opened the door right away. Cole Brooks, you're here so early. He Ying was wearing a cartoon-themed pajama set, her hair falling over her shoulders. She wasn't wearing any makeup and looked like she'd just woken up. It seems she'd only just gotten out of bed. It's not that early, it's already past 8. You haven't had breakfast yet. Have you? Do you want anything to eat? I'll grab something for you. Get me a bowl of fried sauce noodles and a cup of soy milk while you're at it. I'm gonna brush my teeth and wash up. Here's my house key, just use it to let yourself in later. He Ying handed the key directly to Cole Brooks, then walked into the bathroom to brush her teeth. After closing the front door behind him, Cole Brooks went to the neighborhood shop next door to buy her breakfast. He returned to her apartment, unlocked the door, and walked right in. Is that Cole Brooks? He Ying's voice came from the bathroom. It's me. I've already bought breakfast. You can come out and eat now. Cole Brooks said. Okay. I'll be right out after I change. A moment later, Hee-ing came out, having changed her clothes. It had gotten colder over the past couple of days, so Hee-ing was wearing loose-fitting casual jeans, a turtleneck undershirt, and a black windbreaker over it. Her hair was tied back in a braided ponytail, and she was wearing a pair of large gold-rimmed glasses. She had applied light makeup and a pale shade of lipstick. Let us eat quickly before it gets cold. I'm just going to use the restroom. Cole Brooks walked straight into the bathroom. Just as he was about to use the restroom, he looked up and saw a set of Hee-ing's blue lace lingerie hanging on the bathroom drying rack. It looked like she'd just taken it off with her pajamas hanging right next to it. After Cole Brooks was done, Hee-ing hurried in, blushing as she quickly put away the lingerie and panties. Cole Brooks felt a bit awkward seeing this. After Hee-ing put her clothes away, she went back to eating. Ms. Hee, you're on break now. How do you usually handle meals on your own? At school, I get 2 meals a day, but during breaks, I just cook something simple for myself. That must be a hassle. By the way, don't your parents live with you? Cole Brooks asked curiously. They're away working all year round, saving up to buy a house for my younger brother so he can get married. When Hee-ing mentioned her family, her mood visibly shifted. It seemed she still harbored some emotional baggage regarding them. Seeing this, Cole Brooks felt it wasn't appropriate to continue the conversation about her family. After she finished eating, she went back to her room to pack her things, then emerged carrying a large canvas bag. Cole Brooks, I'm all set. Let us go now. Cole Brooks helped her carry her bag, locked the front door, and then walked downstairs with her. Once downstairs, Cole Brooks stowed her bag in the trunk, opened the driver's door, got behind the wheel, and started the car. Hee-ing slid into the passenger seat and fastened her seatbelt. Cole Brooks drove straight toward the riverbank. After crossing the Yangtze River Bridge, they reached the opposite bank, which was in the neighboring province, a rather convenient trip. Chapter 20. Acquiring the Martial Arts Legacy. After driving for over an hour, they arrived in Xuanjiang City in the neighboring province. The two found a hotel, booked 2 rooms, and planned to spend the day exploring Xuanjiang City. Teacher He, what are our plans for this afternoon? Having arrived in a new place, Cole Brooks decided to use his map intelligence scanning ability to see if there were any unexpected discoveries. He saved up 4 uses over the past few days. He detected information related to Dongguang Temple, 11 kilometers away. Inside a golden statue of the joyful Buddha at Dongguang Temple lies a relic of inheritance, containing a great opportunity. Wow, I didn't expect it could even detect something like this, and it's a relic of inheritance, no less. Could it be a profound martial art? Is the system trying to help me develop all around? Seeing the information the system had detected, Cole Brooks felt he couldn't miss this huge opportunity. He quickly said to Hee-ing, who was still undecided, Ms. He, let us go to Dongguang Temple. Let us ask about our recent fortunes. Since I'm about to open a store, it's the perfect time to seek good fortune and wealth. All right then, I'll go ask about my own fortune too. Hearing Cole Brooks say this, Hee-ing agreed. After enjoying a hearty lunch, Cole Brooks drove Hee-ing to Dongguang Temple, 11 kilometers away. 40 minutes later, they arrived at Dongguang Temple. The two bought some incense and joss paper, and after offering incense, Cole Brooks began following the location marked on the map. They arrived in front of the golden statue of the joyful Buddha, which happened to be within range, so he immediately used his spatial pocket to retrieve the relic inside. Cole Brooks then accompanied Hee-ing as she kowtowed before each Buddha statue, after which the two left Dongguang Temple. Cole Brooks didn't even have time to examine the relic. He simply drove Hee-ing away from Dongguang Temple and back to the city center. Cole Brooks, let us go shopping. Sure. Cole Brooks quickly took Hee-ing's soft little hand, and the two headed to the largest shopping mall in Xuanjiang City. Seeing Cole Brooks holding her hand, Hee-ing didn't pull away. Ms. He, whatever you want to buy, I'll pick up the tab. After leading her into the mall, Cole Brooks whispered in her ear, let us go check out some clothes first. Seeing how generous Cole Brooks was, Hee-ing said, Ivy Dawson. The two arrived at a women's clothing store, where Cole Brooks told her to go ahead and pick out whatever she liked. She could buy anything she wanted. Hee-ing quickly went to browse the clothes, while Cole Brooks sat on a nearby stool and began examining the newly acquired relic. Curious to know what kind of legacy it contained, Cole Brooks placed the Saraira into the enhancement furnace to analyze it and determine its origins. As soon as the Saraira was placed in the furnace, The system panel displayed its history. It turned out that this Saraira was left behind by a heretical Buddhist monk who had practiced joyful Zen during the Jingguan era of the Tang dynasty. After many twists and turns, it had eventually found its way to Dongguang Temple. It contained a cultivation technique developed by Dylan Payton, which involved absorbing the energies of yin and yang for cultivation. Yang energy is absorbed from the essence of the sun, while yin energy is absorbed from the essence of the moon. Practicing this technique allows one to achieve a state of harmonious balance between yin and yang within the body. Cole Brooks also tried to see if he could enhance this cultivation method, but upon checking the required enhancement points, he discovered it would take 10,000 that S 100 million. Can you believe it? And that S just for the first enhancement. Subsequent enhancements would likely require a massive amount of points. However, since he had managed to obtain this cultivation method, he certainly couldn't let it slip away. Cole Brooks used the System S Enhancement Furnace S Analysis function to imprint the entire cultivation method into his mind. As for the relic, having lost its lineage, it immediately turned to dust. Only after fully absorbing the information from this cultivation technique did Cole Brooks realize just how powerful it was. Not only could it improve his physical constitution, but it could also gather the yin and yang energies within his body through joint cultivation with a female partner. Not only does it enhance both partners' physical condition to a certain extent, but it also continuously increases their yin and yang energies. Furthermore, the higher one's cultivation level, the stronger their physical constitution and mental power become, and it can even extend one's lifespan. Wow! This is basically fulfilling my martial arts dream right here. I'm sure no one could resist this temptation. Cole Brooks couldn't help but try it out immediately, and after absorbing the cultivation technique, the system panel also changed. Host: Cole Brooks. Physical constitution, 10 average person, 10. Mental strength, 10 average person, 10. Dylan Payton, 0-100. This time, the system had directly added a personal panel. It seemed he was on his way to becoming a martial arts master. Cole Brooks, what do you think of this outfit? Does it look good? At that moment, He-Ing was wearing loose-fitting casual pants on the bottom, a wool coat on top, and a high-neck undershirt underneath. Cole Brooks' eyes lit up as he looked at her outfit. He had to admit that He-Ing's fashion sense was quite impressive. Not bad, it looks great. Pick out a few more outfits. Cole Brooks then asked her to pick out a few more outfits. Okay, I'll see if there are any other nice outfits. Seeing that Cole Brooks thought it looked good, He-Ing immediately went into the fitting room to change out of her outfit, ready to pick out 2 more sets. Before long, He-Ing had selected 2 more outfits in different styles. Cole Brooks took a look and was quite satisfied with both, so he signaled to buy them all. Afterward, he took her to buy a pair of high heels and 2 pairs of casual shoes, and then bought her a designer handbag. He-Ing was now gazing at Cole Brooks with such adoring eyes that he could practically see the threads of affection stretching between them. Seeing her expression, Cole Brooks sensed there might be something going on between them tonight. Cole Brooks, why don't you buy a couple of outfits too? How about I pick them out for you? Feeling a bit embarrassed about buying so many clothes for herself, He-Ing decided to encourage Cole Brooks to buy a couple of outfits as well. Sure, but I prefer a casual, comfortable style. I don't like anything too mature. Cole Brooks described his preferred style. Sure, I'll help you pick something out. They then went to a men's clothing store, where He-Ing helped Cole Brooks select 2 nice outfits. After trying them on, Cole Brooks was quite satisfied and didn't hesitate to praise He-Ing's taste. After their shopping spree, it was already time for dinner, so they found a nice restaurant right in the mall and decided to eat there before heading back to the hotel. After dinner, the 2 of them walked to the parking lot carrying bags of all sizes, stuffed everything into the trunk, and then Cole Brooks drove He-Ing back to the hotel. Cole Brooks took out the clothes He-Ing would wear the next day and left the rest in the car. Carrying a few items, they headed to the hotel room they booked. Cole Brooks, I'm going to take a shower, He-Ing said, feeling a bit embarrassed to see Cole Brooks still in the room. Xiaoying, I'll stay in your room tonight. Cole Brooks had finally gotten the chance to be alone with her. How could he possibly miss this crucial opportunity? Especially since he just obtained that extraordinary cultivation technique today? Cole Brooks couldn't wait to try it out right away. Chapter 21, The Bashful Ms. He. Oh, Cole Brooks, aren't we moving a little too fast? He-Ing's face was flushed with embarrassment. Although she mentally prepared herself, she hadn't expected things to happen so quickly. Ms. He, I really do have strong feelings for you. Rest assured, I'll treat you well from now on. Cole Brooks walked straight up to her and pulled her into his arms. He struggled briefly, But when she couldn't break free, she simply let him have his way. Although the two hadn't met many times, He-ing had already developed quite a fondness for Cole Brooks because of how kind he'd been to her. She noticed Cole Brooks staring intently at her. "Cole Brooks, I haven't taken a shower yet." He-ing buried her head in Cole Brooks's chest and said shyly, "Then go take a shower first." After He-ing finished her shower, Cole Brooks immediately went in to take one as well. Dylan Payton, 10-100. The fact that their experience points had increased so much on their very first cultivation session showed just how powerful this technique really was. It seemed he'd have to work hard at cultivating it from now on. Through practicing the technique just now, Cole Brooks felt a cool energy being absorbed into his body, which then intertwined with a fiery energy within him, circulating back and forth between the two of them. In the end, Cole Brooks retained 7/10 of this yin-yang energy, while the remaining 3/10 were returned to He-ing's body. Otherwise, it would have caused her great harm. This is the true power of this cultivation technique. It all depends on how the practitioner uses it. At the same time, his physical constitution had risen to 10+1, and his mental strength had increased slightly to 11. Cole Brooks felt his strength had grown somewhat, and his mind had become much clearer. It truly was a divine technique. It also further fueled his motivation to earn money, which he could then use to enhance his cultivation. Who knows, he might even become a superhuman someday. Cole Brooks pulled He-ing into his arms, and soon the two fell into a deep sleep. "Honey, why do I feel so much more energetic after just one night's sleep? And my strength has increased quite a bit, too. Why do I feel like I'm falling more and more in love with you?" When He-ing woke up in the morning and sensed the changes in herself, she asked, somewhat puzzled. "It might just be your imagination. Let us get up quickly, it's already getting late." Cole Brooks said with a smile, marveling at the wonders of this cultivation method. It not only enhanced his own physical condition but also benefited his partner. "Oh my, it really is getting late. Maybe I really did misinterpret it," He-ing said, without a hint of suspicion. After that, the two quickly climbed out of bed, got dressed, and each freshened up. "Ing, where do you want to go today?" Cole Brooks asked her with a smile. "Oh, aren't we going back today? I have class tomorrow." "We're going back. I'll come over to your apartment later." "Oh my, you're such a bad boy," He-ing said, blushing deeply. "Who can resist a beauty like you, Miss He?" Cole Brooks said with a kiss. "You're such a smooth talker, you must have charmed plenty of beautiful women." "Not at all, I'm actually very loyal," Cole Brooks said with a straight face. He-ing didn't argue with him when he said that she just rolled her eyes at Cole Brooks. Then the two got up, got dressed, and freshened up before having breakfast at the hotel. Afterward, they drove around to visit scenic spots in and around Xunjiang City. Cole Brooks took plenty of photos of He-ing, which she posted on her social media to show off. They continued sightseeing until a little past 4 p.m., when they finally drove back to her hometown, Yonghe County. By 5:30, they were back home. The two found a restaurant and enjoyed a hearty dinner, after which Cole Brooks drove He-ing back to her place. Cole Brooks, of course, didn't hesitate to stay over, and the two naturally spent some time together until He-ing finally couldn't keep going anymore. After all that, Cole Brooks' Dylan Payton gained 2 more experience points, though his physical and mental stats didn't increase at all. However, the yin and yang energies within him had increased slightly, completely converging in his dantian. Early the next morning, He-ing got up early to go to work. Cole Brooks slept until he woke up naturally, got dressed, locked her door for her, then drove out to grab a quick breakfast before returning to his own home. After freshening up at home, Cole Brooks decided to check on the shop's renovation progress. He promised Li Xian, Wang Zi, and the others this week that he'd come see them. He hadn't seen them in several days and really missed them, so he decided to head to Jiangxing that afternoon. When he arrived at the shop, he saw that his older brother had already arrived early, and the interior renovation was nearly complete. "Big brother, how is the progress coming along?" "Cole, you're here." Upon seeing Cole Brooks arrive, Jiang Feng hurried over to his side and said, "The kitchen is basically finished. Now we're just working on some finishing touches up front and the sign outside the shop. It'll probably take another 3 or 4 days. That's pretty fast. By the way, big brother, I'm heading to Jiangxing this afternoon and will probably be there for a day or 2. You can use this time to get in touch with the food suppliers. The most important thing is quality, and freshness is a must. We'd rather pay a higher cost and take a smaller profit margin to ensure quality and freshness. That's our bottom line," Cole Brooks instructed him directly. Don't worry. I'll make sure to inspect every batch of ingredients carefully. Zhang Feng assured him. All right then. When I get back, I'll have you prepare the first batch of braised dishes, and I'll share the recipe with you then. After giving Zhang Feng clear instructions, Cole Brooks left immediately. Back home, he called his mom to let her know he'd be away for a few more days. Lu Mei didn't say much, she just told him to take good care of himself while he was away. No sooner had he hung up with his mom than Song Hui called. Cole Brooks, what are you up to today? Song Hui had been a bit restless since Cole Brooks hadn't contacted her at all after they'd seen the movie that day, so she took the initiative to call him. Hey gorgeous, I'm heading to Jiangxing this afternoon. What made you think of calling me today? Humph. As soon as I stop calling a certain someone, that certain someone has already forgotten all about me. And he still claims to like me? I bet he's with some other girl. Song Hui said, a touch of jealousy in her voice. Ahem. I've just been busy with things at the shop. I'm heading to Jiangxing this afternoon to apprentice under a master. So I didn't have time to call you. Cole Brooks was deliberately teasing her a little otherwise. He'd be driven crazy by their constant nagging in the future. Well, when you get back, remember to let me know. I'll come find you then. Sure. I'll contact you when I get back. Cole Brooks exchanged a few more words with her before hanging up. Chapter 22. Refining the Braised Dishes Recipe. Cole Brooks drove to Jiangxing that afternoon and noticed there were clearly a lot of out-of-town tourists on the streets. He checked Douyin and realized there was a concert going on in Jiangxing and it was cherry blossom season, too. No wonder there were so many people. Cole Brooks drove straight to the area near Li Xian and her classmates' school, then found a hotel. It was Monday, so they should still be in class. Cole Brooks booked a luxurious king-size room, then sent a message to the two of them. He also ordered several high-quality braised dishes online, including Jiangxing's famous brand, Li Heiya, as well as some other well-known brands. Cole Brooks planned to analyze their recipes and refine them into a more perfect formula. Once he had that, he would use the enhanced recipe to make various braised dishes himself. The flavor would definitely be top-notch. After the delivery drivers had gradually brought the orders to the hotel, Cole Brooks fed the various braised dishes into the system's enhancement furnace, extracting the complete recipe for Li Heiya's braised duck, followed by recipes for braised beef and other braised dishes from the other brands. Once he had obtained the complete recipes, Cole Brooks retrieved all the braised dishes from the system's storage space. Next came the enhancement of the braised dish recipes. He started by enhancing Li Heiya's recipe, which surprisingly required 10 enhancement points at once. That's 100,000 yuan. It really was quite expensive. Enhancing the braised beef and other braised dish recipes cost a total of 10 enhancement points as well. Of the 50 enhancement points he just redeemed, he spent 20 in total, which was still a pretty good deal. The system had already recorded all the recipes in full, so Cole Brooks grabbed a pen and paper to write down the complete versions himself. Just as Cole Brooks finished organizing the recipes, his phone rang. He picked it up and saw it was Wang Zi calling. Cole Brooks immediately sent them the hotel address and room number, telling them to take a taxi over on their own. Half an hour later, the doorbell to Cole Brooks' hotel room rang. You haven't eaten yet, have you? I was just waiting for you guys to have dinner together. Cole Brooks opened the door and immediately invited the two of them inside. No, we called you right after class ended. Have you missed us these past few days? Once inside, Wang Zi hurried over and gave Cole Brooks a tight hug, while Li Xian stood to the side, looking a bit shy. Cole Brooks didn't want to show favoritism, so he quickly pulled Li Xian into his arms as well. Of course I did. As soon as I finished up, I rushed right over to see you guys. Didn't I? Cole Brooks kissed each of them on the cheek. At least you've got a heart. Hey, why did you buy so many braised dishes? It was only then that Li Xian noticed all the boxes of braised dishes on the table. I bought them for us to eat. I figured you'd all like them. How did you know we like Li Heiya's? But if we eat all this, we definitely won't have room for dinner. Wang Zi looked at all the boxes of braised dishes, looking a bit troubled. If we can't finish it all, just take it back to school tomorrow. It won't go bad overnight. You two should just figure out where to eat dinner first. After we eat, I'll take you out for a proper stroll. Cole Brooks patted both of their pert behinds, motioning for them to sit on his lap. Once they were seated, they naturally wrapped their arms around his neck. We don't know what to eat either. Why don't you decide? After all, Li Xian and Wang Zi were students and didn't know much about good food, so they simply let Cole Brooks make the call. All right, then I'll take you somewhere nice. Let us find a good restaurant. You can also look online to see if there are any good ones recommended by netizens. Cole Brooks wasn't too much of a food connoisseur either, though he watched quite a few food bloggers review restaurants online in the past. This place looks great, they use a lot of high-quality ingredients. I'll take you there. What do you think? Cole Brooks used his phone to find a relatively upscale restaurant online that wasn't too far from his hotel. He also showed the two of them pictures of the dishes and the positive reviews. Great! I'd love to try some high-end ingredients too. By the end of the meal, Wang Zi and Li Xian were stuffed, and there was still some food left on the table. The meal cost several thousand yuan. After paying the bill, Cole Brooks took the two of them for a short stroll to help them digest, then drove them back to the hotel. That evening, he watched TV with the two of them for a while, and they told him about some funny things that had happened recently. They didn't go to bed until everyone was tired. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks woke up and practiced his qigong on his own, without disturbing the other two while they slept. Honey, I feel so much more energetic today, and my body feels great too. Early the next morning, Wang Zi checked how she felt and exclaimed in surprise. Cole Brooks, I feel the same way too. Li Xian also said, somewhat puzzled. It's probably because we've been eating some good food lately, and since you two have been in such a good mood these past few days, that's why your bodies and skin feel a little different. Cole Brooks explained with a smile. Wow, is it really that magical? That's unbelievable. No wonder all those rich people look so young. The two didn't think anything of it beyond that, they just found it hard to believe. All right, let us go wash up. After breakfast, I'll drive you back to school. Soon the three of them quickly freshened up. Cole Brooks treated them to a hearty breakfast, then drove them back to school, bringing along the braised dishes he bought the day before. Cole Brooks, meanwhile, planned to use the system to scan the area today to see if there were any unexpected finds. He already accumulated several scanning opportunities over the past few days. Today, you'll happen to pass by a flea market and obtain relevant intelligence. At a flea market 8 kilometers away, there's a large picture frame containing a valuable Blue Army stamp. Chapter 23. Selling the Blue Army Stamp. I never expected the system to detect such a treasure this time. Although Cole Brooks wasn't very knowledgeable about stamps, he had certainly heard of the famous Blue Army stamp. Cole Brooks immediately began searching online for the value of the Blue Army stamp. He was in for a shock. He hadn't realized just how astronomically high its value was. The lowest sale price was over $1 million. Cole Brooks had no intention of missing out on this opportunity, so he hurriedly drove to the location marked on the map. Upon arriving at the flea market, Cole Brooks didn't even bother haggling with the owner. He simply bought the picture frame containing the Blue Army stamp. After parking his car in a secluded spot, he carefully took out a screwdriver and began dismantling the frame. So this is the Blue Army stamp. Cole Brooks looked at the Blue Army postage stamp he just removed from the frame. It was in remarkably good condition, with virtually no damage. He tossed the dismantled frame straight into the trash can. Since he happened to have Zhao Xiaohan's contact information, she ran an antique shop. Cole Brooks snapped a photo of the Blue Army postage stamp and sent it to her via WeChat. Within minutes, Zhao Xiaohan called him on a video call. Cole Brooks, do you really have the Blue Army stamp? Zhao Xiaohan asked excitedly. Yeah. Look, here it is. Cole Brooks picked up the stamp and held it up to the camera. Cole Brooks will take that stamp. Hurry over to my shop. My grandfather is on his way here too, Zhao Xiaohan hurriedly said. All right, I'm on my way right now. After ending the video call, Cole Brooks hopped in his car and drove straight to Zhao Xiaohan's shop. When he arrived at Antique Street and parked his car, he saw that Zhao Xiaohan was already waiting for him at the entrance to their shop. Hey, little boss Zhao. You're waiting for me right here at the door yourself. Cole Brooks walked up and teased her. Oh, come on, little boss Zhao sounds awful. Just call me Zhao Xiaohan. With that, she quickly grabbed Cole Brooks's arm and led him into the store. Young Jiang, you've given me another surprise, old Mr. Zhao said to Cole Brooks and Ivy Dawson. Hee, it was just a coincidence. I found it while cleaning out my ancestral home. Since I'm not really into collecting, I figured I'd sell it for some cash. Cole Brooks politely sat down in front of the old man. It seems your family used to be quite wealthy, young Jiang. As he spoke, the old man motioned for Zhao Xiaohan to make some tea. We weren't wealthy at all, just a poor farmeress family. Let me show you the item first, old master. Cole Brooks pulled the stamp directly out of his pocket. Old Master Zhao quickly put on his gloves and began examining it closely. Not bad, it's definitely a Blue Army stamp. These stamps are extremely rare nowadays. There are only so many left in the world, and every one discovered is one less. Old man Zhao held the stamp, unable to put it down. Old man, the reason I came here today was to sell this stamp. If the price is right, I'd prefer to sell it to your family first. Young Jiang, to be honest, this stamp would fetch a higher price at auction. Selling it to us might mean a slightly lower price, but I don't want to put you in a difficult position. How about 2 million? The old gentleman quoted a round figure right off the bat. Cole Brooks had also checked online, although it was considerably less than the auction price. At least he wouldn't have to pay a commission. All right, Grandpa, I'll sell it to you. The price you offered is fair enough. Cole Brooks agreed readily. Haha, great. Let us close the deal right away. Xiaohan, go ahead and instruct the bank to transfer the funds. Okay, Grandpa. Zhao Xiaohan hurriedly contacted the bank to initiate the transfer. Before long, Cole Brooks received a notification from the bank that the funds had been credited, and the two signed a simple contract. Young Jiang, every time I see you, it's a pleasant surprise. Feel free to come visit this old man for a cup of tea whenever you have time. Old Mr. Zhao, in high spirits after receiving the stamps, extended the invitation. Old man, I'll be bothering you more often from now on. I won't keep you any longer today. I still have things to do. Cole Brooks sat and enjoyed some tea for a while before getting ready to leave. All right, I won't hold you up then. Xiaohan, please see young Mr. Jiang out. Sure, Grandpa. Zhao Xiaohan replied, then walked Cole Brooks to the store entrance. Back at the hotel, Cole Brooks checked his account balance and saw that his savings had now exceeded 3 million. Before he had the system, earning even 10,000 had felt difficult. Now that he had it, he realized how easy making money could be. No wonder money was just a number to the wealthy. Cole Brooks checked the time. It was almost noon. He grabbed a quick lunch out and planned to return to Yongyi County tomorrow morning. He wanted to spend one more night with the two girls tonight, especially since the Qingming festival was coming up soon and everyone would surely be on holiday then. That evening, he took them out for a nice meal. The next day, after dropping the two girls off at school, Cole Brooks got in his car to head back. It was time to put his plans for opening a store back on the agenda. After returning to the county seat, Cole Brooks drove straight to the shop, which was still under renovation. Cole, you're back. Jiang Feng saw Cole Brooks get out of the car and hurriedly greeted him. How is it going, big brother? Is the renovation going smoothly? Cole, it'll all be finished by tomorrow. I've already secured the ingredients, and the kitchen equipment is all installed. We're just waiting to pick an auspicious date to open. Jiang Feng said confidently. All right, big brother. You and your wife should come over to my place tonight. I'll give you the recipe for the braised dishes. It'll be a good chance for us to try our hand at it. I'll go buy the ingredients this afternoon. Cole Brooks decided to try out the braised dishes made with the enhanced recipe today to see how they tasted. Sure. This afternoon, my wife and I will pick up Wei Wei and the others and head straight over to your place. Jiang Feng agreed. All right then, I'll head back now. Cole Brooks said his goodbyes and left. That afternoon, Cole Brooks went straight to the market to buy the ingredients and seasonings needed for the braised dishes, purchasing just enough for the family's dinner. After returning home, Cole Brooks put all the ingredients in the fridge first, planning to start preparing them once everyone got back. A little after 5 o'clock, his older brother and sister-in-law arrived with their two nieces. Big brother, I've already bought everything and put it in the fridge. How about we just cook some noodles for dinner tonight, and once the braised dishes are ready, we'll serve them with the noodles. Sure, no problem. Let us get started right away. Jiang Feng quickly took all the ingredients out of the fridge, while his sister-in-law had the two little ones do their homework. She then came over to help prepare the ingredients. So, with one person in charge of washing and the other two in charge of cutting, it took them over an hour to prepare all the ingredients. By then, Mom had come home from work and joined in to lend a hand, while Cole Brooks walked Jiang Feng through the recipe's ingredient ratios and the order in which to add them, step by step. Jiang Feng listened intently while jotting down notes in his notebook. Fortunately, the kitchen at home was spacious enough with 2 stovetops. Cole Brooks first taught them how to braise duck and various parts of the bird, then moved on to the recipe for braised beef. Once they mastered those two, he taught them the recipes for braising other vegetarian dishes. By this point, everything was already in the pot, so all that was left was to let it simmer, a process that would likely take several hours. The kids were all starving, so Mom boiled some noodles right away, topped them with some of the braised dishes, and everyone dug in. Chapter 24. The Perfect Braising Recipe. It was finally around 10 p.m. when all the braised dishes were ready. Cole, it smells so good. Just the aroma alone is making my mouth water. Jiang Feng sniffed the air. Dad, is it ready yet? We want to eat the duck necks and duck feet. Wei Wei and Tong Tong wrinkled their cute little noses and immediately pleaded with their older brother, Jiang Feng. Big brother, can you serve some for everyone to try? Let us see how it tastes. The rest can soak overnight, it'll taste even better. Seeing everyone swallowing their saliva, Cole Brooks quickly asked Jiang Feng to serve some for everyone to taste. Sure thing. I'll bring out some duck necks, duck feet, duck carcasses, and a piece of braised beef. Jiang Feng took out a plate and scooped some food from the pot. His wife carried the plate to the dining table in the living room. Cole Brooks quickly invited everyone to give it a try. Yuanzi, who taught you how to cook like this? This is absolutely delicious. Mom Lu Mei was the first to exclaim. Yeah, it's way better than the braised dishes you buy. Just the smell alone makes me want to eat it. Dad, Jiang Daqiang agreed. Cole, we definitely don't have to worry about not selling this, it'll be a huge hit. I'm worried we won't be able to make enough to keep up with demand. Jiang Feng took a taste and realized that he and his sister-in-law alone wouldn't be able to handle the workload. Big brother, why don't your dad and I both quit our jobs to help you out? Otherwise, the two of you really won't be able to keep up. Lu Mei thought that since there were more important things at home, she might as well quit her job at the factory. Mom, that is a great idea. That measly paycheck you get working at the factory isn't worth it, you're better off working from home. We can braise all the vegetables a day in advance, which will make things much easier the next day. Plus, we'll have more freedom. If the business grows in the future, we can just hire people to do the work. It's great to be our own bosses. Jiang Feng had already started daydreaming about opening several branch locations in the future. Big brother, when we hire people later, just make sure to mix the spices in the recipe according to the right proportions beforehand. Then all they'll have to do is keep an eye on the pot. Cole Brooks told him. As for the opening date, Mom planned to have someone pick an auspicious day for the grand opening. After tidying up the kitchen, Big brother and his wife took their two nieces home. After Cole Brooks handed the recipe and instructions over to Jiang Feng, he left the management of the shop to the couple, content to simply collect his monthly dividends. It was also a way to support his family while he was able to. The next day, Cole Brooks slept in again. Lu Mei and Jiang Daqiang had already quit their jobs and gone to consult someone to set the opening date. With Cole Brooks left alone at home, he used his cell phone to call Song Hui, as he promised to contact her when he returned. Hello, Cole Brooks, are you back? Soon, Song Hui Ivy Dawson's voice came through the phone. Yeah, I got back last night. Didn't I promise to contact you when I got back? So I called you as soon as I woke up this morning. At least you have a conscience. Come pick me up. How about we go for a drive around town? Cole Brooks didn't have anything else to do anyway, so he agreed. Sure. I'll drive over and pick you up. Cole Brooks gathered his things, then called his mom and the others to let them know he might not be coming home that day, and then drove over to Song Hui's place. When he arrived at the entrance to her apartment complex, Cole Brooks called her. A few minutes later, Song Hui emerged from the complex carrying a shoulder bag and a cloth shopping bag. Are you moving? You've got so much stuff. Cole Brooks got out of the car and stepped forward to take the cloth bag from her hands. I'd love to move out too, so I wouldn't have to walk on eggshells around my family every day, but I can't afford a place. Hearing her say this, Cole Brooks sensed that she didn't hold much status at home. Looks like our lovely Song doesn't have much status at home, huh? My status at home is only slightly higher than my older brother's and my dad's. I haven't saved any money, and I'm just freeloading at home all day. What kind of status could I possibly have? Song Hui said irritably. All right, let us not talk about that. Let us head out right now and go straight to Lizhou City. The weather's been pretty nice these past few days. Come to think of it, we might as well go to Jiangqing instead of Lizhou. It's closer, and it seems like nobody from Yongyi County really wants to go to Lizhou anyway. After all, the distance to Lizhou is about the same as the distance to Jiangqing. I'd like to go to Jiangqing too, but I don't have any friends there. I have a friend in Lizhou, so at least we'll have someone we know when we get there.
Song Hui explained.
All right, since we're going to Lizhou anyway, I might as well stop by my second aunt's place to see how she's doing. I've never had a chance to visit her before, so this is the perfect opportunity. Cole Brooks' second aunt was the mother of his cousin Lu Chung. After his cousin passed the civil service exam and got a job in the city, the whole family moved directly to Lizho City. Although his cousin had since been assigned back to Yonggi County, his family had already settled down in the city, so they only returned to their hometown to visit when there was a special occasion. Oh, so that works out perfectly. When you go to see your second aunt, I'll be visiting a friend. How about we meet up later? Song Hui said with a smile. Sounds good. Let us head out right now. Cole Brooks first found a charging station to fully charge the car. It's true that with electric vehicles becoming so common these days, there are quite a few charging stations around. It was just over 100 kilometers on the highway to Lizho City, and they reached Lizho in a little over an hour. Beautiful Song. Where is your friend? I'll drop you off there first. Cole Brooks. Let me call her first to check. I'm not sure if she is at work. Song Hui made a quick call to check, and it turned out her friend was indeed at work. Oh no. I didn't realize I'd come at a bad time. She is at work right now. Then let me take you to a hotel and book a room for you. You can rest for a bit, and I'll come find you after I'm done at my second aunt's place. How about that? All right. I guess that's the only option. Song Hui said helplessly. Cole Brooks drove to a luxury hotel, booked a deluxe king-size room on the spot, and settled Song Hui in. Afterward, he drove to a nearby supermarket to buy some gifts, then headed straight to his second aunt's apartment complex. Cole Brooks had been there a few times before, but afraid he might have forgotten the exact location, he called his second aunt to double-check. Upon arriving at the complex, he parked the car and walked toward his second aunt's building, carrying the gifts. He took the elevator to the 20th floor, found apartment 2001, and rang the doorbell. Cole, come on in. His second aunt opened the door and, upon seeing Cole Brooks, hurriedly said to Ivy Dawson, Second aunt, I happen to be in this part of the state today for some business, so I stopped by to see you. After stepping inside, Cole Brooks set the gifts down on a cabinet nearby. You're such a kid, you could just dropped by without bringing all this stuff. His aunt teased. I haven't been here in ages, how could I possibly come empty-handed? Cole Brooks accepted the tea his aunt had brewed. I heard from your older brother Chung about you buying a house. That's great. Now it's about time you found a wife. With a house and a car, it should be easy to find one. Well, second aunt, I'll just let things take their course. By the way, where's my second uncle? Every time Cole Brooks visited relatives, he was pressured to get married, so sometimes he really didn't want to go. Oh, him? He's out playing with our little grandson. Why don't you stay for lunch at Auntie's today? I'll start cooking right away. No thanks, Auntie. I came over with a friend, we made plans, and I have to head out soon. Cole Brooks politely declined. You're such a kid. You finally come to visit, and you won't even stay for a meal? Why didn't you bring your friend over? Second aunt, maybe next time. I'll definitely have dinner at your place the next time I come by. Cole Brooks stayed at second aunt's place for a while to chat with her, then left amid her pleas for him to stay. Chapter 25. A woman who acts cute is too much. After leaving his second aunt's apartment complex, Cole Brooks got back in his car and called Song Hui. Beautiful Song, are you still at the hotel? I'm still here. Have you arrived yet? Yeah. I've just left my second aunt's place and am on my way to the hotel right now. Great. Then come pick me up and take me out for a walk. Song Hui was bored out of her mind, all alone at the hotel, so Cole Brooks' call came at just the right time. After driving back to the hotel, Cole Brooks knocked on the door. You didn't eat at your aunt's place? Song Hui asked as she opened the door. I was worried you'd be bored all alone at the hotel, so I rushed over. Hurry up and get ready, I'll take you out for lunch. The two first found a nearby restaurant for lunch, and then Cole Brooks took her for a stroll in a nearby park. It wasn't until 5 p.m. that Song Hui's friend called. She must have just gotten off work. Let us go, Cole Brooks. We're heading over to my friend's place now, she is treating us to dinner. Song Hui gave Cole Brooks an address right away, and the two arrived at a private dining restaurant. Song Hui, is this handsome guy your boyfriend? A beautiful woman walking toward them asked directly. What is up, Meng Xiaoyu? I sent my boyfriend handsome? Song Hui confidently linked her arm through Cole Brooks's and walked up to her. He's pretty handsome. By the way, how come you've decided to look for a boyfriend now? You've really come around. Meng Xiaoyu teased. Stop teasing me. Let me introduce you. Cole Brooks, we were classmates in high school. Song Hui then introduced Meng Xiaoyu to Cole Brooks. Cole Brooks, this is my good friend and best friend, Meng Xiaoyu. She works at a bank. Song Hui, I was wondering why you never dated anyone. Turns out you just couldn't get over your first love. Meng Xiaoyu said with a laugh. Oh my gosh, what are you talking about? You're treating us to dinner, aren't you? Hurry up and take us inside. Song Hui quickly stepped forward and pinched her arm, and the two started playfully bickering right there in public. All right, you've got me beat. Let us hurry inside. Meng Xiaoyu quickly pleaded for mercy. Cole Brooks watched the two of them playfully bickering and simply smiled. He hadn't expected the usually serious Song Hui to have such a cute side. Meng Xiaoyu had already ordered everything in advance, and not long after the three of them sat down, the dishes began arriving one after another. Come on, Cole Brooks, tell us, how did you manage to win over our Song Hui? Meng Xiaoyu asked, her face full of curiosity. I think it was my sincerity that won her over, and you could say we're rekindling an old flame. Oh, so you two have a history? No wonder our Song Hui hasn't dated anyone all these years. She was just waiting for you, Meng Xiaoyu said with a gossipy look on her face. Oh come on, Xiaoyu. Stop talking about us all the time. Tell us about yourself. Have you found a boyfriend yet? I haven't heard a peep from you. Song Hui quickly steered the conversation back to Meng Xiaoyu. I don't want a boyfriend at all. Isn't it more carefree and fun to be single? Don't your parents say anything about that? Of course they do, how could they not? They can say whatever they want. Worst case scenario, I'll just not go home. Anyway, I can totally support myself now, Meng Xiaoyu said with a look of disdain. You're really brave. I could never do that. Okay, enough about that. You guys should try the signature dishes I ordered. See what you think. Meng Xiaoyu hurriedly urged the two to dig in. By the way, Cole Brooks, would you like some alcohol? No thanks. Let us just have some tea. I've got to drive later. Yeah, Xiaoyu, let us just stick to tea. We're gonna go shopping after dinner, right? Alright then. I'll take you guys on a proper tour of Lizho's shopping malls later. Song Hui and Meng Xiaoyu then chatted about some amusing stories between them, while Cole Brooks ate his meal, listened to their stories, and chimed in from time to time. After the three of them finished eating, they walked out of the restaurant. Xiaoyu, did you drive here yourself? I don't have a car. I took a taxi here. Then let us all ride in Cole Brooks' car. With that, she pulled Meng Xiaoyu into the back seat. Cole Brooks got behind the wheel and drove off toward the destination she indicated. Cole Brooks, this car isn't cheap, and it's not easy to get one in stock. Meng Xiaoyu remarked. It seemed she knew a thing or two about the vehicle. I just got lucky. There happened to be one in stock at the 4th dealership in Zhongqing, so I paid for it in full right away, Cole Brooks replied while driving. Song Hui, it looks like your boyfriend's got it pretty good. What's the matter? Jealous? It won't do you any good to be jealous. You should get moving yourself and find a tall, rich and handsome guy right away. Oh come on, Song Hui. It's not that easy to find a rich, handsome guy. How about lending me your boyfriend for a bit? I could use him to fend off my suitors, Meng Xiaoyu pleaded, tugging at Song Hui's shoulder. Are you out of your mind? Lending him out? I'm really afraid you'll borrow him and never give him back, Song Hui said, slapping her hand away. Ahem, have either of you even considered how I, the person involved, feel? Why do I feel like I've turned into some kind of merchandise? Oh, Cole Brooks, you're not happy about this? Let me tell you, the line of guys chasing me stretches all the way from Lizho to Zhongqing, Meng Xiaoyu hurriedly replied. Hearing her say this, he felt she could brag even better than he could. Well, it seems our little classmate Xiaoyu is loved by everyone and makes flowers bloom wherever she goes. Humph, I'm glad you know. She then turned to Song Hui and said, Come on, Hui, are you going to say yes or not? She jiggled Song Hui's shoulders while acting all coy. I can't make that decision on my own. We need our very own Cole Brooks to agree first. Oh, you're not even married yet, and you're already calling him your Cole Brooks? Don't worry, as long as you say yes, your Cole Brooks definitely won't have any objections. I'm telling you, I sell my talents, not my body. You can't force me to do anything against my conscience. Cole Brooks looked a bit scared. Hui, your boyfriend is way too mischievous. You'd better keep a close eye on him. Xiaoyu, are you serious? You really want to use Cole Brooks as a decoy? Of course I'm serious. Do you think I'm joking? I'm just so fed up with being hounded. Please help me out. All right then, but this is a one-time thing, Song Hui said helplessly. Okay, how about I borrow him for just one day tomorrow? But what am I supposed to do tomorrow all by myself? Am I supposed to sleep in a hotel room all day by myself? Come on, hui. Just think of it as doing a good deed. It's just for one day. You two will have plenty of time together later. Please. Meng Xiaoyu launched into another round of sweet talking. Cole Brooks watched her whole act and thought she was beyond belief when this woman put on her sweet act. Not only could men not resist her, but even other women couldn't resist her either. Chapter 26. The Bashful Song Hui. All right, I give in. Song Hui was also left with no choice after Meng Xiaoyu's relentless pleading. Cole Brooks had just driven the car to the area near the pedestrian street, found a parking spot, and parked the car. Then he followed the two of them toward the pedestrian street. It seemed that shopping really was a woman's nature. Anyway, Cole Brooks was just there to carry the bags and pay today. The two of them first stopped at a women's clothing store. Cole Brooks trailed behind them, watching as they spent ages picking things out, only to end up buying nothing in the end. Next, they went to another store, same routine. They browsed for ages but still didn't buy anything. Ladies, are you just going to look without buying? We haven't found anything suitable yet. Let us check out a few more stores first. Hearing this, Cole Brooks had no choice but to follow along, resigned to his fate. Cole Brooks, what do you think of this outfit I picked out for Song Hui? Meng Xiaoyu pointed at Song Hui as she emerged from the fitting room. Cole Brooks' eyes lit up at the sight of her outfit. Song Hui was wearing tailored casual pants that perfectly accentuated her lower body curves, paired with a form-fitting t-shirt that complemented the bottom half beautifully, creating a stunning ensemble. Seeing this, Cole Brooks' eyes lit up. He couldn't help but admire Meng Xiaoyu's taste in clothes and quickly praised her. It looks great, it really suits Song Hui. Go ahead and pick whatever you like, I'll cover the bill. Cole Brooks said with a sweeping gesture. Hui, did you hear that? It's rare for your Cole Brooks to be so generous. Hurry up and pick out a few more outfits. Meng Xiaoyu urged her. Meng Xiaoyu, you can pick out a few outfits too, I'll cover the bill for everything. With that, he quickly took Song Hui by the hand and led her off to browse the clothes. By the time the two of them stepped out of the store, Cole Brooks was already carrying bags of all sizes. Xiaoyu, it's getting late, and you have to work tomorrow. Let us head back first, that's enough shopping for today. Song Hui said to Meng Xiaoyu beside her. Okay, let us call it a day. No problem. I'll drop you off first. With that, he picked up the bags and headed toward the parking lot. Once they reached the parking lot and found his car, he loaded all the bags of clothes into the trunk. After getting in the car, she turned to Meng Xiaoyu, who was sitting in the back, and said, Where do you live? We'll drop you off first. Cole Brooks, let us add each other on WeChat. I'll send you the address. Sure. Cole Brooks immediately took out his phone and added her on WeChat. Once she sent him the address, he drove straight over to drop her off. It took just over 20 minutes to reach Meng Xiaoyu's place. Cole Brooks took her belongings out of the trunk and handed them to her. Cole Brooks, remember to check WeChat tomorrow. When I send you a message, come find me. Hui has already lent you to me. After saying that, she waved goodbye to Song Hui. Only then did she pick up her things and walk into the residential complex. Cole Brooks sighed helplessly, then drove the car back to the hotel with Song Hui. Cole Brooks, Xiaoyu's just that kind of carefree person, don't take it personally. Song Hui said sheepishly, looking at Cole Brooks. It's fine. It's just that you'll be a little bored tomorrow. I'll just watch TV and go to sleep then. How are we going to sleep tonight, though? Song Hui asked shyly. Together, of course. We only booked one room. Don't worry, I'll behave myself, Cole Brooks said with a smile. As if I believe you. I don't think you're that well behaved at all. You're definitely not going to let me off that easily. Song Hui said playfully, then stole a glance at Cole Brooks, her face flushed red with shyness, like a ripe apple. Seeing her bashful expression, Cole Brooks quickly pulled her onto his lap, her arms wrapped tightly around Cole Brooks' neck, as if it were her only support, while she buried her head deep into his chest like an ostrich, as if doing so could hide her shyness. Cole Brooks looked down at the beauty in his arms. Her bashful expression sent a surge of excitement through him, and he could hardly contain his arousal. Song Hui looked up and met Cole Brooks's intense gaze. She quickly wriggled free from his embrace and said, I'm going to take a shower first, I'm covered in sweat. With that, she hurried off to the bathroom. Seeing that she had gone to shower, Cole Brooks had no choice but to suppress the restlessness in his heart. He picked up his phone and began scrolling through short videos. Listening to the rushing sound of water coming from the bathroom, Cole Brooks' restless heart began to race again. He couldn't help but sit up in bed. After a while, the sound of running water finally stopped. Cole Brooks, I'm done showering. You should go take one now, I've already adjusted the water temperature for you. Song Hui, wearing a bathrobe, stepped out of the bathroom, wiping her wet hair as she walked. Do you want me to blow dry your hair for you? Cole Brooks walked over to her and asked. No thanks. You go take your shower first, I can handle it myself. As soon as Song Hui finished speaking, she hurriedly pushed Cole Brooks toward the bathroom. Seeing this, Cole Brooks quickly stepped inside and began washing himself thoroughly. When he came out, Song Hui had just finished drying her hair with the hairdryer. Seeing Cole Brooks emerge from the bathroom and thinking about what was about to happen, she felt incredibly nervous. Seeing her bashful expression, Cole Brooks stopped teasing her. Instead, he lifted her gently from the chair and carried her to the bed. Song Hui's face was still flushed with shyness, her eyes were slightly closed, as if she were still lost in her nervousness. Cole Brooks laid Song Hui on the bed, then leaned down toward her and pulled her into his arms. Cole Brooks, how many years has it been since we last saw each other? Song Hui suddenly looked up and asked, realizing they hadn't seen each other in all these years. She had thought they'd never cross paths again in this lifetime, but unexpectedly, they'd met by chance and both harbored feelings for each other. We haven't seen each other since graduation. I can't believe you're still so beautiful. From now on, we can be together forever, Cole Brooks said affectionately as he gently stroked her silky hair. I can't quite believe how well you've done for yourself. I'll be able to rely on you from now on. I've really hit the jackpot with you. A rich guy like you. Song Hui said with a playful laugh, all traces of her earlier nervousness gone. The two chatted about other amusing topics, and before they knew it, it was already late at night. Only then did they realize they hadn't gotten down to business yet. Eventually, the two of them finally took care of business. Afterward, Cole Brooks saw that she had fallen asleep, so he tucked the blanket around her to make sure she didn't catch a chill. Once that was done, Cole Brooks hurriedly brought up his system panel to check his stats. The panel displayed Physical Constitution 13, Mental Constitution 13, Dylan Payton, 33,100. Dylan Payton's experience points had risen significantly again. Who knows what changes might occur once he reaches the final stage of cultivation. Chapter 27. Pretending to be Meng Xiaoyu's boyfriend. Cole Brooks. Why do I feel so warm all over, and so energetic? Upon waking up the next day, Song Hui checked how she felt and asked, somewhat puzzled. That's probably because you slept so well last night. Don't they say women get more beautiful the more they sleep? Is that why? I've noticed you've gotten even more handsome, and I can't stop thinking about you. Song Hui gazed at Cole Brooks with tender eyes, her face flushed with shyness. Hee. That just means my charm is irresistible. You're already completely captivated by me. Cole Brooks stroked her smooth cheek, speaking with a touch of self-admiration. Oh my, you really are so full of yourself, she said, swatting away his mischievous hand. By the way, hasn't Xiao you called yet? Not yet. It's still early anyway. We didn't really get to enjoy ourselves last night. Let us keep going. Seeing that Dylan Payton's experience level had gone up a bit, Cole Brooks put even more effort into it. Cole Brooks, it's getting late. We need to get up soon. Song Hui shot him a disapproving glance. I'll go buy you some breakfast. You rest for a bit. Cole Brooks kissed her tenderly on the cheek. Cole Brooks, are you up yet? Just as Cole Brooks had finished buying breakfast, Meng Xiaoyu's call came in. I just finished breakfast. What can I do for you, Ms. Meng? Didn't we agree on this yesterday? I took the day off today, but my mom is insisting on setting me up on a blind date. Come over and pretend to be my boyfriend. Cole Brooks hadn't expected her to ask him to pretend to be her boyfriend so soon. So he said, all right, send me the location, and I'll head right over. After receiving the location, Cole Brooks handed the breakfast he bought to Song Hui, told her to get some rest, and then explained the situation with Meng Xiaoyu. Soon, Cole Brooks drove to the location she sent a coffee shop. Xiaoyu, I hope I'm not late. As soon as he walked in, he saw Meng Xiaoyu sitting in a corner of the cafe with a young man. Cole Brooks hurried over, greeted her affectionately, and sat right next to her. Cole Brooks, you're just in time. Let me introduce you, this is Anna Warren. She then turned to Anna Warren, who was sitting across from them, and said, Mr. Lee, this is my boyfriend, Cole Brooks. After saying this, she affectionately linked her arm through Cole Brooks's. I didn't expect Miss Meng actually had a boyfriend. I'm just curious, what does this Mr. Jiang do for a living? Mr. Li, I just run a small shop barely making ends meet. Judging by your successful appearance, I wonder where you hold such a high position. I wouldn't dare call it high, I'm just a lowly manager at a company in Jiangxing. Anna Warren said haughtily, then shot a smug glance at Meng Xiaoyu. Wow, Mr. Li, you've really made it young, you must be well off. How many apartments do you own? How many cars? And how much do you have in the bank? Cole Brooks fired off a barrage of 3 questions. Ahem. I just bought a house, and I have a car too. What about you, Mr. Jiang? Me? I've got a house and a car, and my savings are in the millions. I'm sure Mr. Li has more than me after all. You're from a big city. Miss Meng, I have other plans today, so I'll be heading out. Anna Warren stormed off in a huff. Miss Meng, your blind date was way too weak. I hadn't even gone all out yet, and he just walked out. I bet he just can't brag as much as you can. A few million in savings? Do you even have that much money? Meng Xiaoyu rolled her eyes. Sigh, why is it that no one believes the truth? Ms. Meng, I've completed this mission perfectly for you. I guess there's nothing left for me to do now, so should I head back? Not yet. We're only about a third of the way done. I still have to set up my coworkers and my family too. Ms. Meng, you're going to have to pay me extra for this. Aren't you afraid the truth will come out eventually? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're not there yet, are we? Come on, let us head to my workplace first. After saying that, Meng Xiaoyu took Cole Brooks by the arm and left the cafe. The two arrived at her workplace. Cole Brooks looked at Meng Xiaoyu's outfit for the day. It was fairly casual. Black jeans paired with a pair of white sneakers, a white cotton top, and her hair tied up in a bun, giving her a fresh, youthful look. Hey, Xiaoyu, weren't you supposed to be off today? Why are you here? Meng Xiaoyu's coworker asked, sounding a bit nosy. I brought my boyfriend here to handle some banking business. This was the first place that came to mind, right? Cole Brooks was speechless. She hadn't mentioned any of this to him beforehand. Wow, Xiaoyu, your boyfriend is really handsome. I wonder what kind of banking business you're here for, her female colleague said with a look of surprise. Cole Brooks also sensed several hostile glances directed at him apparently. They were all male colleagues who had a crush on Meng Xiaoyu. We're here to open an account and make a deposit. Sir, how much would you like to deposit? The branch manager asked politely. After all, a large deposit would significantly boost their performance metrics. Let us deposit 2 million. Cole Brooks had originally planned to deposit 1 million, but after thinking it over, he decided to add another million. Meng Xiaoyu also looked at Cole Brooks in surprise. She hadn't expected him to actually have several million. All right, sir. Please follow us to the VIP area. Our manager will personally handle your transaction. Although it didn't compare to deposits of tens of millions or more, in a prefecture-level city, not many ordinary people could come up with 2 million. Cole Brooks' bank card was issued in no time, and he immediately transferred 2 million into it, getting a taste of VIP service. Meng Xiaoyu's female coworkers looked at her with envy, while her male coworkers glared at Cole Brooks with jealousy. Cole Brooks, I had no idea you were this rich. As the two left the bank, Meng Xiaoyu looked at Cole Brooks with astonishment. Ahem. That's nothing, it's just a few million, Cole Brooks remarked with a touch of modesty. Wow, you're quite the modest one. Just a few million? How are we, who live paycheck to paycheck, supposed to feel? All right, I've already completed 2/3 of your task. I'll just go ahead and finish the remaining third for you too. All right then, come with me to my place right now. My parents are both home. Beautiful Meng, let us go buy a few things first. It wouldn't be right to show up at your place empty-handed. Oh, you're pretty savvy, aren't you? Just some tea will do, nothing too expensive, or I won't be able to pay you back later. Meng Xiaoyu hurriedly added. Ahem, you don't need to pay me back. Just say a few nice things about me to Song Hui when the time comes. Cole Brooks took Meng Xiaoyu to a tea shop, where they bought a mid-range green tea. The shopkeeper wrapped it up and placed it in a gift box. Cole Brooks also bought some fruit and 2 cartons of milk. He then drove Meng Xiaoyu to the residential complex where she lived. Let us go, Cole Brooks. I've already called my parents, so let us just head straight up. After parking the car, Meng Xiaoyu led Cole Brooks to the entrance of their building. Chapter 28. Catching a million yuan lucky carp. The two walked straight into the elevator. Meng Xiaoyu lived on the 13th floor, and she had a younger brother who was still in school. Mom, this is Cole Brooks, my boyfriend. The one I told you about. As soon as Meng's mother opened the door, Meng Xiaoyu introduced him right away.
Hello, Mom. I am Cole Brooks.
Cole Brooks quickly greeted her politely. Oh my, Cole. Please come on in. She then called out into the apartment. Old man, our daughteress brought her boyfriend home, hurry up and come out. Soon, Meng's father, wearing a pair of glasses, emerged from the room. Hello, sir.
I am Cole Brooks.
Cole Brooks quickly set his things down and greeted him politely. Hello, young man. Where are you from? Sir, I'm from Yonggi County. That's good, it's not too far. Meng's father nodded. Oh my, Xiaoyu, you little rascal. You've got a boyfriend and didn't he tell me sooner? If you told me earlier, I wouldn't he have set you up on a blind date today. Meng's mother scolded. Mom, I told you ages ago, but you just wouldn't he believe me. What was I supposed to do? Honey, don't say another word. Cole's already here, why bring that up now? Mr. Meng quickly interrupted Mrs. Meng before she could say more. Cole, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? It'll be a good chance to try Auntie's cooking. Mrs. Meng said warmly. Sure, Auntie. I'd love to. It was Cole Brooks' first time meeting his girlfriend's parents, so he was still a little nervous. All right, go sit down with your uncle and have some tea. With that, he pulled Meng Xiaoyu into the kitchen. It seemed he was going to ask about Cole Brooks' family background. Cole, how old are you this year? And how many people are in your family? Uncle, I'm 30 this year. My parents are still alive. And I have an older brother who's been married for a long time and has 2 nieces. Well, you're not exactly young anymore. What do you do for a living? Uncle, I'm currently starting my own business. I plan to think about marriage once my career is stable. Well, it's perfectly fine to get married and then build a career. Both you and our Xiaoyu are getting on in years. If you wait any longer to get married, it'll be too late. Uncle, I'll discuss that with Xiaoyu when the time comes. That's the right attitude. Xiaoyu's mom and I are already looking forward to holding our grandchild. After that, the conversation between the two became much more harmonious, mainly focusing on family matters. Sweetie, what's Cole's financial situation like? Does he have a house and a car? In the kitchen, Meng's mother asked in a low voice. Mom, why are you so into money and status? You little brat, what do you mean into money and status? I'm just thinking about your future. Aren't I? Meng's mother tapped Meng Xiaoyu's forehead with her finger. He's got everything, a house, a car, and even several million in savings. Well, sweetie, you'd better hold on tight to him. You can't let a catch like this slip away. You need to tie him down right away, ideally. Get pregnant with his child first, so you can get married when the baby comes. Meng's mother lectured. Mom, is there anyone else as eager as you to marry me off? Don't you realize how old you are? If you wait a few more years, you'll never get married. A woman's youth lasts only a few short years. I'm the same age as you were back then, and you're already several years older than I was. Fine. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm going out for tea too. With that, she ran straight out of the kitchen. Soon, Meng's mother had a table full of dishes ready. Cole Brooks didn't drink any alcohol, citing the fact that he had to drive later. During the meal, Cole Brooks could sense Meng's mother's warmth toward him. Finally, after finishing lunch amid the warm hospitality of Meng Xiaoyu's parents, Cole Brooks stayed for a while before excusing himself, saying he had other things to do. Meng's mother quickly asked Meng Xiaoyu to walk her out. Once downstairs, Cole Brooks said to Meng Xiaoyu beside him, Ms. Meng, I did pretty well today, didn't I? You did great. I'm actually a little jealous of Hui Hui now. Meng Xiaoyu teased him. Hehe. Well, I'll be off then. Waving goodbye to Meng Xiaoyu, Cole Brooks drove away from her residential complex. Now that he was in the city, he had to use the system to scan for intel. He still had several unused scans left, after all. Today, you and Meng Xiaoyu passed by a flower and bird market 5 kilometers away. You've obtained relevant intelligence. Inside the flower and bird market, there's a koi worth $1 million that's on the verge of death. You can buy it at a low price and use enhancement points to heal it. Upon seeing the intelligence the system had uncovered, Cole Brooks wasted no time and immediately drove toward the flower and bird market 5 kilometers away. Following the marker on the map, he found the shop selling koi. Sir, how much is this koi? Handsome guy, I have koi at all price points. How much are you looking to spend? The shop owner said warmly. Sir, what kind of koi is this? It's so beautiful. Cole Brooks pointed to the black, white, and red tricolored koi marked on the map and asked, "You mean this one? It's a tricolored koi worth $1 million. But unfortunately, it's on the verge of dying." The shop owner sighed. "Sir, are you selling this koi?" "What? Young man, do you have a way to save it? I'd say there's only a 10 to 20% chance. Young man, if you buy it, I'll sell it to you for 10,000. But if you manage to save it, you'll have to sell it back to our store. How about I give you $1 million? Actually, someone had sold this koi to him at a bargain price. It had been looking sickly from the start, and the shop owner had been hoping against hope to save it. But its condition had only gotten worse. If he could sell it, that would be even better, at least he wouldn't lose money. "All right, I'll take it. I'll take it home and see if I can save it." Cole Brooks didn't bother haggling with him, afraid it might lead to more complications. "All right, then I'll buy it from you." The shop owner even generously threw in an aquarium for Cole Brooks. After paying him 10,000 yuan, Cole Brooks left the pet market carrying the aquarium. Once he reached a secluded spot, Cole Brooks immediately placed the koi into the System-S enhancement furnace. Enhance or not, Cole Brooks saw the condition analyzed by the system and realized that it would only take one enhancement point to completely cure it. Converted to money, that was 10,000 yuan. Adding the 10,000 yuan it cost to buy the koi, the total was 20,000 yuan. When he resold it later, he'd make a profit of 980,000 yuan. It couldn't get any better than that. Cole Brooks immediately spent one enhancement point to enhance it. He had spent 20 last time, so now that he'd spent one, he still had 29 enhancement points left. As the enhancement point was deducted, the enhancement furnace flashed, and the process was complete. Cole Brooks immediately took the koi out of the furnace and placed it in the tank. Watching the koi leap and dart about in the tank, Cole Brooks let out a sigh of relief. He then bought some fish food at the tackle shop and drove straight back to the hotel. Chapter 29. The braised dishes are so delicious I can't stop eating. "Cole Brooks, why did you bring a goldfish back?" Song Hui asked curiously when she saw Cole Brooks bring back a koi. "Don't underestimate this goldfish, it's a rare koi worth $1 million. Cole Brooks placed the tank on the table and dropped some fish food into it. "Is that for real? Is it really that expensive?" Song Hui hurried over, her curiosity piqued. "Of course it's true. I plan to sell it tomorrow, and then we'll head back to Yonggi County." "Cole Brooks, how much did you pay for this goldfish?" "Not much, just 20,000 yuan. Tomorrow, I'll flip it and make 980,000 yuan. What do you think? S&T your man amazing." "Oh, don't let him fool you. If it were really worth that much, why would the seller have sold it to you? It was almost dead when I bought it, which is why it wasn't worth much. Now take a look, does it still look like it's about to die?" "Cole Brooks, when did you learn how to treat sick fish?" "Well, it was just a fluke. I saw a remedy for fish in a random book once, and I never thought I'd actually manage to cure it." "Cole Brooks, you're amazing." Song Hui quickly hugged Cole Brooks and planted a big kiss on him. Are you thinking about it again? Oh my gosh. Why are you saying such nonsense? My body still hurts, you've got to give me a few days to recover." Song Hui said, looking frightened. "All right, just kidding. You haven't eaten yet. Have you? Come on. Let us go get something to eat." The next day, Cole Brooks checked out of the hotel, and Song Hui called Meng Xiaoyu to let her know she was heading back. Then, together with Cole Brooks, she prepared to sell the koi. "Whoa, young man. You really did cure that koi from yesterday?" The owner asked curiously when he saw Cole Brooks walking over with the tank. It seemed he'd been quite impressed by Cole Brooks. "Just got lucky, boss. I've already cured this koi. Take a look." Cole Brooks handed the tank to the owner. "How on earth did you do that, kid?" The shop owner watched the koi leaping about in the tank in astonishment. He hadn't expected Cole Brooks to actually cure it. "I just used a folk remedy, I didn't expect it to actually work," Cole Brooks said, half jokingly, half seriously. "Young man, can you sell me that remedy? Just name your price." "Sir, although this remedy cured this koi, it doesn't work for every illness, so." Cole Brooks just made something up on the spot. He didn't have any remedy to speak of. "All right, I was being too pushy." Seeing Cole Brooks respond this way, the boss didn't press the issue any further. "Young man, let us stick to what we agreed on yesterday. How about $1 million for the deal?" "Sure. You seem like an honest guy, boss, so let us go with $1 million." Cole Brooks agreed right away. Standing nearby, Song Hui was astonished to learn that this koi was truly worth $1 million. She thought Cole Brooks had been exaggerating. Soon, the boss transferred $1 million to Cole Brooks' account. After handing the koi over to the boss, Cole Brooks took Song Hui and left immediately. The two returned to Yonggi County a little after 11 p.m. Cole Brooks first dropped Song Hui off at her home, took the clothes she bought out of the car for her, and walked her to the entrance of her apartment complex before leaving as she waved him off reluctantly. Cole Brooks then drove to the shop. As soon as he walked in, he saw the whole family busy cleaning up. "Mom and Dad, you're all here. You little rascal, you actually remembered to come back. These days, you're just sitting back and letting others do all the work." Lu Mei teased with a laugh. "Hee, Mom. I've been busy with my new business every day. I've really been swamped. By the way, Mom, has the opening date for the store been set yet?" Once the conversation turned to business, his mom stopped teasing Cole Brooks. "It's already set. We're opening the day after tomorrow. We've even invited some people for the grand opening. You shouldn't be too busy that day, right? No matter how busy I am, I'll be there that day. By the way, let us buy a car for the shop. It'll make things easier." Cole Brooks then turned to Jiang Feng and said, "Bro, I'll transfer 200,000 to you to buy a car. It'll make things more convenient for the family, and you can use the rest for initial ingredient purchases." "Cole, that doesn't seem right. You've already covered all the costs for opening and renovating the shop. Why don't we split this 150-50? Jiang Feng said sheepishly. "Forget it, big brother. You're going through a tough time right now, and you've got a mortgage to pay off. We can talk about it once the shop starts turning a profit." "Boss, just listen to your little brother," Lu Mei chimed in from the side. "Big brother, why be so formal? We're family, there's no need to talk like that." Cole Brooks waved his hand dismissively. "Cole, there's nothing else to do here. You must be tired from driving all day. You should head home and get some rest." Mom Lu Mei still felt sorry for Cole Brooks, even though she said what she did earlier. "Well, I'll head home then. Give me a call if anything urgent comes up." Seeing that there really wasn't anything he could do to help, Cole Brooks transferred 200,000 to his older brother and drove off. That evening, the whole family had dinner at Cole Brooks' place. Cole Brooks chatted with Song Hui on WeChat for a while when he called. "What's up, baby? Missing your husband. Look who's talking. You haven't called me on your own these past 2 days. Did you think you could just use me and then walk away?" He teased. "Of course not. I've been busy with the store these past couple of days. You're at home, right? I'll come over to see you." "Humph. I'm at home waiting for you. I haven't eaten yet." "All right. I'll be right over and take you out to eat." After hanging up, Cole Brooks grabbed some freshly braised dishes from home to let He try. Before long, Cole Brooks drove up to the building where He was renting an apartment. After parking, he headed straight upstairs carrying the bag of braised dishes. When he reached the 5th floor, he knocked on the door. He saw through the peephole that it was Cole Brooks, immediately opened the door, and threw her arms around him. "Let us get inside right away." Cole Brooks wrapped one arm around her while carrying the braised dishes with the other as they walked inside. "Cole Brooks, is this dinner you packed for me?" He asked, looking at the disposable takeout container in Cole Brooks' hand. "No, these are the braised dishes I'll be selling when I open my shop. I brought them over specifically for you to try. Give me your feedback after you've tasted them." Cole Brooks set the container on the table. "Then I definitely have to try it." He hurriedly opened the box. "Wow, it smells so good. Just the aroma alone is making my mouth water." With that, she grabbed a piece of duck neck and started munching on it. "It's so delicious. That Lehigh duck stuff? It's nothing compared to yours. If you ever want some, I'll just bring it over. Let us go eat first. This will keep fine in the fridge for a few days, so we can have some more when we get back. It's so good I can't stop eating. Your braised dishes are definitely going to be a huge hit." As He spoke, she picked up another piece of sliced braised beef and began eating it. Finally, she reluctantly closed the container and put it in the fridge. "Sweetheart, what do you want to eat later?" "Cole Brooks, I want to eat crawfish. I'm craving them." He said this while licking the sauce off her fingers, looking absolutely adorable. "Okay, then let us go eat crawfish." With that, he took He downstairs. Chapter 30. Learning a new skill. "Cole Brooks, let's south eat at that place over there. I've eaten there before, and the food was pretty good." He pointed to a barbecue restaurant by the roadside. "All right, let us eat there then." Cole Brooks drove over and parked the car. After getting out, he led He inside. After the two found a seat, Cole Brooks handed the menu directly to He. "Ms. He, you order. Just pick whatever flavor you like." Let us order the spicy one. This should be enough for the two of us. See if there's anything else you'd like. After placing her order, Hiying handed the menu back to Cole Brooks. Then I'll order some skewers and cold dishes. Cole Brooks ordered a plate of cold cucumber salad and edamame, along with a few skewers of grilled kidneys, grilled chives, and some lamb skewers, plus a serving of snails. They also ordered 2 bottles of beer since Hiying had a driver's license. She could drive them home later. Before long, all the dishes were served. The two of them ate crayfish and grilled skewers while Cole Brooks sipped his beer and Hiying drank her juice. Did you enjoy the meal? After they finished eating, Cole Brooks asked with a smile. It was okay, but I'm probably going to gain a few gene. Hiying sat in the driver's seat and said worriedly, Don't worry. I'll teach you some exercise routines later. They're really effective for losing weight. Is it really that amazing? But I don't have that much time to work out. Hee, you'll find out soon enough. It won't take up much of your time, Cole Brooks said with a smile. The two returned to Hiying's rental apartment, and Cole Brooks stayed over for the night. Through this dual cultivation session, Cole Brooks earned 2 more experience points for Dylan Payton, and he grew even more eager to see the changes Dylan Payton would undergo after leveling up. Early the next morning, Hiying left for work, while Cole Brooks freshened up before heading back to his own home. Cole, where did you go yesterday? His mom, Lu Mei, asked when he got home. I was out drinking with friends yesterday. I had a bit too much, so I just ended up staying out. You really should drink less from now on. Too much alcohol is bad for your health. You haven't eaten yet. Let me make you some thin porridge. Sure, Mom. Make it a little thinner. I don't have much of an appetite right now. All right then. Sit down and rest for a bit. With that, Lu Mei went to the kitchen to get busy. His dad was nowhere to be seen early that morning. Cole Brooks ate a little congee and then went back upstairs to scan the area for anything worthwhile. Detected the Yangtze River 10 kilometers away from you. There's a 1.5 kilogram nugget of gold on the riverbed. The location has already been marked on the map. Cole Brooks's eyes lit up when he saw the intelligence detected by the system panel. He hadn't expected to find a gold nugget this time. He didn't know how deep the nugget was on the riverbed, so it looked like he'd have to go diving. He'd head over first to check the depth. If it was too deep, he'd have to get a set of diving gear. Cole Brooks first drove to a mall to buy a swimsuit. It was still pretty cold out, but luckily his physical condition had improved significantly. Cole Brooks drove to the riverbank. The nugget was right in the middle of the river. Not knowing exactly how deep it was, he decided to test the waters first. If it proved too deep, he'd have no choice but to buy diving gear. Cole Brooks changed into his swimsuit in the car. Luckily, he'd learned to swim when he was a kid, so diving for a few minutes wouldn't be a problem. After changing, he did a quick warm-up, then dived straight into the river, swimming toward the Dog's Head Gold, using the navigation on the system panel. After swimming for a while, he realized the distance was still quite far. Cole Brooks knew he wouldn't be able to reach that spot with his current stamina, so he had no choice but to turn back. Back in the car, he quickly dried himself off and put on his jacket. Still, he felt a bit frustrated. He knew exactly where the treasure was, yet he couldn't get it. It felt a bit like catching a glimpse of a treasure trove only to have to return empty-handed. Huh. When did a swimming skill appear on the system panel? Cole Brooks looked at the panel, which now displayed a new swimming skill. Swimming. 100 upgradable. It seemed like you had to actually perform the action once to activate these skills. Did that mean the other skills could be activated the same way? Cole Brooks realized this pattern. Ivy Dawson was in trouble. It looked like he really would become extraordinary in the future. The only problem was he was so short on money, he'd have to keep earning more. Cole Brooks immediately spent 10 enhancement points to upgrade the swimming skill, which instantly transformed into the underwater breathing skill.
Constitution, 13.
Mental strength, 13. Enhancement points, 19. Dylan Payton, 35,100. Basic underwater breathing. Can breathe underwater for 10 minutes. Enhancement points are a great resource, but they're useless if you don't have enough. I only have 19 left, and upgrading my underwater breathing ability to intermediate requires 100 enhancement points. It seems I won't be able to upgrade the skill for now, but 10 minutes is already enough to reach the range where I can collect the Dog's Head Gold. Cole Brooks rested for a moment, then dived back into the river. This time, he activated his underwater breathing ability right away. Cole Brooks felt like a fish, able to breathe freely underwater, and even saw large schools of fish swimming past him. Cole Brooks swam to the range where he could collect the doghead gold and used his spatial ability to transfer the ingot directly into his system space. Once he had the doghead gold in hand, he immediately swam toward the shore. Just as his underwater breathing ability was about to expire, he finally made it back to the shore. After getting out of the water, he hurried back to the car to dry off, then changed out of his swimsuit. Only then did he take a moment to rest, breathing heavily. Looking at the 5-kilogram nugget of gold lying quietly in his system inventory, Cole Brooks retrieved it and examined it closely, though he couldn't determine its purity himself. He tossed it directly into the enhancement furnace to convert it entirely into enhancement points. Cole Brooks decided that from now on, he would convert all such hard-to-sell finds into enhancement points. I didn't expect this nugget of gold to be worth so much. Cole Brooks looked at the 225 additional enhancement points on the system panel. His total had suddenly jumped to 244. I'd better head back first and see if I can enhance another skill. Cole Brooks drove straight away from the riverbank. After returning home, he took a shower right away and tossed his dirty clothes into the washing machine. After the laundry was done, Cole Brooks changed into a tracksuit, ready to head to the gym to see if he could activate a new skill. Upon arriving at a gym, Cole Brooks signed up for a membership right away. Cole Brooks started by doing a few push-ups. The system didn't register any new skills. He then did a few sit-ups, but the system still didn't show any new skills. Then he picked up a pair of dumbbells nearby and lifted them a few times. When he checked the system again, he discovered it had finally activated a new skill. This time, it had actually activated a hidden physique in the physique module gravel body, though it required enhancement points to unlock. Wow, I didn't expect I could actually activate a new skill. But unlocking this one is way too expensive. Cole Brooks saw the prompt stating it required 100 enhancement points. This constitution trait could only protect against some blunt force damage. Still, it was worth it after all. His safety had been greatly improved. Cole Brooks quickly spent 100 enhancement points to activate this powerful skill. Host, Cole Brooks.
Constitution, 13.
Mental, 13. Dylan Payton, 35-100. Skills. Basic underwater breathing, gravel body. Chapter 31. The booming braised meat shop. After working out for a bit at the gym, Cole Brooks headed home. Tomorrow was the shop's grand opening, so Cole Brooks drove over to see if there was anything that needed to be done. Bro, how are the preparations for the grand opening coming along? Cole, everything's ready for the grand opening. We're planning to start braising some dishes tonight so we can sell them right away when we open tomorrow. Mom and Dad are helping out in the kitchen. Everything's all set, so we're good to go tomorrow, Jiang Feng said as he arranged things inside. All right, then I'll go in and help out too. Cole Brooks walked straight into the kitchen and joined everyone in preparing the ingredients. That evening, everyone was busy making the braised dishes together. Brother, sister-in-law, you should also set up a shop account on Douyin. You can post short videos regularly and do live streams from time to time. We're in the age of social media now, so we really need to step up our marketing. Honey, I think Cole has a good point. I'll leave this to you, Jiang Feng said to his sister-in-law standing beside him. Sure. I'll get started today, his sister-in-law replied. By the time everyone had finished their work and cleaned up, it was already 10 p.m. Since they had to get up early the next day, they all went home to rest. Early the next morning, the entire Cole Brooks family arrived at the shop to prepare for the grand opening. At 10 a.m., accompanied by a few bursts of firecrackers, the braised meat shop officially opened. The eldest brother had even hired a drum and gong troupe to draw attention and recruited some people to hand out flyers. Soon, a few elderly men and women came over to check out the commotion. Owner, do you have any special offers for your grand opening today? One elderly woman asked. Ma'am, we're offering a 20% discount on everything today, and the promotion will last for 3 days, his wife replied promptly. His wife was handling the register today while his older brother was busy preparing the ingredients. His mom was in charge of weighing the food, and his dad was handling the packaging. Cole Brooks had also come over to help with the food prep. The elderly woman, drawn by the aroma of the braised dishes and hearing about the 20% discount, quickly said, Ma'am, give me some of these duck necks, and some braised beef too. The elderly woman pointed directly at several items of braised meat. Sure thing, ma'am. We have samples here, you can try some. My older sister placed some of the braised dishes which had been sliced the day before on the counter for everyone to sample. As soon as people saw the samples, they rushed over to taste them. Wow! This is so delicious! After tasting them, everyone wanted to buy some. Before long, the crowd grew larger and larger, and people even started lining up. This kept Cole Brooks and his team incredibly busy. They sold out of all the braised dishes in just 2 hours. We're so sorry, everyone. We've sold out of our braised dishes for today. Please come back tomorrow. The older sister called out apologetically. Oh my gosh! How did it sell out so fast? We waited in line for so long. Everyone voiced their disappointment. We're so sorry, everyone. Since this is our first day of trial operations, we didn't prepare enough braised dishes. We'll definitely make more tomorrow. Here's what we'll do. If you didn't get any today, you can come pick up a number. That way, you won't have to wait in line tomorrow. You can buy them right away. Cole Brooks immediately handed out numbered tickets to the elderly customers behind them who hadn't been able to buy any. That's how the elderly customers finally stopped complaining and left one by one. Cole, I never expected the braised food business to be this good, Big Brother Jiang Feng said with a look of surprise. Sis-in-law, calculate today's sales. Okay. His wife quickly began calculating. Wow! In just 2 hours, our sales have already surpassed 10,000 yuan, she exclaimed excitedly. We didn't make enough yesterday. If we prepare more today, tomorrow's sales will definitely be even higher. Yeah, it would be great if we could have sales this high every day, Jiang Feng said hopefully. I don't think so. This is just the novelty of the first few days, and our county town isn't that big. If we can hit 100,000 yuan in monthly sales, that'll be pretty good, and we'll have a few 10,000 yuan in net profit each month. Cole Brooks analyzed the situation. Then let us open this one first. If business is good, we'll open a branch later, Big Brother said ambitiously. Let us talk about that later. Let us clean up a bit and grab a bite to eat. We've got a busy afternoon ahead of us. After saying that, Cole Brooks went to the kitchen with Big Brother to prepare dinner, while his sister-in-law and parents cleaned up the front of the store. Cole Brooks had been helping out at the store for the past 2 days, and it wasn't until the in-store event finally wrapped up that he was able to step away. Total sales during the 3-day event exceeded 60,000, and after the event ended, daily sales were expected to be around a few thousand. After handing the shop over to his family, Cole Brooks decided to head to the provincial capital to pursue his career and start making his own money. I've decided to go to Jiangqing to build my career. I might not be able to come back to the county town as often. What do you think? Cole Brooks said, wrapping his arm around He-Ying after they finished their intimate moment. Over the past few days, Cole Brooks had been shuttling back and forth between the two of them almost every day. Oh, does that mean I won't see you for a long time? He-Ying asked anxiously. That's why I want to ask you. Have you decided to come with me to Jiangqing? Or do you want to stay and build a life here in the county? Cole Brooks, I'll go with you to Jiangqing after all. I don't feel at ease when you're not by my side. He-Ying wrapped her arms around Cole Brooks's arm and buried her head tightly in his chest. Cole Brooks stroked her smooth skin and said, All right, then, resign from your job at the school first, and we'll give back the rental apartment later. Then we'll go to Jiangqing together. Okay, I'll do as you say, He-Ying said affectionately. Cole Brooks, did you have something important to talk to me about today? The next day, Cole Brooks asked Song Hui out again. The two had been seeing each other quite often lately. Song Hui, I'm planning to move to Jiangqing for work. Would you be willing to come with me? Of course I would. Wherever you go, I'll go.
Song Hui replit eagerly.
All right then, let your family know first and we'll head over together in a few days. Song Hui, there's one more thing I need to tell you. There's a friend of mine I'll introduce you to when the time comes, and then we'll go to Jiangqing together. Cole Brooks decided to mention this to her first to avoid any unpleasant situations later on. I already know. You don't need to explain, I understand. Song Hui looked completely at ease. Seeing her speak so matter-of-factly, Cole Brooks sighed and gave her a hug. Although neither of them said it out loud, they both understood what was in each other's hearts. That evening, Cole Brooks arranged for the two of them to meet. As soon as they saw each other, they greeted one another warmly, with no signs of tension. Seeing them interact as if they were old friends, Cole Brooks breathed a sigh of relief. Chapter 32, Buying a House. Cole, remember to take good care of yourself out there. Today was the day Cole Brooks was leaving for Jiangqing. His mom was helping him load his car while giving him these parting words. Don't worry, Mom. I'll come back to see you whenever I can. Once I've settled in Jiangqing, I'll bring you there to live a life of comfort. Mom just wants you to get married soon and give me a few more grandchildren. I don't ask for anything else. Lu Mei still couldn't stop nagging Cole Brooks to find a wife. Mom, our family's situation is better now. We can let my older brother have a third child. Hasn't the government already started encouraging families to have 3 kids? We didn't have the means before, but now that things are better, my older brother and his wife shouldn't have any reservations, right? Cole Brooks chuckled. You little rascal, all you know how to do is change the subject. Hurry up and go, remember to give me a call when you get there. Lu Mei quickly urged him, putting on a tough front. Mom, I'm off then. I'll come back to see you guys when I have time. Cole Brooks waved goodbye to Lu Mei and drove off, first stopping at Song Hui's apartment building to pick her up. Honey, we're not moving. Why are you bringing so much stuff? Cole Brooks looked at the bags and packages she was carrying and said helplessly. Didn't you think about buying less since we're going there? Hurry up, we still have to pick up Ying. I never would have guessed you're actually pretty thrifty. Cole Brooks chuckled after stuffing everything into the car. You bet. I've got to save you money. Otherwise, what if you can't afford to support me later? Song Hui said as she slid into the passenger seat. Don't worry, Cole Brooks replied as he drove. Your husband's got what it takes. I'll definitely be able to support you. When they arrived at Ying's place, Cole Brooks and Song Hui headed up to the 5th floor. Cole Brooks, Sister Hui, you're here. I've already gotten rid of most of the stuff I don't want now. It's basically just clothes left. Ying pointed to the clothes that had already been packed up. All right, you two handle the handover with the landlord. I'll carry your stuff downstairs. Cole Brooks immediately picked up 2 large boxes of clothes and headed downstairs. Once downstairs, after stuffing everything into the car, Ying finished her handover with the landlord and came down with Song Hui. Seeing the two of them come down, Cole Brooks called out, "Hop in the car. We'll make it to Jiangqing just in time for lunch." After they got in, Cole Brooks started the car and headed for Jiangqing. They arrived in Jiangqing a little after 11 a.m. The 3 of them first found a hotel, booked 2 rooms, and then decided to grab a bite to eat. Hui, Ms. He, let us go house hunting this afternoon. We should buy a place in Jiangqing first so we can settle down. Sure, we'll both go with you this afternoon. But have you decided where you want to buy? Let us start by looking within the 3rd ring road. We'll get a place in a good location, something a bit larger, fully renovated, and move-in ready. Cole Brooks decided to spend $2 million on a house and used the remaining money as seed capital for his startup. Housing prices in Jiangqing certainly can't compare to those in first-tier cities. The current average is around 10,000. So $2 million would buy a very nice home. After finishing dinner with the 2 women, Cole Brooks headed to Silicon Valley Plaza. With so many universities in the area, he planned to buy a home there. The transportation and other amenities in this area were quite well developed. Cole Brooks went straight to a real estate agency. He couldn't be bothered to search for information online himself, and he didn't have the time anyway. Bro, are you looking to rent or buy? Cole Brooks walked into a very large real estate agency with the 2 women, and the salespeople inside hurried over to greet them warmly. We'd like to know if there are any newly listed, fully furnished homes in your area. Cole Brooks got straight to the point. Sir, please wait a moment, I'll look it up for you right away. Before long, the agent returned with a tablet and showed Cole Brooks 3 properties in different locations. Cole Brooks took a liking to one of them, a 4-bedroom, 1 living room unit that was fully furnished. The owner had purchased it but hadn't moved in yet and was now eager to sell. Cole Brooks immediately asked the agent to take him to see the property. Upon arriving at the complex where the property was located, Cole Brooks, accompanied by the 2 women, followed the real estate agent inside. It must be said that the location of this complex was truly excellent. There was a subway station just 300 meters away, and a massive shopping mall 500 meters away, offering convenient access to dining, entertainment, and shopping. The landscaping within the complex was also very well done, and the occupancy rate was quite high. The 2 women by Cole Brooks' side began whispering to each other. Soon, the group arrived at Building 8 in the complex. The owner's apartment was on the 26th floor, so the 4 of them took the elevator straight up. It was a standard layout with 2 units per floor, nothing out of the ordinary. The real estate agent led the 3 of them to the 26th floor. The apartment was Unit 2601. She opened the front door, and they stepped inside. Sir, the owner just bought this apartment this year. It's fully renovated, but due to financial constraints, they haven't had a chance to move in yet. so they're selling it out of necessity. How much is the owner asking for this apartment? Cole Brooks took a look at the layout and finishes and was quite satisfied the two women had already gone off to check out the bedrooms, bathrooms, and kitchen. The owner is asking for $1.9 million. Tell the owner I'll pay $1.8 million in a lump sum. I'll sign the contract today, Cole Brooks said bluntly. Sir, please wait a moment, I'll go talk to the owner. The real estate agent hurried off to the side to speak with the owner. Ladies, what do you think of the owner? Cole Brooks found the two women in the bedroom and asked. Yes, great. Once we buy it, we can move right in. The two women replied with satisfaction. As long as you're happy, it's all up to the owner now, Cole Brooks said with a smile. Sir, I spoke with the owner. Yes, agreed. But the transaction must happen today, and he wants full payment up front. The real estate agent quickly ran over to tell Cole Brooks that the owner had agreed to the deal. All right then, contact the seller right now and have him come over. We'll close the deal this afternoon, and once it's done, we'll handle the title transfer immediately. Seeing that the seller had agreed, Cole Brooks readily agreed. After waiting for over half an hour, the seller finally arrived. Cole Brooks first signed a contract with him, then transferred the money directly to him. The two of them then went to handle the title transfer procedures, guided by the real estate agent. Cole Brooks asked Song Hui and He Ying to wait for him at the house and handed them the keys while he was there. The property transfer was completed quickly, and Cole Brooks returned to his newly purchased home. The three of them, Cole Brooks, He Ying, and Song Hui, then unloaded all their belongings from the car into the house. After asking the two women to tidy up a bit, Cole Brooks went to a nearby store that sold smart door locks and bought a new smart door, discarding the old one. Accompanied by the store's technician, he returned to the newly purchased house. The technician first removed the old door and then began installing the new one Cole Brooks had just bought. By the time the installation was finished, it was already past 5 o'clock. Cole Brooks reset the security settings, then helped the two women register their fingerprints and facial recognition, and took the opportunity to share the passcodes with them. Finally all set. Come on, let us find a place to eat first. After dinner, we'll head back to the hotel. We've got a lot of shopping to do tomorrow, Cole Brooks said to the two women. After all, they still had to buy a bed, a sofa, and other household items the next day, which would likely keep them busy all day. The next day, after checking out of the hotel, Cole Brooks took the two women to a furniture store near their new home and let them pick out a bed and a sofa. Once they'd chosen those, they headed to a department store to shop for bedding, household goods, various appliances, and other daily necessities. By the time they finished in the afternoon, the house had been completely transformed. The refrigerator, washing machine, TV, sofa, beds in every room, the range hood in the kitchen, and the smart toilet in the bathroom, everything was all set. The two women had also made up the beds in their respective rooms, so they could settle in comfortably at their new home that very night. Chapter 33. Discovering 5 boxes of gold coins. Next, I plan to open a bubble tea shop in Jiangqing. I'll leave it to the two of you to run it, what do you think? Cole Brooks said to the two women after dinner that evening. But we've never done anything like this before, and we don't know anything about it, Song Hui said worriedly. That's right, we don't have any experience with this at all. He Ying chimed in from the side. Don't worry about it. Just leave it to me to decide what kind of bubble tea shop to open. Your job over the next few days is to find a suitable storefront. I'll handle the rest. All right, then I'll go out with Sister Hui tomorrow to look for a storefront. Take the car with you tomorrow. You can use it for now, just be careful, Cole Brooks instructed the two of them. Cole Brooks' cultivation had improved significantly recently, and he had already reached half of his experience points. Dylan Payton, 5100. The next day, the two women got up and immediately headed out to look for a storefront, while Cole Brooks began scanning the area with the system. 20 kilometers away, on the riverbank, lies a sunken ship filled with 5 chests of gold coins. Cole Brooks' eyes lit up as he looked at the detected intelligence. The treasure discovered this time was incredibly valuable. Cole Brooks decided to go that night to retrieve those chests of gold coins. He happened to have 145 enhancement points left. Just to be safe, he decided to spend 100 of them to enhance his underwater breathing ability first. As the system deducted 100 enhancement points, Cole Brooks felt a warm glow wash over him, and his strength seemed to increase significantly. Physical, 17. Mental, 16. His physical stat had increased by 1 point. The other attribute gains were the result of his recent cultivation practice. Since he had nothing else to do at the moment, Cole Brooks decided to check in on Li Xian and Wang Zi. Honey, are you in Jiangqing? Wang Zi Ivy Dawson's voice came through the phone. Yeah. What are you two up to today? We're out shopping. Do you want to join us? Sure, I'll come find you guys. Send me the address. Cole Brooks received the location she sent and immediately hailed a ride-hailing car to head over. It really was inconvenient without a car. It looked like he'd have to buy one tomorrow. When Cole Brooks arrived, the two were sitting in a bubble tea shop waiting for their drinks. Have you guys eaten yet? Not yet, it's still early. What kind of bubble tea do you want?
Ly xin riplit.
I'll have an iced lemonade. Since Cole Brooks was planning to open a milk tea shop, he figured he'd give their drinks a try. Once the three of them had their drinks, Cole Brooks joined them for a stroll through the streets. Cole Brooks, how long are you planning to stay in Jiangqing this time? Wang Zi asked. I'm planning to settle down in Jiangqing for good this time. I'm going to open a milk tea shop here and build my career in Jiangqing from now on. Really? That's great. Then you'll be able to hang out with us more often, Li Xian and Ivy Dawson said. It seemed the two of them were quite excited about his decision to settle in Jiangqing. Why don't I rent an apartment for the two of you near your school? It'll be more convenient that way. Sure. We've been wanting to move out for a while. Living on campus isn't convenient at all. Wang Zi quickly replied. Then let us go check out some places near your school right now. Sure. Let us head over right now. The two girls agreed in unison. Cole Brooks, you didn't drive here today. Someone took my car today. I'm planning to buy a new one tomorrow. Oh. Wang Zi and Li Xian didn't ask any further questions. The three of them hailed a taxi and headed to the area near their school. They found a real estate agency and rented a 3-bedroom apartment for 3,000 yuan a month. It was only 1 kilometer from the school and close to a subway station just 2 stops away. Cole Brooks paid a year's rent up front. Come on. I'll take you to buy some household essentials. The apartment was in a relatively new complex, fully renovated, and fully equipped with appliances they could move right in with just a suitcase. All they needed to buy were some daily necessities, bed sheets, pillowcases, and bedding. After they bought everything, Cole Brooks helped them tidy up the apartment, and once they were done, he took the two of them downstairs for dinner. I've transferred 10,000 to each of you. Make sure to check your accounts. After dinner, Cole Brooks said to the two women, Honey, you're so sweet, they said, clinging tightly to Cole Brooks's arms. Hee. Well, now that we've all finished eating, let us recharge a bit, Cole Brooks said with a smile. Oh my, isn't it still early? The two replied shyly. Hee, what do you mean early? It's already afternoon, Cole Brooks said with a smile. The two decided to apply for off-campus housing at school the very next day. After Cole Brooks accompanied them for lunch, he took a taxi home by himself. Honey, have you eaten yet? As soon as he got home, Song Hui came running to greet him. She and He-Ying had already returned as well.
Eva eaten.
Have you two eaten yet? We haven't eaten yet. We're planning to whip up something simple later. There's still plenty of ingredients in the fridge. We checked out several storefronts today. But we still think that one on Silicon Valley Pedestrian Street is pretty good. It's just that the rent is a bit expensive. He-Ying shared the results of their day's scouting. It doesn't matter if the rent is a little high. The main thing is that the location is good and there's heavy foot traffic. That's what makes for good business. We spent the whole morning there today and noticed the foot traffic was pretty heavy, especially since it's the weekend. There were quite a few people, though there are also several different bubble tea shops open there. Since you've already checked it out, let us contact the shop owner tomorrow. If the price is right, we'll go ahead and rent it, Cole Brooks said to the two women. All right, then let us go check it out together tomorrow. We've already saved the shop owner's contact number. After the two women finished speaking, they went to make dinner together, while Cole Brooks sat on the couch and watched TV. Once it got dark in the evening, Cole Brooks told the two women he was going out for a bit, then drove straight to the Riverside Park. His underwater breathing skill had already advanced to the intermediate level, allowing him to hold his breath for 100 minutes, so retrieving those 5 crates of gold coins shouldn't be a problem. Upon arriving at the riverbank, Cole Brooks found a spot to park his car, changed into his swimsuit, walked straight to the water's edge, and took a running leap into the river. Cole Brooks moved through the water with the ease of a playful fish. Thankfully, he had brought a waterproof headlamp, so he swam directly to the location marked on the map. Finally spotting his target, Cole Brooks used his storage space to stow all 5 chests of gold coins, then swam toward the shore. Back on shore, he walked straight to his car. After getting in, he dried off, changed his clothes, and drove home. When he returned, the two women had just finished their showers, so Cole Brooks persuaded them to take another one with him. Chapter 34. Renting a storefront. That night, after both women had fallen asleep, Cole Brooks went into the living room and retrieved a chest of gold coins from the system space. The chest wasn't very large, but it was quite heavy. Cole Brooks opened the box, and an instant burst of dazzling light filled the room. As he gazed at the box full of gold coins, his breathing quickened. Cole Brooks took out a gold coin and examined it. These coins appeared to have been minted by foreigners. He had no idea where they'd been looted from. He hadn't expected the ship to sink unexpectedly, but now the entire haul had fallen into Cole Brooks's lap. Cole Brooks counted them and found there were 200 coins in each box. He also looked up the origin of these coins online and discovered they were minted in the US in the late 18th century. 5 boxes of gold coins totaled 1,000 pieces, and since these coins held significant collectible value, Cole Brooks decided to sell them directly through an auction house. After storing all the gold coins in his system space, Cole Brooks finally returned to his room to sleep. The next day, after breakfast, Cole Brooks took Song Hui and He Ying to Silicon Valley Plaza. Cole Brooks dialed the phone number listed by the store. "Hello? Who is this? Hello, is this Mr. Lee? I saw your store at Silicon Valley Plaza is up for rent. Is it still available?" "Yes, it is. Are you interested in renting it?" the other party asked hurriedly. "Yes. Can you come over right now? I'm right outside your shop." "Hold on a moment, I'll be right there," the other party replied quickly. After hanging up, Cole Brooks said to the two women, "Let us go try some milk tea from other places. The shop owner will be a little while yet." Cole Brooks led the two women from one bubble tea shop to the next, buying a cup of each shop's signature drink as they passed by. Cole Brooks kept using his analysis furnace to examine the ingredients of the bubble tea. It wasn't particularly complicated after buying the classic drinks from every shop. He had figured out the composition of all of them. Just then, Cole Brooks's phone rang. "Hello, Mr. Lee. Have you made it to the shop yet?" "Yes, I'm already here. Where are you?" "I'm at a nearby bubble tea shop. I'll be right over." After hanging up, Cole Brooks immediately led the two women toward the shop. When they arrived at the shop, they saw a middle-aged man standing at the entrance. "You must be Mr. Lee." Cole Brooks walked straight up to him and greeted him. "Hello. You're the one who called me earlier, right?" The man hurried over. "Yes. Mr. Lee, could you show us inside to take a look at your shop?" "No problem. I'll unlock the door right away and show you around." After saying that, he pulled out his keys and unlocked the shop door. The previous tenant here ran a cake shop. The space is about 40 square meters, and they just moved out not long ago, Mr. Lee explained. Cole Brooks took a look around. The interior was certainly spacious enough for a bubble tea shop. They'd be able to set up plenty of tables so customers could enjoy their drinks right inside. Cole Brooks, however, planned to build it into a chain similar to Starbucks and establish the brand first. "Mr. Lee, the location of this shop is quite good, and the size meets my requirements. If the price is right, we'll rent it." "Sir, I don't even know your last name yet." "My last name is Jiang." "Mr. Lee, could you tell me roughly how much the annual rent would be?" "Mr. Jiang, as you've seen, this location has heavy foot traffic and is in a pretty bustling area. The rent is 20,000 yuan per month, with a minimum 3-year lease." "Mr. Lee, 20,000 yuan is a bit high. Business is tough these days. Let us make it 18,000 yuan a month. If you agree, we can sign the contract right now." "All right, 18,000 yuan a month, with a minimum 3-year lease." The other party agreed readily. Seeing how readily the other party agreed, Cole Brooks felt he'd been too careless. It seemed like he'd offered too little. But since they'd already agreed, it was too late to back out now. "All right then, let us print out the contract right now and sign it." They then found a print shop, drafted a simple contract, and both parties signed their full names. However, it wasn't Cole Brooks who signed, it was Song Hui and He Ying. Cole Brooks planned to register the bubble tea shop under their names, so the lease agreement definitely had to be signed by both of them. After signing the contract, Cole Brooks immediately transferred a year's worth of rent to the other party, who promptly handed them the keys to the shop. "Hui, Ms. He, tomorrow I'll take you both to get the business license sorted out first. Then we'll finalize the renovation plans and set up the job postings. You two can just take turns coming by the shop once a day to check the daily income and expenses." Cole Brooks led the two women toward the parking lot, speaking to them as they walked. Okay. Then I'll go with you tomorrow to get the business license. How about Ing takes care of contacting the renovation company?
Song lui replied.
Alright, it's settled then. Let us go buy another car today so it'll be more convenient for the two of you to get around. Otherwise, if I need the car, you one-t have one to use. By the way, do you want an electric car or a gas-powered one? Cole Brooks said after he and the two women reached the parking lot and got into the car. I still think an electric car is better. We'll only be using it in Jiangqing and the surrounding areas, so an electric car will be plenty. Both Song Hui and He Ying preferred electric cars. All right, then I'll take you to the Tesla dealership to check it out. With that, he drove off toward the Tesla dealership. Upon arriving at the Tesla dealership, Cole Brooks immediately selected a red Tesla worth $339,000 for the two of them. With a temporary license plate attached, He Ying got behind the wheel and followed Cole Brooks' car. They could handle the official registration themselves later. Back home, they parked the car directly in the parking lot. Fortunately, they anticipated that one parking spot wouldn't be enough and bought two at once, otherwise they wouldn't have had anywhere to park. Cole Brooks now had just over $1 million left in his bank account. He needed to sell off his gold coins quickly, as renovating the store would likely cost a significant amount. As for the braised meat shop he opened back home, it wouldn't provide much income in the short term. That shop was run primarily for his family, and Cole Brooks didn't expect to make much money from it anyway. The next day, Cole Brooks took Song Hui to the Administration for Industry and Commerce to apply for a business license, while He drove off to register the new car and, while she was at it, contacted a renovation company. When they returned that evening, Cole Brooks said directly to the two women, I might have to go on a business trip for a few days. I'm leaving the shop renovation in your hands. I'll transfer $1 million to you first. After transferring $1 million to Song Hui, Cole Brooks was left with just over $200,000. Suddenly, he was back to square one. Once he made arrangements for the two women, Cole Brooks booked a flight online to Magic City. He already been in touch with the auction house there and sent photos of the gold coins. They were quite interested. Chapter 35. Arrival in Magic City. The next day, Cole Brooks had He Ying drive him to the airport. While I'm away, if anything important comes up, just call me directly, Cole Brooks told He Ying, who was driving. Okay, but you'd better come back as soon as possible. Without you, we're like a ship without a captain. Don't worry, I'll be back as soon as I'm done with my business. Upon arriving at the airport, he boarded the flight to Magic City right away. After arriving in Magic City that afternoon, Cole Brooks first found a hotel. Once he checked in, he immediately called the manager of the local auction house. Hello, Mr. Jiang. Have you arrived in Magic City yet? Yes, Manager Lee. I'm already in Magic City and plan to stop by your auction house first. Great, Mr. Jiang. I'll be waiting for you at the auction house. Our auction is set to begin in a few days, so if you bring the items over, we can use them for some pre-auction promotion. The auction house manager replied. All right, I'll bring them over right now. After hanging up, Cole Brooks retrieved the gold coins from his system inventory and stuffed them all into a black bag, a total of 1,000 coins. Each coin weighed 7.3 grams, so 1,000 coins came to 7,300 grams, which was nearly 15 jin. Carrying the black bag, Cole Brooks walked out of the hotel and hailed a taxi straight to the auction house. When he arrived at the auction house, Manager Lee was already waiting at the entrance. You must be Manager Lee. After getting out of the taxi, Cole Brooks stepped forward and greeted him. Are you Mr. Lee? Yes, I am. I didn't expect Mr. Lee to be so young. Let us go inside first. Manager Lee immediately ushered Cole Brooks inside, and soon the two arrived at the auction house's VIP lounge. Manager Lee, I've brought everything. Please have it appraised. Cole Brooks placed the large bag of gold coins directly on the table in front of him, causing a clatter of metal. Mr. Jiang, you're really quite casual. Carrying a whole bag of gold coins in just a regular bag like that, aren't you afraid someone might steal them? The other man joked. What's there to be afraid of? Who would know this big bag is full of gold coins? All right, I'll have someone come over to test them right away. With that, he called over several experts to begin testing the purity of the gold coins. A little over an hour later, the team had finished testing all 1,000 gold coins. Mr. Jiang, according to our tests, all 1,000 of your gold coins are of high purity and have significant collectible value. As it happens, we have quite a few clients from the US, so we're sure they'll fetch a good price at auction. We estimate the value at 10,000 yuan per coin. All right, Manager Lee, I'll entrust this batch of gold coins to your auction house. However, I hope your auction house will keep my information confidential. Don't worry, Mr. Jiang. Our auction house has a solid reputation. Let us sign the consignment contract now. You're also welcome to visit our auction house when the time comes. And so, both parties signed the consignment contract, and Cole Brooks left the auction house with the contract in hand. After stowing the contract away in his spatial pocket, Cole Brooks had already arrived in Shanghai. He decided to make good use of the map's scanning function to see if there were any valuable items around. On the antique street 20 kilometers away, there was a shop specializing in jadeite rough, and inside was a piece of jadeite rough that could be cut into a jadeite of considerable value. He hadn't expected the map to detect something so valuable. He read novels where the protagonists used supernatural abilities to uncover one valuable jade piece after another. He never imagined he'd stumble upon such good fortune himself today. Cole Brooks hailed a taxi right on the side of the road and headed straight for the antique street. Upon arriving at the antique street, Cole Brooks followed the map's guidance and found the shop selling raw jade. The shop was quite crowded. Everyone was watching with curiosity. Some had already selected their rough stones and started cutting them, though he hadn't seen anyone uncover any valuable jade yet. Cole Brooks walked right in. The owner didn't say anything since there were so many people just there to watch the spectacle. He probably assumed Cole Brooks was there for the same reason and didn't pay him any mind. Following the map's directions, Cole Brooks found the jade rough marked on it. Luckily, no one had snatched it up yet. The piece wasn't very large, and the price was already tagged on it. He hadn't expected such a small piece of jade rough to cost 100,000 yuan, but fortunately, he had several 100,000 on him. Cole Brooks walked straight up to the owner with the jade rough in his arms and said, "Sir, I'll take this stone." "All right, young man. This jade rough is 100,000. Once you've paid, you can ask our master to cut it for you right here, or you can take it home to cut it yourself." The shop owner replied promptly, "I'll have it cut right here." With that, he took out his phone and transferred 100,000 yuan to the shop owner. After paying, Cole Brooks carried the stone over to the cutting master. "Hey, handsome, how do you want it cut?" the cutting master asked. "Master, could you start by making a thin cut along one edge first? What if it turns out to be a huge find?" Cole Brooks didn't really know much about it either. Since he didn't have any special abilities and couldn't see inside the stone, he had no choice but to trust the system. "All right, then I'll wish you luck in cutting open a piece of jade that skyrockets in value." The stone cutting master didn't know what else to say. Everyone dreams of getting rich overnight, and he'd seen it all before. Soon, the master moved the rough stone onto the machine, secured it in place, adjusted the blade, and started the machine. With a hiss, the blade began cutting along one side of the rough stone. As a thin slice was cut away, the master splashed clean water onto the exposed surface, revealing a vibrant green jade. "Wow, young man, you've struck it rich. This is a huge windfall. If I'm not mistaken, that's glass-type jade, right?" the master exclaimed in surprise. At the master's loud shout, the crowd that had been selecting rough stones moments earlier rushed over to watch, and even the shop owner came running. He walked straight up to Cole Brooks and said, "Young man, how about I buy this rough stone from you for 1 million? Boss, you're taking advantage of him. This is glass-type jade. How about I offer 2 million? Sell it to me." A middle-aged man wearing gold-rimmed glasses quickly chimed in. "Young man, don't let oldly talk you into it. Sure, one side of your cut is glass-like, but who knows what's inside? There might not be anything at all. You'd be better off cashing out now. While you're ahead, you'd still make a huge profit." The shop owner glared at the middle-aged man in the gold-rimmed glasses, then hurriedly turned to Cole Brooks. "Young man, sell it to us. We're nationally renowned jewelers. How about I offer 5 million right off the bat?" Soon, a rather portly middle-aged man walked in and said, "Wow, that's Zhou Dejin, the famous jeweler from Shanghai." As expected of someone with such a vast fortune, he's offering 5 million right off the bat. Everyone seemed to recognize him. Even the shop owner and the middle-aged man in gold-rimmed glasses fell silent once they saw his bid. Chapter 36. The 20 million jadeite. "My apologies, everyone. I've decided to cut this rough stone in its entirety. If any of you are still interested later, the highest bidder will win." Cole Brooks effectively rejected the idea of selling the rough stone right then and there, then turned directly to the cutter and said, "Master, please continue cutting. On each face, cut along the rough stone to produce the thinnest possible slice." Got it. The master acknowledged the request and began cutting a new facet. Someone in the crowd remarked with schadenfreude, "That young man is way too confident. He actually thinks there's that much jade inside. He should cut his losses earlier and walked away with a huge profit. Now it's too late to say anything." Cole Brooks didn't bother responding once the jade was cut out. Everyone would see how wrong they were. Standing nearby, Zhou Dejin watched Cole Brooks with keen interest. Soon, as another face was cut open, the crowd erupted in shouts. "It's going up! It's skyrocketing!" The man who had mocked Cole Brooks moments ago had long since slunk away, hiding in some corner. "Master, just polish the stone from here on out." "Sure thing, handsome," Ivy Dawson, the jade cutter, replied. This was also the first time Ivy Dawson had ever cut a jadeite of such high value. Meanwhile, the owner of the rough jade shop looked as if his parents had just died. He was probably kicking himself with regret right now. Soon, thanks to the jade cutter's efforts, the jadeite was finally cut out of the rough stone in one piece. "Young man, I'll offer 20 million, sell it to me," Zhou Dejin shouted immediately. "Young man, that should be a pretty fair price. Around here, only Boss Zhou has the financial clout for this." Mr. Li, who had started the bidding earlier, the middle-aged man wearing gold-rimmed glasses, remarked from the side. "All right, then, I'll sell it to Boss Zhou." Cole Brooks agreed without hesitation. "Hee, well then, thank you, young man, for parting with it. I'll have the company transfer the money to you right away," Zhou Dejin, also known as Ivy Dawson, said. "By the way, young man, I don't even know your last name yet. Here's my business card. If you ever come across such fine jade again, be sure to get in touch with me." "Sure, Boss Zhou. My last name is Jiang, but you can just call me Cole." Cole Brooks took the business card as it was offered. The design of the card was quite simple. It simply read, "Dajin Jewelry Zhou Dajin," but the material was impressive. It was gold-plated, true to form for a wealthy jeweler. "Mr. Zhou, the payment has gone through. This jade is now yours." Cole Brooks saw the payment confirmation and immediately handed the jade over to the other party. Then he quickly walked away. When he returned to the hotel, a bank customer service representative called to inform him that his bank card would be upgraded to a black gold card, which he could process upon his return. Today had truly been a bumper day. He never expected to make 20 million right off the bat in Shanghai, and the gold coins he'd sell later would bring in at least 10 million. He wasn't far from upgrading the system to level 4. Cole Brooks couldn't help but marvel at how different big cities really were. Though he knew he couldn't neglect his own business, he had to juggle both. It was just past 5 o'clock, so Cole Brooks headed straight to the hotel restaurant for dinner. That evening, he called a few of the girls to let them know he was safe. He'd be staying in Shanghai for a few more days, so he figured he might as well go out and have some fun on his own. When he got bored that night, Cole Brooks opened Douyin and started scrolling through it. There were truly countless beautiful women on there. He just wondered how many of them were actually real. As Cole Brooks watched the alluring beauties on Douyin, he went ahead and topped up his account with 100,000 Douyin coins. He always watched other big spenders tip generously, so today he wanted to experience what it felt like to be a big spender himself. Cole Brooks came across an influencer he followed before, who had over 1 million followers. She happened to be live streaming at that moment, and as soon as Cole Brooks entered her stream, he immediately sent a carnival gift. Cole Brooks' Douyin username was simply Brother Cole, the newly rich. The streamer, known on Douyin as Cole Mitchell, saw that Cole Brooks had sent a carnival gift and excitedly thanked him in the chat. Only a few hundred people were watching her stream at the time, and most of her fans usually just sent small gifts like light signs, lollipops, and little hearts. Cole Mitchell Ivy Dawson, who was streaming at the time, was stunned. She never expected to come across such a big spender. The chat screen also popped up with messages from many of her loyal fans congratulating her, saying she met a big spender. Seeing her keep thanking him, Cole Brooks immediately sent her another carnival, instantly boosting the viewership to over 1,000. Cole Mitchell immediately sent him a private message asking to add Cole Brooks on WeChat. After all, she finally met a big spender and had to seize the opportunity. "Host, what talents do you have?" Cole Brooks tagged her directly in the chat. "Brother Cole, I can dance. I'll do a 90,000 character dance for you." She immediately played the 90,000 character dance track and started dancing. "Host, that's a great dance. You've got the moves. I'll send you another gift." Cole Brooks sent another carnival gift. At that moment, the chat exploded with excitement, instantly boosting Cole Mitchell's viewership. Cole Brooks stayed in her stream for a little while longer before logging out. Seeing the private message and WeChat ID she sent, He opened WeChat and added her right away. She accepted his friend request almost immediately and sent back a smiling emoji. Host, are you in Shanghai too? Cole Brooks asked curiously after seeing her IP address showed she was in Shanghai. Yeah, I'm in Shanghai right now. I'm here on vacation. ISNT Shanghai hosting the Formula One race? I came specifically to watch the race. She replied. Oh, I see. I'm in Shanghai too. Are you free tomorrow? How about I treat you to a meal? Cole Brooks asked straight out, also wondering if she was as pretty in person as she was in her videos. Sure. I'll wait for you to contact me tomorrow. Cole Mitchell agreed readily. All right. Then I'll reach out to you tomorrow morning. After saying that, Cole Brooks went back to scrolling through Douyin. It had been a while since he used the app, and he was surprised to see so many new beautiful influencers had joined the platform. The next day, Cole Brooks slept in until he woke up naturally. He had booked a room at the Bulgari Hotel, and after getting up, he extended his stay for 2 more nights. After freshening up, he decided to grab a quick breakfast at the hotel. After breakfast, he changed his clothes and then sent Cole Mitchell a message asking where she was. She replied quickly, giving him an address, also a hotel address. Cole Brooks hailed a taxi and headed straight there. It wasn't too far, just 8 kilometers from the hotel where he was staying. Upon arriving at the hotel, Cole Brooks immediately sent her a message. She replied that she'd be coming down right away, so he sat down at a bubble tea shop across from the hotel, ordered a cup of bubble tea, and waited patiently. Chapter 37. Meeting the female streamer. Just as Cole Brooks received the milk tea he ordered, his WeChat buzzed. He opened it to see a message from Cole Mitchell. Cole Brooks immediately replied, letting her know he was at the milk tea shop across from her. When Cole Brooks saw her walking over, he quickly waved to signal her. Would you like some milk tea? I'll order one for you. I'll have an iced Americano. Cole Mitchell sat down across from Cole Brooks and said to him. Cole Brooks nodded and immediately bought her an iced Americano. She replied politely, You're even more beautiful in person than you are on your live stream. Cole Brooks looked at Cole Mitchell sitting across from him. She was wearing a gray cropped hoodie that clearly revealed her slim waist, paired with white casual pants. She carried a simple bag, wore light makeup, and had big, double-lidded eyes and a heart-shaped face. She was even more beautiful than in the videos. Brother Cole, you're pretty handsome too, even more so than I imagined, she said with a smile. Is Cole Mitchell really your real name? Yeah, that's my real name. Brother Cole, what about you? My last name is Jiang, and my given name is Yuan. Did you come to Shanghai by yourself? I came with a friend, but she has something to do today. Let us go for a walk. It's my first time in Shanghai. Sure, I'll be your guide. How about we head to the Bund first? I went to college here in Shanghai, and my hometown in Zhejiang province isn't too far from here. Sounds good. I'll take your lead. Let us go there now. I'll treat you to lunch. Brother Cole, where are you from? Are you here on vacation? Cole Mitchell asked curiously. I'm from Chu province. I'm here to sell some stuff, and I'll be heading back to Jiangxing in a few days. Oh, I see. Thanks for yesterday, Brother Cole. No problem. I really enjoy watching your live streams, so I just sent a little tip. The two hailed a taxi and rode to the Bund, with the famous Oriental Pearl Tower looming across the river. However, since it was broad daylight, it would probably look better at night. There weren't many people around. Come on. Let us go grab some lunch first. Cole Brooks led his companion straight to an upscale restaurant near the riverfront. Seeing the excitement in Cole Mitchell's eyes, Cole Brooks took him inside. Welcome. Soon, a waiter escorted the two to a table by the window. Sir, Mariam, what would you like to order? Give us 2 steaks, 2 jars of caviar, and some of your house specialties. Cole Brooks glanced around casually, too lazy to order item by item, and simply asked the waiter to bring a few of their signature dishes. Certainly, sir. Would you like some drinks? Bring us a bottle of good red wine, and please let it breathe for us. Cole Brooks told the waiter. Sure, sir. Please wait a moment. After jotting down Cole Brooks's order, the waiter went off to prepare it. Brother Cole, this place is so expensive. I saw a YouTuber on Douyin who spent over 10,000 for a casual meal here. Cole Mitchell said, looking nervous. Don't worry. Just enjoy your meal, I'll cover the bill. So, Brother Cole, can I take some photos to post on WeChat Moments and Douyin later? Go ahead. As long as you don't include me in the shots. Cole Mitchell said to Ivy Dawson. Soon, The waitstaff began bringing out all the dishes one after another, and the red wine had been decanted as well. Cole Mitchell immediately pulled out her latest model fruit phone and started snapping photos like crazy. "Brother Cole, do me a favor, take a few photos of me." "No problem." Cole Brooks took her phone and, after Cole Mitchell struck a pose, snapped several shots. "Check these out, do you want to retake any?" Cole Brooks said as he handed the phone back to her. "Brother Cole, these turned out great." Cole Mitchell took the phone, looked at the photos Cole Brooks had taken of her, and praised Ivy Dawson. "All right, let us dig in." With that, Cole Brooks poured red wine for both of them. "Cheers." Cole Mitchell raised her glass and gently clinked it against Cole Brooks's, then added, "Thank you, Brother Cole, for treating me to such a wonderful meal today." Cole Brooks took a small sip of red wine and said, "Brother Cole, this steak with caviar is absolutely delicious, and the cheese-stuffed lobster is also incredibly tasty." Cole Mitchell commented as he savored the delicacies on the table. "If you like it, help yourself." Cole Brooks poured her another glass of red wine. The two chatted casually while they ate, and Cole Mitchell basically told Cole Brooks all about her life. It turned out she had just graduated this year from an ordinary undergraduate school in Shanghai but hadn't been able to find a job she was satisfied with. So she'd gone straight into working as a full-time live streamer. She occasionally took on advertising gigs and hosted a live stream every day, which barely allowed her to make ends meet. "Brother Cole, just call me Daition. Are we going to go for another stroll next?" After they'd eaten and drunk their fill, Cole Mitchell asked, "Didn't you say you wanted to check out Nanjing Road? Let us head over there in a bit." "Okay, let us just walk there. It's only a few hundred meters away." Cole Brooks called over a server to settle the bill, which came to 10,888 yuan, mostly due to the slightly pricier red wine, half a bottle of which was still left. "Brother Cole, let us take this leftover red wine to go." Cole Mitchell looked at the half bottle of red wine and felt it would be a waste to leave it behind. "Let us listen to this lady wrap it up for us," Cole Brooks said directly to the waiter standing nearby. "Yes, sir and ma'am." The waiter quickly capped the unfinished bottle of red wine and packed it into a bag. Cole Brooks handed the wrapped bottle of wine directly to Cole Mitchell. Ivy Dawson took it from him, and the two set off on foot toward Nanjing Road. Cole Brooks first took her to the Louis Vuitton store and said, "I think the bags here are nice. Let me buy you one." "Oh, Brother Cole, are you going to buy me a bag?" Cole Mitchell Ivy Dawson said. She had always dreamed of owning a designer bag one day, but never expected it to happen so soon. "Yeah. Don't you like it?" Cole Brooks asked with a smile. "Oh no, I'm just a little surprised," she stammered. "Hee hee. Come on, take a look and see which one you like." Cole Brooks took her hand and led her to the rows of display racks. "Ma'am, we have some great bags here, take a look." Soon, a saleswoman walked over and began giving them a tour. Chapter 38, Winning Over the Female Anchor. "Brother Cole, the bags here are so expensive," Cole Mitchell whispered in Cole Brooks' ear. "It's okay, as long as you like it." Cole Mitchell quickly picked out a bag priced at 68,888 yuan. Cole Brooks pulled out his credit card and swiped it to pay right away. Cole Mitchell immediately slung the newly purchased bag over her shoulder with a delighted smile. "Let us go. Let us keep browsing." And so the two continued shopping until the afternoon. "Sweetie, why don't you come over to my place for a bit?" Cole Brooks took her hand and said gently. "Oh, Brother Cole, you can't get up to any mischief then," she said, blushing. "Hee hee, we'll just chat." After saying that, Cole Brooks hailed a taxi and took Cole Mitchell back to the hotel. "Brother Cole, you're staying at the Bulgari again? That must cost thousands a night." Cole Mitchell exclaimed in surprise. "When you're out having fun, you've got to stay in style, you can't skimp on yourself." With that, he led her into the elevator and up to his room. Cole Brooks had booked a deluxe king-size room with a direct view of the river. "Wow, this place is way more luxurious than the hotel I'm staying at." Cole Mitchell sat by the huge floor-to-ceiling window, gazing at the river view below and marveling. "Really? How about you stay over tonight?" Cole Brooks wrapped his arms around her slender waist from behind and whispered softly in her ear. "Brother Cole, I'm here with a friend. If she finds out I'm not coming back tonight, she'll definitely make fun of me." Cole Mitchell, caught off guard by Cole Brooks' sudden embrace, replied nervously, "It's okay. Just make up some excuse when the time comes." Just as Cole Brooks finished speaking, he fixed his gaze intently on Cole Mitchell. As she looked into his deep, piercing eyes. Her heart suddenly began to race. Seeing that Cole Brooks was merely caressing her cheek, Cole Mitchell's tense body gradually relaxed. A strange sensation welled up inside her, causing her body to go weak against her will. Cole Brooks seemed to sense Cole Mitchell's reaction and gently pulled her into his embrace. Then, without hesitation, he leaned in and brought his lips close to hers. This sudden move caught Cole Mitchell off guard at first, but she soon lost herself in the moment, returning Cole Brooks' passion. However, just as the heat between them was building, Cole Mitchell suddenly pushed Cole Brooks away. Looking at him earnestly, she asked, "Brother Cole, will you always take good care of me?" Cole Brooks was momentarily taken aback by Cole Mitchell's sudden question, but he quickly regained his composure and replied solemnly, "Don't worry, I'll always take good care of you." Hearing Cole Brooks' promise, a look of relief flashed across Cole Mitchell's face. Immediately afterward, Cole Brooks pulled her tightly into his arms once more, and the two took things further. "Sweetie, do you plan to keep streaming forever?" Afterward, Cole Brooks caressed Cole Mitchell's body as he spoke to her. "Brother Cole, I don't know, but I don't know what else to do either. I didn't go to a very good college, and I couldn't find a decent job after graduation, so that's why I became a streamer." Although Cole Mitchell had gained some followers, her monthly income wasn't very high. Plus, daily expenses like food and rent were a major drain on her budget, so she was just getting by. Sometimes she even thought about going back to her hometown to start over. "Sweetie, I'll take care of you from now on. Then you can do whatever you want." Seeing how troubled she looked, Cole Brooks told her without hesitation, "Brother Cole, you're so good to me, but I still want to find something to keep myself busy, otherwise I'll get too bored. Oh, and by the way, I felt a warm sensation inside me just now." Cole Mitchell wrapped her arms tightly around Cole Brooks and said with a bashful smile. Cole Brooks quickly replied in a soft voice, "Hey, maybe you're just imagining things. We were probably just a little tired earlier. It'll be fine after we rest for a bit. You should get some rest first." Cole Brooks couldn't let her sense anything was off. He wasn't ready to reveal his secret to her yet. Soon, Cole Mitchell stopped dwelling on the matter. "Brother Cole, you'll always be good to me, won't you?" Cole Mitchell asked anxiously, mainly because she was afraid he'd forget her just like he had forgotten others before. "Of course, I'll take responsibility for you. I'm not the kind of person who leads someone on and then abandons them. Don't worry." He gently caressed Cole Mitchell's silky smooth skin and continued in a soft voice, "You're so beautiful and charming, I just can't help myself. Before I knew it, I was completely swept away and can't pull myself away. Oh my gosh, you're so cheesy. My friends are going to laugh their heads off at me tomorrow." Cole Mitchell gently pounded Cole Brooks' chest with her tiny pink fists. "It's okay. I'll go with you to meet your friends tomorrow. Oh, and by the way, I'm staying in Shanghai for 2 more days, and I'll make sure to spend quality time with you during that time." "Brother Cole, won't we be apart by then?" Cole Mitchell said, sounding disappointed. "Don't worry. If you miss me, you can always come find me. I'll transfer 100,000 yuan to you, just let me know when you've run out," Cole Brooks said, giving his partner pert but a light slap. "But I still want to be with you. I'm sure I won't be able to stop missing you by then," Cole Mitchell said in a spoiled, whiny voice. "Be a good girl. Your husband here has to focus on his career, how else am I supposed to support you? Then I'll come find you when the time comes. Don't even think about dumping me." After saying that, she wrapped her arms tightly around Cole Brooks' neck, as if she couldn't bear to be apart from him for even a moment. "Don't worry. You're so beautiful and charming. How could I ever let you go? Tomorrow I'll take you shopping for some nice clothes and buy you a car. How does that sound? Wow, honey, you're so sweet." Cole Mitchell planted a few passionate kisses on Cole Brooks. "But from now on, you'll belong only to me. Just do the live streams occasionally when you have free time. Just film some nice videos. Don't worry, husband. I'll belong only to you from now on. I won't fall for anyone else. Right now, I'm all yours, body and soul." Cole Mitchell hugged him sweetly. "You're so good with words. I'll make sure to spend plenty of time with you then." Cole Brooks was quite touched to see his partner's eyes filled entirely with him. After cuddling for a while, Cole Brooks checked the system panel and found that his cultivation experience had increased significantly. It looked like he'd be able to level up soon, and his physical constitution and mental strength had each increased slightly as well. Physical constitution, 18. Mental strength, 17. He'd have to not only make money but also keep improving his own strength. Who knows, maybe one day he'd become a superhero, capable of trampling tigers underfoot and punching bullies in the face. After chatting for a while, the two fell asleep in each other's arms. Chapter 39. The Tsundra Cole Mitchell. How is it going? Did you sleep well last night? First thing in the morning, Cole Brooks felt his partner's hair brushing against his face. Honey, you're awake? Should we get up now? Let us get up. You've already woken me up, and I can't fall back asleep anyway. They'd gone to bed pretty early last night, so Cole Brooks was still full of energy at this hour. My friend texted me last night, asking where I was the whole time. We'd already fallen asleep, so I didn't see it until this morning. The first thing I did when I woke up was rush to reply to her. If I hadn't responded right away, I think she would called the police. Cole Mitchell said as he got dressed. Then let us go see your friend after breakfast. That way, you can let her know in advance. Cole Brooks said after getting dressed. The two of them freshened up quickly and had a simple breakfast at the hotel. By the way, sweetie, do you have a favorite kind of car? Let us go buy one first. It's really inconvenient not having a car here. Honey, I really like electric cars. They're pretty easy to drive. But I just got my license not too long ago. So could you help me get the hang of it at first? Sure. I'll drive the car back for you when the time comes. What brand of electric car do you like? Cole Brooks was curious why girls these days didn't want to buy Mercedes-Benzes or BMWs anymore, but were all set on electric cars instead. Tesla, I guess. Their electric cars are still the best right now. Cole Mitchell said bluntly. All right then, let us head straight to their dealership. After saying that, the two hailed a taxi and arrived at the dealership. You pick one yourself, see what color and model you like. Cole Brooks led her into the dealership and said to her right away. This deep sea blue one looks good. Let us go with this one. Cole Mitchell chose a deep blue base model. All right, let us go with this one. Cole Brooks immediately took Cole Mitchell through the purchase process. The car was registered in her name, and after the paperwork was completed, they had the dealership issue a temporary license plate. Let us go. I'll take you to meet your friend now. Cole Brooks opened the driver's side door and motioned for her to get in. You can decide later which city's license plate you want for this car. Cole Brooks said to Cole Mitchell, who was sitting in the passenger seat, as he drove. Then let us just get a license plate from Magic City. It'll be more convenient when I come over here later. Cole Mitchell decided to get a Magic City license plate. Cole Brooks drove the car with Cole Mitchell on board and soon arrived at the hotel where they had stayed the previous day. Sweetie, should we go up to find your friend, or wait for her downstairs? Honey, let us go up. I still have quite a few things in my hotel room. Cole Mitchell had only been carrying a small bag when she left yesterday, so her clothes and personal items should all be here. All right, I'll go up with you. Cole Brooks first parked the car in the hotel parking lot, and after securing it, he followed Cole Mitchell toward the hotel. Lee Zihan, I'm back. Open the door. Cole Mitchell was knocking on the door. The two of them had booked a room, but the keycard was with her friend Lee Zihan. Dadian, you're something else, spending the night out with someone you just met. As soon as the door opened, Lee Zihan launched into a tirade at Cole Mitchell. Oh, come on. Let us just go inside and talk about this. Cole Mitchell simply grabbed Cole Brooks' arm and pulled him inside. So you're the top-ranked guy who scored our Datian yesterday? Lee Zihan asked, staring intently at Cole Brooks. We're into each other, asked Datian, if you don't believe me. Cole Brooks didn't answer directly, but instead implied that it was a mutual, consensual arrangement. At that moment, Cole Brooks also took a good look at Cole Mitchell's friend. He had to admit she was quite attractive. Her makeup was a bit heavy, but her figure was impeccable, with all the right curves in all the right places. Zihan, I genuinely have feelings for Cole Brooks, and I'm not the type to sleep around. Please don't say anything more. Cole Mitchell hurriedly replied. All right, since you're doing this of your own free will, I won't meddle any further. Just make sure you don't regret it later. Seeing how love-struck Cole Mitchell looked, Lee Zihan didn't feel like saying anything more. Zihan, I came over to pick something up. Cole Brooks said he'd like to treat you to a meal. We're going shopping later, do you want to join us? Of course. It'd be so boring by myself. Besides, we came here together, so we should go back together. It works out perfectly since I've finished all my errands. Seeing that Cole Brooks was offering to treat her to dinner, Lee Zihan quickly agreed without hesitation. She was also curious to see just how capable Cole Brooks really was. All right then, but I'll be staying with Cole Brooks for the next couple of days. Are you going to extend your stay at this hotel? Cole Mitchell had originally been sharing a room with Lee Zihan, so they de-split the room rate. Now that he wasn't staying there anymore, he obviously couldn't keep splitting the cost with her. Datey, when are you heading back? Lee Zihan asked. If Cole Mitchell was going to stay in Shanghai for a few more days, it definitely wouldn't be cost-effective for her to stay at the hotel alone. In a couple of days, Cole Brooks is going to drive me back. She just bought me a car, so she'll drive me home. Wow, Daitian, you're so lucky. Cole Brooks actually bought you a car.
Lee Zihan sounded a bit envious.
Just a moment ago, she thought Cole Mitchell was just head over heels in love, but it turned out he actually hooked up with a super rich woman, feeling both envious and a bit jealous. Yeah, not only did he buy me a car today, but yesterday he took me out for a meal that cost over 10,000, and later he even bought me a handbag worth over 60,000. Cole Mitchell said proudly, with a man this wealthy, she had every right to show him off. Cole Brooks, do you still need a maid to fetch tea and run errands? Do you think I still have a chance? Lee Zihan said to Cole Brooks, her eyes sparkling. Zihan, you can't set your sights on our Cole Brooks. Don't you have a few rich big brothers of your own? Cole Mitchell clung tightly to Cole Brooks's arm, protecting him like a mother hen guarding her chicks. Oh, don't even mention it. They just send me virtual gifts online every now and then, at most 1,000 pairs each time. I'm nowhere near as lucky as you. Lee Zihan was also an online streamer, though she had significantly more followers than Cole Mitchell. All right, sweetie, you'd better go pack your things. It's almost noon. Cole Brooks interrupted the two before they could continue. To be honest, before he got the system, if he met someone like Lee Zihan, he might have acted like a total suck-up. But now that he had the system, he wasn't going to be so casual about finding a girlfriend. At the very least, she had to be incredibly good-looking. Everything else came second. Looks are everything. Chapter 40. The Golden Buddha. Upon hearing Cole Brooks' words, Cole Mitchell snapped out of it and immediately began packing his things, mostly clothes and cosmetics, into a small suitcase. Seeing that Cole Brooks had no interest in her, Lee Zihan didn't feel it was appropriate to say anything more. The three of them then left the hotel. Cole Brooks helped Cole Mitchell carry the suitcase as they walked toward the parking lot. That car must be worth several $100,000, right? Lee Zihan exclaimed enviously when they reached the car. About 350,000. And it's registered directly in my name. Cole Mitchell, standing nearby, replied bluntly. It's so beautiful. Lee Zihan even took out her phone and snapped a few photos. After Cole Brooks put Cole Mitchell's suitcase in the trunk, he opened the driver's door. Cole Mitchell got into the front passenger seat, and Lee Zihan took a seat in the back. Honey, where should we go for dinner? Once they were in the car, Cole Mitchell asked affectionately. Let us go to the Peace Hotel. I've heard a lot of influencers like to check in there. How about I take you guys to check it out today? Cole Brooks said with a smile. Sure. I'll go with whatever you say. Cole Mitchell Ivy Dawson replied. Lee Zihan, sitting in the back, was just as surprised as Ivy Dawson. He hadn't expected Cole Brooks to be so generous. Soon, Cole Brooks drove up to the Peace Hotel, a popular spot for influencers to take photos where diners can enjoy a direct view of the Huangpu River across the way. Luckily, he made a reservation yesterday, otherwise, they really wouldn't have gotten a table today. After parking the car, he walked to the hotel's main entrance and led them straight through the revolving glass doors. They took the elevator directly to the Dragon and Phoenix Pavilion on the 8th floor. Do you three have a reservation? The staff member asked as they walked in. We've already made a reservation. Cole Brooks gave his name, and the server led the three of them to a table by the window, which offered a perfect view of the Bund. Cole Brooks and Cole Mitchell sat together, with Lee Zihan across from them. Cole Brooks picked up the menu and began ordering. Cherry glazed foie gras, crab roe tofu hot pot, black gold marbled beef cubes, braised pork with abalone, Shanghai-style shredded eel, pan-fried xilong bao. We've got to drive later, so let us skip the alcohol this time and just have some Coke, Cole Brooks said to the two women. Okay. The two women replied. After they de-ordered, the waiter went off to prepare the meal. Last time we had Western food, let us try Chinese this time. Whatever you say, honey. The view here is pretty nice. The Oriental Pearl Tower is right across the way, and it's south, actually pretty close to the place we ate at yesterday, Cole Mitchell said as he took photos with his phone, while Lee Zihan also pulled out her phone to start taking selfies. Once the dishes they de-ordered were brought out one after another, The two women went on another photo spree. After they finished taking pictures, they began to eat with great relish. The meal cost just over 3,000 yuan, much less than what they spent yesterday, mainly because they hadn't ordered any alcohol. So, are you full? We're full, honey. Let us go for a walk. Cole Brooks then drove them to the Oriental Pearl Tower, took them up for a look around, and then drove to a large shopping mall to buy a few outfits for Cole Mitchell. Afterward, he dropped Li Zihan off at the hotel first, then took Cole Mitchell back to their hotel. Back at the hotel, the auction house called to say they were holding an auction tomorrow. Since Cole Brooks couldn't attend in person, he agreed without hesitation. It would be a good chance to check it out tomorrow. Who knows, he might even come across something worthwhile. Honey, are you going to the auction tomorrow? Seeing Cole Brooks after he finished his call, Cole Mitchell walked over and asked, Yeah. Do you want to come with me? Sure. I'd love to check it out too, said Cole Mitchell. Ivy Dawson. In just 2 short days, she learned a lot from Cole Brooks, so when he offered to take her to the auction tomorrow, she agreed without hesitation. All right, I'll take you tomorrow. It's getting late, we should get down to business. He then picked up Cole Mitchell and carried her into the bedroom, where the two of them soon began making love. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks arrived at the auction house with Cole Mitchell, dressed in the clothes they bought the day before. He presented his invitation and led her inside. After finding a seat, Cole Brooks used his map to scan the area, seeing if he could detect anything valuable today. A Tang Dynasty bronze Buddha statue, located 100 meters away from you, actually has a secret inside. It's a solid gold Buddha statue, merely plated with a layer of copper on the outside. Cole Brooks was astonished when he saw the information detected by the system. He never expected a Buddha statue to have such a secret hidden within. Cole Brooks quickly opened the auction house's brochure, which provided a detailed description of the Buddha statue. However, they had simply classified it as a bronze statue. Although it was from the Tang Dynasty, they had no idea of its true value. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this Christie's auction. Soon, the auctioneer stepped onto the stage. Next, we present our first lot, an exquisite piece of Song Dynasty porcelain. The auctioneer gave a detailed account of the porcelain's provenance, and soon many in the audience began to show signs of interest. The bidding quickly soared to 6 million, and the piece was ultimately sold for 6,800,000. Honey, the people here are so rich they spend millions on a single item without batting an eye, Cole Mitchell exclaimed from beside her. That's nothing. Some items are worth over 100 million, and this is just the appetizer, Cole Brooks said with a smile, patting her small hand. Soon, several more lots were auctioned off, and next to be brought to the stage was the bronze Buddha statue detected by the system. Quiet, everyone. Next, we present a Buddha statue from the Tang Dynasty. We've only been able to confirm it dates from the Tang Dynasty. Its provenance is unknown, so the starting bid is 1 million. The auctioneer shouted. However, the audience showed little interest. Seeing that no one had bid for quite some time, Cole Brooks blurted out, 1.01 million. The auctioneer, seeing no bids for so long, had assumed the lot would go unsold. Unexpectedly, Cole Brooks made an offer, and he perked up immediately, exclaiming, This gentleman bids 1.01 million. Any higher bids? In the end, no one in the audience raised the bid. The auctioneer had no choice but to reluctantly declare Cole Brooks the winning bidder. Honey, are you planning to keep this Buddha statue for your own worship? Cole Mitchell, standing nearby, asked with some confusion. It's a secret. Let us keep watching, Cole Brooks said mysteriously. Seeing that Cole Brooks wasn't willing to say more, Cole Mitchell didn't press the issue but continued to watch the auction with great interest. Before long, it was time for Cole Brooks' gold coins to be put up for auction. Chapter 41. Saving the Big Internet Celebrity. Next up, we're auctioning 10 sets of gold coins produced in the United States in the late 18th century, 100 coins per set. The auction house had mounted all 1,000 gold coins onto 10 wooden panels, with exactly 100 coins on each panel. Staff carried them all onto the stage so everyone could see them clearly. Honey, these gold coins are really pretty. Are they all pure gold? Cole Mitchell asked curiously. They're made of 999 purity gold. With gold prices skyrocketing right now, and since these are collectible coins, they won't come cheap, Cole Brooks told her. No sooner had he finished speaking than the auction for the first set of gold coins began. A foreigner in the audience immediately raised his paddle and bid 1 million, but another foreigner quickly outbid him at 1,000,001. Before long, That set of gold coins had been auctioned off for 1,100,000. Seeing that the first set had gone for such a low price, bidding for the subsequent sets became fiercely competitive, with the final set even selling for 1,600,000. The total price for all 10 sets of gold coins reached 13 million. After deducting fees, Cole Brooks would still walk away with 11.1 million. Cole Brooks merely glanced at the final few lots. Once the auction concluded, he took Cole Mitchell backstage to complete the transaction for the Golden Buddha. After deducting fees and the cost of the Golden Buddha, the auction house issued Cole Brooks a check for 10 million. Cole Brooks took the packaged Golden Buddha and the check, then left the auction house with Cole Mitchell. "Honey, I had no idea those gold coins were yours." Once they left the auction house and got into the car, Cole Mitchell said with a look of surprise and delight, never expecting that Cole Brooks had earned 10 million in just 2 short hours. "I came by those gold coins by chance," Cole Brooks said with a smile. After leaving the auction house, Cole Brooks took Cole Mitchell to the DMV to register the car, cashed the check, and then drove Cole Mitchell back to the hotel. This trip to Magic City had gone quite smoothly, so it was time to leave. "Daddy, I've wrapped up my business here in Magic City and am ready to head back. Are you going back tomorrow or?" "Honey, I'll go back tomorrow too. Could you drive my car back to Hangzhou for me?" Seeing that Cole Brooks had already left, Cole Mitchell also wanted to head straight back to Hangzhou. "All right, let Li Zihan know, and we'll set off first thing tomorrow morning," Cole Brooks said. That night, after Cole Mitchell had fallen asleep, Cole Brooks stowed the Golden Buddha directly into the System S storage space and had the system estimate its value. It wasn't until he received a notification from the system that he learned the Golden Buddha's value to his surprise. It was 30 million. However, Cole Brooks had no intention of selling it for cash this time. Instead, he planned to exchange it directly for enhancement points. As soon as he issued the exchange command to the system, the Golden Buddha vanished, and his enhancement points increased by 3,000, bringing his total to 3,145. Cole Brooks didn't plan to upgrade his skills either. Instead, he intended to save them to enhance Dylan Payton. The system was still over 30 million short of reaching level 4, but it wasn't far off. Early the next morning, after Cole Brooks and Cole Mitchell got dressed, they had a quick breakfast at the hotel. Once they packed their bags, they drove to pick up Li Zihan. Upon arriving at the hotel where Li Zihan was staying, Cole Brooks drove out of Shanghai and got on the highway heading toward Hangzhou. Shanghai is only a little over 100 kilometers from Hangzhou. Since the three of them had set out early in the morning, by a little past 9 o'clock they were already close to downtown Hangzhou. Suddenly, there was a loud boom from ahead. "Honey, what happened?" Cole Mitchell asked anxiously. "Looks like a car up ahead crashed into the median." There wasn't much traffic on the highway at that hour, so Cole Brooks immediately pulled over to the emergency lane. After opening the door, he told the other two, "Get out of the car quickly and wait for me by the side of the road. I'm going to check on the situation." Up ahead, an electric car had been completely mangled in the crash. Cole Brooks had no time to think about that. He had to rush over to rescue the occupants, or else the car might catch fire, which would be a major problem. Just as smoke began to billow from the vehicle, Cole Brooks smashed the window open with all his strength, then quickly pulled the mechanical door handle to open the door. Inside, he found that the two people in the driver's and passenger seats had already lost consciousness. Cole Brooks unbuckled their seatbelts and quickly pulled them out. The moment he pulled them out, the car burst into flames. If Cole Brooks had been even a moment later, the two women's lives would likely have been in danger. "Honey, are you okay?" Cole Mitchell ran up to Cole Brooks and asked with concern.
IM fine.
"Hurry up and call 120 to send 2 ambulances, and call the traffic police while you're at it." After dragging the two women to safety, Cole Brooks set up traffic cones around the car. "Hey, Cole Brooks, I sent that the famous influencer Olivia Foster?"
Li Zihan exclaimed in surprise.
Cole Brooks hadn't taken a good look at them earlier, but now that he did, he had to admit they looked much better in person than they did online. However, both of their foreheads were already bleeding, and he didn't know if they had injuries elsewhere on their bodies. Cole Brooks told the two to fetch some gauze, then applied simple bandages to their wounds. "Honey, it looks like they were also on their way back to Hangzhou from Shanghai. If they hadn't run into us, things would probably turned out much worse," Cole Mitchell said after bringing the gauze. "Yeah, Cole Brooks, you're their lifesaver. She is a huge influencer. She must have over 10 million followers. Right?" Li Zihan said enviously. "All right. Let us just wait patiently for the traffic police and the ambulance to arrive. Soon, a police car and an ambulance pulled up. The paramedics first helped both women into the ambulance, while the traffic police questioned them about the accident. Cole Brooks gave a detailed account of what had happened, and even provided the traffic police with a copy of the dashcam footage. After leaving his contact information, the traffic police let him go. They finally arrived in Hangzhou half an hour later. Cole Mitchell and Li Zihan happened to be roommates, living together in an apartment. Cole Brooks drove them to their place, then grabbed their luggage and took the elevator up with them. "Honey, how about you stay with me in Hangzhou for the day? Can you go back tomorrow?" Cole Mitchell said in a playful, pleading tone. "All right, I'll stay with you for one more day then." Cole Brooks agreed, somewhat resignedly. He then added, "When I'm not around, be careful when you drive on your own. Drive slower and don't drink and drive." "Okay. I know, honey. Seeing that situation today really scared me," Cole Mitchell said, still shaken by the experience. I'll come visit you whenever I have time. You can also go back to your hometown for a while when your free Qingming festival is coming up soon." I senti it. "Okay, honey. I'll go back in a few days to spend time with my family. Actually, my parents divorced when I was very young, and I've always lived with my mom. It's been a long time since I've been back. Don't worry, honey. I'll take good care of you from now on," Cole Brooks said, ruffling her hair. After bringing both of their luggage to the room, Cole Brooks drove Cole Mitchell away from the apartment. He found a nearby hotel, booked a room, and only then took Cole Mitchell back to her apartment. Chapter 42. The mansion hiding $80 million in cash. That evening, Cole Brooks and Cole Mitchell got a good night's rest at the hotel. Early the next morning, with Cole Mitchell looking at him with a reluctant expression, Cole Brooks took a taxi alone to the airport. By the time he returned to Zhongcheng, it was already noon. Cole Brooks had called Song Hui and Hiying the previous evening, so as soon as he stepped out of the airport, he saw Song Hui waiting for him at the exit. "Honey, you're finally back." As soon as Song Hui spotted Cole Brooks, she hurried over and embraced him tightly. "Baby, did you miss me?" Cole Brooks asked as he held her close. "Of course I did. If it weren't for the store business keeping me tied up, Ing and I would have loved to come find you. Let us get in the car and talk." With that, he followed Song Hui to the parking lot. This time, Song Hui was driving Xiaomi Suchi's car. After tossing his bag into the back seat, Cole Brooks slid into the passenger seat. "Honey, the renovation plans for the store are all set. We're just waiting for you to come back and give the final approval. I'll take a good look at them when we get back. If everything looks good, let us have the construction crew start tomorrow. The sooner we finish the renovations, the sooner we can open." "Okay. We're contracting the work directly to a renovation company," Song Hui said. Once the plan is finalized, we can start hiring staff too. We can have both full-time and part-time positions. Since we're doing this, let us do it properly. We'll provide full social insurance and housing fund coverage for everyone, and split the pay into a base salary and performance-based bonuses." Cole Brooks had worked as an employee himself before, so he fully understood how tough it was to be a worker. At the very least, they needed to provide some security. "Okay. As soon as we start renovating, we can start hiring staff," Song Hui said as she drove. When they got home, a delicious aroma hit them the moment they opened the door. "Honey, you're back." Hiying emerged from the kitchen. "You've worked hard, honey." Cole Brooks watched Hiying bustling about in her apron and hurried over to give her a hug. "Honey, I smell like cooking fumes. Go wash your hands first. Dinner will be ready in a minute." With that, she shooed Cole Brooks out of the kitchen. Song Hui walked into the kitchen to give Hiying a little high five. Watching the two of them get along so well, Cole Brooks felt a wave of contentment wash over him. Soon, the 4 dishes and a soup were ready, and the two of them carried them to the dining table. Song Hui served Cole Brooks some rice, and the 3 of them sat down together to enjoy lunch. After lunch, the two cleaned up. Song Hui and Hiying then showed Cole Brooks the design renderings they decreated. "This decor style is great. I'll call the renovation company right away and have them send a crew to start work tomorrow. Honey, we're still waiting for you to finalize the name of our milk tea shop," Hiying said. "I've already thought of a name, Tea Fun, and I've also come up with names for our milk tea flavors. Sunset Coconut Whisper, Berry Good Times, Gardenia Summer Green Grape, Juicy Peach, Sea Salt Caramel Fresh Coconut Latte, Taro Paste Bubble Milk Tea, and Cucumber Lemon Sparkling Tea." Cole Brooks wrote down all these names and handed them to the two women, along with the recipes he prepared long ago. "Honey, you're amazing. I had no idea you'd already got everything ready." The two women took the names and recipes Cole Brooks handed them and began looking them over. "Once you hire staff, start training them right away. We'll need to keep launching new products, and when the business grows, we'll have to hire more professionals," Cole Brooks told the two women. "We got it." The two women quickly agreed. Early the next morning, the two women were already busy overseeing the store's renovation, while Cole Brooks transferred another $1 million to them for initial operations and marketing. It happened to be Saturday, so Cole Brooks began using the system's scanning function to see what treasures he could find that day. A riverside property for sale was detected 20 kilometers away. Hidden within the walls of the living room was $80 million in cash left behind by the late owner. "Wow, we're going to strike it rich. If we buy this house, the system will level up directly to level 4, and Dylan Payton can be upgraded too," Cole Brooks exclaimed excitedly upon seeing the detected information. He had to hurry and secure that house. He currently had a balance of nearly $30 million, more than enough to buy the riverside property. Cole Brooks first called Lee Xian and Wang Zi. The two women had already moved out on their own, and upon hearing that Cole Brooks was coming to see them, they were both quite thrilled. Cole Brooks took the two women to the bank first, where he upgraded his card to a black gold card and raised his credit limit while he was at it. Then he rushed off with them to the riverside house. "Honey, where have you been all this time?" Wang Zi asked. "I took a trip to Shanghai to take care of some business. I just got back yesterday. Did you miss me while I was gone?" "Of course we did. You're so busy you can't be with us every day," Lee Xian said quickly. "Your husband here is just trying to make a living. If I don't earn more, how am I going to support you all in the future?" Cole Brooks said as he drove. "Then when you're not busy, you can spend more time with us." The two women were falling more and more in love with Cole Brooks. They both believed that successful men were the most captivating, and by now, they simply couldn't live without him. "Whenever I'm not busy, I'll come spend more time with you guys." Soon, Cole Brooks drove up to the real estate agency listing a pre-owned property that the owner's family had marked as for sale urgent. "Honey, why are we at a real estate agency? Are you planning to buy a house?" the two women asked curiously. "Yes. I've set my sights on a resale property with a river view. I came specifically to take a look at it. If it's right, I'll buy it on the spot." With that, he led the two women into the real estate agency. "Hello, sir. Are you looking to rent or buy?" The saleswoman inside saw Cole Brooks walk in and hurried over to greet him. "I'd like to look at some resale properties, preferably a riverview apartment, and it needs to be spacious, ideally a large open-plan unit," Cole Brooks said straight away. "Sir, you've come at just the right time. We happen to have a property that meets your requirements. The owner passed away unexpectedly, and the place has been fully renovated but has never been lived in. The family has listed it with us for sale," the saleswoman replied quickly. "Are you sure the owner never lived there? Could the feng shui be off? After all, with the owner's unexpected death, the house might be considered unlucky," Cole Brooks said. "Oh, sir, we don't know if anyone ever lived there. That's just what the owner's family told us." The saleswoman was taken aback by Cole Brooks's remark. "Here's what we'll do. Let us go take a look at the house right now. Why don't you arrange for the owner's family to meet us there too? I'll ask them about the situation in person." Cole Brooks also wanted to use the jinxed house angle as a bargaining chip to drive the price down. It would be best if he could buy it at a discount. Chapter 43. Successful Cultivation Technique Enhancement. "Okay, I'll call the owner right now." The saleswoman hurried off to a corner to call the owner. "Honey, is this house really unlucky? Are you still going to buy it?" Wang Zi asked quietly from the side. "Let us go check out the house first and see what it's like before we decide," Cole Brooks told her. "Sir, the owner has agreed. Let us head over right now," the saleswoman said to Cole Brooks after finishing her call. "All right, let us head over now." Cole Brooks got in his car and followed the saleswoman directly to the luxury mansion. Soon, Cole Brooks arrived with her at the Riverside residential complex. After driving in and parking the car, Cole Brooks followed her to the entrance of the mansion. They took the elevator up to the 16th floor with the saleswoman. The building featured a single elevator per unit, and the apartment was a spacious open-plan unit. Cole Brooks followed her to Unit 1601. Upon opening the door and stepping inside, he was stunned by the luxurious interior. The entire apartment was nearly 200 square meters, with a layout of 4 bedrooms and 2 living rooms. "Sir, the homeowner's representative has arrived," After looking around the various parts of the apartment for a while, the saleswoman took a phone call and then turned directly to Cole Brooks. All right, since the owner is here, I'll talk to her about the price of this place. Ms. Zhang, you're here. No sooner had Cole Brooks finished speaking than the saleswoman hurriedly greeted a young woman who had just walked in. Is this the handsome guy who wants to buy our apartment? The young Ms. Zhang asked of her own accord. Yes. May I ask what your relationship is to the owner of this house? Cole Brooks asked curiously. I'm her wife. This house is one of the assets she left behind, and it's already been transferred to me. She replied. Ma'am, I'd like to ask, did your husband ever live in this house? Cole Brooks asked. I'm not really sure about that. I only found out about this house after he passed away. It seemed her husband had never told her about this house while he was alive otherwise. They wouldn't have been unaware that 80 million in cash was hidden inside. Ms. Zhang, as you know, if your husband were still alive, this house might still be quite valuable. But now that he has gone, it's become a bit of a bad omen. No one dares to buy an inauspicious house, so if the price is still too high, I definitely won't buy it. Cole Brooks said bluntly. So, handsome, how much are you willing to offer? Ms. Zhang asked nervously. I can go up to 12 million at most. If it's any more than that, I'll just look elsewhere. I spent 16 million just to buy this house, and the renovations cost several million on top of that. You're haggling way too hard, Ms. Zhang exclaimed loudly. Ms. Zhang, you have to understand that I'm taking a certain risk by buying this house from you, and I'll also have to hire a master to perform a cleansing ritual. I'm already offering a very fair price. Cole Brooks didn't believe anyone would be willing to buy a house where someone had been murdered. That's way too low, Ms. Zhang said, still somewhat reluctant. Ms. Zhang, if you accept 12 million, we can sign the contract right now. If you're not satisfied, you should wait a little longer. You might find a buyer willing to pay more. After saying this, Cole Brooks made a show of getting ready to leave. Then make it 12 million. It's just that my family has enough space in our current home otherwise. I wouldn't sell it under any circumstances. Ms. Zhang had hoped to sell it for a higher price, but as soon as people heard that the owner had died unexpectedly, they all turned on their heels and walked away. All right, let us sign the contract right now. The saleswoman standing nearby quickly pulled out her backpack and retrieved the contract she printed out earlier. Cole Brooks and Ms. Zhang both signed their names, and Cole Brooks transferred the 12 million right then and there. As for the property transfer procedures, they could be handled later using the contract. After receiving the transfer, Ms. Zhang left with the saleswoman, handing over the keys, the purchase contract, and other documents to Cole Brooks as they went. Wow, Cole Brooks, you're so rich. You actually bought such a huge riverside apartment. Wang Zi and Li Xian exclaimed excitedly. Hee. Do you like it? Cole Brooks asked, putting his arms around them. Who wouldn't love a place this nice? We could never afford something like this in our whole lives, they said, each wrapping an arm around Cole Brooks'. Then you can each pick a room. You can stay here whenever you have free time. Oh, really? They exclaimed excitedly. Of course it's true. Not only will I give you some spending money every month, but I'll also give you a house and a car. After saying that, he led them to the bedrooms, showed them around each one, and then gave them a tour of the entire mansion. After treating the two to lunch that afternoon, he dropped them off at their rented apartment, and Cole Brooks then returned to the mansion. He opened the front door and stepped inside, then locked it from the inside. Following the markings on the map, he located the hidden compartment in the hall and began tapping on the wall. With a series of thuds, the wall revealed a hidden compartment. He then found a concealed mechanism, and the wall began to slide open to either side. Holy crap, that's 80 million in cash. Cole Brooks watched as a wall of cash, stacked high, materialized right before his eyes. This is the world of the ultra-rich to actually keep this much cash at home. Cole Brooks immediately used his system space to store it all, then converted it all into enhancement points. Cole Brooks' enhancement points instantly surged to 11,145. His bank account balance still stood at 16 million, enough for now. Boosting his strength came first. Without hesitation, Cole Brooks used the enhancement points to upgrade Dylan Payton, instantly reducing his total by 10,000 points. Dylan Payton was transformed into Ryan Bishop. Only after familiarizing himself with Ryan Bishop's cultivation methods did Cole Brooks realize just how formidable Ryan Bishop was. During daylight hours, he cultivated by absorbing the essence of the sun, gathering the sun's vital energy every morning just as the sun rose. When the moon was out, he cultivated by absorbing the moon's essence, but this could only be done within 1 hour after the moon first appeared, making the requirements quite stringent. Furthermore, since the sun and moon did not appear every day, on ordinary days he could only rely on the yang energy within the male practitioner and the yin energy within the female practitioner for dual cultivation. This cultivation technique is divided into 13 levels. Upon reaching the 13th level, an inner elixir composed of the two forces of yin and yang will form within the body. Upon reading the description of the technique, Cole Brooks was utterly astonished. Wasn't this unmistakably an immortal cultivation technique? Could he actually become an immortal? Chapter 44. System Upgrade. What man doesn't dream of cultivating immortality? Never did he expect to actually realize this dream. Cole Brooks resolved to work hard to advance his cultivation from now on. As long as he continued practicing this technique, he would eventually be able to absorb the essence of the sun and moon to fuel his cultivation, and his Ryan Bishop would also progress faster and faster. By now, the system had already upgraded to level 4. The map's detection range had expanded to 1,000 kilometers, the system space had been upgraded to 1,000 cubic meters, and the retrieval range within the system space had increased to 8 meters. Now, the system's detection quota no longer refreshed daily but once a month. Fortunately, he had already saved up 10 unused detection attempts from earlier. The detection function had also been upgraded. It was no longer limited to random detection, but now allowed him to select the type of item he wanted to detect, such as antiques, money, minerals, plants and herbs, rare animals, cultivation techniques, and so on. Cole Brooks watched as the system became increasingly intelligent, much to Ivy Dawson's surprise. In the future, he would be able to detect items of high value that he needed. Host Cole Brooks. Physical Constitution, 21. Mental Constitution, 20. Enhancement points, 1,145. Ryan Bishop. Level 1, 70-100. Intermediate underwater breathing gravel body. To his surprise, Dylan Payton's experience points hadn't disappeared. Instead, they'd been transferred to Ryan Bishop's experience pool. With 11,145 enhancement points remaining, he decided to upgrade his gravel body, saving 145 enhancement points for future needs. With 1,000 enhancement points deducted, Cole Brooks's gravel body upgraded to refined iron body, and this upgraded skill could now withstand bladed weapons. Cole Brooks clenched his fist and slammed it forward with a single punch. A loud boom echoed, as if the very air had exploded. That single punch would likely have killed an ordinary person outright. His constitution also increased by 5 points in one go, reaching 26.
Constitution, 26.
Spirit, 20. Cole Brooks saw that it was getting late and needed to hurry back. After leaving the area, he drove straight back to the apartment complex where Song Hui and the others lived. Cole Brooks, have you eaten yet? Ying hurried over to ask. I've already eaten. How did things go at the store today? The workers have started moving in. They're currently hauling in materials. It'll take half a month to finish the renovations. Then you can start hiring staff now. Once the store is up and running, you won't be so busy. Yeah. Once things are up and running, Sister Hui and I plan to take a trip back to our hometown. That's right, Cole Brooks. Meng Xiaoyu asked about you just the other day. She knows we're in Jiangqing and plans to come visit us during her vacation. Song Hui chimed in from the side. All right. Let me know when she's coming over, and we'll treat her to a nice meal. Cole Brooks was eager to test whether the enhanced cultivation technique had brought about any changes, so he immediately began practicing with his partner. As he channeled Ryan Bishop's energy, Cole Brooks finally realized just how powerful the enhanced technique was. Not only had his ability to absorb yin and yang energies increased, but it also greatly improved both their physical constitutions. Previously, his progress during dual cultivation hadn't been this rapid. This time, his rate of improvement had actually doubled. Only after everyone had fallen into a deep sleep did Cole Brooks begin to check how much Ryan Bishop's experience points had increased. Cole Brooks's Ryan Bishop had gained 4 experience points for the first tier in one go. It seemed it wouldn't be long before he could break through to the second tier. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks went out onto the balcony and began absorbing the essence of the sun's first rays as it rose, continuing until the sun was fully up. After finishing his cultivation, Ryan Bishop had leveled up significantly again. After finishing his cultivation and getting ready to wash up, Cole Brooks' phone rang. Glancing at the caller ID, he saw the call was coming from Hangzhou. Cole Brooks answered the call right away. Hello, is this Cole Brooks? A young woman's voice came through the line. Yes, And who is this? I'm Olivia Foster, one of the two girls you saved a couple of days ago. It's you. Are you okay now? Only then did Cole Brooks remember that he saved a major social media influencer a couple of days ago. If she hadn't called, he would have almost forgotten all about it. I'm feeling much better. I'm just starting to recover today, so I called you right away to thank you. My friend also wants to thank you. If it weren't for you, we'd have been in serious trouble. Where are you? I'd like to thank you in person, Olivia Foster said eagerly. I'm not in Hangqing. I was driving a friend from Magic City to Hangqing last time when I happened to come across your car accident. I'm back in Jiangqing now. Cole Brooks, are you from Jiangqing? Once I'm fully recovered, my friend and I will come over to thank you in person. Yes, I'm usually in Jiangqing. Actually, you don't need to come all that way just to thank me in person. I'm sure anyone in that situation would have helped without hesitation. Cole Brooks, no matter what, I still want to thank you in person. Please give me your WeChat ID so I can add you. I'll contact you when I get there. Seeing how insistent she was, Cole Brooks didn't know what else to say, so he gave her his WeChat number. She quickly sent a friend request, and Cole Brooks tapped the WeChat app to accept it. All right, Miss Sun. I won't disturb your rest any further. I wish you a speedy recovery. Thank you, Cole Brooks. Please just call me by my first name. Miss Sun sounds a bit odd. After exchanging a few more polite remarks, they both hung up. Cole Brooks hadn't expected that he accidentally saved a major social media influencer, and a very beautiful one at that. Cole Brooks, who were you talking to on the phone? Song Hui asked, yawning. Just a friend. Are you guys up already? Yeah, I finally finished everything I needed to do for a while. We're planning to take it easy at home today. Do you want to hang out with us? Song Hui said as she washed her face. Sure, I don't have anything planned today either. I'll stay home and hang out with you guys all day. By the way, what do you want to eat? I'll go grab some breakfast. After finishing his morning routine, Cole Brooks said to He-Ing and Song Hui, who had just woken up. Get us a bowl of hot dry noodles and a cup of soy milk. Make sure it's mildly spicy. He-Ing said straight away. All right then. You two go get ready, and I'll head downstairs to get breakfast. Cole Brooks told them, then went straight downstairs to buy breakfast. Cole Brooks bought himself a bowl of beef noodle soup and a bowl of tofu pudding, and for the two of them he got bowls of hot dry noodles with beef. He also picked up 2 cups of soy milk and a steamer basket of xilongbao. By the time he returned, the 2 women had already finished getting ready. Since they were only applying light makeup, they were done in no time. The 3 of them sat down together in the dining room to eat breakfast. Chapter 45. An ancient tomb is discovered. Is there anywhere you guys want to go today? The 2 women had been busy with the store lately, and Cole Brooks hadn't had a chance to spend much time with them. So today was the perfect opportunity to take them out for a bit. Cole Brooks, will you take us shopping today? We've been in Jiangqing for so long and haven't had a chance to explore yet. He-Ing said eagerly. Sure. In a bit. I'll take you to the mall downtown to browse and buy you some clothes and shoes. After the 3 of them finished breakfast, Cole Brooks drove them to Jiangqing's largest luxury mall. He parked the car and led the 2 women inside. First, they went to a luxury boutique where he bought each of them a handbag, then took them to buy a few outfits. Come on. I'll buy each of you a watch, and you can upgrade your cell phones too. Cole Brooks walked alongside the 2 women, carrying bags of clothes of all sizes. Cole Brooks, let us just get Fruit brand watches, no need to buy mechanical ones or anything like that. We might as well switch our cell phones to Fruit brand too. Song Hui and He-Ing said. All right. Let us head straight to the Fruit brand store. Cole Brooks carried the bags and led the 2 women to the Fruit brand store in the mall, where quite a few young women were shopping for phones and tablets. Cole Brooks bought them 2 of the latest top-of-the-line Fruit brand phones, then bought each of them a laptop, followed by 3 of the newest Fruit brand watches. Cole Brooks also took the opportunity to buy himself a watch. He spent tens of thousands of yuan in one go. Cole Brooks, we've done enough shopping, let us go grab a bite to eat, He-Ing said, glancing at the time. All right. Let us find a place nearby to grab a bite. After the 3 of them arrived at the parking lot and loaded all their purchases into the car, Cole Brooks drove the 2 women to a nearby restaurant for a casual lunch. After lunch, they spent the afternoon exploring other places together, and the day came to an end. After spending the day with the 2 women, they went back to tending to their shop, while Cole Brooks began using the system to earn money and accumulate enhancement points. Cole Brooks first put on the latest Fruit brand watch he bought the day before, then used the system to enhance it so he could bind the system to the watch. He spent 100 enhancement points to upgrade the Fruit Brand watch to level 3. At this point, the watch had surpassed Blue Star Technology's capabilities by a century. The watch was now fully intelligent, capable of direct satellite communication and connecting to the global internet, and it also featured a level 3 AI system. Cole Brooks transferred the subsystem directly into the watch, and the system's AI took over the watch's built-in AI system. Although Cole Brooks had transferred the map intelligence subsystem into the watch, the main control system remained linked to his mind. Even if the watch were lost, he could use the main system to unlink the subsystem from the watch. Cole Brooks issued a direct command to the subsystem to activate the detection function. Instantly, a virtual map display visible only to Cole Brooks appeared on the watch's screen, showing the map's coverage area and the available scan types. Cole Brooks could begin scanning based on his specific needs. Without hesitation, Cole Brooks selected the antique scan type. After all, what he needed most right now was to continuously earn enhancement points to boost his strength. As he issued the command, the virtual map activated instantly, functioning like a precision radar as it began a comprehensive scan of the surrounding environment. Moments later, the scan lines on the map suddenly converged on a single point, revealing a crucial piece of information. In Jiangzhou City, 200 kilometers away from Cole Brooks, there was an ancient tomb, and inside that tomb lay the coffin of a high-ranking minister. It contained a vast fortune in gold and jewels. Cole Brooks stared at the intelligence the system had detected, completely dumbfounded, and groaned inwardly. "Oh man, are they asking me to go tomb raiding?" Although he had some interest in these treasures and antiques, he was still hesitant about becoming a tomb raider. After all, tomb raiding is illegal in the real world and is subject to moral condemnation. However, this was, after all, a parallel world, and the items buried underground were considered ownerless. In order to upgrade his system, Cole Brooks had no choice but to grit his teeth and silently apologize to the tomb's original owner in his heart. Jiangzhou City happened to be about 200 kilometers away from Jiangcheng and was no longer part of Chu Province. Fortunately, his system map had already been upgraded to a 1,000-kilometer range. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to detect something this far away. Still, Cole Brooks decided to prepare thoroughly. He couldn't just rush over blindly to loot the tomb. After all, this parallel world was different from his original one. If something like a massive zongzi were to appear, he wouldn't stand a chance against it, so he couldn't head straight to this ancient tomb. He had to prepare in advance. At the very least, he needed to stockpile more enhancement points for emergencies, and he also had to learn some tomb raiding knowledge. He couldn't just rush in blindly. Fortunately, he still had 9 detection opportunities left, which he could use to locate books on tomb raiding as well as some money to exchange for enhancement points. Cole Brooks saved the information he detected about the ancient tomb, then issued a scan for intelligence regarding money. 20 kilometers away from you stands a luxurious villa, home to a high-ranking, corrupt official. According to the intelligence detected by the system, this corrupt official's home hides gold worth 10 million, 20 million in cash, tea and wine worth 10 million, and a dazzling array of jewelry and accessories. Upon seeing this information detected by the system, Cole Brooks' eyes lit up. For him, this wealth was a godsend, perfectly meeting his urgent needs. He silently resolved to claim all of this wealth for himself. Not only that, but he also planned to use the system's power to bring this high-ranking corrupt official to justice and send him to prison. As night fell, Cole Brooks patiently waited for the right moment. Once the 2 women had fallen asleep, he quietly got up, got dressed, and then carefully drove to the villa. To avoid being caught on surveillance cameras, he deliberately chose a route that bypassed all cameras. Upon arriving near the villa, Cole Brooks stowed his car in the system's storage space, ensuring he left no trace. Next, he quickly changed into a black outfit, donning a hat, mask, and gloves to completely conceal his face and identity. Cole Brooks activated a subsystem within his watch and, by connecting to a nearby network, successfully hacked into the villa's security cameras. With everything in place, he took a deep breath, leaped forward, and scaled the villa's perimeter wall like a ghost, then slipped silently inside. The villa was pitch black inside. Using his psychic senses, Cole Brooks detected a young woman sleeping inside. It appeared this villa was where the corrupt official kept his mistress and stashed his ill-gotten gains. Chapter 46. Preparations for the tomb raid. Cole Brooks climbed directly onto the villa's roof and made his way down from there. Without waking the young woman sleeping inside, he reached the location marked by the system as the hiding place for the ill-gotten gains. To his surprise, it was hidden in the basement, and it was merely a trapdoor. If his perception hadn't been relatively strong, he would never have discovered the hidden button activating the mechanism. Wearing gloves, Cole Brooks gently turned the mechanism S button, and the hidden inner room in the basement finally opened. He switched on the flashlight mounted on his helmet. Right in front of him, a black cloth covered a pile of items. With a racing heart, Cole Brooks lifted a corner of the cloth and discovered that beneath it lay the 10 million in cash. The 10 million in cash was piled up. Although it fell short of the 80 million he obtained last time, it still made his heart pound wildly. Cole Brooks quickly suppressed his uncontrollable heartbeat, immediately converting the 20 million into enhancement points. He then collected all the well-preserved rare wines, fine teas, and jewelry worth 10 million from the shelves on the other side and stored them in his spatial pocket. Cole Brooks found another 10 million worth of gold on the other side and immediately converted it all into enhancement points as well. There was also a safe which he promptly stored in his system space. After collecting everything, Cole Brooks finally erased any traces he left behind and carefully locked the door to the inner room of the basement using the hidden mechanism. He then retraced his steps back to the rooftop, taking the opportunity to wipe away all the traces he left behind. After leaving the villa and traveling a short distance away, he used the system to restore the nearby internet connection, retrieved his car, and drove off, heading straight home. By the time he returned, it was already 2 a.m. Cole Brooks stowed the clothes he changed out of into the system space. Without pausing to check his haul, he simply picked up the 2 women and headed home. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks rose to absorb the sun's essence. Only after finishing his cultivation did he examine yesterday's haul. The gold and cash had already been fully converted into enhancement points, bringing his total to 3,045 points. All that remained in the system space were rare teas, fine wines, and jewelry. Cole Brooks planned to keep some for himself and give the rest away as gifts. There was also a safe in the system space. Using the System S enhancement furnace, Cole Brooks directly cracked the safe S combination. Upon opening it, he discovered it contained evidence of this corrupt official S illicit transactions with others. He had been planning to gather evidence against this corrupt official himself, but he never expected the evidence to be delivered right to his doorstep. Using the powerful smart system in his watch, Cole Brooks photographed all the evidence. Leveraging the watch's advanced capabilities, he anonymously uploaded the evidence to the internet and major short video platforms, then immediately erased his online footprint. As for the useless safe, he simply had the system recycle it and even earned an enhancement point in the process. Cole Brooks, why do you wake up so early every day? The 2 women asked after waking up and seeing Cole Brooks sitting in the living room. I'm feeling great, couldn't sleep, so I got up early. Cole Brooks chuckled. We're heading to the store today. A few people saw our job posting and decided to stop by, so Xiaoying and I are going to interview them. That's why we won't be making breakfast at home, Song Hui said to Cole Brooks as she headed toward the bathroom. No problem. Just go about your business, don't worry about me. I'll just head downstairs later and grab something to eat. Cole Brooks waved his hand dismissively. After the 2 women left, Cole Brooks first went downstairs for a light breakfast, then began using the system to scan for knowledge on feng shui and books on the supernatural. Detected a book on ancient feng shui secrets at stall number 96 on Antique Street, 10 kilometers away from you. Detected a book on Taoist spells in the scripture hall of Changchun Temple, 11 kilometers away from you. Cole Brooks had just used up 2 of his scan attempts. He now had only 6 left. Since these attempts could only be refreshed once a month, he'd have to use them sparingly from now on. After finishing breakfast, Cole Brooks drove straight to Antique Street. After parking his car, he walked straight into the street and found stall number 96. Sir, how much is this book? Cole Brooks casually picked up the book on feng shui secrets marked by the system and asked offhandedly. Young man, this book contains the long-lost art of feng jin dingshui, determining auspicious sites. If you master it and become a feng shui master, you'll make a fortune. I'll sell it to you at a loss for 10,000. The shop owner boasted. Sir, are you trying to pass me off as a 3-year-old? Selling me this junk book for 10,000? Why don't you just go rob someone? I think you should keep it for yourself and study it. Who knows? Maybe you'll figure it out on your own. With that, he made a move to leave. Seeing that he hadn't managed to fool Cole Brooks, and that the young man was about to walk away, the shop owner panicked. Young man, wait a minute. We can talk this over some more. This crappy book is worth $100 at most. I just like collecting old paper. I'm not the least bit interested in what's inside. Young man, throw in a little more. Cost me quite a bit to acquire this. If I sell it to you for 100, I'll be losing money. The shop owner hurriedly replied. 100 yuan, at most, not a penny more. If you're willing to sell it, I'll take it right now. But if you don't think the price is right, you might as well keep it yourself. You never know. You might run into someone who appreciates its true value. All right, I'll sell it to you. You're a sharp young businessman. Seeing that Cole Brooks was only willing to offer 100 yuan, the shop owner had no choice after all. He bought it for next to nothing. When Cole Brooks saw that the shop owner had agreed, he immediately pulled out 100 yuan in cash and handed it to him, and the shop owner promptly handed the book over to Cole Brooks. After buying the book, Cole Brooks left the antique street right away. Without even glancing at the contents, he stored the book directly into his system space. He left the antique street, found his car, and drove straight to Changchun Temple. After first offering a stick of incense to the 3 pure ones enshrined within the temple, Cole Brooks sought out the abbot. Abbot, I'd like to visit your temple's scripture hall to peruse the scriptures. I wonder if you'd be available. If you agree, I'm willing to donate 10,000 yuan in cash to your temple. Since you, lay practitioner, possess such a devout heart toward the Tao, we at Changchun Temple will naturally fulfill your aspiration. The abbot gave a light sweep of his fly whisk. After Cole Brooks donated 10,000 in cash to the temple, the abbot immediately arranged for a young monk to escort him to the scripture hall. The young monk then performed a Taoist bow and gently closed the door to the scripture hall behind Cole Brooks. Following the markings on the map, Cole Brooks located the book on incantations and spells, used the system to scan and copy it, then casually flipped through a few other books before leaving the scripture hall. After leaving Changchun Temple, Cole Brooks drove straight back home. Chapter 47. A Bountiful Harvest. Upon returning home, Cole Brooks immediately took out the secret treasury of feng shui to examine it, but after reading it for quite some time, he couldn't make head or tail of it. It seemed he'd have to rely on the system. Cole Brooks spent 100 enhancement points to upgrade the secret treasury of feng shui, transforming it into the secret arts of yin and yang. After receiving the system's transmission of knowledge on the secret arts of yin and yang, he finally understood the marvels of ancient feng shui masters. He now felt somewhat more confident about his upcoming tomb expedition and had gained a fairly good understanding of the traps and chambers within the tomb. After digesting the knowledge from the secret arts of yin and yang, Cole Brooks took another look at the complete guide to spells imprinted by the system, but still couldn't make head or tail of it. However, through the system's transmission, he realized that this complete guide to spells contained only basic knowledge and was practically useless, so he had no choice but to spend more enhancement points to upgrade it. After deducting 1,000 enhancement points, the comprehensive guide to spells transformed into the true guide to talismans, which detailed the creation processes of various talismans. For example, the Golden Body Talisman, the Five Thunder Talisman, the Fireball Talisman, the Ice Talisman, the Ground Sinking Talisman, the Corpse Subduing Talisman, the Rejuvenation Talisman, the Evil Exorcism Talisman, and the Safety Talisman. Cole Brooks glanced over these talismans. They were talismans that fused the 5 elements, the forces of yin and yang, and the elements of wind and thunder. For now, Cole Brooks could only craft the most basic talismans, such as the Corpse Subduing Talisman and the Safety Talisman. He was completely incapable of creating more advanced talismans, as those required spiritual power. Cole Brooks first went to a shop that sold incense and paper to buy several stacks of yellow paper, then purchased a few boxes of cinnabar, and finally went to a stationery store to buy several high-quality calligraphy brushes. After returning home, he immediately began drawing them with great care. He wasted 100 sheets of yellow paper before finally succeeding in drawing a corpse-subduing talisman. He then began practicing several other basic talismans, and only after using up all the yellow paper did he successfully draw the rest of them. Cole Brooks had never been so focused on a single task as he was today, so much so that he even forgot to eat lunch. After tidying up his things, He Ying and Song Hui returned home, having just finished their errands. Cole Brooks, you've been home alone all day today. Song Hui opened the door and saw Cole Brooks sitting in the living room. I had to run some errands this morning, but I've been home this afternoon. By the way, I might be gone for a few days starting tomorrow. If you can't reach me by phone, it's probably just poor cell reception. I'll get in touch with you as soon as I see your messages. Cole Brooks decided to set off for Jiangzhou tomorrow to retrieve the gold, silver, and treasures from the tomb as soon as possible. Oh, you're leaving again? You're busier than any of us these days. He Ying said wistfully from the side. What can I do? I've got to work hard for a better future. I can't just live off the two of you, can I? Cole Brooks joked. We'd much rather you stayed by our side forever. Song Hui stepped forward and wrapped her arms around Cole Brooks. All right, stop talking nonsense. Go make lunch, Cole Brooks said, patting her pert behind. Early the next morning, after finishing his training, Cole Brooks said goodbye to the two women and drove straight out of Jiangcheng. Leaving Jiangcheng and heading along the highway, it took him a little over 3 hours to finally reach Liang County in Jiangzhou City. Cole Brooks first found a hotel in the county. After parking the car and having lunch, he planned to rest for a while before setting out again that evening. He had stowed all the gear he de-purchased in Jiangcheng into his system space. This included the items he de-excavated, as well as protective gear such as hazmat suits and gas masks. He also bought 2 titanium alloy weapons just in case. As night fell, Cole Brooks drove toward his destination. Upon arrival, he discovered it was a desolate mountain with no villages in the vicinity. This actually saved Cole Brooks a lot of trouble following the map's directions. He quickly located the tomb's position. Cole Brooks began applying the knowledge he learned from the Yin Yang secret arts to search for a suitable entrance. Finally found a suitable entrance. Cole Brooks looked at the overgrown weeds in front of him and began clearing them away. He then took out his professional tools and started digging. Fortunately, his physical strength had improved considerably, otherwise, he would have been completely exhausted. As Cole Brooks continued digging, he finally broke through the top of the tomb. Looking at the brick and stone structure before him, Cole Brooks used his tools to pry open the bricks and stones, revealing an opening just large enough for one person to enter. After allowing air to circulate inside for a while, Cole Brooks secured a rope to the top and slid down it. Once inside the tomb, Cole Brooks wore a headlamp, held a titanium machete in his hand, and took out several large candles, which he lit and placed in the corners around him. Only then could he clearly see the situation inside the tomb. His current location was merely the antechamber. Cole Brooks began to move cautiously further inward. As Cole Brooks casually tossed a stone into the tomb, it immediately triggered a mechanism, and countless sharp arrows shot out from both sides of the walls. Fortunately, he had studied the traps and mechanisms of Yin Yang esoteric arts. Otherwise, had he walked in blindly, he likely wouldn't have survived even if he hadn't died outright. Although he possessed a physique as tough as refined iron, being struck by countless sharp arrows would have left him battered and bruised at the very least, and he had no idea what other traps lay in wait further ahead. Later, Cole Brooks encountered rolling boulders and falling logs, but fortunately managed to dodge them without incident. Finally, he reached the main burial chamber. "Oh, owner of this tomb, I mean no offense by disturbing you, please do not hold it against me," Cole Brooks muttered to himself as he lit a thick candle in the southeast corner. Seeing that the candle hadn't gone out, he quickly stowed all the jars and pots scattered throughout the tomb into his spatial pocket. He then began taking out his tools to pry open the coffin. At that moment, Cole Brooks was incredibly nervous, afraid that a mummy might suddenly leap out. As the coffin was opened, a golden glow shone from within. Inside, the tomb owner's body had long since decayed, leaving only a massive pile of gold, silver, and jewels. This allowed Cole Brooks to breathe a long sigh of relief. Thankfully, nothing unexpected had happened. He swept up all the gold, silver, and jewels from inside the coffin, storing them in his system space, then resealed the coffin. He then moved on to the side chamber, which also contained quite a few valuable items. Cole Brooks stowed them all away in his system space, and only after the chamber had been completely ransacked did he step out of the tomb, thoroughly satisfied. He climbed back up using a rope, resealed the top of the tomb, and drove straight away from the site. By the time he returned to the hotel, it was already 5 a.m. Cole Brooks had been busy all night and was completely exhausted, so he took a shower and fell right asleep. He didn't wake up until noon the next day. After checking out of his room, he found a place to have lunch, then drove back to Jiangcheng. Upon returning to Jiangcheng, Cole Brooks immediately exchanged the items he obtained from the tomb for enhancement points, gaining 5,000 points in one go. It seemed the contents of this tomb were worth around 50 million. Cole Brooks' enhancement points jumped to 6,945. Chapter 48. The Arrival of Olivia Foster. Although he put in a lot of preparation for this tomb expedition, even going so far as to specifically learn talismans to ward off ghosts and monsters, he hadn't actually needed to use them this time. Still, they might come in handy someday. After resting at home for a while, Song Hui and He Ying returned. "Cole Brooks, when did you get back?" Song Hui asked, noticing Cole Brooks' return, just as Ivy Dawson had. "I got back at noon. I rushed back as soon as I finished my business. By the way, How is the staff recruitment going? We've already hired a few good employees. One of them is experienced, so we've appointed her as store manager. And just as you said, we've signed contracts with everyone. Ying chimed in from the side. Once we signed the contracts with them, we started calculating their salaries. Otherwise, they'd be waiting around for our store to open without any income that just one do. We've already set up their social insurance and housing fund. By the way, how much longer until the store renovations are finished? Cole Brooks had encountered companies like this before in his previous job, ones that continued to pay salaries during renovations, so he could really relate. About a week left. Then we can train the staff for 3 days before officially opening. Song Hui said. Okay. Then I'll leave the bubble tea shop in your hands. Start working on some promotion right away. Cole Brooks told the two women. Okay. Don't worry, we'll take care of everything. You haven't eaten yet. Have you? Let us go cook. With that, the two women bustled off to prepare dinner. Cole Brooks casually opened Douyin and found the platform in an uproar. It turned out that after he exposed evidence of a corrupt official's embezzlement online yesterday, it had caused a massive stir across the internet. Cole Brooks was confident it wouldn't be long before the political scene in Jiangqing was rocked by a major upheaval. After scrolling through his phone for a while longer, he turned it off. The next day happened to be Saturday. The two women went off to tend to business at the store, while Cole Brooks headed to Li Xian and Wang Zi's school, planning to spend the day with the girls. Honey, I've really missed you these past few days. As soon as the two girls got into the car, they quickly hugged Cole Brooks. Hee, your husband here has missed you too. Come on, let us take you out to eat first. Oh, and you must be running low on cash by now. I'll transfer 10,000 yuan to each of you later. Cole Brooks said, giving them a kiss. Darling, you're so good to us, said Ivy Dawson and the other girl. After taking the two girls out for a simple lunch, Cole Brooks spent the rest of the afternoon with them, and that night he stayed over at their rental apartment to focus on cultivating Ryan Bishop. The next day, just as the sun rose, Cole Brooks practiced a bit, and his Ryan Bishop finally broke through to the second level. Ryan Bishop, level 211,000. Feeling the faint yin-yang spiritual energy within him, Cole Brooks could finally use spiritual energy to fight enemies and draw high-level talismans. His physical constitution and mental strength had also increased significantly. Physical constitution, 26. Mental strength, 25. Cole Brooks casually picked up a teacup and crushed it into powder with his bare hands. His perception was also exceptionally keen. Cole Brooks could even sense the faint breathing of the two women in the room. Cole Brooks couldn't wait to test his physical prowess, so he immediately dropped to the floor and began doing push-ups. He did 1,000 in one go without getting tired, and he could even do one-armed push-ups. After a quick warm-up that left him slightly sweaty, Cole Brooks headed back to the bathroom for a shower. The two women came out of the room yawning. Seeing that Cole Brooks was up so early, they hurriedly said, Cole Brooks, you're up this early? Why didn't you sleep in a little longer? I'm used to getting up early. It's still early, why didn't you two sleep in a little longer? Cole Brooks said with a smile. It's not early anymore if we sleep any longer. The sun will be beating down on our butts. The two quickly waved their hands in response. Seeing that they were already up, Cole Brooks said goodbye and headed downstairs. No sooner had he gotten into the car than his phone rang. He checked the caller ID and saw it was Olivia Foster. Hello? Cole Brooks, are you in Jiangqing? Olivia Foster asked over the phone. I'm in Jiangqing. What's up? That's great. I've already arrived at your airport in Jiangqing. Come pick me up, Olivia Foster and Ivy Dawson said. Oh, you really came to Jiangqing? Are you alone? Cole Brooks asked in surprise. Yes, she was supposed to come with me, but something came up suddenly, so I came alone. Please come pick me up. All right, wait for me at the airport. I'll be right there to pick you up, Cole Brooks replied hurriedly. Okay, I'll wait for you at the airport. Just call me when you arrive. After they hung up, Cole Brooks didn't even have time to eat breakfast. He drove straight to the airport. It took him over an hour to reach the airport. After parking his car, Cole Brooks dialed Olivia Foster's cell phone number. Hello, where are you? I'm already at the airport. I'm at exit A of the airport. I'm wearing a black top, jeans, a black face mask, and a baseball cap. Okay, stay right where you are. I'll be right over. After hanging up, Cole Brooks headed straight for exit A, following the signs. When he reached exit A, he saw Olivia Foster standing there, looking down at her phone. Olivia Foster? Cole Brooks approached her and called out, "Cole Brooks." She quickly looked up and stared at Cole Brooks with wide eyes.
Cole Brooks.
"Come on. I'll take you to the parking lot." Cole Brooks took her luggage and led her toward the parking lot. Olivia Foster walked up beside Cole Brooks and said gratefully, "You're too kind. You already thanked me on the phone last time. I didn't expect you to come all the way here just for this. A thank you over the phone doesn't convey how sincere I am. Besides, I came because I wanted to see you in person to see what the person who saved me looks like. I never expected you to be such a handsome guy," Olivia Foster said boldly. "Ahem. I'm hardly a heartthrob. The guys you've met are surely much better looking than me. I'm not interested in any of them at all, and most of them are only into me for my looks. You're different. You're clearly a very kind person." Olivia Foster was clearly quite interested in Cole Brooks. "You're too kind. Let me take you to the hotel to settle in first. Then we'll go grab a bite to eat." Once they reached the parking lot, Cole Brooks loaded her luggage into the car, then opened the door and got in. Olivia Foster slid right into the passenger seat and took off her sunglasses and mask. "Olivia Foster, you're even more beautiful in person than you were on video." Cole Brooks looked at Olivia Foster, now without her mask and sunglasses. Her face so breathtakingly beautiful that he couldn't help but marvel. No wonder she was the woman who turned down the principal. "Hee. How does she compare to your girlfriend?" She stared intently at Cole Brooks as she asked. They're both beautiful each in her own way." Cole Brooks was thoroughly flustered by her direct question. Chapter 49. Cole Brooks gets sponsored. "Cole Brooks, that's a bit of a cop-out." Olivia Foster laughed. "To be honest, Olivia Foster, you're the prettiest girl I've ever met, but my girlfriend is also very beautiful in my heart." "You said it now. I really want to meet your girlfriend." Olivia Foster laughed. "Hee. There'll be a chance someday," Cole Brooks said as he drove. "Cole Brooks, you'd better give me a proper tour of Zhangcheng this time." "Sure, I don't have anything else to do anyway. I'll show you around. By the way, will hanging out with me affect your image?" Cole Brooks thought that if they were seen together and accidentally photographed by others, it would certainly have a negative impact on her. "What impact? I'm not a big star. I'm just a small-time influencer. Besides, it's my own business who I choose to be with," Olivia Foster said nonchalantly. "You're not just a small-time influencer, and these days, some influencers have even more influence than celebrities." "Cole Brooks, I'm not even afraid, are you? Are you worried your girlfriend might get the wrong idea? How could that happen?" Cole Brooks hurriedly waved his hands. Cole Brooks found her a 5-star hotel. After parking the car, he took her straight to the front desk to check in. Before Cole Brooks could pay, she paid for it herself. After Cole Brooks carried her belongings to the room, Olivia Foster said directly, "Let us go, Cole Brooks. I'll treat you to lunch, and then how about you take me sightseeing this afternoon?" Olivia Foster said, putting her mask and hat back on. "I should be the one treating you to a meal. It's only right as your host. I'll treat you to lunch, and then you can treat me to dinner later. That'll work? One tea it? All right, then I'll treat you to dinner." The two then left the hotel, and Cole Brooks drove her to a nice restaurant. "Take a look and see if there's anything you'd like to eat. This place serves very authentic Hunan cuisine." Cole Brooks handed her the menu. "That's so thoughtful of you, Cole Brooks. You know exactly what kind of food I like and went out of your way to bring me here." She took the menu and began ordering several of the restaurant's specialty dishes. "Cole Brooks, would you like a drink?" "No thanks. I still have to drive later." "All right then, we'll have a drink later tonight. We can park the car at the hotel and just take a cab to dinner." Olivia Foster ordered 2 glasses of juice, and after they finished ordering, she handed the menu to the waiter. "Cole Brooks, do you use Douyin? I scroll through short videos on there every now and then." "Oh really? Do you follow me?" Olivia Foster suddenly asked. Well, I just watch videos there. I haven't actually followed anyone yet," Cole Brooks replied awkwardly. "What's your Douyin username?" she asked. "Brother Cole, the newly rich." "Cole Brooks, why did you pick such a tacky username?" She pulled out her phone, searched for Cole Brooks' Douyin account, and followed him right away. I just made it up. Why do you need my Douyin handle?" "To follow you, of course." Hearing this, Cole Brooks hurriedly opened Douyin and discovered that she had indeed followed him and that he was the only person she was following. "Olivia Foster, aren't you afraid I'll cause a public uproar?" Cole Brooks said helplessly. "Don't worry. I've set my account to private. No one else can see it. Olivia Foster laughed. Just then, the dishes they ordered began to be served one after another. Cole Brooks, this restaurant you brought me to is really great. Although it's a bit different from the food back home, it's not that far off. Olivia Foster praised as she savored the delicious dishes. The two then chatted casually while they ate. After they'd eaten their fill, Olivia Foster had already paid the bill. Cole Brooks, take me shopping in Jiangcheng. It'll help settle my stomach. Sure, I'll take you to Jianghan Road. It's lively there. Sounds good. Let us head out right now. Cole Brooks drove Olivia Foster to Jianghan Road. After parking the car, he led her inside. It really is pretty lively here. There are places to eat and shops selling all kinds of things. Olivia Foster and Cole Brooks walked side by side. Yeah, especially on Saturdays and Sundays when it's packed with people. And there are quite a few tourists too. The two chatted happily as they walked. Come on. There's a men's clothing store up ahead. Let us check it out. With that, she grabbed Cole Brooks's arm and pulled him toward it. Wait a minute, weren't we supposed to go to a women's clothing store? Why are we going to a men's store? Cole Brooks said hurriedly. I'm buying you clothes. So of course we're going to a men's store. With that, she quickly pulled Cole Brooks into the men's clothing store. Hey, beautiful. Over here to shop for your boyfriend. The saleswoman inside saw the two of them come in and hurried over to greet them. Since Olivia Foster was wearing a mask and a hat, the saleswoman didn't recognize her, and even without them, she probably wouldn't have. Pick out a casual outfit for her. Olivia Foster said bluntly. Aren't we here to go shopping? Now you're making me buy clothes. Cole Brooks pulled her aside and whispered. Oh, just listen to me. Soon, the saleswoman selected a casual outfit, pants and a top based on Cole Brooks' height. Olivia Foster quickly urged Cole Brooks to go into the fitting room to try it on. When Cole Brooks came out wearing the outfit, Olivia Foster's eyes lit up as she said, Not bad, not bad. Yeah. Sweetie, your boyfriend is already tall and handsome. These clothes suit him perfectly. The saleswoman promptly chimed in with some flattery. All right, let us go with this one. Wrap it up and pick out another outfit. Olivia Foster said hurriedly. Sure thing, sweetie. Just a moment. Soon, the saleswoman picked out another outfit. After Cole Brooks tried it on, Olivia Foster immediately paid for it herself. Finally, amid the envious stares of a few gay men, Cole Brooks and Olivia Foster left the store. Olivia Foster, I've hit the jackpot. You're a rich woman. Are you planning to keep me on the payroll from now on? Cole Brooks said with a laugh. What? Don't like it? Olivia Foster said, slipping her arm through Cole Brooks's. You're serious? You're turning me into a cad, aren't you? Cole Brooks said with a look of deep distress. Well, you could just break up with your girlfriend and be with me, couldn't you? That's out of the question. I can't just abandon my wife and kids like that. Besides, I'm not that charming. Cole Brooks didn't believe he was that charming that someone could fall for him after just one meeting. Unless she'd fallen for him at first sight, but that only happened in fairy tales. What if I did fall for you at first sight? She said to Cole Brooks with a serious expression. Olivia Foster, are you serious? Cole Brooks had just thought it couldn't possibly be love at first sight, and then she immediately followed up by saying that was a pretty quick slap in the face. Of course I'm serious. I wouldn't joke about something like this with you. Besides, ever since you saved me that day, I've remembered your scent, and I've vaguely recalled your face. It wasn't very clear, but after seeing you today, these feelings just welled up inside me all at once. She looked at Cole Brooks earnestly as she spoke. Chapter 50. Olivia Foster's heart is set on him. I'm not a good guy. I'm a womanizer. And I've had more than one girlfriend. Cole Brooks told her bluntly, as if he'd been holding this in for a long time and had finally found the right moment to say it. Olivia Foster listened quietly, her face showing little surprise. The corners of her mouth turned up slightly, revealing a faint smile, as if she'd already anticipated Cole Brooks' confession. I don't mind. A truly capable man is never short of women. Olivia Foster's voice was calm and confident. Actually, I'm used to it by now. Besides, the guys who pursue me all have several girlfriends themselves. As a major social media influencer, Olivia Foster had naturally come into contact with all kinds of people, and she was long accustomed to situations like this. She understood that, in the real world, a man's infidelity was by no means a rare occurrence. Cole Brooks looked at Olivia Foster, a hint of surprise welling up inside him. He had originally thought his confession would disappoint or anger her, but he never expected her to accept it all so calmly. All right, then Cole Brooks hesitated for a moment, but ultimately decided not to hide his true feelings any longer. Since Olivia Foster had been so bold as to confess her feelings to him, why should he pretend to be all high and mighty? Cole Brooks had never been the type for pure, innocent love. He'd always taken a rather casual approach to relationships. Now, faced with Olivia Foster's initiative, he saw no reason to reject her kindness. Once they cleared the air, the two of them relaxed considerably. Cole Brooks took Olivia Foster's small hand, and after strolling around for a while, Olivia Foster bought Cole Brooks a nice belt and a few pairs of quality shoes, spending tens of thousands of yuan in total. It was the first time Cole Brooks had ever spent a woman's money, and he couldn't help but marvel that he actually managed to hook up with a rich woman. Once they finished shopping, Cole Brooks loaded all their purchases into the car, and the two drove away from the pedestrian street back to the hotel. After returning to the hotel and parking the car in the hotel parking lot, they decided to take a ride to go out for dinner. Cole Brooks took her to a nice seafood restaurant, intending to treat Olivia Foster to a fine meal. Once at the restaurant, Cole Brooks generously ordered a variety of expensive dishes and even called for a bottle of red wine worth tens of thousands of yuan. Cole Brooks. This is such a splurge. Seeing Cole Brooks order so many expensive dishes, Olivia Foster worried whether he'd have enough money to cover the bill. She even considered sneaking off to pay for it herself later. Don't worry, I can definitely afford this small amount. Actually, I'm in pretty good shape financially. I can't compare to some of the big bosses, but I can still come up with 10 to 20 million. Cole Brooks felt it was time to let the other party know what he was worth. Wow, then you're way richer than I am. Even though we look glamorous on the surface, most of our profits get taken by the agency and CNC. We don't actually keep much in the end, and we can't just break our contracts either. If we do, we have to pay a huge penalty. Hearing this, Cole Brooks realized that while influencers earn a lot, the portion that actually belongs to them is very small. Olivia, how many years is your contract for? 5 years. It expires in about 2 years. She replied helplessly. So how much would you have to pay in liquidated damages to terminate it? At least a small goal, maybe even more, Olivia Foster said, feeling powerless to change her situation. I'll go with you to Hangzhou this time and help you terminate your contract with your agency. Cole Brooks decided to help Olivia Foster resolve this matter as his woman. She couldn't keep working for someone else. Oh, Cole Brooks, do you even have that much money? Don't do anything stupid, Olivia Foster said with a worried look on her face. Don't worry, I have my ways. You'll see, Cole Brooks said confidently. Just don't do anything stupid. Seeing that Cole Brooks didn't seem like the impulsive type, Olivia Foster felt reassured. Before long, the dishes they ordered began arriving one after another, and Cole Brooks poured red wine for both of them first. The two of them began eating while sipping their wine. They finished off nearly the entire bottle of red wine. After the meal, Cole Brooks called over a waiter to settle the bill. When they stepped out of the restaurant, it was already completely dark. Cole Brooks hailed a taxi, and the two of them sat in the back seat, arriving at the hotel shortly afterward. Cole Brooks escorted Olivia Foster back to her hotel room. Once inside, Olivia Foster looked at Cole Brooks with a flushed face. Olivia, I'm gonna head back now. I'll come see you again tomorrow. Cole Brooks, could you stay with me tonight? I'm not used to being alone, Olivia Foster said as she hugged Cole Brooks, her arms wrapped tightly around his neck. All right, why don't you go take a shower first? Cole Brooks said reassuringly. Okay, but don't leave. Only then did she reluctantly leave Cole Brooks' embrace and head to the bathroom to shower. Cole Brooks listened to the rushing sound of water coming from the bathroom, and his restless heart began to stir. Cole Brooks, I forgot my underwear. Could you get them for me? They're at the bottom of my suitcase. Just as he managed to calm his restless heart, Olivia Foster's voice suddenly came from inside the bathroom. Okay, I'll get them for you right away. Cole Brooks opened her suitcase. On top were some cosmetics, and at the bottom were her undergarments and a change of clothes. He walked to the bathroom door, knocked, and when she opened it a crack, Cole Brooks slipped her underwear through the crack. When the bathroom door opened, Cole Brooks finally saw her wearing a silk spaghetti strap nightgown, with the color of her underwear faintly visible beneath it. Cole Brooks, you should go take a shower right away. The water's just the right temperature now. Olivia Foster, noticing that Cole Brooks had been staring at her, said shyly, "Okay, okay." Cole Brooks quickly dashed into the bathroom and began washing up, afraid that if he waited even a moment longer, his awkward expression would be revealed. After his shower, Cole Brooks quickly slipped into a loose-fitting pajama set and strolled out of the bathroom at his leisure. However, the moment he stepped out of the bathroom door, his gaze was instantly captivated by the scene before him. Olivia Foster was lying lazily on the bed. "Cole Brooks, what are you still standing there for?" Noticing Cole Brooks's unease, Olivia Foster let out a playful smile and teased, "Hurry up and come to bed." Cole Brooks scratched his head awkwardly, but his feet seemed glued to the floor, and he hesitated to move. Seeing this, Olivia Foster laughed even harder, her body trembling slightly. Cole Brooks finally couldn't hold back any longer. He took a deep breath, as if making a great decision, and strode quickly to the side of Olivia Foster's bed. Then, without hesitation, he reached out his arms and pulled her tightly into his embrace. Olivia Foster clearly hadn't expected Cole Brooks to be so forward. Her laughter stopped abruptly, replaced by a soft gasp of surprise. Chapter 51. Returning to Hangzhou. Shortly afterward, Cole Brooks's body seemed to act of its own accord, naturally beginning to channel Ryan Bishop's energy as they cultivated together. During this process, Cole Brooks could clearly feel a stream of pure energy flowing ceaselessly into his body. Once Cole Brooks had completely absorbed the pure energy from Ryan Bishop's body, he suddenly snapped back to his senses, his gaze falling on Olivia Foster. Feeling guilty, Cole Brooks quickly gave Olivia Foster a gentle kiss on the forehead and said softly, "Olivia, I'm sorry. I didn't notice how you were feeling just now. I really didn't mean to. It's okay. As long as we're together from now on, that's all that matters. What can I say? I've fallen for you, you little rascal, and I'm hopelessly hooked." Hearing this, Cole Brooks's sense of guilt grew even stronger, but at the same time he felt a surge of delight. He held Olivia Foster tightly in his arms, as if trying to merge her into his own body, and whispered, "Baby, no matter what happens, I'll always cherish you. Good to know. If you ever leave me, I'll bite you to death." After saying this, she made a gesture as if she were going to bite Cole Brooks viciously. Don't worry. I could never bring myself to do that. Besides, you're so beautiful I can't even wait to spoil you. How could I ever leave you?" After saying this, he held her tightly against his chest. Feeling Cole Brooks's love, Olivia Foster smiled sweetly and rested her head on his shoulder. The next day, Cole Brooks woke up early. Without disturbing the soundly sleeping Olivia Foster, he sat cross-legged on the bed and began his cultivation practice. As the sun slowly rose, Cole Brooks concluded his session. "Cole Brooks, you're up this early." Rubbing her sleepy eyes, Olivia Foster stretched. "I'm used to it. I wake up naturally early every day." Ever since he started his practice, Cole Brooks had been feeling much more energetic. He wasn't as sleepy as before and was full of vitality after just a few hours of sleep each day. "Well, I guess I'll get up too. Sleeping alone is no fun. I have to go back to Hangzhou today. Will you come with me?" "I'll go with you. It'll be a good chance to help you sort out that contract issue," Cole Brooks said slowly. After a quick wash, Cole Brooks asked Olivia Foster to wait for him at the hotel while he drove the car back and then came to pick her up. After returning the car, Cole Brooks packed a few changes of clothes, said goodbye to Song Hui, and explaining he'd be away for a few days, and then took a taxi to the hotel where Olivia Foster was staying. "Cole Brooks, I booked 2 business-class tickets for this afternoon. Let us grab lunch and head straight to the airport," Olivia Foster said hurriedly when she saw Cole Brooks arrive. "Sounds good. We can still rest at the hotel for a bit. When it's time for lunch, we'll go straight there, and then rush to the airport." After lunch, Cole Brooks slung a backpack over his shoulder, grabbed Olivia Foster a suitcase, checked out of the hotel, and hailed a taxi with Olivia Foster to head to the airport. Once they arrived at the airport, they checked in, waited a short while, and then boarded the business-class flight to Hangzhou. By the time the plane landed in Hangzhou, it was already 5 p.m. "Cole Brooks, why don't you stay at my place? I live with a friend." After leaving the airport and getting into a taxi, Olivia Foster said to Cole Brooks sitting beside her, "Is that okay? Why wouldn't it be? I live with a friend. I bought the place myself. She's just staying with me." "All right then, let us get some rest today. Tomorrow I'll go meet your company's boss. By the way, what is his name?" "His name is Wang Qing. It's a pretty big company. They've signed quite a few streamers. Olivia Foster also mentioned the boss's name and the company's name. By the time the two arrived at Olivia Foster's place, it was already past 6 o'clock. Olivia Foster's apartment was located in the business district, so the price must have been pretty steep. When they got to her place, her friend happened to be there as well. Xiao Yu, this is Cole Brooks, the guy who saved us. He's my boyfriend now. As soon as they walked in, Olivia Foster introduced Cole Brooks to her friend. Wow, Olivia. You're moving way too fast. You just met him and you're already dating him? Xiao Yu exclaimed in surprise. It's fate. What can I say? I just happened to run into my soulmate. She then introduced him to Wang Yuan. The other person you saved last time was her Wang Xiaoyu, my friend.
Cole Brooks.
I'm finally meeting you in person today. Thanks for saving me last time. You're welcome. Cole Brooks waved his hand in response. You guys haven't tea eaten yet, have you? Wang Xiaoyu asked as she took the items from their hands. Not yet. We just got off the plane. Have you eaten? Olivia Foster asked as she led Cole Brooks toward the bedroom. Not yet. I was just about to order takeout. You're back just in time, let us eat together. Wang Xiaoyu replied with a smile. Sounds good. Let me put my things away, and then we'll go out to eat together. Olivia Foster put Cole Brooks's things in her bedroom as well, then walked out with him to invite Wang Xiaoyu to join them for dinner. After the three of them had a simple meal nearby, they returned to their place. Olivia Foster started a live stream from her private room. Cole Brooks didn't disturb her instead. He watched her stream for a while before putting his phone down. Cole Brooks first used the system's intelligence gathering function to input Olivia Foster's boss's name and company name into the system, then utilized its investigative capabilities to dig up dirt on Olivia Foster's boss, Wang Qing, and their company. The system quickly returned the results. He was in for a shock. He hadn't realized just how devious Wang Qing was. He had secretly engaged in inappropriate relationships with quite a few of the company's female streamers, even recording short videos of it. Worst of all, he was evading taxes. Using his upgraded Apple Watch, Cole Brooks hacked into Wang Qing's computer, copied all the short videos and evidence of tax evasion, and transferred them to his watch's internal memory. Cole Brooks couldn't help but be grateful for his decision back then to spend so many enhancement points upgrading his watch. With this evidence in hand, Cole Brooks would have a way to force Wang Qing to terminate his contract with Olivia Foster tomorrow without having to pay a penalty. Olivia Foster ended her stream shortly after 10 o'clock.
Cole Brooks. I'm sorry.
I was streaming just now and couldn't give you my full attention. You're not mad, are you? After going offline, Olivia Foster went to the bedroom and apologized to Cole Brooks. Don't be silly. Am I that petty? You were busy with your own things. How could I possibly be mad at you? Cole Brooks pulled her into his arms and said, That's good. After saying that, she gave Cole Brooks a quick kiss. Chapter 52, Wang Qing's anger. Olivia, let us go. I'm coming with you to your office right now. After breakfast, Cole Brooks followed Olivia Foster as they hailed a taxi to her company. Ever since the car accident last time, Olivia Foster's car had long since been totaled. Olivia Foster, who is this? Upon arriving at the company, the other internet celebrities and live streamers looked at Cole Brooks curiously. This is my boyfriend. Has Mr. Mitchell arrived yet? Olivia Foster wasn't shy about letting others know she had a boyfriend and asked directly. He just got here. He's already in his office. The person replied. All right then. We need to talk to Mr. Mitchell about something. With that, Olivia Foster led Cole Brooks toward Wang Qing's office. Olivia Foster knocked on the door to Wang Qing's office. Come in. Wang Qing's voice came from inside, and Olivia Foster pushed the door open and walked in with Cole Brooks. Olivia Foster, who is this handsome guy? Wang Qing asked in confusion, wondering what it meant for Olivia Foster to bring a man into the office. This is my boyfriend. We're here today to discuss something with you. Olivia Foster explained the reason for Cole Brooks' visit. Olivia Foster, when did you start dating? Why didn't you tell the company beforehand? Do you realize how much damage this would cause the company if it got out? Wang Qing said angrily, slamming his fist on the desk. Boss, I don't think the company has any written rules against anchors dating. Olivia Foster shot back immediately. There is no written rule, but if fans find out you have a boyfriend, they'll definitely start unfollowing you en masse. Who's going to take responsibility for the company's losses then? Mr. Mitchell, As long as there's no written rule, the company has no right to interfere in my personal life. I'm here today to discuss terminating my contract. Olivia Foster, terminate your contract. Don't even think about it. Aside from the astronomical penalty fee, it was our company that made you famous. You can't just terminate your contract on a whim. What? Do you want to go solo? Wang Qing rejected her request without mercy. He worked so hard to turn her into a cash cow. If she terminated her contract, he'd suffer massive losses. Olivia, step outside for now. I'll have a proper talk with Mr. Mitchell. I'm sure he'll be reasonable. Cole Brooks decided to shoo Olivia Foster out of the room first. All right then, Cole Brooks. Talk it out calmly, don't act on impulse. Don't worry. I'll win him over with kindness. Cole Brooks smiled as he pushed her out, then locked the office door from the inside. What are you doing? I told you not to mess around. If you try anything, I'll make sure you can't get out in a matter of minutes, believe me. Wang Qing, seeing that Cole Brooks had locked the office door from the inside, threatened him nervously. Mr. Mitchell, we're all law-abiding citizens. How could I possibly do anything illegal? I just want to talk to you, Mr. Mitchell, about that video you filmed with one of your company's female anchors. I have to say, Mr. Mitchell, the footage is actually quite clear, it's just that your thing is way too small. I guess it's about the size of a child's. Cole Brooks said with a smirk. What nonsense are you talking about? What video? Don't go spreading lies, I'll sue you for defamation. When Cole Brooks mentioned the self-recorded video, Wang Qing's first reaction was disbelief. He thought he'd been very discreet and that no one would ever find out. Mr. Mitchell, if you don't believe I'm telling the truth, just watch the video on my phone and you'll see for yourself. Cole Brooks played the selfie video he'd taken right in front of him. Where did you get this? Delete it right now. As soon as he finished speaking, he reached out to grab Cole Brooks's phone. But Cole Brooks quickly grabbed his wrist with his other hand and gave it a gentle squeeze. Ouch, that hurts. Let go of me right now. Wang Qing screamed in pain. Humph. I advise you not to do anything stupid, I've got a backup. Cole Brooks let go of his hand and shoved him to the ground, where he slumped down. What exactly do you want me to do to get you to delete the video? Wang Qing was now terrified, afraid that the other party might have other incriminating evidence against him. If it were exposed, he wouldn't just ruin his reputation, he'd be in big trouble. It's simple. You need to terminate your contract with Olivia Foster right now. Cole Brooks stated his demand. I can't make that decision on my own. The company doesn't belong to me alone, there are several other shareholders. Wang Qing refused. Since Mr. Mitchell doesn't agree, then just wait for the company to be shut down. Once that happens, not only will you all go to jail, but the contracts will be automatically terminated as well. I need to discuss this with the other shareholders. Please step outside and wait for a moment. Wang Qing still didn't want to give in so easily. He planned to send Cole Brooks away so he could have his men take him into custody. Since Mr. Mitchell wants to consult with the shareholders, go ahead and make the call right in front of me. I'm sure your company's shareholders will be reasonable. Cole Brooks replied, as if he had seen right through Wang Qing's intentions all along. All right, I agree. Seeing that he simply couldn't fool Cole Brooks, Wang Qing had no choice but to swallow his pride. All right then, Mr. Mitchell. Please pull out the original contract and draw up a new termination agreement. Cole Brooks stared him straight in the eye, and Mitchell had no choice but to follow his instructions. Once the termination agreement was drafted, Cole Brooks used the system to verify there were no loopholes, then called Olivia Foster into the room. Olivia, Mr. Mitchell is actually quite reasonable. He has already agreed to terminate your contract. All you have to do now is sign it, and you'll be a free agent. Cole Brooks handed her the termination agreement directly, while the original contract was shredded right in front of her by Cole Brooks. Wang Qing glared at the two of them with hatred, wishing he could send someone to tie them up immediately. He thought that as soon as he got his hands on the video, he would begin a relentless revenge against them. After Olivia Foster and Wang Qing each signed the termination agreement, both parties pressed their thumbprints on it. With 2 copies made, Olivia Foster carefully put away her copy of the termination agreement. Furthermore, the accounts on all platforms were transferred back to Olivia Foster's name, meaning that from now on, the company would have no connection to her accounts on any platform. Olivia, go wait for me outside for a moment, I need to say goodbye to Mr. Mitchell. Okay. Cole Brooks, I'll wait for you downstairs. Seeing that everything had gone so smoothly, Olivia Foster let out a sigh of relief. Now that you've requested the termination, surely the video can be deleted. right? After Olivia Foster left, Wang Qing urged him. Don't worry. I, Cole Brooks, always keep my word. I'll delete them right in front of you, that should be fine. Right? As he spoke, he discreetly slipped a folded bad luck charm into his shirt collar while deleting all the videos in front of him. Finally, he patted Wang Qing on the shoulder and strode off. Seeing Cole Brooks's arrogant demeanor, Wang Qing was instantly overcome with rage and smashed his computer. Only after smashing it did he begin to regret it. After all, the computer contained a lot of critical data. Seeing that the computer wouldn't turn on, he angrily smashed several vases as well. At that moment, the employees outside the office were trembling with fear, terrified that his anger might be directed at them. Chapter 53. The Reasonable Olivia Foster. Cole Brooks, how did you manage to get Wang Qing to agree to terminate the contract? On the way back, Olivia Foster asked curiously. Because I had something on him. He was afraid it would damage the company's reputation. So he had no choice but to compromise. I also spent quite a while talking him into it. And in the end, after paying a token severance fee, he reluctantly agreed. So that's how it was. But what exactly did you have on him? He asked, the kind of person who stop at nothing. Olivia Foster didn't believe for a second that Wang Qing would be so easy to deal with. She knew his character all too well. Come on, don't overthink it. Just trust that your husband used legitimate means to get the company to terminate your contract. Cole Brooks took her small hand. Although Olivia Foster still had plenty of doubts, seeing that Cole Brooks had said as much, she didn't feel she could say anything more. At that moment, Wang Qing's office was in complete disarray. He called a computer repairman from outside and asked him to fix the computer right in front of him, mainly because he was afraid someone might see the confidential information stored on it, so he stayed there to keep an eye on things. As luck would have it, he suddenly felt a sharp pain in his stomach, and Wang Qing had to rush to the restroom. The computer repairman was a curious sort. After fixing the computer, he actually opened the hard drive. Seeing all the sensational content inside, and driven by greed, he made a copy of all the private data on the computer. He then simply walked out of Wang Qing's company. If Cole Brooks had known what had happened, Ivy Dawson would probably have been in big trouble. It has to be said that Cole Brooks's bad luck charm was truly powerful. It had unwittingly done him a huge favor. Whereas that computer repair guy from earlier? Back in his office, Wang Qing asked one of his employees. Mr. Mitchell, he left a long time ago. The employee replied honestly. Oh no! Wang Qing slapped his forehead and rushed back to check his computer, only to find it had already been fixed, and there were signs that someone had been browsing through it. He hurried back out and roared at his secretary. You're all complete idiots. You let him leave before I even got back. He took company secrets with him, and you didn't even notice. Hurry up and send someone to find him. After getting his computer fixed and returning home, he immediately sold the selfie video he recorded to a paid website and anonymously submitted evidence of Wang Qing's company's tax evasion to the relevant authorities. As expected, Wang Qing's selfie scandal quickly caused a huge stir online. Cole Brooks, thank goodness I already terminated my contract with the company and issued a statement right away, otherwise I'm sure I would been dragged into this too, Olivia Foster said, still shaken by the self-shot video scandal that was escalating online. It's okay, Olivia. This no longer has anything to do with us, and those videos are already going viral online. I'm sure the authorities will shut down their company soon. Cole Brooks, now that I've terminated my contract with the company, all my future income from live streaming and other sources will be mine. Why don't we just start our own cultural and entertainment company? You can be the boss, Olivia Foster said, wrapping her arms around Cole Brooks's arm. That's a great idea, but I'm not going to be the boss. I just want to be the man behind you, Cole Brooks said, wrapping his arm around her waist. Hee. How about I support you from now on? Olivia Foster said with a grin. Hee. Are you going to let me live off you? How about I take a little advantage of you first? A mischievous grin spread across Cole Brooks' lips, and without another word, he spread his arms wide and lifted Olivia Foster into a tight embrace. Olivia Foster hadn't expected Cole Brooks to do something like this in broad daylight, and she couldn't help but let out a gasp. However, that gasp was quickly drowned out by Cole Brooks' passionate kiss. Cole Brooks' passion was like a blazing fire, instantly igniting the desire deep within Olivia Foster. Her body gradually went limp, and she found herself involuntarily responding to his kiss. The two returned to the bedroom, still locked in each other's embrace. As soon as they entered the room, Cole Brooks gently laid Olivia Foster on the bed and then, unable to wait any longer, pressed himself against her. What followed was a passionate encounter as intense as a thunderstorm, unfolding right there in the bedroom. After their intimate moment, both Cole Brooks and Olivia Foster were left slightly out of breath. Cole Brooks gently caressed Olivia Foster's silky smooth skin and asked softly, "Olivia, are you planning to start a company here? Or come back to Zhongqing with me?" A faint blush still lingered on Olivia Foster's face. She shot Cole Brooks a playful, teasing glance, then traced circles on his chest with her finger, saying softly, "Of course I'll go with you. I used to be out there on my own all the time. It felt so lonely. Now that I've met you, I just want to be a little woman and lean on you." Hearing Olivia Foster's words, Cole Brooks felt a wave of emotion wash over him. He held her close, kissed her gently on the forehead, and said, "All right, since you've chosen to come back to Zhongqing with me, let us sell this apartment in Hangzhou. Once we're back in Zhongqing, we'll buy a home of our own." Olivia Foster nodded obediently and said, "Honey, I'll do whatever you say. Tomorrow I'll go find a real estate agent to sell this place. That way we'll have the funds to start our company." Cole Brooks looked at Olivia Foster's affectionate expression and felt his heart fill with happiness and contentment. The next day, Cole Brooks accompanied Olivia Foster to a real estate agency, where they listed the house for sale right away. Back home, Olivia Foster had already told her friend Wang Xiaoyu that she was leaving Hangzhou to go to Zhongqing with Cole Brooks and that they were selling the house, asking Wang Xiaoyu what she thought. "Olivia, I want to be going with you to Zhongqing. My hometown is here and I've finally found a stable job. I'll start looking for a place to live in the next couple of days. I'll come visit you in Zhongqing when I get the chance." Wang Xiaoyu chose to build her life in Hangzhou after all. This was her hometown. Olivia Foster respected her decision, and Cole Brooks also told Olivia Foster about his relationship with Cole Mitchell. "Cole Brooks, since you've already gotten that close to her, why don't we all get together today? Besides, she's a streamer too. How about she joins the company I'm about to launch?" Olivia Foster said magnanimously. "All right, I'll give her a call right now, and we'll set up a meeting for tonight." Cole Brooks then called Cole Mitchell and explained his relationship with Olivia Foster to her. Cole Mitchell paused for a moment before agreeing to meet that evening as planned. Hearing her agreement, Cole Brooks breathed a sigh of relief. As long as Cole Mitchell agreed to meet, he was confident he could help the two become close friends. Chapter 54. Bringing the two women back to Zhongqing. When evening came, Cole Brooks and Olivia Foster arrived at the restaurant's private room ahead of time. After waiting a moment, Cole Brooks's phone rang. It was Cole Mitchell, who had arrived. Cole Brooks told Olivia Foster he'd be right back, then went out to greet Cole Mitchell. "Sweetie, Cole Brooks, how did you manage to win Olivia Foster over?" Cole Mitchell asked as soon as he walked in. "I guess it's just your irresistible charm, man. Come on, let me show you inside." With that, he took Cole Mitchell's hand and led him into the private room.
Olivia Fuste.
"I'm Cole Mitchell. I'm actually a big fan of yours." As soon as Cole Mitchell entered the private room, he walked straight up to Olivia Foster and said with a smile, "Let us sit down quickly. The food's already been ordered." She then took Cole Mitchell's hand and sat him down next to her, saying, "Sweetie, you're so beautiful. Hee hee. I'm no match for Olivia Foster." Cole Brooks watched the two of them looking so harmonious that his jaw dropped. He braced himself for all kinds of surprises, but he never expected them to act like blood sisters the moment they met. "Sweetie, I've decided to move back to Zhongqing with Cole Brooks to start a new life. Do you want to come with us?" Olivia Foster asked, taking her hand. "Oh, Olivia Foster, then I'll go with you guys too. I've been here in Zhiqing all alone for so long without seeing Cole Brooks even once. I've wanted to go find him for ages, but I was afraid he wouldn't have time." When Cole Mitchell saw that Olivia Foster was inviting her to come to Zhongqing with them, she quickly agreed without hesitation. "All right then, we'll set off in a few days. Be sure to let your family know." "Okay, Olivia Foster. All right. Now that all the dishes are on the table, let us dig in." Seeing that all the dishes had been served, Cole Brooks quickly invited the two of them to eat and chat. What had originally been expected to be a tense and confrontational meeting ended in a pleasant atmosphere. Cole Brooks drove the car he bought for Cole Mitchell during their last trip to Shanghai, first dropping her off at home, then driving Olivia Foster back to her place. Cole Brooks spent 2 wonderful days with the two of them in Hangzhou and successfully sold Olivia Foster's apartment, adding several million to her bank account. Today happened to be the day Cole Brooks was scheduled to return to Zhongqing. so he checked in Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell's luggage first. But he hadn't expected that Cole Mitchell's friend, Lee Zihan, would tag along as well. She expressed her willingness to join Olivia Foster's upcoming new company. Cole Brooks drove the Tesla he'd given to Cole Mitchell, traveling light as he drove the three of them back to Jiangqing. After driving for 5 or 6 hours, they finally arrived in Jiangqing, taking a short break at a rest stop along the way. Cole Brooks drove them straight to the riverside luxury mansion he'd purchased. Wow, Cole Brooks, this house is huge,
Li Zihan exclaimed in admiration.
Cole Brooks, this house must be worth several million. Cole Mitchell, standing nearby, said with a look of astonishment. Probably more than that. It's likely over 10 million. With a property this large, and a river view to boot, it certainly wouldn't cost just a few million, Olivia Foster remarked after taking in the size and decor of the house. It did cost over 10 million, and it's fully furnished. I haven't even lived here yet. Olivia, you girls go ahead and pick out your rooms first. We'll just put on some fresh bedding later. You guys get your rooms ready, and I'll go haul all your luggage over. After saying a quick hello to them, Cole Brooks drove straight to the freight terminal, loaded all their luggage into his car, filling it to the brim, and returned to the complex. He then called them and asked them to come down to help carry the luggage. Working together, the group managed to fit all the luggage into the elevator in a single trip and carried it back to the house. Cole Brooks, I'll be staying at your place for a few days while I look for a place of my own, Lee Zihan said as she set down her luggage. Since she and Cole Brooks weren't in a romantic relationship, she felt awkward staying there. Here's what we'll do. Over the next few days, we'll get the company's business license sorted out. Then, as the company's first sign streamer, we'll sign you for 1 million. You can use that money to buy a house right away. Cole Brooks felt that since they trusted him, he certainly couldn't let them down. Upon hearing Cole Brooks' proposal, Lee Zihan agreed, as did Ivy Dawson. Cole Mitchell, standing nearby, also spoke up on behalf of his good friend Ivy Dawson. After having dinner with the three women, Cole Brooks left under the reluctant gazes of Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell, returning to the apartment shared by Song Hui and He Ying. Cole Brooks, you're back. I've really missed you these past few days. Song Hui and He Ying both hurried to greet him as soon as they saw Cole Brooks return. I've missed you too. I was out of town taking care of some business these past few days, but I probably won't be traveling far for a while. Cole Brooks patted them both on the shoulder. Great. The renovations on our store are almost finished. After 3 days of training, we'll officially open. You absolutely have to be there. Sure. I'll definitely set aside a day to swing by the store and lend you a hand. After the three of them chatted about the store for a while, Cole Brooks decided he didn't want to keep anything from them, so he told them about Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell. We know you're a womanizer who can't keep your hands to yourself, but we didn't expect you to get into trouble again after just a few trips out of town. Spill the beans, how many others are there? Song Hui and He Ying asked as they pinched the soft flesh on Cole Brooks' waist. Including you too. That makes 6, and I'd already met 2 of them before I met you, Cole Brooks confessed. Cole Brooks, we can't really control you anyway. Just don't go messing around out there, Song Hui said with a helpless expression. Don't worry, your man isn't that desperate. Anyway, it's getting late. We haven't seen each other in a few days, it's time to get some rest. With that, he pulled them back into the bedroom. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks went out to the balcony to absorb the sun's energy for his cultivation. This had become an indispensable daily ritual unless it was cloudy, though he hadn't seen the moon appear at all lately. After finishing his practice, he exhaled deeply, then quickly washed up. Without disturbing the 2 women who were still asleep, he drove straight over to Olivia Foster's place. Today, he was going to take them to register their company. Cole Brooks had decided to contribute 10 million from his own funds to support their business venture. When he arrived at Olivia Foster's place and went inside, the women weren't awake yet, so Cole Brooks had no choice but to go downstairs to buy some breakfast and bring it back up. Cole Brooks, you're here and you even brought us breakfast, Lee Zihan said as she saw Cole Brooks carrying the breakfast, with Ivy Dawson speaking up. I just got here and saw you weren't awake yet, so I went downstairs to buy you some breakfast. By the way, are they up yet? Cole Brooks said as he placed the breakfast on the dining table. They're already up there in the bathroom washing up and putting on makeup. Lee Zihan sat down at the dining table and said, well, you go ahead and eat. I'll just sit here and watch TV for a bit. After inviting her to eat first, Cole Brooks sat down on the couch and started watching TV. Chapter 55. Registering a new company. Cole Brooks, you're here. Just then, Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell, who had just finished getting ready, saw Cole Brooks coming over and were also very excited. I bought you guys breakfast. Hurry up and eat it while it's still hot. Seeing that the two had finished getting ready, Cole Brooks quickly urged them to eat their breakfast while it was still warm. Olivia Foster, sweetie, come over and eat. There's still plenty left. Lee Zihan, seeing the two approach, quickly set out breakfast for them. After they finished breakfast, Cole Brooks told Cole Mitchell and Lee Zihan to rest at home while he took Olivia Foster with him to register the company. Cole Brooks drove Olivia Foster to a business agency, explained the type of company he wanted to register, and asked them to handle the registration and other formalities. Cole Brooks, have you decided on a name for the company yet? Olivia, let us call it Vision Cube. That's great, it sounds nice. Let us go with that. The two decided to use that name for the company, which would cover the fields of culture, media, and entertainment. After informing the business agency of the company name and main business scope, Cole Brooks paid the fee and left the premises with Olivia Foster. The next step was to find office space. Cole Brooks decided to take Olivia Foster to High-Tech Avenue in Silicon Valley, as many new office buildings had been constructed there. Numerous live streaming companies had relocated to the area, and the government offered very favorable policies. The two drove to High-Tech Avenue in Silicon Valley, found a very nice office building, and went to the leasing office. Hello, do you have any available spaces in this building? Yes, handsome. We have quite a few vacant spaces here. How about I show you around? The person they spoke to was a young woman who, upon hearing that Cole Brooks was interested in renting, welcomed them very warmly. Sure. Take us upstairs to have a look. Seeing how enthusiastic she was, Cole Brooks and Olivia Foster hopped into the elevator and followed her up. Handsome guy, beautiful lady, we have plenty of vacant space in this building. May I ask what your business is all about? We're planning to start an entertainment and media company, so we'll probably need a larger space. Handsome guy and beautiful lady, you've come to the right place. Several media companies have already moved into this office building, and many of them are in e-commerce. Plus, our facilities are quite comprehensive. Each floor is about 1,500 square meters, with excellent natural lighting. Transportation is very convenient. We're close to a subway station and a large commercial district. The young woman gave Cole Brooks a detailed tour. Olivia, what do you think of this place? Cole Brooks asked Olivia Foster, who was standing beside him. Cole Brooks, I think this place is pretty good. Let us rent this office space. Olivia Foster also looked around and thought it was a good fit. How much does this office space cost per square meter? When Cole Brooks saw that Olivia Foster had decided to rent the space, he immediately asked about the price. Hey guys, our office space here is 1 yuan per square meter per day, billed daily. If you rent an entire floor, it'll be about 1,500 yuan a day, that's 45,000 yuan for a 30-day month. All leases are for a minimum of 1 year. The price is pretty reasonable. Let us just rent an entire floor right away and sign up for a full year. Cole Brooks decided to rent for a year first, then renew or expand the lease later depending on the company's growth needs. Okay, handsome. So are we signing the contract today? Asked Ivy Dawson. Let us sign it today so we can start renovating as soon as possible. After saying that, he took Olivia Foster downstairs with the agent to sign the contract. Cole Brooks and his team chose the 19th floor. They preferred a higher floor, but the more auspicious numbers had already been rented out. Renting for a year would cost over 500,000 yuan, but Cole Brooks was determined not to let the company operate at a loss. They quickly signed the lease agreement, and Cole Brooks immediately transferred the payment to the agent. Next, the two went to find a nearby interior design firm. Olivia, you decide on the decor style. Upon arriving at the renovation company, Cole Brooks said to Olivia Foster beside him, Okay, let us see if they have any good design proposals. With that, the two walked inside, found the owner of the renovation company, and Olivia Foster explained her requirements. The owner said it wouldn't be a problem and even showed them several successful case studies their company had already designed. Olivia Foster took a look and thought they were pretty good, so she asked the owner to finalize the blueprints and renderings as soon as possible. After paying a deposit, the two drove back. Olivia, I'll transfer 10 million to you for the initial costs. Let us hire some management staff first, that way you won't have to work so hard yourself later on. Cole Brooks, you don't need to transfer money to me. I still have some of my own money. That little bit of money you have definitely won't be enough. You should keep it for yourself. Without further ado, Cole Brooks took her to the bank and transferred 10 million into her account, a brand new bank card issued here in Jiangqing. Back at Olivia Foster's place, Cole Mitchell and Li Zihan were watching TV in the living room. Have you two eaten yet? Cole Brooks, Olivia Foster, you're back. We've already eaten. How's the company coming along? Cole Mitchell asked eagerly. We're already on it and we've secured the office space. We're just waiting for the company to be officially registered and the office to be renovated before we can move in. In the meantime, let us just stream using our personal accounts. We'll also recruit some professionals along the way. I'll check if anyone from my old company is interested in joining us. If that doesn't work out, we'll just post job openings online, Olivia Foster said to the two women. Okay, Olivia Foster. We'll see if anyone we know wants to join our company. Cole Mitchell and Li Zihan replied eagerly. Li Zihan, since you trust us so much, let us go over the company's benefits and compensation today. Since you're the first to join the company, we'll give you a signing bonus of 1 million for a 3-year contract, and we'll split the revenue generated by your account 50-50 with the company. The company will help you manage your channel and promote your streams, and we'll provide you with significant traffic support in the future. Let us know if you have any other requests right now. Olivia Foster addressed Li Zihan directly. Olivia Foster, that's already great. I'll sign this contract, I trust you. Li Zihan agreed without hesitation. All right then, once the company is registered, we'll sign the contract. In the meantime, you can start looking for a place to live. Housing prices here in Jiangqing aren't too high, you can get a nice place for 1 million. Olivia Foster continued. Li Zihan nodded in agreement. As for Cole Mitchell, he certainly wouldn't need to sign a contract after all. Both she and Olivia Foster were Cole Brooks' women, so the two of them were undoubtedly on the same page. Seeing that they'd all come to an agreement, Cole Brooks decided to stay over at Olivia Foster's place with them tonight. Tomorrow, he'd have to go out and make some money himself. His savings had already dropped below 10 million. Chapter 56. The Ode to the Goddess of the Luo River. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks crawled out of bed. He'd certainly been busy the night before and went out onto the balcony to begin absorbing the sun's essence for his cultivation. He now had 5 remaining scans left on the system, and it would be more than half a month before new scans were available, so Cole Brooks had to use them sparingly. His top priority now was to make some money. As for enhancement points, that could wait. He currently had 6,945 enhancement points, which was more than enough for now. Cole Brooks instructed the system to scan for information on valuable treasures. The scan detected that an antique shop 538 kilometers away possessed an authentic copy of Gu Kaijia's Ode to the Goddess of Luo, hidden within a forged ancient painting, a painting within a painting. Cole Brooks was astonished by the intelligence report. He never expected to detect such a rare treasure. He had only known that the Ode to the Goddess of the Luo currently lost overseas was a copy. He never imagined he would actually uncover the genuine work this time. With that in mind, Cole Brooks decided to act immediately. If he arrived too late and the painting was sold, he would miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Cole Brooks, you're up this early. Olivia Foster, who had just woken up, saw Cole Brooks already sitting in the living room and said with a yawn, "Yeah, I have to go. You guys figure out the office renovation details among yourselves. I'll be away for a few days. If anything comes up that you can't handle, give me a call." "All right, honey, go take care of your business. I'll let Daitian know in a bit." Olivia Foster showed her understanding. This time, Cole Brooks decided to drive there directly to save time. Cole Brooks drove his electric car out of Jiangqing and onto the highway. He checked the map navigation system. The location was already marked and headed straight for it. He stopped at a rest area along the way to fully charge the car, then continued on his journey. Finally, a little after 1 p.m., he arrived in Jinling City. It was Cole Brooks' first time in Jinling, but he didn't stop. He drove straight to the location of the antique shop. After parking, Cole Brooks walked right into the shop. "Hey, handsome, we've got plenty of great stuff here. Whether you're buying it as a gift or keeping it for your own collection, it's all top-notch." As soon as he walked in, a middle-aged man wearing glasses warmly greeted Cole Brooks. As the saying goes, if business is slow for a year, a single big sale can sustain you for 3. That's exactly how this business works. "Sir, I'm just browsing. I'd like to buy an antique painting as a gift for an elder in my family." As he spoke, Cole Brooks discreetly eyed the fake antique painting marked by the system. "Hey, you've come to the right place. We've got plenty of great paintings here. Take your time. I'm sure you'll find something you like." the shop owner said with a smile, looking at Cole Brooks. How much is this painting? Cole Brooks pointed to the fake antique painting marked by the system. Oh my, young man. You really have an eye for art. This is a Ming Dynasty painting, and it's an authentic work by Tang Yin. Sir, don't take me for a fool. If it were really an authentic Tang Yin, you wouldn't be hanging it here. Just give me an honest price. Cole Brooks couldn't help but laugh at the shop owner's wild exaggerations. He really would say anything. Hee, young man, if you're serious about buying it, how about I sell it to you for 200,000? Although Cole Brooks had called him out on his lie, the shop owner remained unfazed. Boss, it seems you're not being honest at all. I guess I'll just go check out some other places. With that, he turned to leave. Hey kid, don't be in such a hurry. We can work something out. Name your price. How much are you willing to pay? The owner hurriedly called out to Cole Brooks. 10,000, that's the absolute maximum. This painting isn't by any famous artist to begin with, and it's just a copy of fake. 10,000 is already a very generous offer, Cole Brooks said bluntly. Hearing Cole Brooks' words, the shop owner's heart skipped a beat. He'd clearly run into a connoisseur. Handsome guy, throw in a little more, will you? I spent quite a bit to acquire this painting. I can't go any higher. This is my absolute top offer. If you agree, we'll close the deal at this price. If not, consider it never said. All right, I'll sell it to you. If I didn't see that you really liked it, there's no way I'd sell it to you at a loss. Seeing how firm Cole Brooks was and realizing he wouldn't raise his offer, the shop owner had no choice but to agree. Seeing that the owner had agreed, Cole Brooks immediately transferred 10,000 yuan to him, and the owner wrapped up the painting and handed it over to Cole Brooks. Once Cole Brooks had secured the treasure he detected, he didn't linger and drove straight away. After storing the painting in his system space, Cole Brooks drove to a restaurant for a simple lunch, then rested for a while before preparing to head back that same day. By the time he rushed back to Jiangcheng, it was already 6 p.m., so Cole Brooks drove straight to Song Hui's place. Cole Brooks, you're back? Didn't you spend enough time with your other female friends?
Song Hui teased.
What's the matter? Did you spill the vinegar? Cole Brooks said, giving her pert behind a light slap. Not at all. I was just worried that a certain someone might have already forgotten about me and Xiaoying. What nonsense are you talking about? Is your man really that kind of person? Looks like it's time for a little house discipline again. With that, he picked her up and carried her into the bedroom. After a round of house discipline, it was already completely dark outside, and He Ying had just returned. Cole Brooks took the opportunity to give her a little lecture, and only then did the group head to the kitchen to cook dinner. After dinner, Cole Brooks sat on the balcony smoking a cigarette, pondering where to take the painting for auction. After much deliberation, he decided to take it to Hong Kong for the auction. Just then, Song Hui and He Ying finished their chores. Cole Brooks, Xiao Yu is coming over tomorrow. Do you have time? Sure. Let us treat her to a meal tomorrow. When is she arriving? Cole Brooks asked. Probably around noon. Then you drive out to pick her up tomorrow. I'll be out running some errands in the morning. You two go ahead and book a restaurant. I'll meet you there later. All right. I'll drive out to pick her up tomorrow. You can meet us at the restaurant then. Song Hui agreed. The next morning, Cole Brooks went straight to the Public Security Bureau to apply for a Hongqing travel permit and, while he was at it, applied for a passport as well just in case he ever needed to travel abroad in the future. It took him over an hour to fill out the necessary forms and submit the required documents. The processing time was about 7 business days, so he just had to come back after 7 business days. At noon, Cole Brooks drove to the address Song Hui had sent him. It was still quite a distance away. By then, Song Hui and He Ying, who had just received a call from Meng Xiaoyu, had already arrived at the restaurant ahead of him, and Song Hui had begun ordering food. Chapter 57. Goodbye, Meng Xiaoyu. Hui. Is Cole Brooks really that busy these days? Meng Xiaoyu asked as she sat in the private dining room watching Song Hui order. Yeah, it's rare for us to even see him these days. By the way, Xiaoyu, see if there's anything you'd like to eat. After ordering a few dishes, Song Hui handed the menu to Meng Xiaoyu, who was sitting beside her. Let Xiaoying order first. I'll just eat whatever you guys order. With that, she handed the menu to He Ying. Meng Xiaoyu was clearly already aware of the complicated relationship between them, and was deeply surprised. She never expected the usually strong-willed Song Hui to willingly continue her relationship with Cole Brooks. Sister Xiaoyu, Cole Brooks will be here any minute. He'll probably arrive just as the food starts coming out. After He finished ordering, she handed the menu to a waiter standing nearby. Once the waiter had left, Meng Xiaoyu said, Hui Cole Brooks is really generous with you too. He pulled out several million all at once to help you open this shop. You're practically business owners now. Xiaoyu, the renovations on our shop will be finished soon. When we open, you should come by to help draw a crowd. Xiaoying, and I have put a lot of effort into this place.
Song Hui invited.
Sure. I'll definitely come support you then. The three women continued chatting about various everyday topics. It was just then that Cole Brooks arrived at the restaurant they'd reserved. Ladies, I hope I'm not too late. Cole Brooks found the private room, pushed open the door, and walked in. Cole Brooks, you're such a busy man these days. My parents keep asking when you're going to come over to our place. Meng Xiaoyu joked. Xiaoyu, back then I was just pretending to be your boyfriend. It's up to you to explain the rest to your parents. Cole Brooks, you're just leaving me to deal with the fallout. And to think my parents have been asking about you all this time. I had no choice after all, it was just a charade. I can't very well have a fake marriage with you in the future. Cole Brooks also regretted why he'd ever agreed to pretend to be her boyfriend in the first place. Song Hui and He found it somewhat amusing to watch the two bicker the moment they met. Humph, you wish. I only like men who are faithful. You're too flighty, you don't meet my standards at all. Hee. Well then, thanks a lot for letting me off the hook. Cole Brooks shrugged it off nonchalantly. These days, when choosing a girlfriend, he wasn't just looking for beauty, he also believed in letting things happen naturally. He wouldn't force anything, it all came down to mutual consent. Upon hearing Cole Brooks say this, Meng Xiaoyu rolled her eyes and didn't say another word. The group ate and chatted, with the three women doing most of the talking while Cole Brooks chimed in occasionally. After dinner, the three women wanted to go shopping together, so Cole Brooks had no choice but to tag along. It wasn't until they were loaded down with bags of all sizes that the three women finally satisfied their urge to shop. Song Hui drove Meng Xiaoyu back to the hotel first, while Cole Brooks took He straight home. The next day, Cole Brooks went to see Li Xian and Wang Zi. Spending the whole day with them, he hadn't spent time with the two of them in quite a while. When the two saw Cole Brooks arrive, they were absolutely thrilled. Cole Brooks, where have you been? We've finalized our company registration and business license. Do you want to come take a look? She said over the phone when he answered Olivia Foster's call. Sure, I'll come check it out. After hanging up, Cole Brooks got behind the wheel and headed straight for Olivia Foster's place. Cole Brooks, we've finally taken the first step. Starting a company really isn't easy. These past few days had kept both Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell incredibly busy. Once things get on track, it'll be a breeze, and this is a great chance for you two to gain some experience. Cole Brooks said with a smile as he put his arm around them. You've got it easy, just sitting back and letting us do all the work. We've been working our butts off, how are you going to reward us? Cole Mitchell said, giving Cole Brooks a light punch in the chest. Here, these are for you too. See if you like them. Cole Brooks pretended to reach into his pocket but actually pulled two beautiful gold bracelets from his spatial pocket. The bracelets were strung with numerous jade beads, forming a perfect pair. These were leftovers from when Cole Brooks had plundered a corrupt official back in the day, and his spatial pocket still held plenty of other jewelry. Wow! These are so beautiful. Cole Brooks, did you just buy these? Cole Mitchell quickly snatched up one of the bracelets, unable to put it down. It seemed no woman could resist these glittering gold trinkets. Olivia Foster also took the other bracelet and slipped it onto her wrist, her face mirroring Ivy Dawson's expression. But Li Zihan, standing nearby, was green with envy after all. Cole Brooks didn't have his eye on her. Olivia, Tion, this company will be in your hands from now on. By the way, have you managed to poach anyone from your old company? We managed to poach a few operations staff, but no streamers. Olivia Foster said with a hint of disappointment. Never mind if you didn't. We can just train and discover talent ourselves. Jiangqing isn't short on beautiful women, we'll just recruit right here in Jiangqing when the time comes. Cole Brooks waved his hand dismissively, unconcerned. As long as he was willing to invest the resources, he was sure to cultivate plenty of new talent. After all, this industry relies on youth. Hearing Cole Brooks say this, Olivia Foster felt much better. By the way, Cole Brooks, here are the design plans and renderings the renovation company sent us. What do you think? Olivia Foster quickly handed him the drawings for his review. They look pretty good, the design is well thought out. But for these live streaming studios, We'll need to make sure they're properly soundproofed, so we can separate the streaming areas from the office space. Cole Brooks glanced over the plans and was generally satisfied, but he still felt the need to offer some guidance. All right, I'll make sure to specifically mention this to them. Also, we need to start procuring the equipment in advance. Should we go with high-end gear or standard equipment? High-end. Don't skimp on this. If we run out of funds, just let me know. Since we're doing this, we might as well do it right. I'm still very optimistic about this industry. As long as Cole Brooks sold the famous painting he had in his possession, he would certainly have ample funds. At that point, he would need to set up an investment company and find someone capable and loyal to manage it for him while he remained behind the scenes. All right, let us go ahead with the procurement now. As for the renovation, are we finalizing this plan? Olivia Foster asked. Let us go with this plan. Have them start construction right away and aim to finish the renovation within a month. Cole Brooks replied bluntly. All right, I'll call the renovation company right away. Since our company is now officially registered, let us sign the contract with Zihan today. She has already found a place she likes. All right, let us sign the contract today then. Cole Brooks agreed. Lee Zihan, who was standing nearby, was just as efficient as Ivy Dawson. She quickly signed the contract with Olivia Foster, who immediately transferred $1 million to her. Chapter 58. A huge treasure trove discovered. After spending a pleasant evening with them at Olivia Foster's place, Cole Brooks returned to Song Hui's residence the next day. Today was the day of the final inspection following the completion of renovations on Song Hui's store. Cole Brooks drove over to the bubble tea shop with Song Hui and He Ying. It had been quite a while since Cole Brooks had been here, but when he arrived today, he could see that the renovation had turned out quite well. The shop's sign had been completed early, and the large characters Tea Fun immediately caught his eye. Miss Song, Miss He, you're here. Let us start the inspection right away. The project manager hurried over as soon as he saw Song Hui and the others arrive. Okay, let us get started right away. After saying that, Song Hui and Cole Brooks began inspecting the premises, while He Ying also took a close look from the sidelines. Cole Brooks took a look around and, finding no issues, gave Song Hui a nod of approval. We've taken a look, and there are basically no problems. We'll transfer the final payment to your company's account shortly. After Song Hui signed off on the acceptance, she turned directly to the project manager. All right, Miss Song, we'll be on our way now. Wishing you a thriving business. With that, he led his construction crew away. Cole Brooks, can we go ahead and purchase supplies today? Training starts tomorrow, right? Let South clean the place tomorrow, give the entire store a thorough cleaning. We also need to finalize the suppliers and make sure every batch of materials is thoroughly inspected. I'll take personal charge of that. He Ying quickly volunteered. All right then, tomorrow have the new hires start work officially. We'll officially open in 3 days, so make sure to get the advertising and promotions ready over the next few days. Cole Brooks told them. After sitting in the store for a while, the group locked up and left. The two women had other matters to attend to, so Cole Brooks gave them both cars. He decided to go buy a new one for himself. He hailed a taxi to the Mercedes-Benz dealership, picked up a brand new black Mercedes G-Class, put on a temporary license plate, and drove over to Olivia Foster's place. There were no parking spots left at Song Hui's. It drove pretty well. A man should be driving a powerful car like this. When he returned to Olivia Foster's place, he found that the women had all gone out to run errands, leaving him alone. Cole Brooks used the system to scan the area, hoping to uncover something significant. After careful consideration, Cole Brooks resolutely decided to turn his attention once again to the world of treasures and antiques, specifically noting that he was looking for items of great value. As the system's scanning function activated, this powerful tool, much like a sophisticated radar, began a comprehensive scan of intelligence within a 1,000-kilometer radius. Before long, the scan yielded a startling discovery. Buried at the bottom of Poyang Lake, 386 kilometers away from Cole Brooks, lay a hoard of treasure. The owner of this treasure was none other than the historically renowned Chen Yuliang. It is said that after Chen Yuliang's military defeat, he resolutely sank the treasure to the bottom of the lake to prevent it from falling into enemy hands. When Cole Brooks saw the intelligence detected by the system, his eyes lit up. He never would have imagined that this scan would go so smoothly and that it would lead him to uncover such a staggering secret. Cole Brooks had long heard the legends about Chen Yuliang's treasure, but he had always believed them to be nothing more than a far-fetched tale. Yet now that this legend was unfolding right before his eyes, How could he not be tempted? Now that he had located the treasure, Cole Brooks certainly wasn't going to let this opportunity slip away. He silently resolved to claim the entire hoard for himself. He would not allow it to remain buried at the bottom of the lake, a mystery forever lost to history. Cole Brooks happened to possess the underwater breathing skill, but Poyang Lake was enormous. The intermediate level of the skill was no longer sufficient. He needed to upgrade it to advanced. Fortunately, he had plenty of enhancement points, so Cole Brooks spent 1,000 enhancement points to upgrade the skill directly to advanced. This skill had now reached its maximum level. Further enhancement would require 10,000 enhancement points. Host: Cole Brooks. Physical Constitution, 28. Mental Constitution, 26. Enhancement points, 5,945. Ryan Bishop. Level 2, 181,000. Skills: Advanced Underwater Breathing, Iron Hard Body. With Advanced Underwater Breathing now active, there is no longer any time limit on how long he can stay underwater. This means Cole Brooks can move about freely in the water and breathe at will. Seeing how powerful his skills had become after the upgrade, Cole Brooks was brimming with confidence for this treasure hunting expedition. However, for now, he needed to clear out all the items from his spatial pocket first, lest they take up too much space later. Cole Brooks' spatial pocket currently contained mostly the rare wines, teas, and jewelry worth 10 million that he had retrieved from the corrupt official's home last time, with the wines and teas making up the bulk of the collection and taking up the most space. Fortunately, his house was spacious enough and even featured a dedicated collection room. So Cole Brooks took all the fine wines and teas out of his storage space and placed them in the collection room. As for the jewelry, he left it in the storage space. After all, it didn't take up much room. Just as he finished, Cole Brooks heard the door open. It turned out to be Olivia Foster and the others returning. Cole Brooks, is that big G in the garage the one you just bought? Olivia Foster asked as soon as she walked in. Yeah, I just bought it today. After all, gas-powered cars have better range. I'm worried an electric car might run out of power halfway through a trip. Cole Brooks explained. Then I'll take it for a spin when I have some free time, Olivia Foster said with a smile. By the way, where did you guys go today? Cole Brooks, Olivia Foster took us to the company's office. Also, since Zihan is buying a house today, we went with her to check out some properties. Houses here are much cheaper than in Hangqing. Zihan bought a nice 3-bedroom place for just over 800,000, and it's fully renovated, too. Cole Mitchell said with a smile. That's great. Let me know when you move into your new place. I'll give you a gift, Cole Brooks said to Li Zihan with a smile. Li Zihan, also known as Ivy Dawson, said, Cole Brooks, where did you get all these fine wines and teas? It was only then that Olivia Foster noticed the collection room was stacked full of fine wines and teas. The baijiu included Maotai and Wuliangya, all stacked in case after case. The red wines were all imported from France, also stacked in case after case. The teas were all top quality as well, green teas, black teas, all premium varieties. The items in this room alone were worth at least several million. Hee, I bought it all myself. I can drink it myself or give it as gifts later. You guys can also enjoy some tea when you have free time. It's very good for your health, Cole Brooks said with a smile. Sounds great. Once the office is renovated, I'll bring a few boxes there, so I can brew some tea whenever I have a moment, Olivia Foster replied with a smile. Let us go. It's getting late. Time for lunch. I'll take you out to eat. Cole Brooks then led the women downstairs to find a place to eat. Chapter 59. Claiming the Treasure. Early the next morning, after finishing his cultivation practice, Cole Brooks didn't wake Olivia Foster and the others. He simply went downstairs, got in his car and left the residence. Took him 3 hours to reach the county town near Poyang Lake. He planned to rest there for a while to recharge his energy before beginning his mission that afternoon. After lunch, Cole Brooks drove straight to nearby Poyang Lake and chose a spot closest to the treasure's location to enter the water. Upon arriving at Poyang Lake, he found a secluded spot, stowed his car in the system space, and then, wearing only his swimsuit, dived straight into the water. Once in the water, Cole Brooks moved like a fish, swimming directly toward the treasure's location. He wasn't worried about running out of stamina whenever he grew tired. He simply lay in the water to rest. As the sun slowly set, Cole Brooks drew closer and closer to the treasure's location. By this point, the water was already very deep, and he could barely see any light from above. It must be said that Poyang Lake is enormous, truly deserving of its title as China's largest freshwater lake. The water quality was also excellent. Cole Brooks could clearly see many rare fish species, and even spotted a giant black carp weighing over 100 jeans swimming past him. Thanks to Cole Brooks' persistent efforts, he finally swam directly above the treasure's location. Fortunately, he was only 6 meters from the treasure resting on the lake bottom. If it had been any deeper, he would likely have had to start digging at the bottom of the lake. As box after box, now rotted beyond recognition, was cleaned and stowed away in his spatial pocket, this treasure retrieval expedition was drawing to a close. With the last box stowed away, Cole Brooks could finally take a short break. After resting, he began swimming back. Thankfully, his map had a navigation system, otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to find his way underwater. Once he got ashore, he realized it had already grown dark. Checking his phone, he saw it was already 8 p.m. Cole Brooks quickly rinsed off in the lake, changed his clothes, retrieved his car from the storage space, and drove away. By the time he returned to the nearby county town, it was already past 9 p.m. Cole Brooks found a small restaurant, had a simple yet hearty dinner, and finally felt a bit more at ease. He was absolutely exhausted today, but thankfully his physical condition had improved significantly, otherwise, he never would have been able to last this long. Back in his hotel room, he collapsed onto the bed and fell asleep immediately. The next day, for a rare change, he didn't get up early to practice, but instead slept until he woke up naturally. After waking up, he quickly washed up, had breakfast, and then drove back to Zhongqing. Back at Olivia Foster's place, the women weren't home, so Cole Brooks decided to stay alone and sort through his haul from the previous day. As he opened one box after another from his storage space, the most thrilling moment of all, he found porcelain, gold and silver treasures, and all manner of rare and exotic artifacts inside. Cole Brooks's breathing quickened as he looked them over. Cole Brooks first exchanged all the items that were difficult to handle for enhancement points, instantly increasing his total by 31,325. Cole Brooks' enhancement points immediately surpassed 40,000 again, reaching a total of 47,270. Now he had more than enough enhancement points. Cole Brooks kept a few of the remaining rare treasures for his own collection. In particular, there was a sword that could cut through iron like mud. Only after the system analyzed it did he learn it was forged from a meteorite. Cole Brooks took it out to examine it apart from the scabbard, which had rotted beyond recognition. The blade still gleamed with a cold, sharp light. There was also a jade rui made from fine jade, which Cole Brooks was particularly fond of, as well as a jade finger ring, items that, in ancient times, only royalty and nobility were entitled to wear. In addition to these items, there were some exquisite women's hairpins and other jewelry, which Cole Brooks also stored in his spatial pocket. Cole Brooks planned to auction off the remaining items along with the painting of the goddess of Luo at a later date. These consisted mainly of porcelain, mostly blue and white porcelain from the Yuan dynasty, as well as famous pieces from the Song dynasty. There were also quite a few precious porcelain fragments. Seeing them broke Cole Brooks' heart. After all, these were all worth a fortune. All in all, this haul was worth at least several small goals, and he only had 3 system scan opportunities left. Fortunately, they refreshed once a month, and the refresh time was fast approaching. After organizing these items, Cole Brooks also disposed of the rotting boxes in the storage spaces in an environmentally friendly manner. Glancing at the time, it was already noon. Figuring they wouldn't be back, Cole Brooks left Olivia Foster's place and first drove to install the new license plates he'd just obtained on his car. He then drove over to Song Hui's shop to check on the preparations there. "Cole Brooks, you're here." As soon as he walked in, the busy He-Ing spotted Cole Brooks. "How is it going? The training should be almost done by now, right?" Cole Brooks walked over and asked. "We've basically finished training everyone, and we even hired a few experienced staff members during the recruitment process. Sister Hui is holding a meeting with them right now," He-Ing said, putting down what she was holding. "That's good. Do you still have enough funds on hand? If not, I'll transfer some more to you." After Cole Brooks and He-Ing sat down nearby, he accepted a cup of tea poured by a staff member and asked, "It's enough for now. If we run short later on, we'll just let you know." "All right. Once your shop officially opens, I might have to go on a business trip for a while. Just give me a call if anything comes up," Cole Brooks said, taking a sip of tea. "Don't worry. We'll manage the bubble tea shop just fine," He-Ing said confidently. "That's good to hear. Once Song Hui finishes her meeting, let us go grab a meal together." "Sure. You're so busy right now, you'll definitely have less and less time to spend with us in the future. It can't be helped. I'm just working hard to build a happy future for us, right? When you go back to your hometown, you'll have something to show for it, and your family won't be pressuring you to get married anymore." Cole Brooks, Once the shop is up and running smoothly, I've decided to go back to my hometown to visit some old friends. How about when I come back? I'll switch places with Sister Hui, so she can go back. Ying said. Just work that out among yourselves. I haven't been back in a long time, either I'll make time to visit when I get the chance. Apart from what his family had told him over the phone that the shop was now making a good profit, Cole Brooks hadn't seen it with his own eyes and didn't really know what the situation was like. His older brother had already paid off the mortgage. As for his own share, Cole Brooks had told his older brother to give it to their parents as a token of his filial piety. The two of them weren't helping out at the shop anymore, they were traveling all over the place. His older brother's family has paid off their mortgage. Now that they're making some extra money besides opening a branch, they're thinking of buying a car for his sister-in-law. They also called to say that when the kids are on summer break, they'll bring them over to Jiangxing to play for a few days, and while they're at it, check out the market here, since they're planning to open a store in Jiangxing in the future. Sister Hui, are you done with your meeting? Cole Brooks said he'd take us out to dinner. Ying said as she saw Song Hui walk out of the office. This busy bee has finally found the time to take us out to dinner today. Song Hui walked up to Cole Brooks and teased him. Hee. Do you need a good scolding again? Cole Brooks whispered in her ear. Oh my gosh. There are so many people here. What nonsense are you talking about? Song Hui said with a playful scowl. Let us go. After we eat, you guys will probably still be busy this afternoon. Right? With that, Cole Brooks led the two women out to grab a bite. Chapter 60. The Viral Bubble Tea Shop. The day of the bubble tea shop's grand opening had finally arrived. Song Hui had hired quite a few people beforehand to hand out flyers, and today, for the grand opening, they were offering a 5 yuan discount coupon with every purchase. It happened to be Saturday, and the staff were all busy with their respective duties. Song Hui had launched a delivery service for the shop, Ying was helping out inside, and even Meng Xiaoyu had come over specifically to help manage the shop's business that day. Many young couples out shopping stopped by the new shop. Attracted by its unique decor and various promotional offers, they decided to give it a try, especially since the prices were reasonable, ranging from 10 to 20 yuan. As crowds of young people poured into the shop, Song Hui, Ying, and the others got busy. Wow, the milk tea here is really good. The fruit pieces are so fresh, and it tastes better than at other milk tea shops. Some young couples exclaimed after taking a sip of their drinks. As word spread, business quickly boomed. Even Cole Brooks and Ying pitched in to help. By noon, the place was still packed, and since the shop was spacious enough, many young couples were sitting inside sipping their bubble tea. Cole Brooks hurried over to a fast food restaurant, ordered meals for the entire staff, and had them delivered all at once. As the ordered meals arrived, Song Hui quickly had some of the staff take a break to eat, instructing them to come back and relieve their colleagues after they finished. She hadn't expected business to be this booming and had even begun planning to open a branch. It wasn't until a little past 1 p.m. that the shop was mostly empty, with only a few scattered customers remaining, and everyone was finally able to take a break. Cole Brooks, I didn't realize you had such a knack for business. Even a bubble tea shop you opened is this popular. Meng Xiaoyu praised him as she ate. It's mainly because we just opened today, and people are curious. Business won't be this good in a few days. Right now, the most important thing is to build up our brand's reputation. Cole Brooks said, breathing a sigh of relief. That's right. There are so many bubble tea brands out there now, and the competition is fierce. We'll just have to focus on flavor and price. Ying added from the side. Don't worry. I'll develop a few special bubble tea drinks tailored to specific customer groups, and I guarantee no one will be able to copy them, Cole Brooks said confidently. What kind of special bubble tea drinks, Cole Brooks? Song Hui asked curiously. It's a secret you'll find out when the time comes, Cole Brooks teased. Why are you keeping secrets from us? Ying said exasperatedly. If I told you this early on, I'm afraid you'd get ahead of yourselves. Once you've got this shop up and running smoothly, then you'll have the energy to work on the new milk tea recipes I'm developing for you. Cole Brooks could use his enhancement points later to create several special milk tea recipes. Telling them now wouldn't do any good, they didn't have the energy for it yet. It was better to get this shop up and running first. Around 2 p.m., more customers began trickling into the shop. The staff had now gotten the hang of things and weren't as flustered as they'd been that morning. So Song Hui and Ying no longer needed to pitch in themselves. The group sat down at a table in a corner to drink tea, and the girls couldn't stop laughing whenever they brought up Ivy Dawson. By lunchtime, the shop could basically be left in the manager's hands. so Cole Brooks took the girls out to grab a bite to eat. Cole Brooks, why don't I just come work for you too? Meng Xiaoyu said. Are you really willing to give up such a stable job at the bank? What's there to be reluctant about? The pressure is immense every day. There are plenty of tasks to handle, and the pay isn't that great. At the very least, as Hui Hui's best friend and a friend of yours, you wouldn't treat me unfairly, would you? Have you really thought this through? Cole Brooks was taken aback by her sudden proposal. Yeah, I don't feel any passion for my job these days, and opportunities in Jiangxing are definitely way better than in our little prefecture-level city. Right? Meng Xiaoyu had clearly made up her mind. Since you've made up your mind, I won't say anything more. But as for the bubble tea shop, those two are the owners, you can just talk to them directly. I'm basically just a figurehead these days. Cole Brooks gestured toward Song Hui and He Ying standing nearby. Hui Hui, what do you think, Ying? Now that your man's given the go-ahead, how are you planning to handle me? Meng Xiaoyu looked at Song Hui and He Ying with eager anticipation. Xiaoyu, since you've made up your mind, I won't say anything more. If you come on board, why don't you handle the shop's finances? It's a perfect fit for your major. Seeing the expectant look on her best friend's face, Song Hui replied directly. He Ying, standing nearby, added, That's right, Sister Xiaoyu. If you come over, you can help lighten our load too. Thank you so much. Don't worry, I'll go back tomorrow, quit my job and come join you guys. Seeing that both of them had agreed, Meng Xiaoyu turned to Ivy Dawson. Xiaoyu, once you move in, you can just live with Song Hui and He Ying. We happen to have a spare room, so you won't have to rent a place, and it'll be convenient for you all to commute to work together. Cole Brooks chimed in from the side. Yeah. How about Xiaoyu comes to keep us company? Song Hui chimed in agreement. Oh, but won't that be a bother to you guys? Not at all. Cole Brooks doesn't stay over at my place every day anyway, and he's usually really busy. Song Hui quickly put her mind at ease. All right then, I'll just move in with you. Upon hearing this, Meng Xiaoyu nodded in agreement. After dinner, Song Hui drove Meng Xiaoyu back to the hotel, while Cole Brooks returned to his place with He Ying. Early the next morning, after finishing his training, Cole Brooks went to the immigration office to pick up his passport and mainland travel permit for Hong Kong and Macau, which had already been processed. After picking up his passport and travel permit for Hong Kong and Macau, he finally returned to Olivia Foster's place. When he arrived, the two of them had just woken up. It's just the two of you now. Has Li Zihan moved out? Yeah. She moved into her new house yesterday and even bought a new car, Cole Mitchell said. You guys haven't eaten yet, have you? I'll go grab something for you. Looking at the two who had just woken up, Cole Brooks hurriedly said. Okay. Cole Brooks, I'd like some rice noodles, make them extra spicy, Olivia Foster said while brushing her teeth. What about you, Daitian? What would you like to eat? Cole Brooks, I want something light. All right, then I'll get you a bowl of vegetable and meat congee. I'll pick up some drinks for you guys too. Cole Brooks hadn't eaten yet either, so he went to the nearby Wang Lin Ji. There, he bought food for the two of them and had the server prepare it, while he bought a bowl of beef noodle soup for himself and had it packed to go. As he returned to their place with the breakfast, the two women had just finished washing up and were putting on their makeup. After setting the food down on the table, Cole Brooks took a bottle of ice-cold Coke out of the fridge and ate his beef noodle soup while sipping the cold drink. Once Cole Brooks had finished eating, the two women had finally finished applying their makeup. Chapter 61. Arrival in Harbor City. Hurry up and come eat, it's getting cold. Seeing that the two had finished applying their makeup, Cole Brooks quickly called them over to eat breakfast. Cole Brooks, are you busy today? Olivia Foster walked over and asked. I'm not busy today, but I'm heading to Hong Kong on a business trip for a few days starting tomorrow. You'll be gone for several days again. Why don't you spend the day shopping with us today? Cole Mitchell chimed in from the side. All right then, I'll spend the whole day with you two today. Cole Brooks agreed readily. After breakfast, Cole Brooks drove the two of them to Jiangxing Times Square, where most of the stores sold high-end luxury goods. Let us go, I'll take you inside to buy some outfits and handbags. After parking the car, Cole Brooks said directly to the two women. I guess this place is mostly luxury brands, right? Olivia Foster asked after looking around for a moment once they were inside. Yeah, what brands do you want to check out? Let us go take a look. Let us check out Chanel, Cole Mitchell suggested from the side. All right, let us go to Chanel first. The three of them headed straight for the Chanel store. Once inside, Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell each picked out an outfit. Then they went to other stores, where they bought a few pieces of clothing for each of the two women and a handbag for one of them. At the cosmetic store, they picked up a few skincare products at random. Since Cole Brooks didn't like heavy makeup and the two women usually wore only light makeup, they didn't buy much in the way of cosmetics. After finishing their shopping, he took the two women out for lunch. They spent the afternoon exploring a few other places and didn't return to their accommodations until after dinner that evening. Cole Brooks also went ahead and booked a flight to Hong Kong for noon the next day. The next day, Cole Brooks had Olivia Foster drive him to the airport, then told her to drive the car back home while he boarded the flight to Hong Kong alone. After a light lunch on the plane and a flight of just over 2 hours, the plane finally landed. Once the plane touched down, Cole Brooks left the airport, booked a hotel right away, and then began contacting the head of Sotheby's in Port City. Cole Brooks sent the contact a few photos of his collection, and the contact asked him to bring the items in person the next day. That evening, Cole Brooks sampled some local cuisine in Hong Kong before returning to his hotel for a good night's sleep. The next day, Cole Brooks carefully wrapped up his most famous piece, The Lady of the Luo River by the renowned Eastern Jin Dynasty painter Gu Kaiji. He had gone to great lengths to extract this painting from the forgery he had originally purchased, and fortunately, the rare masterpiece had remained undamaged. Upon arriving at Sotheby's, Cole Brooks called the head of the auction house, and soon one of their managers stepped out to greet him. "You must be Mr. Jiang. Mr. Li, the head of Sotheby's, has been waiting for you for quite some time. You're too kind. Let us go inside now." With that, Cole Brooks followed the manager inside. "Mr. Jiang, you're here. Let us head to the VIP lounge." The auction house director immediately greeted Cole Brooks warmly upon seeing him, then instructed the manager standing beside him, "Go pour a cup of tea, and while you're at it, please fetch Mr. Jiang." The manager acknowledged the request and left. "Mr. Jiang, once Mr. Jiang arrives, we'll verify the painting's authenticity." "Certainly, Mr. Li. I was wondering, what commission rate does your auction house typically charge?" "Mr. Jiang, our auction house generally charges a commission of 10% to 25% of the hammer price. However, for high-value collectibles, we only charge the minimum rate, that is, 10%. "All right, I'm quite satisfied with that rate. However, I'd like your auction house to keep my personal information confidential." "Certainly, Mr. Jiang. As a renowned international auction house, we take our reputation seriously," Mr. Li replied promptly. "Mr. Li, Master Jiang has arrived." Mr. Manager, one of Mr. Li's subordinates, placed a cup of tea in front of Cole Brooks and then reported to him. "Mr. Li, is this really Gu Kaiji's ode to the goddess of Luo? Isn't the original painting supposed to have been lost?" Master Jiang exclaimed excitedly. "Master Jiang, I can hardly believe it myself, but judging from the photos Mr. Jiang sent, it does indeed appear to be Gu Kaiji's ode to the goddess of Luo. Not to mention Mr. Jiang has already brought the painting here. Please examine it carefully to verify its authenticity. If it's genuine, then our spring auction will have a true showstopper as its highlight," Mr. Li said excitedly. "Then what are we waiting for? Hurry up and bring out the painting so this old man can take a good look at it," Master Jiang exclaimed excitedly. After speaking, both men looked at Cole Brooks with eager anticipation. Seeing this, Cole Brooks took out the painting and slowly unfolded it. Master Jiang quickly put on gloves, picked up a magnifying glass, and began examining it closely, murmuring to himself, "It's simply a masterpiece so vivid and lifelike. Young man, you've been storing such a fine painting so carelessly, didn't you even think to have it framed?" "Master Jiang, I came across this painting by chance, but I was afraid someone might damage it, so I've never had it framed," Cole Brooks explained. "No wonder. A masterpiece this rare certainly shouldn't be entrusted to just anyone for framing." Master Jiang agreed, then turned to Mr. Li and said, "Mr. Li, this painting is authentic. I never imagined I'd get to see such a masterpiece in my lifetime. That's wonderful. Our spring auction is a sure thing now. I'm confident that with this once-in-a-lifetime piece on our lot list, our spring auction will be a resounding success. We need to rush a new batch of promotional brochures to include this painting," Mr. Li said eagerly. "Master Jiang, I wonder how much this painting is worth." "That's a trivial question. This painting is already priceless. A conservative estimate puts it at over 10 billion. If a collector who truly loves it comes along, the price would far exceed 10 billion. Mr. Jiang, you're about to strike it rich." Normally, our commission rate is 10%, but given the painting's extraordinary value, we decided to lower it to 8%. What do you think? Mr. Lee had no choice. He was terrified that Cole Brooks might take the painting to his arch-rival, Christie S. Mr. Lee, in that case, I'll entrust this painting to your auction house. By the way, when is your spring auction? It was originally scheduled for tomorrow, but with Mr. Jiang's painting, we'll have to postpone it by 2 days. We decided to hold the auction in 3 days. Once we sign the contract, our auction house will also present Mr. Jiang with a VIP invitation. You must be sure to attend, Mr. Lee said politely. The two then signed the consignment contract, and Cole Brooks was quite eager to see just how much this painting would ultimately bring him. After leaving Sotheby's, Cole Brooks contacted Christie S., intending to consign a batch of porcelain from his collection to them. Upon hearing that Cole Brooks possessed several pieces of Yuan Dynasty blue and white porcelain and renowned Song Dynasty porcelain, the person in charge at Christie S. warmly welcomed him to their auction house. Cole Brooks carefully the villa was built right on the mountainside, and the only access road was a winding concrete path likely built by the crime boss himself. Cole Brooks surveyed the surroundings. There were virtually no other residences nearby, so he planned to return that night to investigate further. Late that night, when all was quiet, Cole Brooks left the hotel, drove the rental car to the vicinity of the villa, and then stowed the vehicle directly into the system's storage space. Wearing the hat and mask he prepared, Cole Brooks first used the system in his watch to connect to the nearby local network, then jammed the security cameras along the route and quickly ran toward the villa at the mountaintop. Upon reaching the perimeter of the villa, Cole Brooks used his sensory abilities to scan the area for movement. He detected 5 security guards inside, as well as 2 vicious guard dogs. Cole Brooks decided to take care of the 2 guard dogs first. He took out the pre-prepared tranquilizer darts and reinforced the launcher to make it more stable. Aiming at one of the guard dogs, he pulled the trigger, hitting it with pinpoint accuracy. The dog collapsed immediately. The tranquilizer's effect was absolutely maximum. Using the same method, Cole Brooks quickly sedated the other guard dog as well. Seeing that both guard dogs were lying motionless on the ground, Cole Brooks finally moved out of the camera's view and, using his powerful jumping ability, carefully leaped over the electric fence on top of the wall. He approached the 2 guard dogs, removed the tranquilizer darts from their bodies with his gloves on, and stowed them away in his storage space. By this time, the 2 security guards in the guardhouse were already fast asleep, slumped over the desk. Cole Brooks quickly walked inside, delivering a karate chop to each of them, knocking them both unconscious while they slept. Just to be safe, he also injected them with anesthetic to ensure they wouldn't wake up for several hours. There were still 2 security guards and a supervisor inside the villa. Fortunately, he had hacked the security cameras here in advance. Otherwise, any movement in the guardhouse would have alerted the people inside. Cole Brooks decided once again to use the rooftop as his point of entry, relying on his formidable physical prowess to scale the building. After reaching the rooftop, Cole Brooks slowly made his way down. Inside, one of the 2 security guards was asleep, while the other was playing on his phone. Cole Brooks first took out the one on his phone, then the one sound asleep, leaving only the security chief remaining. Cole Brooks scanned the area with his psychic senses and found that the chief was also fast asleep. It seemed this crime boss's security guards were completely derelict in their duties. When Cole Brooks reached the supervisor's room, he started with a karate chop to the head, then injected both of them with anesthetics. It had to be said that this supervisor trusted his security guards implicitly. He hadn't even locked his own door, which is why Cole Brooks was able to get in so easily. Now, only the crime boss and her mistress remained in the entire villa. Using the system's enhanced abilities, Cole Brooks directly hacked the electronic lock on their room. Once inside, he knocked both of them unconscious on the bed and then injected them with anesthetics. Cole Brooks wore gloves throughout the entire process and even had shoe covers on his feet. After neutralizing everyone in the villa, Cole Brooks made his way to the basement, where he used the system to bypass the combination lock on the thick steel door. He successfully opened the basement door, and as he flipped on the lights, he was met with the sight of neatly stacked piles of cash. Cole Brooks walked over, inhaled the faint scent of ink, and took a deep breath. The entire massive basement was filled with 10 neatly stacked piles of US dollar bills. Cole Brooks casually picked up a stack of bills all brand new, and with a wave of his hand, he stored the entire 10 billion US dollars into his spatial pocket. He then moved on to 2 other rooms. One contained neatly stacked gold bars. The other housed a collection of jewelry, luxury watches, and fine wines, all neatly arranged on shelves. Cole Brooks stored the shelves along with their contents into his spatial pocket. Fortunately, he had cleared out a lot of items from his system's storage space last time, otherwise, there really wouldn't have been enough room this time. At the same time, Cole Brooks discovered that his system had leveled up to level 5. Since the total value of the assets he had detected had exceeded 10 billion, the system had automatically advanced to level 5. However, advancing to level 6 would require an astronomical sum. His system space had now expanded to 10,000 cubic meters, so even with all those items it was no longer cramped. Now wasn't the time to study the system. Cole Brooks covered his tracks and then retraced his steps while continuing to erase any evidence he'd left behind. Back on the rooftop, he climbed down along the roof and, once back on the ground, simply jumped over the fence lined with electric fences. He retrieved his car from the storage space and drove straight away. As soon as Cole Brooks left, the surrounding security cameras returned to normal. By the time he returned to the hotel, it was already 4 a.m. Cole Brooks took a quick shower and disposed of all the items he'd used in an environmentally friendly manner to ensure he left no trace behind. Without even bothering to check the upgraded system, he simply lay down on the bed and fell asleep. Chapter 63, Lu Wantong. The next day, Cole Brooks woke up naturally and slowly, rubbed his throbbing head, got dressed, and went to the bathroom for a quick wash. After eating a meal downstairs at the hotel, he returned to his room. Only then did he check the system's upgraded capabilities. First, the system's detection range had increased from 1,000 kilometers to 10,000 kilometers. The system's storage space had also been upgraded to 10,000 cubic meters, and its storage capacity had doubled to 16 meters compared to the previous level. The system's detection frequency remained unchanged. It still refreshed once a month. Cole Brooks now had only 3 detection opportunities left, but fortunately the month was almost over, and the system would refresh his detection opportunities again. The other functions remained largely unchanged. The most significant change was the detection feature, which had become much more user-friendly. He could now search for useful intelligence based on his own needs, and the information obtained was far more detailed. Through this operation, Cole Brooks also identified several of his own shortcomings. First, he still wasn't strong enough. Second, he had virtually no means of defending himself against enemies. Third, he wasn't making full use of his enhancement points. He is no longer short on money, so now is the time to focus on strengthening his abilities. Once this trip to Hong Kong is over, Cole Brooks plans to seriously work on improving his skills. For now, though, the top priority is finding a manager to handle all this money for him. It looks like he'll have to use the system's powerful features again to scout for talent in this area. Otherwise, if he had to find someone on his own, who knows how long that would take. Cole Brooks' first criterion is that she must be very attractive, between the ages of 18 and 30, female, and highly educated. Otherwise, finding a mere decorative figure would be pointless. Her family background should be average at best. She must not come from a very prominent family. Only then will it be the safest option. Cole Brooks was looking for someone like this with the intention of eventually entrusting all his assets to her management. She would not only be his agent but might also become his most capable right-hand woman, essentially, the ideal supportive partner. Moreover, he wasn't worried about her betraying him, because once they were together, he could completely turn her into one of his own, eliminating any fear of betrayal. Cole Brooks, however, does not trust anyone's loyalty. Human nature is the most complex thing of all. Only by making her his woman, with her belonging to him body and soul, can he ensure he won't be betrayed. Cole Brooks directly entered his criteria into the system, instructing it to search for such a candidate within a 10,000-kilometer radius. The system detected a candidate who met the hostess requirements. Name: Lu Wantong. Age: 26, from Hong Kong, graduated with a bachelor's degree in law from Yale University, currently pursuing a master's and PhD in financial management at Harvard University, and had just graduated this year and returned to Hong Kong. Cole Brooks' eyes lit up when he saw the information the system had uncovered. The system had retrieved all of her detailed information, including her family background, and thoughtfully displayed a 3D photo. Cole Brooks' eyes lit up again when he saw the makeup-free photo displayed on the screen. She perfectly matched his aesthetic preferences and had a tall, slender figure, standing at a full 1.72 meters. Furthermore, according to the system's data, she had never had a boyfriend and had been raised with strict parental guidance. Her father was the owner of a foreign trade company specializing in import and export, while her mother was a professor at the Chinese University of Hong Kong. She came from a relatively affluent family and was an only child. The system had already marked her home address and could track her movements at any time. Cole Brooks saw that she was not far away and had also just come down from the hotel, so he decided to stage a chance encounter with her. When Cole Brooks stepped out of the hotel and spotted her, she was looking down at her phone and hadn't he noticed an electric scooter approaching her. "Hey, beautiful, watch out." Cole Brooks rushed over and grabbed her just in time, as the electric scooter sped right past her. Lu Wantong was completely startled. Still shaken, she looked at Cole Brooks and said, "Thanks, handsome. If you hadn't grabbed me, I would definitely been knocked down by that bike." Seeing how shaken Lu Wantong was, Cole Brooks quickly replied, "You really shouldn't be on your phone while walking. That was way too dangerous just now." "Yeah, I'll never do that again. That really scared me to death. By the way, judging by your accent, you're not from Hongcheng, are you?" she asked curiously. "No, I'm from the mainland. I'm in Hongcheng to take care of some business. I'm free today, so I was just about to go explore the neighborhood. As it happens, I don't have anything planned either. Let me be your guide. It'll be my pleasure to show you around as a local, and to thank you for saving me today," the other person said with a warm smile. Cole Brooks looked at her natural, makeup-free face and was instantly captivated. He'd already been blown away by her photos, but seeing her in person, she was even more beautiful and she gave off an air of grace and refinement. "Sure, I was just wondering where to go for some fun. With you as a local, I'll get to know where to find some great food, too," Cole Brooks said with a smile. "All right, let us go. I'll take you on a proper tour of the neighborhood," Ivy Dawson replied. As they chatted, Cole Brooks told a few jokes that had her laughing nonstop, and the two gradually got to know each other better. Before they knew it, the afternoon had flown by. Just as they were getting tired from walking around, Lu Wantong led Cole Brooks to a restaurant in Hongqing known for its unique local cuisine. "Cole Brooks, I've been eating at this restaurant since I was a kid. The local specialties here are especially authentic. You've got to try them." After the two found a table and sat down, Lu Wantong ordered the food while speaking to Cole Brooks, who poured her some tea. Shortly after they placed their order, the dishes began arriving one after another. "Go ahead and try it, see how it tastes," Lu Wantong said, looking at Cole Brooks with anticipation. After tasting a bite of the dish in front of him, Cole Brooks remarked, "Not bad, it's pretty good. You should eat some too. I can't finish it all by myself." Cole Brooks urged her to eat with him. Lu Wantong smiled and only then began to eat at a leisurely pace. By the time the two of them finished their meal, it was already late. Cole Brooks said to her, "Wantong, it's getting dark. Let me walk you home. By the way, do you have time tomorrow?" Cole Brooks asked expectantly. "Yes." Lu Wantong nodded. She spent the entire afternoon with Cole Brooks and had developed quite a fondness for him. Perhaps because he cultivated Ryan Bishop's powers, Cole Brooks exuded a certain charm that naturally drew people of the opposite sex to him. "Great. Can I ask you to join me at an auction tomorrow?" "Sure. Come pick me up tomorrow." Lu Wantong thought about it for a moment and agreed right away. "All right, I'll head back now." After walking her to her front door, Cole Brooks returned to the hotel. Back at home, Lu Wantong's heart was still pounding wildly. She hadn't expected to develop such strong feelings for him on their very first day together, and she found herself staring into space even after returning to her room. "Wantong, aren't you coming out to eat? I've been calling you for ages." Lu Wantong's mother called out from outside the door, knocking. "Mom, I already ate out with a friend. You go ahead and eat on your own." Lu Wantong called back from inside her room. "That girl, why didn't you say so sooner?" Hearing that her daughter had already eaten, Lu's mother decided not to disturb her any further. Chapter 64. The 1.6 billion painting. Back at the hotel, Cole Brooks turned on the TV. To his surprise, today's top story was about a burglary at the crime boss's villa, though the boss hadn't mentioned a single word about the specific value of what was stolen. Cole Brooks speculated that the money must have come from shady sources otherwise. The boss wouldn't have kept the exact value a secret. However, this actually suited Cole Brooks just fine. Since the other party would never be able to trace who had emptied his basement, Cole Brooks decided not to worry about it. After watching the other news for a while, he went straight to bed. After waking up and freshening up, Cole Brooks had a light breakfast, took a taxi to the area near Lu Wantong's home, and called her directly. "Wantong, are you awake yet? I just woke up." "Cole Brooks, are you here yet?" Lu Wantong's clear voice came through on the other end of the line. "I'm already near your place. Have you had breakfast yet?" If not, what would you like to eat? I'll go buy you something right away. I haven't eaten yet. My parents left for work a long time ago. I just woke up and was about to get ready. Then what would you like to eat? I'll get it for you. Get me some xiaomai and a cup of soy milk while you're at it. Lu Wantong didn't beat around the bush with Cole Brooks and said it straight out. Okay, I'll pick that up and head straight over to see you. After hanging up, Cole Brooks went straight to a nearby dim sum restaurant, bought some xiaomai and a cup of soy milk, had them packed to go, paid, and Cole Brooks arrived at Lu Wantong's front door carrying the takeout breakfast. She lived in a small villa. In Hongqing, where real estate was incredibly expensive, being able to afford a villa meant her family was fairly well off. Once he reached her front door, Cole Brooks called her again. After waiting a moment, Cole Brooks saw Lu Wantong, fully dressed, emerge from the villa. Thanks for your trouble, Cole Brooks. She hurriedly opened the front gate, and Cole Brooks followed her inside the villa. My mom didn't drive to work today, she rode with my dad. Let us drive over there later. Lu Wantong poured Cole Brooks a cup of tea and said, Okay. Then let us head over after breakfast. Cole Brooks sat there sipping his tea, quietly watching her eat breakfast. Lu Wantong looked up when she noticed Cole Brooks hadn't moved for a while, only to find him staring intently at her. Her face flushed immediately, and she scolded him playfully. Cole Brooks, why are you staring at me like that? You're so beautiful I was drawn to you without even realizing it. Wantang, will you be my girlfriend? Oh my, we just met yesterday, and I don't even know you yet. Seeing Cole Brooks confess his feelings so directly, Lu Wantang blushed as brightly as a delicate red rose. I was captivated the moment I laid eyes on you. I felt I had to be bold, I didn't want to miss out on someone as perfect as you. Cole Brooks continued. But aren't we moving a little too fast? I admit I have feelings for you, but are you really serious about this? Lu Wantong looked at Cole Brooks with a serious expression. Of course I'm serious. You're the one who made my heart skip a beat the moment I saw you. Seeing the earnest look on Cole Brooks' face, Lu Wantong nodded slightly, then lowered her head to take small bites of her xiaomai. Realizing she had agreed, Cole Brooks quickly turned to Ivy Dawson and said, Wantong, you're truly the best. After Lu Wantong finished her breakfast, Cole Brooks got into the car she was driving, and the two headed to Sotheby's auction house together. After presenting their invitation, they entered the main hall and immediately spotted the promotional poster for the Lady of the Luo River, the painting Cole Brooks had submitted for auction. It seemed the publicity campaign for this auction was quite extensive. Cole Brooks, I never expected to actually see this painting here. I wonder who owns it. It's bound to fetch an astronomical price. Lu Wantong gazed at the promotional poster before her and couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Looks like there are quite a few gems at this auction. Let us go inside. Cole Brooks took Lu Wantong's hand and led her straight to the VIP lounge. As soon as they entered, an auctioneer's attendant immediately brought out fruit, pastries, and tea. Cole Brooks, who exactly are you? How come you're allowed to sit in the VIP lounge? Lu Wantong was growing increasingly curious about Cole Brooks. She realized she knew absolutely nothing about this enigmatic man before her. No matter who I am now or who I'll be in the future, my feelings for you will never change, Cole Brooks said tenderly, still holding her small hand. Cole Brooks, I believe you. Lu Wantong was also moved by Cole Brooks' sincere expression. She didn't know why she felt such a strong attraction to him. Although many people had pursued her in the past, she had rejected them all outright. Yet when faced with Cole Brooks, she simply couldn't bring herself to say no. Before long, the auction officially began, and Lu Wantong looked down at the scene below with eager anticipation. The first few items up for auction were mostly jewelry and porcelain, with values ranging from several million to tens of millions. As Cole Brooks' painting was brought out, the auction hall instantly buzzed with excitement. After the auctioneer introduced the painting's history, the atmosphere in the room grew even more electric. I'm sure you're all aware of the value of this ode to the goddess of the Luo River. The reserve price is 1 billion. Bidding is now open. I bid 1.01 billion. No sooner had the auctioneer finished speaking than someone quickly raised their paddle to join the bidding. Mr. 101 has bid 1.01 billion. Is there a higher bid? The auctioneer called out loudly. I bid 1.1 billion. The distinguished guest in box number 9 has bid 1.1 billion. Is there a higher bid? The auctioneer shouted excitedly. Soon, influential figures from various VIP boxes began bidding one after another. 1.6 billion. The distinguished guest in box number 1 has bid 1.6 billion. Is there a higher bid? The auctioneer shouted excitedly. The price at this auction had shattered previous records, so it was no wonder he was so thrilled. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to the VIP in box number 1 on winning the bid. As the auctioneer brought down the gavel, confirming that the painting had been successfully sold for 1.6 billion, Cole Brooks clenched his fist in excitement. These people are absolutely crazy. Lu Wantong was also taken aback by the scene unfolding below. Sotheby's spring auction had finally come to a close. Shortly afterward, the manager who had attended to him during the auction knocked on the door of Cole Brooks' private box.
Come in.
Cole Brooks called out immediately. Mr. Jiang, our President Li would like to invite you to her office to personally hand over the auction proceeds. The auction house manager said respectfully. Let us go right now. Cole Brooks took Lu Wantong's hand and followed the manager. Although Lu Wantong was filled with curiosity, she managed to hide her expression. President Li, Mr. Jiang is here. The manager knocked on the door to General Manager Li's office. Please bring Mr. Jiang in right away. General Manager Li called out from inside. Mr. Jiang, congratulations. Thanks to that painting of yours. This auction was such a success. General Manager Li hurried forward and shook Cole Brooks' hand firmly. You're too kind, General Manager Li. I suppose we each got what we needed. Cole Brooks, holding Lu Wantong's hand, sat down on the sofa nearby. The auction house manager promptly stepped out and gently closed the door behind him. Mr. Jiang, wouldn't you like to introduce the lady beside you to me? After saying this, he personally brewed a cup of tea for each of them. This is my girlfriend, Lu Wantong. Cole Brooks introduced her. Hello, Mr. Li. Lu Wantong promptly greeted him as well. Mr. Jiang, you have excellent taste. The buyer has already paid in full for your painting. Should I write you a check or transfer the funds directly to your bank account? Chapter 65. Successful auction. By the way, Mr. Li, does your auction house know the managers of UBS and HSBC here in Hongqing? I'd like to open an account here. Since arriving, Cole Brooks had kept forgetting to open accounts at these two banks. It would make future transfers much more convenient. That's no problem at all. Our auction house has long-standing business relationships with them. If those two banks find out that Mr. Jiang is depositing such a large sum with them, they'll surely treat you like a god. Here's what we'll do. I'll call their managers right now and have them come directly to you to handle the paperwork. Thank you very much, President Li. Cole Brooks replied politely. Soon after, President Li called the managers of both banks. Mr. Jiang, please wait just a moment. They'll be here shortly. This auction brought in 1.6 billion. After deducting the 8% commission we agreed upon in advance, the remaining amount is 1.472 billion. Mr. Jiang, please check if my calculations are correct. Cole Brooks did the math himself and found that the figure was indeed correct. He hadn't expected the auction house to make over 100 million in a single go. That's right. Mr. Jiang, here is our auction house's diamond membership card. It grants you access to all business events hosted by our auction house. And you'll also receive an exquisite small gift prepared for you by our auction house every year. President Li immediately produced a solid gold card encrusted with diamond motifs and placed it on the table in front of Cole Brooks. Then I'll gladly accept it. If I ever have any treasures to sell in the future, I'll definitely give your auction house top priority. Cole Brooks promptly tucked the membership card away. President Li, the two bank managers have arrived. Show them in, Mr. Li called out. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you. This is Mr. Jiang, who is opening accounts at both of your banks. He is a major client. Make sure you handle this well. How much business you bring in for your banks is entirely up to you. Mr. Li introduced Mr. Jiang to the two bank managers. Certainly. Thank you, Mr. Li. In the future, we'll definitely give priority to referring high-quality clients to your auction house. The two bank managers replied politely. Mr. Jiang, let me first outline the services offered by Swiss Bank. We guarantee every depositor privacy and security, exclusive financial services, personalized lifestyle services, and value-added services. The representative from Swiss Bank explained in detail. Not bad. Cole Brooks nodded in agreement. Next, the HSBC manager also outlined some of their bank's exclusive benefits for Cole Brooks. Both banks were excellent, but Swiss Bank offered slightly better protection of client privacy. I've decided to deposit 1 billion Hong Kong dollars with Swiss Bank and 472 million Hong Kong dollars with HSBC, all to be converted into US dollars for storage. Cole Brooks told the managers of both banks directly. Certainly, we'll process this for you right away. Soon after, Mr. Lee used his auction house's exclusive account to transfer 1 billion Hong Kong dollars and 472 million Hong Kong dollars to the two banks where Cole Brooks had opened accounts. Both banks immediately converted the entire amounts into US dollars for Cole Brooks 128,900,060,840,800 dollars, respectively, which together totaled less than 200 million US dollars. So, once the formalities were completed, Cole Brooks took the two bank cards and left the auction house with Lu Wantong. Wantong, if you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Cole Brooks, that ode to the goddess of Luo is yours, assenty it? That's right, it's mine. I also have some treasures up for auction at Christie's the day after tomorrow. How about joining me then? Cole Brooks said, holding her small hand. Just how much money do you have, anyway? Lu Wantong asked curiously. I don't know the exact amount, but it should be a few hundred million US dollars. How about I entrust this money to you to manage for me? Cole Brooks looked at her earnestly. Wait, aren't you afraid I'll take your money and run? Lu Wantong was taken aback by Cole Brooks's words. Not at all, because you can't escape my grasp. Cole Brooks cupped her face and kissed her. Cole Brooks, we're right out on the street, Lu Wantong said, her face flushing with embarrassment. Hee. How about we go for a nice stroll this afternoon? After saying that, he pulled Lu Wantong over to her car. Lu Wantong drove Cole Brooks to Victoria Harbor and then to Causeway Bay. Finally, after dark and after dinner, Lu Wantong drove Cole Brooks back to his hotel. Wantong, come up and sit with me for a bit. Just for a little while. Okay? Otherwise, my mom will call. With that, she parked the car and followed Cole Brooks to his hotel room. Wantong, please stay with me tonight, Cole Brooks said as he picked her up in his arms. Oh, how am I supposed to explain this to my family? Just call your parents and tell them you're at a friend's house. You can give your friend a call and ask her to cover for you. Cole Brooks sat her on his lap. All right then. Lu Wantong realized she simply couldn't refuse Cole Brooks. After she finished her call, Cole Brooks carried her into the bedroom in his arms, and what followed happened naturally. As a surge of intense, purine energy was absorbed into Cole Brooks's body, it marked Lu Wantong's complete transformation into his woman. As Ryan Bishop's energy circulated, the yin-yang true chi within Cole Brooks rapidly accumulated in the end. He didn't forget to transfer a portion of it into Lu Wantong's body. Once she had fully absorbed the Ryan Bishop energy he transferred to her, she began to glow with vitality. Soon after, as she could no longer bear the strain, the two ended their cultivation session. Cole Brooks, should I tell my parents about our situation? Lu Wantong asked the next morning as she woke up, resting her head on Cole Brooks' chest. Sure, why not? You've managed to snag the daughter I worked so hard to raise. You owe me an explanation, Cole Brooks said, wrapping his arms around her. Oh, stop talking nonsense. Let us get up, it's already late. I've been wondering how I'm going to break this to them, Lu Wantong said, looking nervous. Don't worry, I'll go with you this afternoon. Why don't you give your parents a call first? All right then, I'll go call them and let them know. After getting dressed, Lu Wantong went out to the balcony and started making the call. Cole Brooks, having also gotten dressed, went into the system space to pick out gifts for her parents. From the space, he selected a milk-white jade bracelet for her mother, then took out a few bottles of imported red wine and some high-quality tea all looted from Black Lao De's house. Cole Brooks, I've called my parents. They'll be waiting for us at home this afternoon. Let us head over after we have lunch. After finishing the call, Lu Wantong walked over to Cole Brooks and said, Okay, we'll head over after lunch. The two then began getting ready. Once they were finished, Cole Brooks wrapped up the gifts he'd just taken from the spatial pocket, grabbed the bags, and left the hotel with Lu Wantong. Chapter 66. Visiting the Lu family. Cole Brooks, what are you carrying there? Lu Wantong asked curiously when she saw Cole Brooks holding two bags. Gifts for your parents. What do you think? Cole Brooks opened the bags to show her. Wow! Such expensive gifts. When did you buy them? How come I didn't know? I got up really early this morning and went out to buy them secretly. You're not going to be mad at me for not telling you, are you? Oh, Then how come I didn't notice you leaving at all this morning? Hihi. You were sleeping so soundly. Come on. Let us hurry over to your place. After saying that and putting the package in the car, he hopped into the passenger seat. Lu Wantong didn't press him any further. She started the car and headed straight for her home. Wantong. This must be Cole, the one you told us about on the phone. As soon as they pulled into the driveway of Lu Wantong's villa, her mother took her daughter's hand and asked, Yes, Mom. This is my boyfriend, Cole Brooks. I met him when I was in mainland China before. By the way, where is Dad? Your dad's in the study. Cole. Don't be shy, come on in. Lu's mother addressed Cole Brooks first, then called out toward the study. Old Lu, come on out. Wanta and her boyfriend are here. Cole. Have a seat and enjoy some tea for a while. Wantong. Why don't you brew a cup of tea for Cole first? She then instructed her daughter. Auntie, you're too kind. Here is a gift I brought for you and Uncle. Cole Brooks placed the gift on the table. You're too kind. By the way, Cole, where in the mainland are you from? Auntie, I'm from Chu province on the mainland. I'm in Hongcheng to take care of some business, so I thought I'd stop by to visit you. I know Chu province. We've actually been to Jiangqing a few times. It's developed quite well over there. Mrs. Lu had been there several times herself and knew firsthand how well it had developed. Dad, you're out here. This is my boyfriend, Cole Brooks. Lu Wantong greeted her father when he came out, then brought a cup of tea over to Cole Brooks. Hello, Uncle. Cole Brooks quickly stood up and greeted him as well. You're a handsome young man. Have a seat. If you've won over our Wantong, you must be an outstanding young man. Mr. Lu clearly knew his daughter well. Although their family had strict upbringing, he had long since told her to start looking for a partner. But there had been no progress. His daughter's standards were still quite high. You flatter me, Uncle. It was my sincerity that won Wantang over. Cole Brooks quickly replied modestly. By the way, Cole, what do you do for a living? Lu's father asked curiously, and Lu's mother also looked at Cole Brooks with curiosity. Clearly, they were very concerned about their daughter's future quality of life. Although their own family was well off, they still hoped their daughter would find an outstanding partner. Mom and Dad, you wouldn't believe it, I went to an auction with Cole Brooks today. One of Cole Brooks' paintings sold for 1.6 billion Hong Kong dollars, and that doesn't even include his other assets. He's way richer than our family. Before Cole Brooks could say a word, Lu Wantong quickly blurted out about attending the auction with him that day. Oh my goodness. Cole Brooks, are you a rich kid? Mrs. Lu was taken aback. She hadn't expected her daughter to have found such a wealthy boyfriend. Mr. Lu also looked at Cole Brooks with a look of astonishment. Auntie, I'm not some rich kid. I've just been a bit lucky. My parents are both ordinary people through and through. Cole, that's really impressive. To have built up so much wealth on your own. Even though I run a trading company, its market value is only 300 million Hong Kong dollars, not to mention compared to your cash flow. Mr. Lu praised him directly. All right, Mom and Dad, enough with the modesty. Let us see if you like the gifts Cole Brooks brought for you. Lu Wantong took the items out of the bag, handing one of the jade bracelets to Mrs. Lu and presenting the fine wines and teas to Mr. Lu. Once they realized how wealthy Cole Brooks was, the couple stopped refusing the gifts and expressed their hope that they would all get along well in the future. After finishing dinner at the Lu family's home, Cole Brooks returned to his hotel alone. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks got up and began his cultivation practice. Thanks to his relentless efforts over the past few days, Ryan Bishop's experience points had increased significantly. After finishing his practice, Cole Brooks freshened up briefly before heading downstairs for breakfast. Just as he finished eating, Lu Wantong called. Cole Brooks, have you had breakfast yet? I just finished. Are you home alone today? Yes, my parents are both busy. I'm planning to look for a job today. I've been back in Hongqing for a while now. Lu Wantong said over the phone. Come over to my hotel. I need to talk to you about something regarding work. Cole Brooks planned to have Lu Wantong set up an investment firm to manage his assets, while he remained behind the scenes. All right, I'll come see you right away. Lu Wantong agreed without hesitation. Wantong, have you had breakfast yet? After Lu Wantong arrived, Cole Brooks asked with concern. I made myself some breakfast at home. I've already eaten. Lu Wantong sat down right next to Cole Brooks. Wantong, the main reason I asked you to come over is that I want you to help me set up an investment company. I plan to entrust all my assets to your management in the future. What do you think? Oh, Cole Brooks, are you serious? I thought you were just joking when you said that yesterday. Of course I'm serious. Why would I joke with you? I want you to be my right-hand woman. Besides, we're practically family. Cole Brooks pulled her into his arms. But I just graduated from college. I'm afraid I won't be able to handle it. Lu Wantong was deeply moved by Cole Brooks' unconditional trust in her. No one is born knowing everything. You just lack experience. We can always hire some professionals when the time comes. Besides, you graduated from a top-tier university. Lu Wantong had already told him everything about herself yesterday, including her family background and other personal details, and had basically opened up to Cole Brooks without holding anything back. All right then, I'll give it a try. Worst case scenario, I'll just ask my dad for advice. After all, she runs a company, so she must know quite a bit. Lu Wantong agreed without hesitation. After all, she studied so much specialized knowledge, and now she had the perfect opportunity to put it to use. Why would she let it slip by? All right, then let us register the company in Hong Kong. How about opening a branch in mainland China later? Cole Brooks, I'll take your advice. Why don't we finalize the company details today? Sure. Here, take this Swiss bank card. The PIN is your birthday. Let us use it as the investment company's seed capital. Cole Brooks handed her the bank card, which held $128,900,000. By the way, the proceeds from tomorrow's Christie's auction of that porcelain collection will also be transferred to this card. Cole Brooks continued. Chapter 67. Leaving Hong Kong. After chatting for a while, Cole Brooks accompanied Lu Wantong to register the company. Leaving professional matters to the professionals, the two found a company that handled business registration services, explained the type of company they wanted to register, paid a deposit, and left. They just wait for further notice. That night, Lu Wantong was once again persuaded by Cole Brooks to stay over. The next day, Cole Brooks finally crawled out of bed. It was a cloudy day, so he couldn't absorb the sun's energy for his cultivation. Cole Brooks, aren't we supposed to go to the Christie's auction today? Lu Wantong, having just woken up, wrapped her arms around Cole Brooks's arm. Yeah, but it's still early. Why don't you sleep a little longer? I slept really well last night, so now that I'm awake, I can't fall back asleep. Then let us just lie here for a bit before getting up. After spending some more intimate moments together in bed, the two finally got up to wash up. After breakfast, they drove to Christie's auction house. After presenting their invitation, they were ushered right inside. Once again, a large crowd had gathered at Christie's. It must be said that, compared to Sotheby's, the two houses were quite evenly matched, truly both formidable players in the industry. The auction also attracted many socialites, and Cole Brooks's porcelain pieces were extremely popular. In the end, the combined hammer price reached a staggering 1.8 billion Hong Kong dollars, setting a new record for Christie's. After the auction concluded, Cole Brooks received $1,656,000,000 after commissions were deducted. He immediately had the amount converted to US dollars and transferred it to the Swiss bank account in Lu Wantong's name. That account now held over 300 million US dollars. This trip to Hong Kong had come to a successful conclusion. Wantong, I might have to head back tomorrow. I'm leaving the task of setting up the investment company to you. Go ahead with confidence, I'll support you all the way. Oh, Cole Brooks, are you leaving already? Lu Wantong said, sounding disappointed. Silly girl, once you've set up the company, just have my manager handle it for you. Then you can come find me whenever you want. Right? Right? Once I've got the company sorted out, I'll come find you right away and open a branch office on the mainland while I'm at it. Then I'll be able to be with you every day. Having come to this realization, Lu Wantong said to Ivy Dawson, let us go back. When the time comes, tell your parents for me that I'll come visit them the next time I have a chance. Soon, the two of them enjoyed a leisurely stroll around Hong Kong. That evening, back at the hotel, Lu Wantong spent the entire night with Cole Brooks, and he presented her with a valuable jade bracelet. The next day, Lu Wantong drove Cole Brooks to the airport. As she watched him walk toward the terminal, she reluctantly gave him a hug. By the time she returned to Zhongcheng, it was already noon. This time, Olivia Foster was there to pick her up. Honey, how did your trip to Hong Kong go? After getting into the car with Cole Brooks behind the wheel and Olivia Foster in the passenger seat, she asked. It was quite fruitful. I even brought back gifts for all of you. I'll hand them out once we get home. Cole Brooks had indeed bought quite a lot in Hong Kong this time: clothes, cosmetics, and some local specialties. As for jewelry, there was no need to buy any, since he already had a huge stash of it in his system space. When they returned to Olivia Foster's place, Cole Mitchell had already finished cooking dinner. The two of them rarely cooked at home, they usually ate out, but they did occasionally try their hand at it. Cole Brooks, Olivia, you're back. Dinner will be ready soon. Go wash your hands first. Cole Mitchell, wearing an apron, heard the noise and realized the two had returned. Sweetie, let me help you out. Olivia Foster also hurried to the kitchen to help. She was fine with pitching in, but she really didn't know how to cook. Cole Brooks first washed his hands, carried his luggage to the bedroom, and after putting it away, retrieved the items he bought from the system space all neatly packed in bags. He then carried the items out of the bedroom and placed them all on the living room sofa. These were for Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell. The items for Song Hui, Hiying, Li Xian, and Wang Zi were still in the storage space and hadn't been taken out, yet each of them had not only clothes and bags but also jewelry. Dad Ian, your cooking is pretty good. Seeing the dishes before him appealing in color, aroma, and taste, Cole Brooks couldn't help but praise her. They're just some simple home-style dishes. It mainly took a while to prepare the seafood. Hearing Cole Brooks' praise, Cole Mitchell looked just like Ivy Dawson. It'd be a shame not to have some wine with all these delicious dishes. Wait here, I'll go get 2 bottles. After saying that, Cole Brooks went to the wine cellar and brought out a bottle of Moutai and a bottle of red wine. Cole Brooks drank the baijiu while the 2 women drank the red wine. After the meal, Olivia Foster helped clean up. Once everything was tidied away, Cole Brooks led the 2 women over to the sofa and had them try on the clothes to see if they fit. Honey, you've got great taste. Not only did you pick out great clothes, but they fit perfectly too. The 2 women couldn't help but compliment him as well. Then take them back to your bedrooms and show them to me tonight, Cole Brooks said with a smile, pointing to a few pieces of lingerie. You're such a tease. The 2 women blushed as they grabbed the clothes and ran back to their rooms. He spent the afternoon enjoying the company of the 2 women and checked on the progress of the company's renovation. Things were moving along quite quickly. The renovation would be essentially complete in half a month. Moreover, some of the equipment had already been procured, so once the renovation was finished, it could be installed and tested right away. That evening, after enjoying a nice dinner with the 2 of them, Cole Brooks went to rest. The next morning, after getting up and finishing breakfast, he drove away from their place and headed to Song Hui and Hiying's residence. After parking the car, he took out the gifts he bought for the 2 of them and walked toward the elevator. Cole Brooks, why didn't you knock before coming in? As soon as Cole Brooks entered the room, he saw Meng Xiaoyu, wearing a spaghetti-strapped nightgown, looking flustered. Whoa, how was I supposed to know you'd be up this early? Cole Brooks replied irritably. Besides, he hadn't actually seen anything other than her snow-white thighs and that glimpse of snow-white skin. He hadn't seen a thing. Ah, you were looking? Meng Xiaoyu covered her chest and shouted loudly. It's not like you'll lose any flesh from looking. What's there to be afraid of? Besides, it's not like I haven't seen that before. Cole Brooks muttered under his breath. Xiaoyu, what is going on? Why are you making such a fuss? Song Hui hurried out of the bedroom and asked. Hui, you've got to keep your Cole Brooks in check. Look at him. Meng Xiaoyu quickly pulled Song Hui in front of her. Cole Brooks, when did you get back? Song Hui ignored Meng Xiaoyu and hurried over to Cole Brooks. I got back this morning. I even brought you guys some gifts. Isn't Xiaoying up yet? Cole Brooks set the gift he was holding directly on the sofa. She should be up by now. She's probably still getting ready. Song Hui hurried over to the sofa and began examining her gift. Seeing that her best friend's attention was entirely focused on Cole Brooks, Meng Xiaoyu let out a loud oomph and stomped out of the living room, swaying her hips as she went. Cole Brooks, too, found his desire stoked by this little vixeness alluring figure. Chapter 68. Cozy Everyday Life. Xiaoying. Hurry over. Cole Brooks brought us quite a few gifts. When Song Hui saw Hiying enter the living room, she hurriedly called her over. The 2 women then began trying on Ivy Dawson's clothes, making sure to put on the jewelry as well. Meng Xiaoyu, who had just changed out of her bedroom, watched the 2 of them trying on the beautiful outfits and couldn't help but look on with a touch of envy. Xiaoyu, I didn't expect you to move in so quickly, so I didn't get you a gift. I just happened to have a watch here, let me give it to you. Seeing the look of envy on Meng Xiaoyu's face, Cole Brooks took out a watch worth tens of thousands from his spatial pocket while the others weren't looking. Oh, are you really giving this to me? Meng Xiaoyu looked at the exquisite lady's watch Cole Brooks was holding out to her and asked uncertainly. Xiaoyu, Since it's for you, just take it already. Song Hui hurried over to her side and urged her to accept it. Seeing Song Hui speak like this, Meng Xiaoyu graciously accepted it, just like Ivy Dawson would. By the way, how is business at the bubble tea shop these days? Cole Brooks then turned to the matter at hand. Right now, between in-store sales and takeout, we're bringing in about 10,000 yuan in revenue each day, and that doubles on Saturdays and Sundays. Song Hui responded promptly upon hearing Cole Brooks' question. That's not bad. Make sure to maintain strict control over quality and hygiene, Cole Brooks advised. By the way, Cole Brooks, quite a few clients have been asking if our shop offers franchises. I've turned them down. Good call. We shouldn't offer franchises. It's not easy to build a shop's reputation. Don't ruin our standing for the sake of short-term gains. Although franchising allows you to collect franchise fees, saving both money and effort, it can also ruin the reputation you've worked so hard to build because franchisees might not manage their locations as strictly as you do. In today's internet age, even a minor incident could ruin everything. That's exactly what I was thinking. So I turned them down outright. Song Hui agreed, then added, Cole Brooks, when can we open a branch and develop new products? We can put the branch on the agenda. Once it's up and running, I'll hand over the recipes for the new products to you. The store is now fully up and running. We feel confident leaving it in the hands of the store manager, so we can free up time to open a branch. So you need to learn how to manage people. You can start recruiting some staff right now, have the veteran employees train them, and then promote those veterans to management positions. That way, when the new store opens, we won't be short on staff. Cole Brooks is right. Hui, you're a business owner now, you need to learn how to manage people. Meng Xiaoyu, standing nearby, agreed. By the way, Cole Brooks, where should we open the new store? Let us open it over on Jianghan Road, Pedestrian Street. We can't pass up a location like that. Okay, then we'll head over there in the next few days to see if we can find a suitable storefront. I'm guessing the price won't be cheap. If you don't have enough money, just let me know. I'll transfer the funds to you right away, Cole Brooks said bluntly. After chatting for a while, Cole Brooks took them out for lunch. Cole Brooks ended up staying over at their place that night, and Meng Xiaoyu, who slept in the room next door, didn't get a good night's sleep. When Cole Brooks woke up the next morning and saw her dark circles, she whispered, "You beast!" After breakfast, Cole Brooks left their place and headed straight over to Li Xian and Wang Zi's place. It happened to be Saturday. Plus, the weather outside was terrible with strong winds, so the two of them hadn't gone out and were playing on their phones at home. When they saw Cole Brooks coming over, they were just as excited as Ivy Dawson, immediately throwing themselves into his arms. I went to Hongcheng this time and brought back some gifts and local specialties for you two. Split them up between yourselves. Cole Brooks hugged them as he led them over to the couch, then set the items down on it. Cole Brooks, it's been so long since you've come to see us. We've missed you so much. After saying that, they wrapped their arms around Cole Brooks' neck and sat on his lap. I've been busy opening the store and handling company matters lately, but I happen to have some free time today, so I came by to see you. How about I introduce you to a few of my close girlfriends sometime? Cole Brooks said, holding them close. Cole Brooks, just how many beautiful women do you know? Anyway? Wang Zi asked curiously. Although he knew there were definitely more than just Li Xian and himself, he still wanted to know exactly how many. Li Xian, sitting on the other side, also looked at Cole Brooks with curiosity. Counting the two of you, that makes 7 so far. You'll all get to know them eventually, don't worry. Whenever I have classmates or something good, I'll share it with you all. Whatever they have, you'll have too, Cole Brooks told them. In the future, he planned to use his system's scanning function to find more good stuff and give each of them a share. It would be his gift to them. Then please introduce me to the other girls when the time comes. The two of us can hang out with them, go shopping or something, and we can even get together for meals. Li Xian, sitting nearby, quickly chimed in. She didn't care how many beautiful women Cole Brooks actually knew as long as he treated her well. That was all that mattered. Alright, when you're on break, I'll introduce you all to each other. By the way, have you guys gotten your driver's licenses yet? We've both passed our driving tests, but we're still a little scared to drive. Wang Zi said quickly. No problem. I'll help you get used to it. I don't have anything planned today, so how about I take you to buy 2 cars? What kind of cars do you like? Just get us some ordinary cars. We're still in school, so it wouldn't be good to draw too much attention. Li Xian chimed in from the side. That's true. Otherwise, there'll definitely be a lot of gossip at school. so you guys should keep a low profile. You must be running low on money by now, right? I'll just transfer 100,000 to each of you. With that, Cole Brooks took out his phone and transferred 100,000 yuan to each of them. After the two girls had finished trying on clothes, Cole Brooks drove them to a Honda dealership and bought them cars costing over 100,000 yuan each. At the dealership, he took each girl for a few test drives, then put temporary license plates on the cars and had them follow him. The two women drove back carefully, and after Cole Brooks guided them through a few laps around the neighborhood, they finally gotten to know each other a bit better. After having a simple dinner with them, he decided to stay over for the night to spend some quality time with them. Chapter 69. Forging the Sword Scabbard. It's hard to know what to do with $1 billion in this space. If I convert it all into enhancement points, it wouldn't be very cost-effective. I'd better just hold on to it for now. Cole Brooks looked at the mountains of US dollars piled up in his spatial pocket and felt a bit troubled. He used to worry about money when he was broke, and now that he had too much, he was still worried. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks drove away from Lee Xian and the others and returned to Olivia Foster's place, picking up breakfast for them on the way near the building where they lived. Cole Brooks, you're here so early today, Olivia Foster said as she took the breakfast from Cole Brooks' hands. I just happened to miss you guys. Is Tian still asleep? Cole Brooks sat down next to her, laid out the breakfast, and picked up a meat bun to eat. She's getting ready. By the way, the office renovation has started. We've had quite a few applicants these past few days, some for operations, some for other roles, but not many streamers.
No Rus.
You could promote it on your own live stream, talk about your company's benefits and perks. I'm sure plenty of people would be interested. Okay, I'll promote it during my live stream tonight. After saying that, Olivia Foster turned her attention back to slurping her noodles. Just then, Cole Mitchell finished getting ready, said hello to Cole Brooks, and sat down at the table to eat breakfast. Cole Brooks stayed with the two of them for a while before leaving. He was planning to make a scabbard for the sword he acquired. Since he only really knew old Master Zhao, he wondered if Zhao might be able to recommend a master craftsman who specialized in that. Cole Brooks picked up his phone and dialed Zhao Xiaohan's number. Hello. Cole Brooks, are you calling me because you've got something good again? Zhao Xiaohan's clear voice came through the phone. It's not like I have that many good things. I'm calling this time to ask your grandpa for a favor. I don't know if he's at your shop right now. My grandpa's right here at the shop. If you need to talk to him, just come on over. All right, I'll be right there. After hanging up, Cole Brooks drove straight to Antique Street. Once he arrived and parked his car, he wrapped up the sword and carried it toward Zhao Xiaohan's shop. Hey, Cole Brooks, what kind of treasure are you carrying there? As soon as he walked in, Cole Brooks was spotted by the sharp-eyed Zhao Xiaohan. You'll find out in a minute. By the way, where's the old man? Still keeping us in the dark? My grandpa's in the tea room. I'll take you there. Xiaohong, keep an eye on the shop. Zhao Xiaohan instructed a young clerk in the store. Okay, Sister Xiaohan, the young girl replied promptly. Well, Cole Brooks, what brings you to see an old man like me today? Old Master Zhao's eyes lit up when he saw Cole Brooks approaching. Old Master, I unexpectedly came into possession of this sword. I was wondering if you know a master craftsman who makes scabbards. Hey, what a coincidence. I actually know just such a talented craftsman. Not only does he custom make all kinds of weapons himself, but making a scabbard would be a piece of cake for him. But since you brought the sword all the way here, you've got to let me take a look. Old Master Zhao looked at Cole Brooks with eager anticipation. All right, go ahead and take a look. I can't tell what kind of famous sword this is, but maybe you, Old Master, can figure it out. Cole Brooks immediately unwrapped the sword, and Old Master Zhao, wearing gloves, slowly picked it up and examined it closely. The material of this sword is extraordinary, and the engravings are exquisite. I just don't know its origin. There's no name engraved on it, so I really can't tell where it comes from. But it's certainly a fine sword, the old man concluded after examining it closely. So I plan to fit it with a fine scabbard and keep it for my own collection, Cole Brooks said with a smile. All right, how about I take you to see my friend today? I'd be grateful for your help, old man. By the way, I brought you some top-quality Biluakan tea. Cole Brooks took out a box of exquisitely packaged tea from another bag. You're a thoughtful young man. You know an old man like me loves this stuff. The old man graciously accepted the tea. Cole Brooks drove old Zhao straight to the workshop run by his friend. Old Mitchell, I've brought you a guest. Hurry up and come out. As soon as he walked in, old Zhao shouted toward the back of the room. Old Zhao, you're at your age and still have such a loud voice, you're about to deafen my ears. Soon, a white-haired old man emerged from the room. I was just worried you wouldn't hear me. By the way, let me introduce you. This young man is Cole Brooks. He is here to ask you to make a sword scabbard for him. See if you can do it. After giving Cole Brooks a careful once-over, old Wang asked straight away, Did you bring the sword? I did. Cole Brooks took the sword off his back. Let us go, we'll talk inside. Cole Brooks and old Master Zhao hurriedly followed him inside. Once inside, they discovered there was more to the place than met the eye. The backyard housed a weapons forge, and next to it was a workshop filled with finished pieces. Young man, you can take out your sword now. Hearing this, Cole Brooks quickly unwrapped the sword. This is a fine sword, it's actually forged from meteorite, and the hilt is exquisitely crafted. It's a genuine Han Dynasty sword. True to his reputation as a weaponsmith, the old man could tell the sword's material and origin at a glance. Old Mitchell, is it really a Han Dynasty sword? Old Mr. Zhao asked eagerly. You can doubt my character, but you can't doubt my expertise. This sword clearly has an extraordinary origin. It's a classic Han-style 8-sided sword, and the craftsmanship is exceptional. It's clearly the work of a master. Cole Brooks was quite impressed with old Master Wang. At that moment he was truly a professional. Cole Brooks, on the other hand, had only learned the sword's origins through the system. Young Jiang, you've added another priceless treasure to your collection, old Master Zhao said enviously. Haha, it's just luck. I came across this sword by chance. Old Master Wang, could you help me craft a scabbard for it? No problem, but it'll take about a week. As for the materials, whatever you want for the scabbard, I have it all here, though the prices vary. Let us make it out of metal, it's durable and hard to damage. It'd be best to decorate it with some exquisite patterns and materials. Cole Brooks decided to go all out and have a high-quality scabbard made. All right, with that in mind, it won't be cheap. I estimate at least 100,000 yuan. Plus, we'll need to use precious metals, jade and gemstones, so the price will be quite steep. Old Master Wang calculated the approximate cost and explained. Then just use the very best materials. Money isn't an issue, what matters most is that it looks good, is durable, and will last a long time. Cole Brooks stated his requirements directly. All right then, pay a 50,000 yuan deposit first, and come back in a week to pick up the sword and scabbard. Cole Brooks readily transferred the 50,000 yuan deposit to him. The man issued a receipt, and then Cole Brooks left with old Master Zhao. After dropping him off at Antique Street, Cole Brooks drove back to Olivia Foster's residence. Chapter 70, Advancement in Cultivation Techniques. Upon returning to Olivia Foster's residence and finding that the two women hadn't come back yet, Cole Brooks organized the items in his system space, taking out some wine and tea to store in the collection room. Now, the storage space contained only $1 billion and some jewelry. That afternoon, when the two women returned, Cole Brooks took them to the seafood market to buy some seafood to bring back and prepare a seafood feast for dinner. Cole Brooks, this king crab looks really fresh, let us get one. Sure, pick whatever you like. We'll have the shop owner clean all the seafood for us later. Cole Brooks gestured for the two women to pick whatever they liked. Soon, Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell had made their selections. A king crab weighing several jin, a large lobster, and a few other seafood items. After having the shop owner clean everything, the three of them returned to their residence. Cole Brooks helped them prepare the seafood. Once it was ready, Olivia Foster hurriedly fetched a bottle of red wine and a bottle of white wine from the storage room, and the three of them began to enjoy the sumptuous seafood feast. Cole Brooks, who else do you have besides us? Olivia Foster suddenly asked. With you two included, that makes exactly 7. Cole Brooks replied sheepishly. Then when are you going to introduce us all to each other? Olivia Foster asked without mincing words. Plus, since Cole Brooks frequently practiced martial arts with them, he had long since subtly influenced them, so they naturally took Cole Brooks' lead in everything and harbored no ill intentions. How about this Saturday? I'll introduce you all then. However, one of them is in Hong Kong right now, so it'll probably be a while before they come over. I'll introduce you to them when they arrive. Cole Brooks also felt it was time for them to meet and get to know each other. Then you've got to stay and have dinner with us tonight. Don't worry, I'll definitely stay and enjoy a nice meal with you tonight, Cole Brooks told them directly. The next day, after enjoying a leisurely breakfast with the two women, he drove over to Song Hui's place. Cole Brooks, You're just in time, we were just about to look for you. Song Hui hurriedly pulled Cole Brooks over to sit on the nearby sofa. Is it something urgent? Wei Vi secured the storefront on Jianghan Road, and Wei Vi already hired someone to renovate it. Don't you need to tell us about the new product? At that moment, He Ying, sitting on the other side of Cole Brooks, looked at her curiously. It seems you're making good progress. I'll bring you the formula tomorrow, but this time it has to be kept confidential, especially one key ingredient. You'll have to handle that yourselves. Cole Brooks instructed the two. Don't worry, we'll personally oversee everything. The two nodded repeatedly. By the way, this Saturday I'll take you to meet the rest of the group. You can get to know each other then, and maybe even go shopping together sometime in the future. You're finally letting us meet them. Wei Vi wanted to meet them for a long time, but we were afraid you'd have something against it, so we never dared to bring it up. When Song Hui heard that Cole Brooks had agreed to take them to meet the others, she felt just like Ivy Dawson, but deep down, she couldn't help but feel a bit competitive, as if she were the most important one. Ying, standing nearby, wasn't thinking that deeply about it. After all, they'd been together for so long as they stayed together in the future, that was all that mattered. Yeah, we'll all have a nice meal together then and get to know each other. There's also someone else in Hongqing, I'll introduce her to you later. Cole Brooks said to the two of them. Since Meng Xiaoyu wasn't there at the moment, Cole Brooks saw no need to hold back. That morning, he accompanied the two women to the store on Jianghan Road and found that the location was quite good. Plus, since renovations had just begun, they would likely take at least half a month to complete. You probably don't have much cash on you, so I'll just transfer 1 million to each of you right now. Cole Brooks went ahead and transferred 10,000 to each of their bank cards. Meng Xiaoyu didn't return to their place until that evening. The group had dinner at home. When Meng Xiaoyu saw that Cole Brooks was staying the night, she quickly washed up and rushed back to her room. Cole Brooks spent the evening practicing his cultivation techniques. As he continued his practice, the yin and yang energies within his body reached a critical point, showing faint signs of a breakthrough. Seeing that they were both fast asleep, Cole Brooks went to the living room. A full moon had risen in the sky, so he immediately activated the Ryan Bishop technique to absorb the essence of the moonlight. As the yin and yang energies within him circulated rapidly, it felt as if a barrier had been broken within Cole Brooks, and he successfully advanced to the third level of the Ryan Bishop technique. Ryan Bishop, third tier 10,000. Having reached the third tier, Cole Brooks could now manipulate the yin and yang energies. The energies within his body consisted of black and white, resembling a Tai Chi symbol. The yin and yang energies could also be freely transformed into the 9 attributes: light, darkness, wind, thunder, metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. As Cole Brooks manipulated the yin-yang chi within his body, he condensed an ice crystal directly in the palm of his hand. This was produced by transforming the energy into the dark attribute. Cole Brooks then experimented with transforming the energy into other attributes, thoroughly enjoying himself. However, he soon depleted more than half of the yin-yang chi within his body. It seemed the process was extremely taxing. Next, while the women were fast asleep, Cole Brooks began preparing to enhance the formulas he would hand over to Song Hui and the others the next day. This time, Cole Brooks was preparing 2 potent products, one for weight loss and the other for skincare. He had already chosen names for both. The weight loss tea was called Twist Fruit Slimming Tea, primarily made from apples, lemons, and avocados, combined with other ingredients. The beauty and skin nourishing tea was called Radiant Peach Grape Tea, primarily composed of peaches, grapes, and other supplementary ingredients. However, each of these 2 teas contained a key ingredient: the avocado in Twist Fruit Slimming Tea and the grapes in Radiant Peach Grape Tea. These 2 ingredients are the most crucial. Cole Brooks must use fruits grown from avocado saplings enhanced by the system to achieve the desired effect. Cole Brooks was a bit stumped. He didn't feel comfortable planting them elsewhere, as that could easily expose his secret. If only he could create an internal space like the other protagonists. Come to think of it, since the enhancement points are so powerful, I wonder if I can create a cultivation space inside my own body. Cole Brooks slapped his forehead and decided to give it a try. Cole Brooks began feeding his ideas into the system's enhancement furnace, and the furnace provided him with the information he sought. Looks like it really is possible. Today, I finally learned a few more of the enhancement furnace's other functions. Cole Brooks and Ivy Dawson couldn't help but smile. Chapter 71. Creating an internal space. Once he knew how to create an internal space, Cole Brooks hurried downstairs and went outside the residential complex to find an unoccupied open area. He dug up some soil, used the system space to transfer it into the enhancement furnace, and spent 1,000 enhancement points to transform the soil into fertile black earth. As the soil enhancement succeeded, the enhancement furnace began to emit a faint glow, separating the system space from within Cole Brooks' body. The separated system space transformed into a transparent crystal, which was then drawn into the enhancement furnace. The enhancement furnace began fusing the enhanced soil with the transparent crystal. Once the fusion was complete, a faint glow shone upon Cole Brooks's left hand. Accompanied by a tingling sensation, the faint light swirled like a vortex into the palm of his left hand. Cole Brooks felt something wriggling like a worm in the palm of his hand. As the numbing sensation gradually faded, the space within his palm was finally opened up, effectively transferring the system space into his palm. The difference was that the space had absorbed the enhanced, fertile black soil, but the cost was considerable, a total of 100,000 enhancement points. Cole Brooks didn't have enough enhancement points, but the system space happened to have $1 billion left, which he exchanged entirely for enhancement points, instantly converting it into 700,000 enhancement points. Combined with the more than 40,000 enhancement points he had left over from before, Cole Brooks suddenly had over 740,000 enhancement points. He now had just over 600,000 enhancement points remaining. As for the jewelry and accessories within the space, they had long since been transferred out. There wasn't much of it, just enough to fill a single box. The newly established space covered exactly 10,000 mu, a significant increase from the previous 10,000 cubic meters, and was entirely composed of fertile black soil. Cole Brooks had already mapped out his plans. He intended to excavate a 100 mu freshwater lake in the center of the space and divide the remaining areas into 4 main sections: a tree planting area, a fruit tree planting area, a medicinal herb planting area, and an aquaculture area. These 4 sections are separated by a river. Cole Brooks used his mental energy to directly excavate a 100 mu lake, 20 meters deep, right in the center of the space. As for the freshwater, Cole Brooks had to find a suitable freshwater source to channel into the space. While doing so, he also dug out the river to separate the areas, piling the excavated soil directly into the center of the lake to form a 10 mu artificial island. As for the artificial island, Cole Brooks planned to place some boulders beneath it later to make it more stable. After finishing the excavation of the lake and river, Cole Brooks stored the box of jewelry he moved out directly into his spatial pocket, then returned to his residence. He took a shower and fell asleep holding them close. "Cole Brooks, you're awake. Would you like something to eat? I'll make it for you." Hiying saw him enter the living room and hurriedly asked, "Just make some kanji. I don't have much of an appetite this morning." With that, he headed to the bathroom to wash up. After breakfast, he went about his business. Cole Brooks drove to a flower and bird market, where he bought some rare tree saplings such as rosewood, yellow-flowered pearwood, and golden-threaded nanmu, as well as orchids, chrysanthemums, and seeds for various other flowers. Then he went to a store specializing in fruit tree saplings and bought various kinds, such as apple, pear, banana, peach, grape, avocado, cherry, and other fruit trees. After purchasing these saplings, he loaded them all directly into his car, then went to a pharmacy to buy a large quantity of rare medicinal plant seeds, such as ginseng seeds, Polygonum multiflorum, Ganoderma lucidum, Dendrobium officinale, Fritillaria serosa, and saffron. After purchasing everything, Cole Brooks returned to his car and stored all the saplings and seeds in his spatial pocket. Upon returning to Song Hui's residence, Cole Brooks first took 10 avocado saplings and 10 grapevine saplings out of his spatial pocket. He then spent 10,000 enhancement points to enhance the 10 avocado saplings. The enhanced avocado trees not only bear fruit within a 1-month growth cycle, but the fruit also possesses a special fat digesting effect that accelerates the breakdown of excess fat in the human body. Cole Brooks immediately planted the enhanced avocado saplings in the spatial pocket, watered them a bit, and from then on, aside from regular watering, they required no further attention. It also took 10,000 enhancement points to successfully enhance the 10 grapevine saplings, and their growth cycle is also 1 month before bearing fruit. Furthermore, after the fruit is harvested, it takes only 1 month for them to bear fruit again, meaning they can bear fruit 12 times a year, the same as the avocado trees. This means there will be no shortage of fruit in the future. The ordinary grapes produced by the enhanced grapevine saplings not only have beauty and skin-nourishing effects, but the wine made from them also has a good effect on softening blood vessels. Cole Brooks planted these 10 grapevine saplings in his spatial pocket as well and even set up trellises for them. As for the other fruit tree saplings, Cole Brooks did not enhance them, nor did he spend any enhancement points on the rare timber seeds. He'll decide whether to do so based on future needs. However, Cole Brooks spent 100,000 enhancement points to enhance all of these traditional Chinese medicine seeds at once. The enhanced seeds not only have a faster growth cycle, their effects are also 100 times stronger than those of unenhanced traditional Chinese medicine seeds, almost rivaling those of spiritual medicines, though they certainly don't match the effects of spiritual medicines, since they lack spiritual energy. Cole Brooks planted all the flowers, grasses, trees, and medicinal herb seeds in the different designated areas within the spatial realm. It was just lunchtime, so Cole Brooks called Song Hui and the others to ask if they were coming back for lunch. Upon learning they weren't, he went to a restaurant on his own and had a light meal. Just as he returned to his residence after lunch, Lu Wantong called. "Honey, what are you doing?" Lu Wantong's clear voice came through the phone. "Just finished lunch. Have you been thinking about your husband?" Cole Brooks asked with a laugh. "Yes. I've been thinking about you every single moment. Honey, I have some good news. The investment company has been registered, and I've hired a good friend from college to be the manager. I decided on my own to give her a 5% stake. What do you think?" Lu Wantong asked, sounding a bit nervous. "Silly girl. Since I'm handing the company over to you, just make the decisions yourself. I trust you'll handle it well." "Thank you, honey. I'll wrap things up here in the next couple of days, and I'll be coming to see you soon. Then I'll be with you every single day. Besides, we can just keep a branch office here in Hong Kong. The focus of our investments will definitely still be over there. By the way, do you have any good projects in mind?" Lu Wantong asked. Chapter 72. The Girls' First Meeting. "When you come over, I'll introduce you to a few people," Cole Brooks said with a smile. "All right. I've got everything sorted here. I'll be right over." Lu Wantong also sounded very excited on the phone. The two chatted about a few other things before Lu Wantong reluctantly hung up. That evening, when Song Hui and the others returned, Cole Brooks handed them the recipes for the Slimming Tea, Twist Fruit Slimming Tea, and the Beauty and Skin Nourishing Tea Radiant Peach and Grape Tea. "Cole Brooks, do these two teas really work that well?" Song Hui, He Ying, and Meng Xiaoyu all asked in astonishment. After all, it sounded too good to be true. This was practically a godsend for women everywhere. "Of course they do. I paid a huge price to acquire these formulas, but I'm not worried about them being leaked because there are two key ingredients that no one else can source except me," Cole Brooks said with confidence. "Oh, what are those ingredients?" He Ying asked curiously. "They're the avocado in the Slimming Tea and the grapes in the Beauty and Skin Nourishing Tea. These two ingredients are the unique elements that make these teas effective. They're not the ordinary grapes and avocados you find on the market." "Cole Brooks, where can we find these two ingredients? Do you have them on you?" Song Hui asked impatiently. "Not yet. We'll have to wait about a month. By then, your shop will have just finished renovations, and those two ingredients will be perfectly ripe. Once you've prepared samples, take them to a professional testing center for analysis, obtain a professional quality inspection certificate, and apply for the relevant licenses and trademark registration." "Okay, we'll take care of that then." The girls were also growing increasingly excited about Cole Brooks' two new milk tea flavors. Cole Brooks had decided to spend some quality time with them here today. Tomorrow happened to be Saturday, the day Cole Brooks had planned to introduce everyone to each other, so they arranged to meet at Olivia Foster's place, since hers was the most spacious. The next day, Cole Brooks first called Olivia Foster and the others to arrange a meeting at her place. He then called Li Xian and Wang Zi to give them the address, before heading over to Olivia Foster's with Song Hui and He Ying. Just as they arrived at the entrance to Olivia Foster's apartment complex, Li Xian and the others had already arrived and were waiting at the gate. Cole Brooks drove his car and had them follow behind him as they entered the complex. After parking the car, the four women got out of their respective cars. "Let us go. You can introduce yourselves to each other as we walk," Cole Brooks said directly to the four women. Before long, the four women began introducing themselves to one another as they walked, and they quickly became acquainted. By the time they reached the entrance to Olivia Foster's residence, they were already chatting and laughing together. "Cole Brooks, you've brought some great friends along." As soon as they walked in, Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell came to greet them, and they even bought quite a bit of fresh fruit and groceries. Song Hui, He Ying, and the others also stepped forward to say hello and introduce themselves to one another. Before long, they were calling each other sister, with Song Hui being the oldest and Li Xian and Wang Zi, the two youngest, sweetly addressing the others as sisters as well. Cole Brooks looked at the room full of lovely young women and felt a great sense of accomplishment. Before long, the 6 women had become fast friends. Cole Brooks couldn't get a word in edgewise, so he just sat to the side and started watching TV. Olivia, I never would thought that a big-time influencer like you would end up with that clueless jerk, Cole Brooks.
Song Hui joked.
That's right, Olivia. I'm actually a fan of yours. I never thought we'd end up as sisters. Wang Zi said excitedly she felt she clicked best with Olivia Foster, as they were both the lively type. Song Hui got along best with Lee Xian, who was the more down-to-earth type, while Ying was chatting with Cole Mitchell about live streaming topics. Before long, they realized it was almost time, so the group headed to the kitchen to get busy. Meanwhile, Cole Brooks sat on the couch, munching on fruit and watching TV looking quite content. He also picked out a gift for each of the 6 girls from his spatial pocket, deciding to give them to the girls later, including bracelets, necklaces, and earrings. Before long, the girls had prepared a table full of dishes, including seafood, beef, and a variety of other delicious dishes made with various ingredients. Once all the dishes were served, Cole Brooks took the head of the table, and Olivia Foster suggested, "Girls, since we've finally managed to get together today, we've got to have a drink. Olivia, go get 2 bottles of red wine and grab a bottle of white wine for me while you're at it," Cole Brooks instructed. Olivia Foster acknowledged the request and went to fetch the wine with Cole Mitchell. During the dinner, aside from Cole Brooks, who showed no reaction after drinking, the 6 women had all had a bit too much to drink. It looked like they'd all have to spend the night there and wouldn't be able to head back until tomorrow. Cole Brooks immediately called Meng Xiaoyu to let her know that Song Hui and Ying wouldn't be returning that night, so she shouldn't worry. Arranging accommodations for the night proved to be a challenge, since they were all sharing rooms in pairs. In the end, with no other choice, Cole Brooks went from room to room, one by one, and finally managed to accommodate everyone. Early the next morning, the women exchanged contact information and left Olivia Foster's place one by one. Cole Brooks also drove away from Olivia Foster's place, intending to buy a house, since Lu Wantong was arriving the next day. This time, Cole Brooks had decided to buy a villa. Cole Brooks wondered where he might find a good villa, preferably a bargain, like the one from last time where the owner had left behind a huge sum of cash. It looked like he'd have to use the system's scanning feature again. Fortunately, a new scanning opportunity had refreshed after a month. Otherwise, he really wouldn't have wanted to waste such a rare chance. Cole Brooks entered some key search criteria into the system, primarily a villa, and one that was large enough. It had to be in a prime location and offer the chance to find valuable hidden treasures limited to the Jiangxing area. So Cole Brooks made sure to set the regional boundaries. As Cole Brooks entered the information, the map's detection radar began scanning. A few minutes later, it detected the property Cole Brooks was looking for, a riverside villa offering direct views of the river from both banks. Furthermore, according to the system's intelligence, a secret room in the villa's basement contained 50 million in cash and 1 metric ton of gold. The villa's previous owner had passed away unexpectedly from an illness before he could reveal the basement's secret to his family, and his children were all living abroad. They had returned only to hastily arrange the owner's funeral and, without even viewing the villa, had immediately listed it for sale online. Cole Brooks, acting on the system's intelligence, found the seller's contact information online and gave them a call. When the person on the other end saw that Cole Brooks was interested in the villa, they provided him with their client's contact information and told him to simply accompany the client on a viewing. If he liked it, he could proceed directly with the transaction with the client and transfer the money to the client's bank account. Fortunately, he had opened a HSBC bank account in Hong Kong City back then, and now it was finally coming in handy. Chapter 73, Lu Wantong's Arrival. "Hello, is this Mr. Lu?" Cole Brooks dialed the client's number. "Who's this?" "You're Mr. Zhang's client, right? Mr. Zhang gave me your contact information and asked you to show me his riverside villa. Do you have time today?" Cole Brooks explained the purpose of his call. "Oh, I see. I happen to be free today. Come on over, I'll be waiting for you at the villa. Mr. Zhang must have sent you the address, right?" the other person mentioned over the phone. "Yes, he did. I'll head over to the villa right away." After hanging up, Cole Brooks drove straight there. When he arrived at the entrance to the gated community, Cole Brooks called the other person again. Soon, the person emerged from the community holding his phone. Cole Brooks pulled over and waved to him, and the man immediately led Cole Brooks into the community by car. "Mr. Jiang, we're here, this is the place." After driving in for a short while, they arrived at the entrance of a fairly large villa. Once they reached the entrance and parked the car, Mr. Liu opened the villa's front gate and led Cole Brooks inside. "Mr. Zhang, feel free to look around. Mr. Zhang just called me a moment ago and said that if you like it, we can go ahead and finalize the paperwork right away." Mr. Liu hurriedly added. "Sure, I'll take a look around." Cole Brooks took a quick look around the first floor. The decor was indeed quite nice. It seemed the previous owner had excellent taste. The entire interior was designed in a Chinese style. Cole Brooks then went upstairs to take a look. The master bedroom on the upper floor had its own private bathroom, and the rooftop was planted with plenty of flowers, giving a sense of being at one with nature. "Mr. Liu, I'm quite satisfied with this house. I've already negotiated the price with Mr. Zhang. Why don't you give him a call right now and ask him to authorize you to sign the contract with me?" Overall, Cole Brooks was quite satisfied with what he saw. Mr. Liu called the owner immediately. Seeing that Cole Brooks was interested in the villa, the owner, who was also quite pleased, immediately authorized Mr. Liu to sign the contract with him. After signing the contract, Cole Brooks immediately transferred $5 million to the other party using his HSBC debit card. The other party happened to be in the US at the time. Upon receiving the transfer, the other party had Mr. Liu take him directly to handle the property transfer procedures. After completing the transfer procedures at the land registry office, Cole Brooks received the new title deed and then drove back to the villa he had just purchased. He found a cleaning company online and arranged for them to come that afternoon to give the house a thorough cleaning inside and out. He then headed to a nearby shopping mall to buy appliances and bedding. By 6 p.m., all the appliances had been installed, and the master bedroom and guest bedroom upstairs had been fitted with brand new bedding sets. The cleaning lady had also finished cleaning the entire house. After they had all left, Cole Brooks locked the villa's main gate and made his way to the basement, where the secret room was hidden. The basement had 2 levels. The secret room was located on the second basement level. Cole Brooks went down to the second basement level and, following the system's prompts, found a hidden compartment. He opened it, turned the mechanism inside, and a section of the wall slid open like a door, revealing a 1 meter by 1 meter opening. Cole Brooks then slowly walked inside. As soon as he entered, he saw $50 million in cash piled up on the left, while a metric ton of gold was stacked on the right. Cole Brooks walked over and casually picked up a bar. Each was engraved with 100 grams. So it seemed they were all the same weight. That meant there were exactly 10,000 bars in total, a rather spectacular sight. Cole Brooks then placed a box of jewelry from his personal storage space right next to the pile of gold. From now on, the second basement level would be used to store gold, jewelry, and his personal collection. He planned to build a high-quality shelving unit and craft some exquisite presentation boxes to house his collection. As for the first basement level, he intended to use it to store a selection of fine wines and premium teas. After securing the secret door once more, Cole Brooks left the basement. Looking at the spotlessly clean villa, he couldn't help but nod in satisfaction. He then locked the front door, got in his car, and drove back to Olivia Foster's residence. That evening, he spent quality time with them over dinner. The 2 women were thrilled to see Cole Brooks back. Ivy Dawson, in particular, seemed to have an endless supply of things to talk about the moment she saw him. Early the next morning, they began their training. After finishing their practice, the 2 women emerged from their room. Cole Brooks joined them for a sumptuous dinner, and then they headed off to attend to company matters. Cole Brooks stayed with her for a while. When he checked the time and saw it was getting late, he got up and drove to the airport, as Liu Wantong's flight was about to land in Jiangcheng. Upon arriving at the airport, Cole Brooks' phone rang. After answering it, he learned that Liu Wantong had already left the terminal and was waiting for him. After parking his car, Cole Brooks made his way to the spot she had described. He soon spotted her at an exit, carrying a backpack and pulling a suitcase, her head down as she scrolled through her phone. Passers-by were captivated by her beauty, staring at her intently as they walked by. Cole Brooks hurried over. "Wantong, I hope I'm not too late." "Honey, you're finally here. I missed you so much," she replied, quickly setting down her suitcase and embracing Cole Brooks tightly. Passers-by nearby looked on with a mix of envy and admiration. "I missed you too, honey. Let us go, I'll take you home." Cole Brooks pulled the suitcase with one hand while holding her delicate little hand with the other. They walked to the parking lot, found their car, loaded the suitcase into the trunk, and Cole Brooks opened the door. Liu Wantong got into the back seat, and only then did he start the car and drive away from the airport. On the way back, Liu Wantong, sitting in the car, couldn't stop gazing curiously out the window. Honey, the mainland is developing so fast these days. It feels even more prosperous than Hong Kong. Lu Wantong gazed at the forest of skyscrapers outside the car and couldn't help but exclaim, "That's right. Our country is developing very rapidly now. It's already on par with Hong Kong. By the way, come over here. Did your parents have a hard time saying goodbye? Although they were sad to see me go, Mom and Dad respect my decision. Plus, they really like you too. They said they'd come visit us next time they have a chance." Lu Wantong replied with a smile. "No problem at all. When your mom and dad come over, we'll take her on a proper tour of the city." That's exactly what I told them. By the way, honey, I've already made arrangements for the company back in Hong Kong. We'll just keep a branch office there. Also, my good friend is coming over soon. I'll introduce you to when she gets here. Sounds good. When she gets here, we'll have a proper chat about setting up the company. Cole Brooks replied as he drove. Chapter 74. Enhanced Bees. Honey, is this our home? It's so huge. Lu Wantong exclaimed in surprise as she followed Cole Brooks into the villa. You'll be the lady of the house from now on. Come on. Let me show you our bedroom. Cole Brooks took her hand and led her to the master bedroom on the second floor. It's so beautiful. And we have a direct view of the river outside. It's so much better than my place in Hong Kong. Lu Wantong stood by the window, gazing at the river view across the way, and couldn't help but sigh in admiration. Wantong, with a house this big, we'll probably need to hire a housekeeper to clean and cook. You can't very well clean it all by yourself every day. Cole Brooks wrapped his arm around her and whispered in her ear, "Honey, I'll go look for one tomorrow. I'll find someone who is a great cook, so you can just focus on your own work from now on." Lu Wantong leaned into Cole Brooks' embrace. "Wantong, there is something I need to be honest with you about. I have a few other girlfriends. I met them all before I met you. I'll introduce you to them when the time is right." "Sure. I was actually worried I wouldn't be able to handle it all on my own." "Honey, you're a capable man. I don't care how many women you have as long as you treat me well from now on. I'll be completely satisfied." Lu Wantong had clearly anticipated long ago that Cole Brooks would have other women. Besides, ever since they practiced dual cultivation, there was no way she could ever leave Cole Brooks. It was better to accept this reality openly. That way, she could still hold an important place in his heart. Seeing how understanding she was, Cole Brooks pulled her close and kissed her passionately. "Let us go, Wantao. I'll take you out to dinner first, then you can rest up this afternoon." Cole Brooks led her out of the villa, drove to a nearby specialty restaurant, and ordered some mild local dishes for her. After dinner, they strolled around the neighborhood for a while before returning to the villa. That night, the two naturally gave in to their longing for each other, and finally, when Lu Wantong could take no more, she fell into a deep sleep in his arms. "Wantong, let me take you out to buy a car today. It'll make it easier for you to get around," Cole Brooks said to her after breakfast. "Okay, honey, let us go check out some Porsches." Lu Wantong had already decided what kind of car she wanted to buy. Soon, the two arrived at a Porsche dealership, where Lu Wantong immediately chose a violet Porsche Cayenne. After paying for it and getting a temporary license plate, they drove away. Back at the villa, Lu Wantong parked the car directly in the garage, because yesterday she found a good nanny through a home services agency online, and the nanny was coming over today for a trial shift. "Honey, I have to be home at noon today. I've already arranged for the nanny from the home services agency to come over for a trial shift." Lu Wantong had originally planned to go out for a drive with Cole Brooks today, but now that wouldn't be possible. No problem, work comes first. No sooner had Cole Brooks finished speaking than his phone rang. He answered to find it was old Master Wong calling. The sword scabbard was ready, and he was asking Cole Brooks to come pick it up. "Wantong, I have to run an errand. I'll be back tonight. If anything comes up, just give me a call." "Okay, honey." Lu Wantong nodded in agreement. After driving to old Master Wong's compound, Cole Brooks parked the car and walked straight inside. "Cole, you're here. You didn't let me down. Your sword scabbard is finally ready. Take a look." Old Master Wong immediately opened an exquisitely crafted box, revealing the sword sheathed inside. Cole Brooks hurried forward to pick up the sword. It felt quite heavy in his hand, with a solid, substantial metal texture on the outside. Inlaid with gold patterns and rubies and sapphires, the whole thing looked incredibly luxurious. Cole Brooks couldn't help but nod in satisfaction. He then drew the sword from the scabbard, and an icy glint immediately caught his eye. "Old Master, your craftsmanship is truly second to none." Cole Brooks praised. As long as you're satisfied. The old man nodded and smiled. Seeing this, Cole Brooks transferred the remaining balance to the old man. After saying goodbye, he left with the sword. Cole Brooks immediately named it the Flowing Cloud Sword, as the entire blade was as natural and seamless as flowing clouds. After getting into his car, he immediately stored the Flowing Cloud Sword in his spatial pocket. The fruit trees inside had grown considerably taller. He guessed they had already begun to bloom, and the seeds of the medicinal herbs had sprouted tender shoots. Cole Brooks decided to buy some bees to place in his spatial pocket. That way, not only would he have honey to eat, but the bees would also aid in pollination, improve the plant's growing environment, and promote their evolution. Cole Brooks drove to a beekeeping site in the suburbs and found the owner. Sir, how much do you sell your bees for? Hey, handsome, you want to buy bees? I sell them by the hive here, and prices usually range from 300 to 1,000 yuan. Prices vary depending on quality. It all depends on what kind of quality you're looking for. The owner immediately listed the prices for the different grades. Those with a queen were significantly more expensive. Just give me 5 hives of the highest quality bees, all with queens, and plenty of worker bees inside. Cole Brooks said without hesitation. Sure thing. I'll pick them out for you right now. The beekeeper responded immediately to Ivy Dawson and, in no time, had selected 5 hives of top-quality bees for Cole Brooks. Cole Brooks had the owner pack them into the trunk, then transferred 5,000 yuan to him before leaving the place. He then found a secluded spot and immediately transferred all 5 hives into the enhancement furnace. Cole Brooks planned to enhance them all so he could use them effectively against his enemies. It took a full 500,000 enhancement points to transform these 5 hives into special bees, and after undergoing the enhancement process in the furnace, these bees immediately recognized Cole Brooks as their master, and he could control them at will, including any offspring they might produce in the future. Cole Brooks released all the enhanced bees from the enhancement furnace. Led by the queen, they fluttered affectionately around him from a distance. It looked as if Cole Brooks were surrounded by a sea of insects. Moreover, these bees were impervious to fire and water, their bodies as hard as iron, and their stingers could fire endlessly. They were practically a physical-based firepower machine. As Cole Brooks extended his left hand, a suction force emanated from it, drawing all the bees into the spatial realm. Cole Brooks quickly soothed the restless bees inside the spatial pocket, and only then did they begin to flit about slowly, starting to build their own hives. Chapter 75. Moving into the mansion. After confirming that the bees inside the spatial pocket had settled down, Cole Brooks drove back to the mansion. Honey, you're back. Lu Wantong rushed over to greet him as soon as she saw Cole Brooks return. How did it go? Were you satisfied with my trial shift today? It went pretty well. I've already hired that lady. She'll start officially tomorrow. Plus, since she came in for a trial shift today, I paid her wages and travel expenses. That's great. From now on, if I'm not coming home for dinner, I'll let you know in advance. Cole Brooks took her hand and led her over to sit on the sofa. Honey, living alone in this villa feels kind of lonely. I'd like to invite my other friends to move in with me. What do you think? Lu Wantong suddenly said. Are you really okay with that? Cole Brooks looked at her intently as he asked. They've all known you longer than I have, and I'm sure you truly love her. I'd like to get along well with them in the future, too. Plus, if we're all together, you won't have to run back and forth anymore. All right then, I'll go talk to them all tomorrow and have them move in. But 2 of them are in college, so it won't be convenient for them to move here. The other 4 can all move in. Seeing that she put it that way, Cole Brooks agreed right away, though the 2 houses posed a problem leaving them empty. Wasn't a viable option. Went on, once they all move in, we can't just leave those 2 houses sitting empty. We'll have to do something about them. What are those 2 houses like? Tell me about them. One is a luxury riverside mansion. We bought it for over 10 million back then, and it's quite spacious not too far from here. The other is just a regular apartment in a residential complex. Honey, we don't need to worry about the riverside mansion. We can just sell it to my friend. She is a wealthy woman. We can sell it to her at the original price. As for the other one, you can figure out what to do with it. Lu Wantong had just solved one of Cole Brooks' housing problems for him, and Cole Brooks immediately replied, All right, I'll go over there tomorrow to discuss it with them. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks drove over to Olivia Foster's place first. Cole Brooks, you're here. When Olivia Foster saw Cole Brooks arrive, she rushed over to greet him. Where is sweetie? Isn't she up yet? She's already up. She's probably putting on her makeup. All right. Once she's ready, I'll tell you both something. Okay. Have you had breakfast yet? Olivia Foster asked with concern. I've already eaten. You guys haven't had yours yet. Have you? Olivia Foster replied. We just got up. We haven't had a chance to eat yet. Cole Brooks offered to take them downstairs for breakfast later. Just then, Cole Mitchell emerged from the bathroom and sat down next to Cole Brooks, with Ivy Dawson beside him. As I mentioned last time, Lu Wantong from Hongqing has already come over to Jiangqing, and I've bought a new, spacious villa where I plan to have all of you stay. What do you think? Cole Brooks said to the two women beside him. That's great. It's been a bit boring for the two of us living here day in and day out. It'll all be perfect for us all to live together. We can play mahjong or go shopping in our free time, and you won't have to run all over the place. Olivia Foster said excitedly, and Cole Mitchell was also very much in favor. All right, let us move in today. After I help you guys move your luggage, I still need to go help Song Hui and the others. Cole Brooks made the decision on the spot. Okay, we'll pack up right now. 2 cars should be enough to carry everything. After they finished talking, the 2 girls got up to start packing. Cole Brooks said to them, all right, you guys get started packing. I'll head downstairs to buy breakfast for you. Once he arrived near the apartment complex, Cole Brooks bought the breakfast the 2 girls liked, then called Song Hui and the others to tell them not to go out today to wait at home for him, and that he'd come over at noon to pick them up. Carrying the breakfast upstairs to their room, he found the 2 women had already packed several large and small bags. Cole Brooks set the breakfast on the table and told them to eat first. He, meanwhile, carried all the bags to the elevator, opened the doors, loaded everything inside, and headed down to the parking lot, where he loaded everything into the car. After everything was loaded, the 2 women had finished their breakfast, and there wasn't much left to pack. Cole Brooks, what are we going to do about all this fine wine and tea in the collection room? He asked, pointing at the room full of wine and tea. Let us just leave it here for now. I'll call a truck later to haul it all over in one trip. Cole Brooks planned to store it directly in his spatial pocket and move it to the villa's basement when they weren't home. Once everything was packed up, Cole Brooks and Olivia Foster each got behind the wheel of a car and headed for the villa. After parking at the villa's entrance, Lu Wantong came out from inside. Cole Brooks introduced the 3 of them to each other, and then they all helped carry the items from the cars into the villa, with the housekeeper also coming over to lend a hand. Auntie, 2 more people are coming over today. Please make a bit more food for lunch. I'm heading out right now to pick them up. Sure, Mr. Jiang. I'll get started right away. After saying that, she went straight to work. Cole Brooks first carried the 2 women's belongings up to the 3rd floor, said goodbye to them, and then left. Cole Brooks first went to Jiang Jing's mansion, stored the wine and tea from the collection room into his spatial pocket, locked the door, and then drove downstairs to rush over to Song Hui's place. When he arrived at Song Hui's, he explained the situation to them, and the 2 agreed without hesitation. Cole Brooks, let us just sell this house directly to Xiaoyu. That way, she won't have to go through the hassle of moving back and forth. Song Hui suggested. Sure, let us sell it to her at a discount. She can pay you back little by little later. Cole Brooks readily agreed. Song Hui then called Meng Xiaoyu and explained the situation. Seeing such a great opportunity, Meng Xiaoyu eagerly agreed. Cole Brooks then helped the 2 women pack their belongings, mainly clothes and cosmetics, as they decided to leave everything else behind. The 3 of them each drove a car toward the villa, arriving just as the clock struck 12. Lu Wantong and the others came out to help carry their belongings. Fortunately, the villa was large enough, and the garage was spacious enough to easily accommodate 7 or 8 cars otherwise. There wouldn't have been enough space to park all those vehicles. Once they had carried the 2 women's belongings up to the 4th floor, the move was finally complete. Thankfully, the villa had its own elevator, and each floor's bedrooms came with their own walk-in closets, bathrooms, and toilets. Cole Brooks had originally bought this villa precisely because of its ample size combined with the basement. There were 7 floors in total, each with 4 bedrooms. After the women had all settled into their respective rooms, Cole Brooks led them down to the 1st floor for dinner, where the housekeeper had already prepared the meal. After dinner, the women had all become quite close. Since Lu Wantong was only a little younger than Song Hui, everyone else called her sister. Honey, with all the housekeeping and cooking in this villa, I definitely can't handle it all on my own. Should I hire 2 more housekeepers tomorrow, one to handle cleaning and one to handle cooking? What do you think? Sure, you can decide that yourself. Cole Brooks left all these household matters entirely up to Lu Wantong to handle. Chapter 76. Out and About. That afternoon, the women made plans to go shopping on nearby Jianghan Road. Cole Brooks used the excuse that he had to move some things and didn't accompany them. After the women left and the housekeeper went out to buy groceries, Cole Brooks went down to the lower basement level and opened the basement door. First, he took all the shelves out of the storage space and arranged them neatly by category. Then he neatly arranged the red wine, white wine, and other varieties of alcohol from the storage space onto the shelves, and finally organized the various teas. Once everything was in place, he locked the door and returned upstairs to study the space. By then, bees were buzzing busily back and forth inside, pollinating the various fruit trees and other flowers. He was confident it wouldn't be long before he achieved fruit freedom. The only things still unresolved were finding a suitable freshwater source and dealing with the massive boulders scattered throughout the area. It seems I'll have to take a trip abroad. As it happens, there is a massive freshwater lake in the Arctic Bear region, the perfect place to secure some water resources, and the area is also rich in mineral deposits. Around 6 o'clock, the girls returned in high spirits, each carrying their own purchases. While the housekeeper was cooking, Cole Brooks said to them, "I brought back the alcohol and tea this afternoon. Go get your fingerprints registered later, and then you can help yourselves to whatever you need. It's a rare chance for us to get together tonight. Why don't we have a drink?" Song Hui suggested. "I think that's a good idea. A little alcohol will help us all have a better time." The girls all agreed in unison. "All right then, I'll take you down to register your fingerprints right now. You can help yourselves to whatever wine you want." After saying that, he led the girls to the basement. Cole Brooks set up the fingerprint scanner, and they all stepped up to register their fingerprints. "Honey, you've collected so many fine wines and teas." Lu Wantong was also stunned by the sight before her. When she walked in, she hadn't expected to see row after row of shelves filled with all kinds of fine wines and teas. "Hee hee, Sister Tang, we were pretty surprised when we first saw this too. Plus, Cole Brooks often brings some back from outside." Olivia Foster quickly chimed in. "Do you guys ever drink tea in your free time? Isn't tea better than coffee? I'll get some top-quality Dahongpo for you to try later." Cole Brooks was planning to transplant a genetically enhanced Dahongpo tea tree. The leaves it produced would surely be just as good as those from the original Dahongpo mother tree. "Then let us take a few cans out later to enjoy at home." As soon as Lu Wantong finished speaking, she walked straight over to the shelves and began selecting tea. Some of the women went to pick out wine, while others went to help choose tea. Once everyone had finished selecting their items, they all left the basement. Just then, the meal was ready, and the women brought the wine they selected to the dining table. The dining area was quite spacious, divided into a Chinese dining room and a Western dining room. They usually ate in the Chinese dining room. The table in the Chinese dining room was a large, rotating round table. Once everyone had taken their seats, they began to eat. After dinner, when it was time to go to bed, everyone retreated to their rooms with flushed cheeks. Seeing that everyone had gone to sleep, Cole Brooks checked the system panel. Host Cole Brooks.
Constitution, 56.
Mental, 52. Skills, advanced underwater breathing, iron body. Ryan Bishop, level 3, 110,000. Enhancement points, 134,726. Scan count, 3. Enhancements really don't last long. The over 700,000 points he worked so hard to save up last time were suddenly down to just over 100,000. Early the next morning, Cole Brooks began training as Ryan Bishop as the sun rose. After he finished his practice, the women finally got up one by one to wash up. After breakfast, everyone went about their own business. Lu Wantong was going with Olivia Foster today to check on the company they were renovating. Song Hui and He Ying went to check on the renovation progress at the store on Jianghan Road. Since everyone had their own things to do and the store renovations would still take quite some time, Cole Brooks decided to make a trip to the Arctic Bear region, crossing the border directly from the north. However, he needed to prepare a few things first. This time, he not only planned to fill up the 100 Mu lake in his personal space but also wanted to gather some enhancement points and mine some minerals while he was at it. That morning, Cole Brooks went out to buy a batch of supplies, mainly gear for cooking outdoors and some camping equipment. He also stocked up on gasoline to store in his spatial pocket, along with some food ingredients. In the afternoon, the women all returned. Cole Brooks addressed them directly. "I'm going to be away for a while, probably about half a month. If any of you run into problems you can't solve, Discuss them among yourselves, but be sure to listen to Wantao's advice as well." With those words, Cole Brooks essentially solidified Lu Wantong's position. After spending the past couple of days interacting with her, the women had come to understand her abilities and character, and they had all tacitly accepted her leadership. Early the next morning, before the sun had even risen, Cole Brooks got up early. After a quick wash and brush up, he stepped outside, hailed a taxi on the spot, and headed straight for the airport. Upon arriving at the airport, Cole Brooks quickly checked in and boarded the flight to Baiyuan Province. After several hours in the air, the plane finally landed in the provincial capital of Baiyuan Province. Cole Brooks disembarked and, without lingering, headed straight to a nearby 5-star hotel. As he walked into the hotel lobby to check in, he quietly reflected on the purpose of his trip to Baiyuan to find the tomb of Genghis Khan. After returning to his room for a brief rest, Cole Brooks couldn't wait to activate the system and issued a command to locate Genghis Khan's tomb. As the system started up, the detection system on the map began scanning the surrounding area like a radar. Before long, a specific location appeared on the screen, but to Cole Brooks' surprise, it was actually within the borders of Mongolia. After giving it some thought, Cole Brooks decided to rest for the night at the hotel to recharge his energy. After all, the journey ahead might be full of unknowns and challenges. The next day, Cole Brooks got up early, checked out of the hotel, and drove the car he had prepared in advance straight toward the border. He felt a bit nervous along the way after all. This operation involved crossing a border, and the slightest misstep could lead to unnecessary trouble. Upon reaching the border, Cole Brooks parked his car in a secluded spot, stowed it away in his spatial pocket, and then, under cover of darkness, quietly crossed the border into Mongolia. To ensure his safety and the smooth progress of the operation, Cole Brooks also used the system's enhancement features to craft several human skin masks for himself. Once he put on these masks, his appearance changed instantly, transforming him completely into a different person. Chapter 77. Entering the Underground Palace. After entering Mongolia, Cole Brooks proceeded on foot. Only after traveling a considerable distance from the border did he retrieve his car from the spatial pocket and drive toward his destination. Cole Brooks released all the bees from the spatial pocket, using them as his advanced scouts so they could promptly alert him to any unexpected incidents. After driving all night, Cole Brooks finally arrived near his destination. As dawn began to break, he promptly stowed the car back into his spatial pocket and deployed the bees to keep watch within a 10-kilometer radius, ensuring he could stay informed of the surrounding situation. Finding a mountainside, Cole Brooks pitched a makeshift tent at the foot of the mountain and began building a fire to cook. He had been ravenous for quite some time. After eating breakfast, Cole Brooks's hunger finally subsided. Having gone without sleep all night, he instructed the bees to keep watch over the surroundings and then lay down to sleep inside the tent. He didn't wake up until 3 p.m. Fortunately, this place was remote, and he hadn't encountered any unexpected incidents. Cole Brooks took some ingredients out of his storage space to prepare dinner. After finishing his meal, it was about time for him to set off. As the sky gradually darkened, the howls of wild wolves could be heard nearby, but these posed no threat to Cole Brooks at all. After eating his fill, Cole Brooks packed up his tent and trash and set off on foot toward his destination, which was no more than 10 kilometers away. After walking for a while, several prairie wolves glowing with green light suddenly appeared both ahead and behind him, closing in on Cole Brooks step by step. "You beasts really think I'm someone to be pushed around?" Cole Brooks pulled the flowing cloud sword directly from his spatial ring. As the blade left its sheath, he strode right toward them. Seeing that Cole Brooks was unafraid and was actually advancing toward them, the wolves all lunged at him. Cole Brooks slashed directly at the wolf closest to him. Just like cutting through tofu, he decapitated it with a single stroke. As the alpha wolf howled, the pack charged at Cole Brooks with reckless abandon. Cole Brooks dispatched them one by one with each stroke, as if chopping vegetables. Although he was bitten by a few wolves in surprise attacks, his fine iron body defense was so formidable that it shattered their fangs. He quickly slaughtered the entire pack. By then, Cole Brooks's hand had grown numb from the constant slashing. After regaining his strength, he immediately ordered the bees to devour the dead wolves. At his command, 5,000 bees descended like a swarm of locusts, devouring the dead wolves until not even a bone remained. He then left a few well-fed bees behind as decoys and recalled the rest into his spatial pocket. After traveling for over an hour, Cole Brooks finally reached the specific location. However, digging an entrance was no simple task, but that was no challenge for Cole Brooks. He immediately retrieved an enhanced pangolin from his spatial pocket. Cole Brooks had spent a full 100,000 enhancement points to upgrade this pangolin. Not only could it dig through soil quickly, but it could even easily burrow through hard rock. Its entire body had a jet black, metallic sheen, and it could consume various types of rock and gold elements to grow. It was a pangolin with immense potential. Cole Brooks felt that the enhancement points spent on it were well worth it. As soon as he gave the pangolin the command to dig, it immediately began digging with its claws faster than even a backhoe. In no time, it had dug a hole 1 meter deep and 1 meter wide. Cole Brooks simply sat down nearby to wait. After an hour had passed, a message from the pangolin finally reached Cole Brooks' mind. It had reached the underground chamber. Cole Brooks quickly put on his headlamp and walked straight into the tunnel the pangolin had dug. After about 10 minutes, he finally reached the underground chamber the pangolin had uncovered. Wow, this place is huge. It truly lives up to being the tomb of a legendary figure. Cole Brooks couldn't help but marvel as he looked at the massive underground chamber before him, and this was just the outer section. However, Cole Brooks didn't act rashly. There were surely countless traps inside, and if he were to slip up here, he'd be completely done for. Cole Brooks released a few ordinary rabbits from his storage space to scout the path ahead. As soon as the rabbits were released, they immediately scattered in all directions. Soon, one of the rabbits triggered a trap, and countless arrows shot out from the walls on both sides toward the center. Several rabbits that couldn't dodge in time were instantly pierced like hedgehogs. Once the walls on both sides fell silent, Cole Brooks released a few more rabbits. This time, they didn't trigger any traps, so Cole Brooks cautiously moved forward. Soon, a massive stone door blocked his path. Cole Brooks immediately ordered the pangolin to dig open the stone door. As the pangolin dug, the heavy stone door crumbled like a block of tofu, easily pierced by its sharp claws. Cole Brooks rewarded the pangolin by having it devour all the arrowheads lying on the ground. There was no way he was going to waste them, and soon the pangolin was tucking in with gusto. Only after the pangolin had devoured all the arrowheads did Cole Brooks lead his companion through the gaping stone doorway. Wow, we've finally entered the real underground palace. What we saw earlier was just the outer area. This is the real thing. Cole Brooks looked at the various stone pillars and statues lining both sides, along with several jade pillars carved from jade standing tall on either side. There were also quite a few lamps made of pure gold on both sides. Cole Brooks stowed them all away in his spatial pocket and converted them into enhancement points. It looked like he was in for a big haul this time. After collecting everything here, Cole Brooks released a few rabbits to continue scouting ahead. This time, they didn't encounter any traps, and directly ahead stood a massive bronze door, likely weighing over 10,000 gene. Cole Brooks patted the pangolin on the back. "Little Jia, it's your turn again. Just devour this bronze door for me." As soon as Cole Brooks gave the command, the pangolin, like an excited child, rushed to the bronze door and began gnawing on it with its mouth. It crunched just like beans. In no time, it had devoured the massive bronze door completely. It even let out a satisfied belch, patted its belly contentedly. Clearly, it was full. As Cole Brooks stepped through the bronze door, he realized he was in a guardroom. Rows of soldiers in full armor stood at attention on either side, and as he walked in, the lamps inside lit up automatically. Cole Brooks was startled by the scene. Then, as if coming to life, the armored soldiers opened their menacing eyes one after another. "Holy crap! They're coming back to life!" Cole Brooks let out a startled scream. At the sound of his scream, the armored soldiers raised their curved swords and swung them at Cole Brooks. Chapter 78. Crisis Looms. The scenes he'd seen in movies were all coming to life right before his eyes. Cole Brooks swiftly drew his flowing cloud sword to meet the onslaught. With a clang of clashing blades, Cole Brooks' sharp flowing cloud sword sliced the guard's curved sword clean in two. While engaging the enemy and dodging their attacks, Cole Brooks still took several cuts to his body. Fortunately, thanks to his refined iron body constitution, he suffered no serious injuries. But the blows to his body were excruciatingly painful. As he fought, Cole Brooks couldn't help but grumble. What kind of monsters are these? They're like indestructible cockroaches, completely impervious to blades and bullets. If this drags on much longer, I'll probably just wear myself to death. These monsters were like tireless machines, but surely there must be some weakness in their armor. Now he had no choice but to test whether the talismans he'd drawn would work. Cole Brooks pulled out the corpse-subduing talisman. He prepared and slapped it directly onto the bodies of these invulnerable monsters. Instantly, the monsters froze in place. Holy crap! I didn't expect this to actually work. Thank goodness I had the foresight to prepare this earlier, otherwise I'd definitely have met my end right here. Seeing that the monsters were immobilized, Cole Brooks used his flowing cloud sword to chop off all their heads. After finishing, Cole Brooks was completely exhausted and needed to rest for a while. The energy drain had been immense. After resting for a bit, Cole Brooks went to a few nearby storage rooms and found them filled with weapons and armor. He had no interest in them, so he ordered the pangolin to swallow them all whole. Once the pangolin had finished devouring everything, Cole Brooks led it forward. Ahead lay a straight passageway lined on both sides with murals depicting scenes of war. As Cole Brooks walked forward, he carefully scanned his surroundings while releasing a swarm of bees to keep watch. Damn it! I let my guard down. I didn't expect to trigger a trap. As Cole Brooks stepped on a section of the floor, he immediately triggered the trap in the passageway. A massive stone ball rolled toward them from ahead, and the path behind them was instantly blocked by a falling stone gate. Damn it! They're going to crush me into mincemeat. Cole Brooks immediately stowed the pangolin away in his spatial pocket, then released all his bees, causing them to coalesce into a pair of wings behind him. As the swarm exerted force together, Cole Brooks's body slowly rose into the air. As the massive stone ball rolled past beneath him, Cole Brooks finally let out a sigh of relief, then slowly descended back to the ground. He then released a few bees to scout ahead, proceeding with extreme caution this time. After passing through the first section of the passage, Cole Brooks reached the second section. Suspecting another trap here, he immediately released several rabbits and drove them forward. As one of the rabbits triggered the mechanism, a section of the floor ahead suddenly caved in, and the rabbits plummeted into the trap below. The traps here are designed to be truly treacherous, impossible to guard against. Cole Brooks walked over to take a closer look and discovered that the bottom of the trap was covered with a dense array of spikes. The rabbits had all been impaled right through the heart and were as dead as could be. Cole Brooks had no choice but to resort to his old trick. He released all his bees, conjured wings behind his back, and flew over. The third section of the passage was filled with firing rockets. Cole Brooks let the rockets on both sides of the passage fire themselves out completely before cautiously moving forward. After passing through the third passage, Cole Brooks finally arrived at a magnificent hall, with two coffins placed right in the center. Cole Brooks didn't pry open the coffins himself. Instead, he released his bees and let them pry them open. As the bees pried open the sarcophagi, Cole Brooks, through their perspective, finally saw what lay inside. A corpse standing 1.9 meters tall, clad in armor and wearing a golden mask, lay within. This can't be another case of the dead coming back to life. Cole Brooks felt a pang of panic. As a chilling breeze swept through the tomb chamber, he sensed the temperature drop significantly. Seeing this, Cole Brooks didn't hesitate any longer. I've got to act now, otherwise, once that mummy inside fully wakes up, I'll be in big trouble. Cole Brooks hurried over to the sarcophagus and was just about to take out the masked man inside when the man suddenly leaped out, startling Cole Brooks. At the same time, the golden masked man in the other coffin shattered the coffin and leaped out as well. This is a huge problem. One was hard enough to handle. I never expected two to jump out at once. Looks like I'll have to rely on Ryan Bishop to fight them this time. Cole Brooks launched the first attack, instantly transforming the yin and yang energies within his body into lightning attribute true chi, condensing it into two balls of lightning in the palms of his hands, which he hurled at the two masked men. As the lightning balls struck them, a cloud of black smoke immediately billowed from their bodies, and they screamed in agony from the lightning. Strike while the iron is hot. Cole Brooks drew his flowing cloud sword and slashed at their necks. As their heads rolled off their bodies, Cole Brooks finally let out a sigh of relief. He then walked over to them, knocked the golden masks off their faces, and exchanged them for enhancement points. Each golden mask was worth 100 enhancement points. Even a mosquito is still meat after all. As for the insides of their coffins, there was absolutely nothing there. They were nothing but two penniless wretches. Cole Brooks looked down on them with contempt. They were probably just gatekeepers. After searching the area thoroughly and finding nothing, Cole Brooks released the pangolin from his storage space and continued onward. A massive stone door blocked the path ahead. Cole Brooks surmised that beyond this stone door lay the inner chamber, so he ordered the pangolin to burrow through it. By now, the pangolin had devoured quite a bit of metal. Although its body hadn't grown larger, the metallic sheen emanating from its scales had become even brighter. As the pangolin swung its sharp claws, it quickly carved a hole in the massive stone door large enough for a person to squeeze through. Cole Brooks recalled the pangolin into his spatial pocket and walked straight through the opening. Now this is a real tomb chamber. Cole Brooks gazed at the gleaming golden hall within. The columns were carved entirely from gold, and even the floor was paved with gold tiles. It was literally a space made entirely of gold. Cole Brooks immediately released the pangolin once more, ordering it to dig up all the gold tiles and not even spare the solid gold columns. He walked straight ahead and saw a massive golden coffin placed right in front of him. This must be the coffin of that legendary figure. Moreover, the two burial chambers on either side were filled with all kinds of golden ornaments, many of which were even inlaid with gemstones of various colors. I've really struck it rich this time. Cole Brooks was absolutely thrilled, exclaiming that this trip had definitely been worth it. Chapter 79. The treasure hunt ends. Cole Brooks first went to the two burial chambers and stowed all the gold inside into his spatial pocket. Looking at the mountains of gold piled up there, Cole Brooks was overjoyed. Stepping out of the burial chambers, Cole Brooks finally approached the massive golden sarcophagus and examined it closely. Surely the pride of a generation inside hasn't he turned into a Zongzi too, has he? Cole Brooks hesitated slightly, unsure whether he should open the coffin. Who cares? Since I'm already here, there's no way I'm going to just stand by and let this treasure slip through my fingers. Besides, with so many precious items in the burial chambers alone, whatever's inside that coffin must be priceless. Cole Brooks mustered all his strength and began slowly pushing open the coffin lid. As the coffin lid swung fully open, a blinding golden glow flooded the chamber. The corpse had long since decayed to bones, but the coffin was filled to the brim with rare gold, silver, and jewels. Tucked in the corpse's embrace was a golden dagger, encrusted with various gemstones. Cole Brooks cleared out everything inside, then had a swarm of bees carry the coffin of the man with the golden mask from outside into the chamber to replace this massive golden coffin. Finally, after stowing all the valuable items in his spatial pocket, Cole Brooks released the pangolin to carve out an exit. It's so much better out here. I can finally breathe some fresh air. Stepping out of the tomb passage, Cole Brooks inhaled the fresh air with delight. By then, it was already broad daylight outside. He pulled out his phone to check the time and discovered it was already 9 a.m. He'd spent over 10 hours inside the tomb chamber. His stomach began to growl, so Cole Brooks pulled some dry rations from his spatial pocket and started eating right away. He then ordered pangolin to seal off both passages. After eating his fill, Cole Brooks drove on while instructing the bees to scout ahead. Fortunately, the car had excellent off-road capabilities, and Cole Brooks had used 10,000 enhancement points to reinforce the vehicle's overall structure. The vehicle's navigation system was directly linked to satellites, allowing it to plot a suitable route. Cole Brooks activated the vehicle's autonomous driving system and lay down to sleep. If any emergencies arose, the bees would alert the group. They drove until around 5 p.m., when Cole Brooks finally woke up. They hadn't yet left Mongolia. They were still 600 kilometers from the border with North Bear. Fortunately, they'd been traveling through sparsely populated areas the whole way and hadn't encountered any unexpected incidents. Cole Brooks pulled some dry rations from his storage space and began eating. After he finished, he played on his phone for a while, and the car finally reached the border around 4 a.m. Cole Brooks stowed the car away in his spatial pocket, then walked directly across the border, while releasing his bees to scout the area within a 5-kilometer radius. After crossing the border, he arrived at a desolate area. He released the car from his spatial pocket and continued driving toward his destination, Lake Belga. After a day of driving, the car finally reached Lake Belga. By then, it was completely dark. Cole Brooks gazed at the endless expanse of Lake Belga before him and marveled at its immense size. It truly lived up to its reputation as the world's largest freshwater lake. Having acquired such a vast treasure trove, Cole Brooks immediately exchanged half of the gold for enhancement points, instantly boosting his total to 1 million points, all of which he used to enhance his palm-sized space. As the 1 million enhancement points vanished, Cole Brooks' palm space began to undergo a dramatic transformation. The space, which had originally covered 10,000 mu, expanded directly to 1 million mu, equivalent to 666.67 square kilometers. Seeing that the space had expanded so much, Cole Brooks immediately enlarged the lake within it significantly as well. Moreover, the expanded area was entirely barren. Cole Brooks planned to dig up some soil from the black soil regions of the Far East in the Northern Bear Kingdom and bring it into his space, saving him the need to spend enhancement points on further reinforcement later. Looking at the significantly enlarged lake, Cole Brooks reached his hand directly into the water. Instantly, the water swirled like a vortex, rushing into his palm space. It took 2 hours to fill the lake within his spatial pocket, and he also collected quite a few different kinds of fish and shrimp. Back in his car, Cole Brooks used the system again to scan the Far East region of the Northern Bear Kingdom for mineral deposits and high-quality stone. After obtaining specific intelligence, Cole Brooks drove his car toward that area. After 2 days of driving, Cole Brooks finally reached his destination. Since he had been traveling through sparsely populated areas the entire way, he encountered no unexpected incidents. He discovered a massive gold mine in this area, along with a relatively large copper mine nearby and numerous rare earth deposits, such as fluorite and boron ore. Cole Brooks first arrived at the largest gold mine and had the pangolin begin digging. At the same time, he retrieved the enhanced conveyor belt from his storage space. This enhanced conveyor belt was powered directly by solar energy. It only needed one end exposed to absorb solar energy to operate, and it could also store solar energy, eliminating any concern about being unable to work at night when the sun was down. As the pangolin began digging, it quickly excavated a 1-meter deep hole. Cole Brooks immediately secured the other end of the conveyor belt to the pangolin's tail. As the pangolin continued to dig for gold, the gold ore was transported to the surface via the conveyor belt. Meanwhile, Cole Brooks released some bees to keep watch while dispatching others to hunt down a prey for him. Soon, based on the information relayed by the bees, a swarm of them discovered a herd of over a dozen sika deer. Now that's a real find. Cole Brooks decided to have the bees keep watch on them, intending to bring all these sika deer directly into his spatial pocket to raise them. Cole Brooks approached the herd of sika deer, immediately had a group of bees transform into ropes to tie up all the deer, and then pulled them into the spatial pocket in the palm of his hand. Once inside the spatial pocket, the sika deer, after an initial moment of panic, began foraging among the grasses within the space. He then ordered a swarm of bees to continue searching for prey, while Cole Brooks returned to the area around the gold mine. Soon, a swarm of bees returned with a roe deer they had hunted. After taking possession of the roe deer, Cole Brooks let the bees go off to forage freely. He first gutted the roe deer, then cleaned it thoroughly, chopped off a section of a tree branch and peeled off the outer bark. He then skewered the cleaned roe deer, fashioned a makeshift grill, and began roasting the meat over the fire, basting it with his secret sauce as it cooked. Soon, the aroma of roasting meat wafted through the air. Cole Brooks took a bottle of Moutai from his storage space and, sipping the liquor while savoring the roasted roe deer, felt utterly content.
Chapter 4. Die.
As the sky gradually darkened, the gold ore transported up by the conveyor belt had piled up into a mountain. Cole Brooks simply pressed his palm against a pile of gold ore, and instantly, the gold ore on the ground vanished, all stored away in his spatial pocket. After several days of digging day and night, Cole Brooks had completely depleted the nearby mineral deposits. It had to be said that the pangolin was incredibly efficient. Cole Brooks was already considering finding a mate for this pangolin. That way, they could have a whole litter of pangolins, making it convenient to mine anywhere in the future. Cole Brooks stored the massive pile of excavated rock in his spatial pocket and used it to build a 1-square-kilometer island in the middle of the lake. Taking advantage of the cover of night, Cole Brooks also dug up a considerable amount of fertile black soil, covering all the barren land he had expanded within his spatial pocket, which saved him quite a few enhancement points. I've really worn myself out these past few days. Cole Brooks had been away for quite a while, this time a full half-month, driving a car out of the Far East and traveling along the border of China. After entering China's northern province, Cole Brooks checked into a hotel in Bing City. After booking a flight to Jiangxing for early the next morning, he fell into a deep sleep. Early the next morning, he boarded the flight to Jiangxing and finally arrived at noon. He left the airport and immediately hailed a taxi to rush home. "Honey, you're finally back. I couldn't reach you by phone this whole time. Where have you been?" Upon seeing Cole Brooks return, Lu Wantong hurriedly threw herself into his arms and asked with a worried look on her face. "The signal was a bit spotty where I was, so I couldn't answer your calls right away. I'm sorry I made you worry," Cole Brooks said tenderly as he held her in his arms. "I was worried something had happened to you. I was even about to call the police." "Ahem. It won't happen again. By the way, where are Song Hui and the others?" "Sister Hui and the others are out running errands. They've all been very worried about you these past few days." "Oh, and you haven't had lunch yet, have you?" I'll go ask the housekeeper to make some extra food. After Lu Wantong carefully helped Cole Brooks change his shoes, she went to instruct the housekeeper to prepare a meal. Cole Brooks headed upstairs to the study. Once there, he took a look around the interior of the space, which was now teeming with life. Bees were buzzing everywhere, and the pangolins were resting in their burrows. A herd of sika deer was drinking from the lake beside a patch of aquatic plants. The fruit trees within the space which Cole Brooks had enhanced had already borne fruit, so he picked a few bunches of grapes directly from the space. These grapes were just like the Kyoho grapes we buy in real life. Each bunch had only about a dozen grapes, but every single one was enormous. Cole Brooks packed the bunches of grapes into a bag and carried them downstairs. "Honey, what is that you're carrying?" Lu Wantong asked curiously when she saw Cole Brooks holding something. "This is the latest grape variety I brought back from outside. Song Hui's milk tea shop will need these grapes to make milk tea," Cole Brooks said as he placed the grapes on the table. "Are these the grapes that are supposed to be good for beauty and skincare?" Lu Wantong asked in surprise. "Yes, you can wash some and give them a try. They taste great, have just the right amount of sweetness, and are very juicy. Then I'll definitely have to give them a taste. It's perfect timing, Sister Hui, and the others will be back for lunch soon." After saying that, Lu Wantong headed straight to the kitchen with the grapes to wash them, while Cole Brooks started boiling water to make tea in the living room. Before long, they heard the voices of Song Hui and He Ing as they walked in. "Cole Brooks, you're back." He Ing, with her keen eyes, spotted Cole Brooks immediately and hurried excitedly over to him, wrapping her arms around his arm. "Humph! You ungrateful person. You were gone for so long without even calling us, you had us all worried sick." Song Hui, sitting on the other side of Cole Brooks, said somewhat angrily. "Well, I'm back now, aren't I? It was a special situation this time. Next time I have to go out on a mission, I'll definitely call you to let you know I'm safe. Okay?" Cole Brooks replied helplessly. The main reason was that this mission had been too dangerous. His phone had been turned off the whole time. If a call had come in suddenly and given him away, it would have been impossible to get out of there. "Sister Hui, Xiaoying, you're back. Quick, try the Kyoho grapes Cole Brooks brought back. These grapes are going to be your shop's signature drink." Lu Wantong brought the grapes over and set them on the table. "Oh, so this is the fruit that's supposed to be good for your skin?" Song Hui's eyes lit up as she stared at the plump grapes before her, completely forgetting her earlier displeasure with Cole Brooks. It seemed women really did care most about their appearance. "Everyone, give them a try and see how they taste." Cole Brooks had already tasted them, and he had to admit these were simply the best grapes he'd ever eaten. He was already planning to plant more in his spatial realm otherwise. The grapes from just these few vines wouldn't be nearly enough. "Wow! These grapes are so delicious. Not only are they just the right sweetness, but they're also juicy, and they have a sweet, fragrant flavor when you bite into them." He Ing was the first to eagerly grab a grape after tasting it. She let out a sigh of delight. "Cole Brooks, how many of these grapes can you supply?" After tasting one, Song Hui asked about the grape yield. "Yield is limited for now. I can only provide 50 gene of grapes per day. Once production picks up later, I'll be able to supply more. For now, Cole Brooks could only provide this much. Once he planted more grapevines, he'd be able to supply more in a month's time." "Oh, that's so little. That means each of the 2 stores will only get 25 gene." Song Hui began to feel a bit anxious. "Sister Hui, since this is all we have right now, we'll have to limit the supply. Plus, pricing is an issue. If it's too high, most people won't be able to afford it, but if it's too low, we'll barely make any profit." Lu Wantong promptly offered her opinion from the sidelines. "How about this? Let's price each cup of beauty tea at 28 yuan. We'll juice the grapes and add a specific proportion to each cup to ensure every serving delivers the desired effect. We'll sell a limited quantity each day, and once they're gone, that's it." Cole Brooks immediately gave the go-ahead. "Sister Hui, I think Cole Brooks' approach is good. Let us go with his plan," He Ing said in agreement. Seeing this, Song Hui nodded as well, then asked about the ingredients for the other milk tea avocados. "The avocados are ripe now. We can supply you with 100 gene daily, and will increase that once production picks up. Also, when promoting this weight loss tea, we need to make it clear to everyone that our milk tea doesn't produce instant results. It won't instantly transform an overweight person into a slim one, but rather delivers gradual, step-by-step results." "We understand, Cole Brooks. Today, we'll prepare samples of these 2 milk tea varieties for testing. The store on Jianghan Road is already in the final stages of preparation. We've been hiring staff gradually. As soon as these 2 milk tea varieties pass inspection, we'll start promoting them.
Song Hui replied promptly.
Chapter 81. The Magical Avocado. What are you all talking about? Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell had just returned. Olivia, Daitian, you two are back. Hearing the familiar voices, Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell immediately threw themselves at Cole Brooks, each sitting on one of his thighs. Cole Brooks, you rascal, you're just getting back now? Don't you know how worried we sisters were about you? Olivia Foster playfully punched Cole Brooks in the chest with a hint of tears in her voice, while Cole Mitchell clung tightly to his neck, refusing to let go. Lu Wantong, sitting across from them, was almost numb. She finally understood the depth of her sister's feelings for Cole Brooks. All right, I'm back safe and sound, aren't I? I promise this won't happen again. Cole Brooks patted both of their shoulders with a helpless smile. Humph, if you ever do this again, I'll never speak to you again, the 2 women retorted in unison. Honey, you should give Li Xian and Wang Zi a call right away too. They've been really worried about you. They've been asking every day if you're back yet. Lu Wantong also brought up Li Xian and Wang Zi. Okay, I'll call them back after lunch. It'll be a good chance to stop by and see them too. It's been a long time since I've seen them. Cole Brooks felt a bit guilty. Things were a little better for Lu Wantong and the others since they all lived together, but the other 2 lived elsewhere, so they couldn't see Cole Brooks every day. By this time, Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell had also learned about the grape's benefits, and the 2 of them quickly picked one up to taste. They were quickly captivated by the delicious flavor, and the girls all asked Cole Brooks to provide each of them with 1 gene of these grapes every day. After lunch, Cole Brooks drove away from the villa and called Wang Zi from the car. When they learned that Cole Brooks had returned, they finally breathed a sigh of relief, and upon hearing that he was coming to see them, they were over the moon. Cole Brooks picked a few gene of grapes from his spatial pocket, packed them into plastic bags, and upon arriving at the house they were renting, carried the grapes straight up in the elevator. It happened to be their day off, so both of them were at home. The moment the door opened, the 2 of them hugged Cole Brooks tightly. All right, let us go inside first. It wouldn't be good if someone saw us out here. With that, he ushered the 2 of them inside, and they clung to Cole Brooks like koalas. I brought you this new variety of grapes. They're great for beauty and skincare. If you can't finish them all, just put the rest in the fridge to keep them fresh. Cole Brooks placed the grapes on the table and said to them, Cole Brooks, is this the magical fruit that Sister Hui told us about, the one to add to bubble tea? Wang Zi asked in surprise. It seems Song Hui has already told you about it, so I won't go into too much detail. Just give me a call when you've finished them, and I'll bring you more, Cole Brooks said as he sat on the sofa, holding both of them in his arms. Okay, Cole Brooks, can you stay and keep us company tonight? We haven't seen you in ages. Li Xian blushed and looked at Cole Brooks with anticipation. Then I'll stay and keep you company tonight. That evening he spent quality time chatting with the 2 of them. They talked until very late, and by then all 3 were exhausted, so they finally went to sleep. The next day, when they returned to the villa, Cole Brooks was carrying a plastic bag filled with several gene of avocados. Everyone is still asleep, huh? Cole Brooks greeted the housekeeping ladies. Both women were from the same province, honest and hardworking, one surnamed Hu and the other surnamed Huang, both in their 40s. Their children were all attending college in Jiangcheng, and their husbands worked on construction sites there. Lu Wantong paid each of them 8,000 yuan a month, which covered room and board, and they were free to return to their own homes after finishing their work. Mr. Jiang, you're back. Ms. Lu and the others aren't up yet. Will you be having breakfast here today, Mr. Jiang? Auntie Hu asked. She was helping Auntie Huang with the housekeeping. The 2 usually helped each other out, with whoever had free time pitching in. They worked very well together, and Lu Wantong had nothing but praise for them. She would often give them little gifts to take home. Auntie Hu, I'll have breakfast here. Could you make me some seafood congee? Cole Brooks replied with a smile, set his things on the table, changed into his shoes, and headed upstairs. When he reached the bedroom on the 2nd floor, Lu Wantong was still asleep in bed. Seeing this, Cole Brooks quickly took off his clothes and crawled in beside her. Ah, who's there? Lu Wantong was startled awake. Honey, it's me, Cole Brooks said as he hugged her. Honey, you scared the life out of me. Lu Wantong turned around and playfully punched Cole Brooks in the chest, pouting. By the way, honey, Has your friend arrived in Jiangqing yet? Cole Brooks recalled Lu Wantong mentioning that her friend was coming to Jiangqing. It had already been half a month. She should have arrived by now. She arrived on the third day after you left. That riverside penthouse has already been handed over to her, and she's transferred the money to me. She's just waiting for you to come back to handle the transfer paperwork. I didn't get a chance to tell you yesterday right after you got back. Plus, we registered an investment company in Jiangqing under her name, and we're currently looking for an office space. Lu Wantong replied, resting her head on Cole Brooks' chest. Then let us set up a meeting with her for lunch today so we can sign the contract. That way, we can take care of the ownership transfer, meet her in person, and discuss the future development of the investment company. Cole Brooks currently had quite a few ventures under his belt, but he didn't yet own a truly large-scale company. It was time to build one up. Okay, I'll call her after breakfast. Sister Hui's bubble tea shop and Olivia's entertainment company are almost finished with renovations and will be opening soon. You'll need to help out then, so you'll be busy again. No problem. I'll be visiting both companies when the time comes. I'll be staying in Jiangqing for the foreseeable future. From now on, you just need to manage our finances. There's no need for you to be in the public eye. Okay, honey, I'll definitely manage our family's finances well, Lu Wantong said confidently. Cole Brooks trusted her completely after all. She was the person the system had selected as his best match. From now on, he simply need to pull the strings from behind the scenes, keeping a low profile and quietly amassing a fortune. After chatting for a while, the two got out of bed. Shortly after finishing their morning routine and heading downstairs, Song Hui and the others began trickling down one by one. Aunt, who had also prepared breakfast just in time, and Cole Brooks introduced the avocados he brought back to the women. Once everyone learned about the amazing benefits of avocados, they all agreed with Ivy Dawson as long as they ate a few every day, they never have to worry about gaining weight again. Chapter 82. Founding an AI Company. After breakfast, Song Hui and He Ying took some avocados and grapes to the shop to prepare samples for testing. Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell went to inspect the newly renovated office, leaving only Cole Brooks and Lu Wantong at home. Honey, I've already arranged to meet my friend at a coffee shop. Let us head over there now. Lu Wantong had also already arranged a meeting place with her friend. Cole Brooks nodded, then took Lu Wantong to the agreed-upon cafe. Wantong, is this your boyfriend? Cole Brooks and Lu Wantong waited at the cafe for a while before a capable-looking woman walked over. Chi-Chi, let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend, Cole Brooks, the big boss behind our investment firm. Lu Wantong quickly introduced Cole Brooks to her friend. Hello, Mr. Jiang. I'm Liam Murphy, Wantong's close friend and classmate. Liam Murphy extended her right hand, and Cole Brooks stood up to give it a light shake. Ms. Zhao, please have a seat. By the way, what would you like to drink? Just a cup of unsweetened coffee for me. After Liam Murphy sat down across from them, Cole Brooks called over a server and ordered a cup of unsweetened coffee for her. Cole Brooks took a moment to size her up. Her hair was cut just below her ears, and she exuded a powerful presence, clearly the type of strong, capable woman. Chi-Chi, I should have introduced you to a long time ago, but Cole Brooks has been away on business trips for a while and only returned yesterday. So today was the perfect opportunity to get everyone together. Cole Brooks would also like to hear your thoughts on the company's future plans. Lu Wantong smiled as she explained the reason to her, then stated the main purpose of the meeting. Ms. Zhao, I'm not really involved in the company's day-to-day operations. I've entrusted full responsibility to Wantong. The main reason for this meeting is to hear your thoughts on investing in mainland China. Mr. Jiang, I've recently looked into the relevant policies here. Many large companies have already attracted significant capital investment. It's likely we won't have much of a chance to break into that market, so we'll have to focus on emerging industries. However, when investing in emerging industries, the return on investment cycle is stretched out indefinitely, which means we won't be able to generate revenue in the short term. Therefore, we'll have to invest in industries with rapid growth, namely, what's now known as the internet sector. Listening to her response, Cole Brooks couldn't help but nod. It seemed Liam Murphy had indeed done some market research. Here's what we'll do. I have an AI technology application on hand. I'll license it to you. How about you use this technology to invest in and start a company? Cole Brooks happened to have a refined version of a basic AI program, one that was already more powerful than any AI program currently on the market. That's fantastic. With this technical documentation from you, Mr. Jiang, our company will definitely break new ground. Liam Murphy was immediately thrilled. She hadn't expected Cole Brooks to have something this valuable on hand. I heard from Wan Tang that you've already registered an investment company here in Jiangqing. Is that right? Yes, Mr. Jiang. Although I'm the legal representative of this investment company, the major shareholder behind it is Yuanjing Capital registered by Wan Tang, which holds an 80% stake, while I personally hold 20%. Liam Murphy quickly explained the situation. Then let us have the investment company under your name make a 100% investment in this AI company. Cole Brooks made the decision on the spot, then added to her, I'll save the technical documentation to a USB drive and hand it directly to Wantao. She'll then authorize me to give it to you, and all you'll need to do is sign a non-disclosure agreement with Wantao. Okay, Mr. Jiang. I'll make sure to sign the contract with Wan Tang when the time comes. Liam Murphy assured him. The three then discussed some company recruitment issues, and Cole Brooks suggested they conduct on-campus recruitment drives at major universities in Jiangqing. After all, Jiangqing is a nationally renowned educational hub, home to numerous universities including many top-tier institutions which would help attract a significant pool of talent. As the conversation stretched into lunchtime, Cole Brooks and Lu Wantao treated their guests to a meal. After lunch, they returned to the villa with Lu Wantao. After saying hello to Lu Wantong, Cole Brooks went back to his study and copied an enhanced set of materials on AI technology onto an encrypted USB drive. The contents could only be accessed with authorization, and this USB drive was also a high-tech product that Cole Brooks had enhanced himself. After unplugging the USB drive from the computer, he went to Lu Wantong's room. Wantong, I've already encrypted the data on this USB drive and set you as the highest level user. When the time comes, you can authorize others to view the contents. Cole Brooks handed the USB drive to her. Don't worry, honey. I'll definitely keep this data safe, Lu Wantong said, resting her head on Cole Brooks's shoulder. From now on, you'll be the head of the household. We'll be counting on you to cover the cost of the kids' formula. Oh my honey, do you think there is something wrong with all of us? Why hasn't any of us gotten pregnant yet? Lu Wantong sounded a bit troubled when Cole Brooks brought up the topic of children. Of course not. You're all in great shape. We're just young, there is no rush to have kids yet. But I really want to have a child with you. I'm afraid that once we get older, it won't be as easy to conceive. Lu Wantong wrapped her arms around Cole Brooks' neck and said in a playful, spoiled tone, Baby, since you love kids so much, I'll make your wish come true right now. With that, he picked Lu Wantong up and carried her straight to the bedroom, where they were soon consumed by passion. When it was over, it was already afternoon, and Song Hui and the others were about to return. Cole Brooks looked at Lu Wantong, who was curled up in the blankets like a little kitten, and kissed her tenderly. Cole Brooks, we already sent the finished samples to the testing center today. I'm sure we'll have the results soon. When will those 2 raw materials of yours arrive? As soon as she got home, Song Hui asked eagerly. Don't worry. As soon as the test results come in and the new store opens, I'll bring you the raw materials. Cole Brooks replied with a smile. That's great. Our bubble tea shop is sure to be a huge hit then. Ying, standing nearby, quickly chimed in. Hee, Sister Hui, your bubble tea shop might even go public someday. Who knows, you might end up as the CEO of a publicly traded company. Olivia Foster, who had just returned, teased with a smile. Ladies, Aunt who has already prepared dinner. Let us eat and chat. Lu Wantong emerged from the kitchen and urged everyone to dig in. Cole Brooks, the renovated office passed inspection today, and they're already cleaning it up. The company opens tomorrow. Would you like to come with us to take a good look and give us some feedback? Olivia Foster suddenly said. Chapter 83, Olivia Foster's Company Grand Opening. All right, I'll go with you tomorrow to take a look. By the way, has all the equipment been installed yet? It had been a long time since Cole Brooks had taken the initiative to ask about their company, so he planned to go and take a good look this time. All the equipment has been installed, and we've hired all the necessary staff. We're just waiting for you to come tomorrow and give us your feedback. Seeing that Cole Brooks had agreed to accompany her tomorrow, Olivia Foster quickly turned to Ivy Dawson. Olivia, Xiaoying and I don't have anything planned tomorrow either. How about we come check out your company? Song Hui, standing nearby, couldn't help but feel curious and wanted to see what their company was like. Great, you're both welcome. Sister Tang, why don't you come along tomorrow too? Olivia Foster quickly extended an invitation to Lu Wantong. Sure, I don't have anything planned for tomorrow either, so I'll join you all and join in the fun. Lu Wantong readily agreed. Hearing that everyone was coming, Olivia Foster was overjoyed she finally had a company of her own, and Cole Mitchell, standing nearby, was also very excited. She never would have imagined that, as a former small-time internet celebrity, her life and career would undergo such a dramatic transformation ever since she met Cole Brooks. Early the next morning, the women all dressed up nicely, and several cars set off together for Olivia Foster's company. After parking at the office building where the company was located, they found the entrance and lobby already filled with numerous flower arrangements, some sent by the building's property management, others by Olivia Foster's business partners. The group took the elevator to the floor where Olivia Foster's office was located. Upon reaching the 19th floor, they stepped out of the elevator to find the company's name and logo displayed directly in front of them. The large characters Vision Cube were designed in a very innovative style. "Hello, Mr. Foster, Mr. Mitchell." The company's employees had already been waiting at the entrance, and upon seeing Olivia Foster and her group arrive, they greeted them warmly. "Hello, everyone. To celebrate our company's grand opening, I've prepared red envelopes and gifts for all of you. From now on, we're all brothers in arms." Olivia Foster walked into the office and began handing out red envelopes and small gifts to everyone one by one. Among the gifts were discount coupons for Song Hui's milk tea shop. She then made a few ceremonial remarks. As Olivia Foster declared, "May the business thrive," everyone set off their handheld firecrackers in unison. She then announced that she would treat all company employees to dinner that evening. "Olivia, your office is beautifully decorated, and the layout is really well thought out," Ying whispered beside her. "That's right, Olivia. You've really put a lot of thought into the decor here. And with all these young people, the place is full of energy." Song Hui chimed in with her own praise. Cole Brooks and Lu Wantong also offered their compliments, then followed Olivia Foster to her office. "Are all those people with Mr. Foster and Mr. Mitchell their friends? And that guy is so handsome. Those ladies are really beautiful, too. Could that guy be Mr. Foster's boyfriend?" As the company employees watched Cole Brooks and the others walk away, they began whispering and gossiping among themselves. "Sister Zihan, aren't you friends with Mr. Mitchell? Do you know who they all are?" A group of employees gathered around Li Zihan and asked. "You guys really are such gossip mongers. We shouldn't pry into the boss's personal affairs. Let us just focus on doing our own jobs." Li Zihan didn't dare join them in discussing the private affairs of Cole Brooks and her group. "Olivia, how many streamers does the company have now?" Arriving at Olivia Foster's office, Cole Brooks sat on the sofa and asked casually. "We already have 10 streamers, and most of them have over 1 million followers or several 100,000. Right now, everyone is streaming every day, but we haven't seen much revenue yet. The company's operations are currently being propped up mainly by my account." Olivia Foster felt a bit helpless. Back when she was a streamer herself, all she had to do was focus on her streams every day. She didn't have to worry about anything else. Now that she ran her own company, her responsibilities had multiplied. With nearly 50 employees, monthly salaries were a massive expense, and there were so many things to worry about that she hadn't even had time to stream recently. "Olivia, this one do. You can't handle everything on your own right now. You need to learn to delegate and cultivate 1 or 2 capable key staff members. That way, things will be much easier for you and Tion in the future." Cole Brooks didn't want them to be so exhausted either. If it was going to be this tiring, he might as well not have started a company for them and just support them himself. But the company isn't running smoothly yet, and we don't have anyone who can really take the lead. Plus, competition in the live streaming industry is fierce, and we still don't have enough top-tier streamers. Honey, you'd better come up with a solution for Olivia right away. Lu Wantong, standing nearby, nudged Cole Brooks's arm and said, "Here's what we'll do. I'll design a smart editing software program for your company. Then, whenever you upload your videos to the program, it'll automatically edit them into the most suitable short videos. Not only will this save you the tedious post-production editing work, but it'll also ensure the short videos are presented perfectly to the audience. Plus, you can recruit some attractive women and train them in-house to become streamers." Cole Brooks, can you really design software that powerful? Olivia Foster asked excitedly. If the software worked that well, it would be a huge time saver. The company wouldn't even need editors. All they need were cameramen, and the streamers could even handle simple selfies on their own. That way, not only would the quality of the short videos be guaranteed, but it would also significantly cut costs. I've already designed it for you and brought it over. Consider it a gift for your company's grand opening today. Cole Brooks pulled a USB drive from his pocket and said to her, all you'll need to do is install the software on every computer in the company, but employees will need your authorization each time they use it. If the software is copied, it will trigger an automatic self-destruct sequence. This feature is designed to prevent the software from being accidentally misused by outsiders. That's wonderful. Now I won't have to worry about any mishaps. I was actually concerned that since the company hasn't been able to hire a suitable video editor yet, I didn't know how we handle the videos we shoot in the future. I never expected you to give me such a huge surprise. Olivia Foster said excitedly. All right, I'll leave this USB drive with the two of you. I'll set up the highest access permissions for you right now. Cole Brooks plugged the USB drive directly into Olivia Foster's computer and began teaching both Olivia Foster and Cole Mitchell how to use it. Chapter 84. Solving the company's problem. After teaching them both, Cole Brooks handed the USB drive to them. Olivia, since your company has just opened, when that bubble tea shop on Jianghan Road opens, could you send some of your company's streamers to help us promote it? At that moment, Song Hui suddenly spoke up. Olivia, I think Song Hui's suggestion is great. Once their milk tea shop becomes a hit, it'll also drive traffic to your company's streamers. Plus, you could team up and use coupons for the two newest milk tea flavors they're about to launch as prizes in your streamers' giveaways. It'd be a nice perk for your fans. Olivia, Sister Hui, I think Cole Brooks' idea is excellent. It's mutually beneficial for both of our companies. Once those two milk tea flavors go viral, demand will definitely outstrip supply. People will go crazy for a single coupon after all. No one can resist the temptation of those two drinks. Upon hearing Cole Brooks' suggestion, Lu Wantong's eyes immediately lit up. That's right. Why didn't we think of that? This is a win-win situation for both of us. Olivia Foster finally caught on as well. All right, I've already figured out a plan for you guys. You can work out the specifics later. It's getting late, we've got to go. Seeing that all the business matters had been settled, Cole Brooks didn't plan to stay any longer. Aren't you joining our company dinner tonight? Olivia Foster asked. No, it wouldn't be appropriate for us to stay. Our presence might make the staff feel self-conscious. Once you've achieved some results, we'll attend your company's celebration. All right then, let us walk you out. Come on, we're all family, no need to be so formal. You two go ahead and get back to work. With that, he led Lu Wantong, Song Hui, and the others out of Olivia Foster's office. Back at the villa, Song Hui and He Ying headed to the bubble tea shop on Jianghan Road to check on how the new employee training was going. Lu Wantong, meanwhile, drove over to Liam Murphy's place to discuss the new company with her and give her a copy of the files on the USB drive. Only Cole Brooks remained at the villa. He went down to the second basement level and took out all the beautiful gold jewelry from his spatial pocket items he intended to keep for his own collection rather than exchange for enhancement points. As for the pile of cash in front of him, he stowed it all away in the spatial pocket and converted it into enhancement points, exchanging it directly for 5,000 enhancement points. He had already used up all the enhancement points from his previous exchange. Cole Brooks used all the enhancement points from this exchange to enhance the fruit tree saplings, aiming to increase the yield of grapes and avocados. The bees in the spatial pocket were also producing a considerable amount of honey. Cole Brooks collected it all in glass jars. This was a valuable resource, not only good for the skin but also effective in improving physical constitution. He gave some to the women in time. Not only would their skin improve, but it would also help prevent diseases, delay aging, and gradually enhance their physical constitution. Cole Brooks also found a mate for the pangolin and enhanced the female pangolin as well, so their offspring will inherit the same constitution and won't need further enhancement. All those ores and rare earth elements in the storage space need to be put to use. They can't just sit there gathering dust. However, private individuals are currently not allowed to mine minerals within China, so it seems he'll have to go abroad to set up a legitimate mining enterprise. After organizing everything in the basement, Cole Brooks locked the door and returned to the main hall. No sooner had he returned to the main hall than Cole Brooks' cell phone rang. He took it out and saw that it was a call from his older brother. UNZ, have you been busy lately? Big brother, I haven't been too busy lately. How's business at the braised meat shop? Right now, our family's braised meat shop is bringing in about 8,000 yuan in daily revenue, and we've pretty much reached capacity. The market is only so big. I talked it over with your sister-in-law, and we're planning to open a shop in Jiangqing. Besides, May Day is coming up soon, and the two kids are begging us to take them to visit you. Sure, no problem. Come on over when you're ready. It'll be a good chance to check out the location here. By the way, have Mom and Dad gotten back yet? Cole Brooks had been so busy lately that he hadn't had a chance to call his parents yet. Mom and Dad just got back yesterday. They made a point of coming back before May Day, worried that the crowds during the holiday would make it hard to get back. His older brother, Jiang Feng, quickly replied, "All right then, if you're coming over, just give me a call ahead of time, and I'll book a hotel for you." Cole Brooks chatted with Jiang Feng for a while before hanging up, then called his mom, Lu Mei. "Cole, what made you think of calling us today?" his mom asked as soon as the call connected. "Mom, I just haven't called you guys in a while, so I thought I'd check in and see how you've been. Your dad and I are doing great. We've been to quite a few places lately and really seen the world. But when are you going to bring a daughter-in-law home for me?" "Mom, I've already found you a daughter-in-law. When you come to Jiangcheng, you'll get to see her." Cole Brooks had no idea how his mom would feel when she saw so many potential daughters-in-law all at once. "Is that for real? Don't lie to me, okay?" "Why would I lie to you? Besides, isn't your older brother bringing Weiwei and the others over here for a visit during the May Day holiday? You'll find out then anyway." "All right, then I'll go with your older brother and his wife. It'll work out perfectly since they'll be driving back. And your sister-in-law is pregnant. This one's definitely a boy. You'd better get a move on, you rascal," Mom said excitedly. "Mom, how can you be so sure it's a boy? Isn't it all the same whether it's a boy or a girl? A granddaughter would be wonderful too. Besides, your sister-in-law and her husband are still young. Now that the country has relaxed its birth policies, they can afford to have a few more kids." "You little rascal, just mind your own business. The real priority is to hurry up and let your dad and me hold your child." Hearing his mom push him to get married again, Cole Brooks felt a bit helpless. After chatting about a few other things, he hung up the phone. That evening, the girls returned one by one, and Cole Brooks set aside some gold jewelry to give to them. "Cole Brooks, where did you buy such beautiful jewelry? It's absolutely gorgeous," the women asked, unable to put down the jewelry they were holding. Cole Brooks couldn't help but admire the aesthetic sensibilities of ancient artisans. Each piece was crafted with great attention to detail, and the combination of gemstones and jade complemented each other perfectly. "Do you like them?" Cole Brooks asked with a smile. They immediately rewarded Cole Brooks generously. Chapter 85. Old classmate Chui Chung. "Honey, are you planning to go abroad?" That evening at the dinner table, Cole Brooks mentioned he planned to travel abroad after May Day, prompting Lu Wantong to ask curiously, "Cole Brooks, how long are you planning to be gone? Are we going to go a long time without seeing you again? You're getting busier and busier these days," Olivia Foster said with a hint of reluctance, while Song Hui and the others also looked at Cole Brooks with expressions of reluctance. "I'm not sure exactly how long I'll be gone this time, but you can all go ahead and get your passports ready. If you miss me, you can always come visit me. I can leave the company matters to my staff. We really need to learn to enjoy life more from now on." Seeing the look of reluctance on their faces, Cole Brooks's heart softened. "Honey, where are you planning to go this time?" "I plan to head over to Australia first. We might have some business dealings there in the future, so I want to go ahead and check it out. There might be other stops later on. We'll see how things go." Cole Brooks explained his itinerary for this trip, as well as any potential changes down the line. "So are you going to apply for your visa tomorrow?" "Yeah. I'll go get the visa sorted out tomorrow, so we won't be rushing later. May Day is coming up soon, and the authorities might be on holiday then, which would make it harder to process the visa." "Cole Brooks, you'll be gone for so long. What about those 2 raw materials? Won't we run out by then?" Song Hui asked worriedly. They finally managed to establish 2 flagship products. If they ran out of raw materials, it would be disastrous. "I'll figure something out. It won't affect your sales." Cole Brooks planned to find a cultivation base and transplant some of the grapevines and avocado trees from the space, though the transplanted saplings would definitely be castrated versions. Once transplanted to the cultivation base, the fruit trees would only have a 1-year lifespan and couldn't be transplanted again. If transplanted a second time, they would wither and die immediately. This was also a measure to prevent outsiders from transplanting the trees elsewhere. Before going to bed that night, Cole Brooks called his old high school classmate, Chui Chung. "Hey, old buddy, are you asleep yet?" "Cole Brooks, I haven't seen you at all since you graduated early, and every time I try to get you to hang out, you make up excuses. How come you remembered to call me this time?" Chui Chung couldn't help but tease Cole Brooks when he answered the call. Changzi, it's all my fault. I'll definitely make it up to you next time we meet. By the way, after you graduated from Jiangcheng Agricultural University, did you stay in Jiangcheng? Cole Brooks asked curiously. Yeah, I'm working as a technical consultant for an agricultural company in Jiangcheng. I'm often out in the countryside providing technical guidance. You're not actually in Jiangcheng, are you?
Kui Cheng asked in surprise.
Ahem. I am indeed in Jiangcheng, but I've only just settled down here. Are you in Jiangcheng right now? I just got back to Jiangcheng from Chubei this afternoon. You're really not very considerate. Man, you've been in Jiangcheng for so long and never called me. Where are you right now? Do you have time to meet up? I'm over in Jiangkou right now. Where are you? Wow, you're in the city center? I'm over in Shako, that's dozens of kilometers away from you. Then I'll come over to see you. It'll be a great chance to catch up. Send me your location. Cole Brooks decided to head over to Chui Chang's place that evening to hang out. He figured he might as well bring Song Hui along. They were all high school classmates, and they might end up drinking, so it would be perfect for Song Hui to drive him home. All right, I'll send you the location of my place. Just come by my place to find me. Chui Chang also sent Cole Brooks the location of his apartment complex right away. Lu Wantong, Song Hui, and I are going out to run some errands. Don't wait up for us tonight. Cole Brooks let Lu Wantong know, then headed off with Song Hui to the address Chui Chang had sent. Cole Brooks, where are we going at this time of night? Song Hui asked curiously after getting into the car. Do you know Chui Chang? Cole Brooks replied after starting the car. Sure, I sent he a classmate from our high school. Are we going to see him? Yeah, that's exactly why we're going. He's one of the few friends I had in high school. It's a good chance to catch up. And I also have something I want to discuss with him. Cole Brooks was mainly looking to ask him if he knew anyone in the agricultural sector after all. Having been in the business for so many years, he was sure to have plenty of connections. After driving for over an hour, they finally arrived at the entrance to Chui Chang's residential complex. Song Hui, could you pop into the little store next door and grab some fruit and milk? I only have some tea and alcohol in the car. I didn't ask if he is married or has kids, but it's still a good idea to bring some of these things. Cole Brooks said to Song Hui, who was sitting next to him. Okay, I'll go buy them right now. Song Hui quickly agreed and got out of the car, heading toward the nearby supermarket. Cole Brooks then dialed Chui Chang's cell phone number. UNZ, have you arrived yet? Once the call connected, Chui Chang's cheerful voice came through the phone. Changzi, I'm already at the entrance to your residential complex. Could you come down for a moment? Sure thing, I'll be right down, he replied and hung up. UNZ, where are you? I don't see you, Chui Chang asked when he called back. I'm in the car. Cole Brooks immediately opened the car door and got out. Spotting Chui Chang at the entrance to the complex, he waved urgently. Changzi, over here. Whoa, you've really made it? Kid driving such a fancy car, a Mercedes G-Class. Chui Chang walked over, looking astonished. Just got lucky and made a little money. You must be doing pretty well too, right? Ha, I can't compare to you. I've just barely managed to settle down in Jiangcheng. Come on. Let us head over to my place first. Chui Chang invited him. Hold on a sec, I came over with Song Hui. She went to the supermarket to grab some stuff, she'll be out any minute. UNZ, you're really something else, you actually snagged the class beauty. You've really hit the jackpot in both your career and love life. Chui Chang couldn't help but tease him. He was also happy for his friend Ivy Dawson. Although Cole Brooks had been a poor student in high school, he'd gotten along well with their group of friends. The ones with good grades never looked down on him because of his poor performance. Later, after they all graduated, they kept in touch occasionally, but never had a good chance to meet up. Hey, you guys are already catching up. Long time no see. Chui Chang. Song Hui, coming out of the supermarket, also came over to say hello to Chui Chang. Song Hui, it's been years since I've seen you, and you've changed a lot. You're getting more and more beautiful. No wonder that guy UNZ got together with you as soon as he made it big. Looks like there was something going on between the two of you back in high school, Chui Chang said with a laugh. Chapter 86. An old classmate's expectations. Chengzi, don't just talk about the two of us. You're married too, aren't you? And your kids must be a few years old by now. Well, I got married just 2 years after graduation. My wife is a college classmate of mine, and we bought this apartment right after we got married. Back then, my parents chipped in a little, and we added our own savings to barely scrape together the down payment. Now we've almost paid off the mortgage. Come on. Let us head over to my place and hang out for a bit. Chui Chung hurriedly invited the two of them over to his place. Wait a minute. Let me grab a few things. After saying that, Cole Brooks took a box of tea from the trunk of his car. Now you're being all formal with me, you rascal. That stuff Song Hui's holding must be something she just bought, too. We can't show up empty-handed on our first visit to your place, old classmate. Come on. Let us head up, otherwise your wife'll start getting worried. After saying that, Cole Brooks took the carton of milk from Song Hui's hands, and the two of them followed Chui Chung into the residential complex toward the floor where his apartment was located. Once they got into the elevator and reached their floor, Chui Chung immediately pulled out his keys and unlocked the door. Daddy, you're home. As soon as the door opened, a 5-year-old boy rushed into Chui Chung's arms and called out, How, where's your mom? Chui Chung picked up his son and asked, Mom's doing laundry, Dad. Are this uncle and aunt your friends? The little boy looked at Cole Brooks and Song Hui curiously. They're both Dad's high school classmates, and they're from our hometown too. They came over today to visit us. Chui Chung set his son down and hurriedly poured 2 cups of tea for Cole Brooks and the others. Chui Chung, your son is the spitting image of you, Song Hui said with a smile as she ruffled the little boy's hair. Auntie, don't touch my head, I want to grow tall. The little boy quickly ran away. Song Hui, don't go around touching boys' heads like that. Cole Brooks was also successfully amused by the little guy. Honey, these are Cole Brooks and Song Hui, both my high school classmates. We haven't seen each other in years, so we thought we'd get together. Chui Chung introduced them to his wife, who was just coming out of the bathroom.
Hello, I'm Li Yujie. Cui Cheng is a wife.
Welcome to our home. Li Yujie also greeted them with a smile. Hello. Cole Brooks and Song Hui politely returned the greeting. UNZ, let us find a place nearby to hang out. There are actually quite a few great restaurants around here. Seeing that everyone had gotten to know each other, Chui Chung suggested they go out for a meal. Let us ask the two ladies what they'd like to eat first. We two guys can just have something simple. Yujie, why don't we go eat some crayfish? It's the perfect time of year for them. Song Hui suggested. Yes, I want to eat crayfish. Chui Chung's son clapped his little hands and cheered, while Li Yujie, standing nearby, smiled shyly and agreed to go eat crayfish as well. After the group got off the elevator, Chui Chung drove ahead to lead the way, while Cole Brooks followed behind in his car. When they arrived at a crayfish restaurant, the group reserved a small private room. Once seated, the two women began ordering. Cole Brooks sat next to Chui Chung. Changzi, have you ever thought about starting your own business? UNZ, even if I had that idea, I don't have the capital for it. Besides, the agricultural sector isn't exactly easy to break into. Chengzi, I'm willing to provide the funding, and you bring the expertise. How about we partner up to start an agricultural company? UNZ, are you serious? An agricultural company requires a significant initial investment. Chui Chung was taken aback by Cole Brooks' words. He assumed today's meeting was just a casual get-together, but he never expected Cole Brooks to propose starting a company together. To be honest, I have some high-quality fruit tree saplings on hand. If we plant them, we'll definitely have no trouble selling the produce. Plus, Song Hui has already opened 2 chain bubble tea shops, and she has a pretty high demand for fruit. She'll likely continue opening new branches in the future. I have other business ventures of my own and simply can't handle it all, not to mention I don't know anything about this field. Since you're a top graduate and an expert in this area, I'm confident that with your professional knowledge combined with the funding I provide, our company will definitely grow into a major enterprise. Cole Brooks, will the raw materials needed for our bubble tea shops be supplied by this agricultural company you're planning to launch? Song Hui had just caught up with the conversation. Yes, and your shops will also be able to introduce new varieties of bubble tea in the future, all of which will require various fruits supplied by the new agricultural company. Cole Brooks planned to focus on high-end fruits in the future, driving down the prices of imported fruits. UNZ, since you think so highly of me, I want to turn this down. Rest assured, I'll go handle my resignation tomorrow. Seeing such a great opportunity, Chui Chung agreed without hesitation. Chengzi, as soon as you resign, register the company immediately. I'll arrange for someone to coordinate with you and inject capital into the company. You need to find a cultivation base as soon as possible, because Song Hui's milk tea shop is about to open and urgently needs a batch of grapes and avocados. UNZ, It's too late to start planting now, isn't it? Besides, it's not even the right season for planting.
Kui Cheng asked in confusion.
Don't worry. The fruit trees I'm transplanting are all new varieties, and they're already bearing fruit. They'll survive as soon as they're planted. All you'll need to do is hire people to tend to them and harvest the fruit. All right, leave the planting site to me. After all these years in the business, I know plenty of people and know exactly where to find land to rent, Chui Chung said confidently. Upon hearing this, Cole Brooks knew he'd found the right person. If he'd had to look for a planting site himself, it would been no easy task. Professional matters are best left to professionals. Just then, the crayfish and other stir-fried dishes began to be served one after another. UNZ. It's a rare chance for us to get together today. We've got to have a proper drink, Chui Chung said excitedly. This meeting with Cole Brooks marked a major turning point in his life, so he couldn't help but want to celebrate with a good drink. Great! I brought Song Hui along today precisely because I was worried she wouldn't be able to drive after drinking. Let us have a good time later. Cole Brooks immediately called over a waiter and ordered a dozen beers. After all, you've got to have some beer with crayfish. Song Hui, Li Yujia, and Chui How, the three of them stuck to soft drinks, and soon the group dug in. Cole Brooks put his arm around Chui Chung's shoulder, and they played rock, paper, scissors while drinking. It had been a long time since he'd enjoyed drinking this freely, though these days it took a lot to get Cole Brooks drunk. In the end, the two of them polished off 3 cases of beer. Chui Chung had long since passed out, so Cole Brooks asked Song Hui to go pay the bill. Chapter 87, Rear-Ended. Yujia, let us have Cole Brooks take Chui Chung home for you guys first. Otherwise, the two of us definitely won't be able to carry him. Song Hui looked at the already drunk Chui Chung and said to Li Yujia, then we'll have to trouble Cole Brooks. Li Yujia said sheepishly, it's no trouble at all. It's my fault for trying to outdrink him. I'll take him home first. With that, Cole Brooks hoisted Chui Chung into the back seat of their car. Li Yujia drove them into the residential complex, while Song Hui followed behind in her own car. Once they arrived at the complex, Cole Brooks escorted Chui Chung to their apartment, said goodbye to Li Yujia, and left. Cole Brooks, you got Chui Chung so drunk today he's definitely going to have to get up tomorrow and kneel on a washboard. After seeing Cole Brooks get into his car, Song Hui also expressed some resentment toward him even though he'd drunk so much. She hadn't dared to dissuade him at the time. It's okay. I can tell they have a great relationship, and Chui Chung is the kind of guy who dotes on his wife. A few kind words tomorrow will fix everything. Come on. It's getting late, let us hurry home. Seeing this, Song Hui shook her head helplessly and drove the car back home. By the time they returned to the villa, it was already midnight. Cole Brooks reeked of alcohol after taking a shower and brushing his teeth in the bathroom. He slipped into Song Hui's room. The next morning, after waking up and having lunch, he called Liam Murphy directly to discuss setting up the agricultural company. He then gave her Chui Chung's contact information, asking her to have the investment firm she'd registered invest in the agricultural company, and subsequently called Chui Chung to explain the situation. Honey, what time did you get back last night? Lu Wantong came downstairs and sat down beside him. Midnight. I didn't want to disturb you guys, so I just slept in Song Hui's room. By the way, I had Liam Murphy's investment firm invest in an agricultural company run by a classmate of mine. Keep an eye on it. Cole Brooks also told her about this. Okay, I got it. Are you going to apply for the visa this morning? Yeah, time is of the essence, so it's better to get it done early. By the way, are the company's funds still sufficient? Cole Brooks was also wondering how much was left of the hundreds of millions of dollars he'd entrusted to her back then. There's still plenty left. We mainly set aside $100 million for Liam Murphy's investment company registered in Jiangqing. The rest of the funds haven't been touched yet. Lu Wantong replied with a sigh of resignation. The main reason was that there hadn't been any good investment opportunities, so they hadn't really spent much of that money. Wantong, gold prices have been rising steadily lately. I have a batch of gold on hand. Do you have a way to sell it off? Cole Brooks thought about all the gold in the basement. Selling off a batch to raise some capital would be a good idea. Besides, there was still a large stockpile of gold or in the storage space, which could be refined into a significant amount of gold later on. Honey, how much gold do you have? Lu Wantong asked curiously. She'd never actually seen where Cole Brooks kept his gold. A little over 5 metric tons. These 5 metric tons consisted mainly of the 1 metric ton left behind by the previous homeowner, plus the gold he'd retrieved from the tomb, mostly gold bricks and bars. Collectible gold jewelry and the gold coffin were not included in this total. How much? 5 metric tons? Lu Wantong was also taken aback by the figure Cole Brooks mentioned that was simply too much. Is that a lot? 1T it'd be hard to sell it all. Cole Brooks said somewhat sheepishly after all. Such a massive amount of gold was indeed difficult to handle. It's not that I'm just a bit surprised. Liam Murphy's family is in the gold and jewelry business, with operations all over the world. If we sell it all to them, her father will definitely be very pleased. Hearing her say this, Cole Brooks realized that Liam Murphy wasn't just anyone. She was the heiress of a prominent family. No wonder she could buy a house worth over 10 million without batting an eye. How about I leave this matter to you? Transfer all the proceeds from the sale to that Swiss account in your name. Cole Brooks also intended to entrust the entire sum to Lu Wantong's management. He still had tens of millions of US dollars of his own, which was more than enough for his personal needs. Okay. I'll contact Chi-Chi right away and get in touch with her family's patriarch as soon as possible. Lu Wantong nodded in agreement, assuring him she would handle the matter. All right then, I'll take you to see that gold right now. With that, he took her hand and led her to the basement. Honey, is all that gold really down here in the basement? Yes, I only found out when I bought this villa. It's stored 2 levels below ground, which is why you've never known about it. After saying that, he took her hand and led her down to the second basement level, opening the thick, reinforced steel security door. Honey, the previous owner's family doesn't know about this gold, does it? Lu Wantong asked worriedly. They won't find out. The previous owner passed away very suddenly and didn't have time to tell his family. After opening the door, Cole Brooks led her inside. Wow, so much gold! As soon as Lu Wantong stepped inside, she was stunned by the gold piled up like a small mountain before her. It was Cole Brooks's first time seeing so much gold, and his reaction was much the same as hers, and that didn't even include the gold jewelry in the secret room. Otherwise, the sight would have been enough to make her eyes spin. Honey, you're just amazing. Once her initial surprise had passed, Lu Wantong hugged Cole Brooks tightly and showered him with praise. After she had finished looking around, Cole Brooks locked the door and led her back to the living room. She immediately called Liam Murphy right in front of Cole Brooks. On the phone, Liam Murphy was also taken aback by Lu Wantong's words. He said he'd decontact his family immediately, and as for how they transport the items later, his family had their own connections. After spending some time with Lu Wantong, Cole Brooks drove away from the house and found a visa agency. It wasn't possible to apply directly for a visa to Australia from Zhongcheng. One had to go to major cities like Shanghai, so Cole Brooks had no choice but to find an agency to handle it for him. Cole Brooks went straight to a large agency and asked them to process an expedited business visa for him. This would save him the trouble of running around, and the agency would also handle any necessary documentation for him. After paying a substantial fee, the agency confirmed they would immediately expedite Cole Brooks's visa application. On his way home, Cole Brooks's phone rang. He checked it and saw it was a call from Chui Chung. UNZ, I submitted my resignation today, and I also got in touch with Ms. Zhao. We've already settled the details regarding our respective shares. I'm going to register the company tomorrow. Ms. Zhao has also agreed that as soon as the company is registered, she'll transfer 10 million to me right away. UNZ, thank you so much. You can count on me from now on. Why are you being so formal, old classmate? We're friends, after all. If something good comes up, I'll definitely think of you. Cole Brooks thought Chui Chung seemed like a decent guy, so he was willing to lend a hand. The two chatted for a while longer before hanging up. With a loud thud, someone slammed into Cole Brooks's car. Chapter 88. Meeting a rabbit cop. As soon as Cole Brooks's car was rammed, he immediately turned off the engine and pulled over. Can you even drive? You're so slow and clumsy behind the wheel. Look what you've done to my Faraday, it cost over $1 million. As soon as Cole Brooks got out of the car, a blonde-haired young man who looked like a rich kid approached him, and Cole Brooks pointed at him, hurling insults. Whose blonde mutt's leash isn't tied up right? Running around biting people? Cole Brooks wasn't about to put up with his bad attitude and fired back immediately. Kid, who are you talking about? Do you know who I am? The blonde-haired guy angrily pounded on Cole Brooks's car and shouted, Whoever I'm talking to, that's who I'm talking to. And get your dog paws out of my face. I won't put up with this. And I'm not afraid of who you are. Cole Brooks nonchalantly pulled a cigarette from his pocket and lit it. Oh man, I've got such a short fuse. You're trying to pick a fight with me, aren't you? As soon as he finished speaking, he started throwing punches at Cole Brooks. Ouch! Cole Brooks saw he was about to fight, but not willing to put up with his nonsense. He slapped him right across the face, making him yelp in pain. Honey, are you okay? A young woman with a plastic surgery-enhanced internet celebrity face and dressed in a very provocative manner stepped out of the car. She immediately walked over to the guy with the blonde hair, stroked his face, and said in a sweet, coquettish voice. Just hearing it gave Cole Brooks goosebumps. You stinking loser. Do you even know who you just hit? You're done for, just wait until you're behind bars. The woman with the internet celebrity face, her face contorted with rage, supported the blonde-haired guy beside her and began hurling insults at Cole Brooks. Cole Brooks, however, didn't seem to care. A hint of a contemptuous smile played at the corner of his mouth as he retorted, "Oh, is your dadly gang or something? You want me to rot in jail? Is the police station run by your family or something?" His words betrayed a completely fearless attitude. Seeing this, the guy with the bleached hair flew into a rage. He widened his eyes and snarled at Cole Brooks. "Kid, just you wait. I'm calling the cops right now. If you've got the guts, don't run." With that, he quickly pulled his phone out of his pocket and began dialing. Just then, a young female traffic officer hurried over to the scene of the accident. She was tall and attractive, and her neat uniform gave her an especially poised and commanding air. "What's going on here? You're causing a traffic jam." The female officer's voice was clear and firm as her gaze swept across the scene, finally settling on Cole Brooks and the guy with the yellow hair. Seeing this, Cole Brooks hurried forward and explained to the officer, "Officer, I was driving normally. He didn't change lanes and just slammed into the back of my car. This is entirely his fault." As he spoke, he pointed to his car, gesturing for the officer to inspect the impact marks on the rear. "Is that so? Did you have your dashcam recording?" "Yes, I did. Feel free to check it." Cole Brooks immediately played the dashcam footage for her to watch. "Sir, you are indeed fully at fault for this accident. Are you and this gentleman planning to settle this privately or go through official channels?" The female traffic officer walked over to Huang Mao and asked, "Settle my ass. I haven't even told him he can't drive yet. He drives like a turtle. He deserved to get hit. I'm not paying a single penny. If he's got the guts, let him sue me. When that happens, I'll make sure he feels my wrath." The guy with the yellow hair said with a look of contempt, "Sir, you are obstructing me in the performance of my official duties. I now have the authority to issue you a citation. Please present your vehicle registration and driver's license." The female traffic officer immediately turned on her body camera and addressed him. "You lousy cop, are you trying to get fired? Do you know who my dad is?" The guy with the yellow hair continued to rant as usual, though he still didn't reveal who his father was. "Sir, please watch your language. This constitutes insulting a law enforcement officer. I'm reminding you once again to present your documents." The female traffic officer wasn't the least bit intimidated by his outburst. "Just you wait, you're in for it." With that, he ran to his car, grabbed his driver's license, and flung it at her. The female traffic officer caught the license, glanced at it, then entered his information into her phone before calling the traffic police headquarters to request a tow truck. "All right, you're both coming with us to the traffic police headquarters." Once the tow truck arrived, it hauled both cars to the headquarters, and Cole Brooks followed the other driver into the police car. Sitting next to the female traffic officer, Cole Brooks learned her name was Lu Li. "Officer Lu, how long will it take to get to the traffic police headquarters?" "It won't take long. He's entirely at fault this time. You just need to go there, submit the relevant evidence, and then you'll be free to go." Lu Li replied without hesitation. "Thanks, Officer Lu. That guy looks like he's got some serious connections. Do you think he'll cause you any trouble later? If he really is that powerful, shouldn't you be worried about yourself first? Why are you worrying about me?" Lu Li stared at Cole Brooks and asked earnestly. "Well, I don't believe there's no law under the broad sky." Cole Brooks was clearly not the least bit worried about retaliation, because he had already used his high-tech smartwatch to track down the man's information and background. Moreover, the man certainly had reason to be arrogant. He was the son of a public security bureau chief, and his father's hands weren't exactly clean either. Not only had he embezzled a considerable amount, but he'd also been colluding with organized crime. Cole Brooks had sent the evidence he'd uncovered to the Commission for Discipline Inspection via an anonymous email. You're right. If he really does try to get back at you, just give me a call." After saying this, Lu Li saved her phone number into Cole Brooks' phone. Seeing this, Cole Brooks couldn't help but feel a bit more favorably toward her after all. She was a traffic police officer with a strong sense of justice. Soon, Cole Brooks arrived at the traffic police brigade in a brigade vehicle. The guy with the yellow hair was still acting very arrogantly, refusing to cooperate and cursing under his breath. Once inside, Cole Brooks copied the dashcam footage of the rear-end collision onto a USB drive to leave with the Traffic Police Division as evidence, then signed his full name on a detailed statement of the accident. As for the guy with the yellow hair, since he was being uncooperative, he'd have to stay at the Traffic Police Division a little longer. Cole Brooks had no choice but to drive his car to the repair shop. He'd have to file a claim with the insurance company later. Just as his car had been repaired and Cole Brooks was about to drive away, his cell phone suddenly rang. Cole Brooks picked up his phone and saw that the caller ID showed Lu Li. He couldn't help but feel a bit puzzled, wondering why Lu Li was calling at a time like this. "Hello, Officer Lu. How are you? Is there something you need?" Cole Brooks answered the call and asked politely. Lu Li's voice came through the phone. "Cole Brooks, I just want to let you know you don't have to worry about the other party retaliating against you anymore." Upon hearing this, Cole Brooks was immediately taken aback and quickly asked, "Officer Lu, what is going on? Why are you saying this all of a sudden?" Lu Li explained, "Here's the thing. The other party's father has been taken down. I just received this news myself. And as far as I know, his son isn't clean either. He'll likely be implicated as well." After hearing Lu Li's words, Cole Brooks felt a bit puzzled logically. Things shouldn't have moved this quickly, but he still replied politely to Lu Li, "Thank you, Officer Lu. If you hadn't told me this, I really wouldn't have known what to do. Now I can rest easy." Lu Li smiled and said, "No need to be so polite, it's just my job." But this time, it was mainly because the Central Inspection Team had already set their sights on him, which is why the matter was resolved so quickly. Cole Brooks finally realized that it wasn't his anonymous tip that had made the difference. The man had simply walked right into a trap. Regardless, the outcome was positive, and he no longer had to worry about the man seeking revenge on him. Finally, Cole Brooks thanked Lu Li once more and said he'd definitely treat her to a meal the next time he had the chance. Lu Li politely declined, saying it was simply part of her job. The two chatted casually for a few more moments before hanging up. Chapter 89. Transplanting Fruit Trees. "Honey, you're back." Liam Murphy has already gotten in touch with his old man, and they'll be sending her older brother over to handle this transaction. As soon as Lu Wantong saw Cole Brooks return, she immediately brought up the details of the transaction. "Okay, anyway, I'll be home for the next little while. I won't be heading abroad until after May Day." Cole Brooks sat down on the sofa, took a sip of the tea she'd brewed for him and said, "Aren't your parents, older brother and sister-in-law coming over for May Day? I'll need to prepare some gifts." "What kind of gifts do your parents usually like?" Lu Wantong felt a little nervous after all. This would be her first time meeting Cole Brooks's parents and family. "No need to worry about that, I've got it all covered. Just get some wine and tea for my dad. My mom likes jewelry, so if you give her some gold jewelry, she'll be thrilled. As for my older brother, just get her some good wine for my sister-in-law. A few sets of high-quality cosmetics will do, and for the two little ones, just buy them some nice toys, and they'll be happy too." "Okay, honey, then you take care of the gifts for uncle, aunt, and your older brother. As for the gifts for your sister-in-law and your two nieces, Hui and I will handle those." Seeing that Cole Brooks had made his intentions so clear, Lu Wantong quickly replied. The next day, Chui Chung called, and Cole Brooks answered the phone right away. "UNZ, the company has been registered, and Mr. Murphy has already transferred the funds. I hold a 30% stake, and the investment firm holds 70%. Plus, we've already secured the planting site. Let me know when you have time to come over so we can transplant the fruit trees there." Cole Brooks couldn't help but silently give a thumbs up for the other party's efficiency. "Chengzi, I'll head over today to transplant the fruit trees. You go ahead and recruit some people to wait at the plantation, then send me the address. I'll call a truck right away to load the trees and take them there." "All right, I'll send you the address right now. I'll recruit some people from the village near the plantation and have the tools ready. We'll be waiting for you." Upon hearing that Cole Brooks was coming, Chui Chung sprang into action immediately. Cole Brooks first drove out to the suburbs to find an open plot of land, then contacted two Hualala trucks online and sent them the location. He then had the pangolin couple dig up the fruit trees that had already been pruned from the space. Fortunately, these trees weren't very large. Otherwise they would have been quite a hassle to move. He then called the 2 Hualala drivers, asking them to bring some laborers along, and sat in his car to wait. This time, they dug up 20 avocado trees and 20 grapevines, more than enough to meet Song Hui's milk tea shop's needs for the near future. After waiting half an hour, the 2 large Hualala trucks pulled up. "Boss, is this for transporting these fruit trees?" The 2 Hualala drivers, each accompanied by 3 porters, approached Cole Brooks. "That's right. I'll leave the entire transport and handling of these trees to you guys. We want to go through the platform this time, that way you can earn a little extra." Cole Brooks paid them $12,000 outright. Ivy Dawson and the other driver were amazed the single trip was worth as much as several days' work for them. Soon, the 8 of them got to work. Cole Brooks had already picked all the fruit off the trees beforehand, otherwise it would have been completely crushed during transport. It took 2 hours for the 8 of them to carefully load all the fruit trees onto the trucks and secure them properly. "Great job, guys. I've got some drinks in my truck, help yourselves." Cole Brooks invited them over to take a break and have some water, then pulled out a pack of Huangalu cigarettes and handed it to them, telling them to share it among themselves. "You're so generous, boss. We've never met a boss as generous as you before. You're too kind." Cole Brooks smiled at their thanks, and after a short break, they set off for the planting site. Cole Brooks drove ahead, with the 2 large trucks following behind. "Chengzi, the fruit trees on these 2 trucks, make sure they're all planted today. I worked really hard to get these trees, so you've got to take good care of them. Also, these trees are different from others once planted. They shouldn't be transplanted. If you transplant them and replant them, they won't survive. Plus, both of these varieties will bear fruit again shortly after being harvested, so don't be surprised when that happens." Cole Brooks instructed him. "Wow, is it really that amazing? Then these trees will just keep bearing fruit non-stop."
Kui Cheng exclaimed in surprise.
"Not exactly. These 2 types of fruit trees have a growth cycle of only 1 year. After a year, they naturally wither and die, so there are both advantages and disadvantages. In a couple of days, I'll provide you with another batch of cherry and peach trees. Take the time to study them carefully. Ideally, develop saplings suited to our region's growing conditions. That way, we can eventually drive down the prices of imported fruits." Cole Brooks replied, realizing that this was the extent of his assistance for now. From here on out, it would be up to them to conduct their own research. "All right, I've already recruited quite a few experts in fruit tree cultivation, all from Jiangxing Agricultural University, including classmates, juniors, and undergraduates. Plus, this will help create quite a few jobs. Right?" Chui Chang was now full of enthusiasm and expressed his deep gratitude to Cole Brooks for providing him with an opportunity to realize his ideals and aspirations. "All right, I'll send them over in a couple of days. In the meantime, take good care of this batch of fruit trees. When the time comes, sell all the harvested fruit to Song Hui's bubble tea shop. Don't sell any to the general public. These 2 varieties are quite remarkable, you'll see for yourself." By this time, all the fruit trees had been unloaded. Cole Brooks transferred 6,000 yuan to each of the 2 drivers, a total of 12,000 yuan to be split between them later. Seeing that the trees were all unloaded, Chui Chang quickly instructed the workers he hired to begin transplanting the trees to their designated spots, and he went over personally to supervise. Cole Brooks followed along to take a look. Seeing that Chui Chang was already hard at work, he exchanged a few words with him before getting back in his car and driving away. As he neared the villa, he took some grapes and avocados out of his spatial pocket, along with 10 jin of honey produced by the bees. They're all packed in 1 jin glass jars. Chapter 90. The Eager Girls. "I brought you some goodies today." Upon returning to the villa, Cole Brooks set everything directly on the table. "What kind of goodies?" Lu Wantong and the others walked over, opened the bags, and said, "So many avocados and grapes, is that honey in the bottles?" They then picked up the bottle of honey and eagerly asked. Looking at the crystal-clear honey, Ivy Dawson and the others couldn't help but marvel. "That's right, this is the real deal. Each bottle contains 1 jin. Take 1 jin each, and be sure to give a bottle to Li Xian and Wang Zi when the time comes." Cole Brooks went ahead and divided it up among them. "Let me taste it." Olivia Foster quickly unscrewed the cap, dipped her finger into the honey, and licked it right off her finger. "Wow, it's so sweet. Not only does it have the natural sweetness of honey, but there's also a floral aroma. It's absolutely delicious." Olivia Foster's eyes lit up after tasting it. "Are you serious? Is it really that amazing?" Seeing how exaggerated Olivia Foster's reaction was, Song Hui couldn't resist taking a taste herself. After trying it, She was even more enthusiastic than Olivia Foster, declaring it the best honey she'd ever tasted. Cole Brooks watched the scene in silence. Was it really necessary to be that dramatic? Song Hui, I sent to your milk tea shop about to open? Yes, the shop is completely renovated now, and the test results for those 2 new products are in no issues at all. The only thing left is your ingredients. The avocados and grapes are all set. When the time comes, you can just send someone every day to pick them from the farm in Choi City. I've already made arrangements with him. He'll sell the avocados and grapes to your shop for 50 yuan each, and they'll be sold exclusively to you, not to the general public. That's great. How about we send someone over to harvest tomorrow, and officially open the day after tomorrow? You definitely won't be able to harvest tomorrow. You'll have to wait a week before picking begins. I've already prepared this week's supply for you. I'll bring it back to my place every day this week, and then you can just load it onto your truck and take it straight to the store. Cole Brooks' storage space was piled high with hundreds of genes of grapes and avocados, all harvested during the tree transplanting process. After all, they wouldn't rot while stored there. All right, then we'll officially open the day after tomorrow. Girls, you've all got to come out and support us, Song Hui Ivy Dawson said to everyone with unbridled enthusiasm. Don't worry, Sister Hui. The day after tomorrow, I'll have all the streamers from my company come over to promote your shop. But you'd better prepare plenty of discount coupons. We can give them to our fans as perks. Olivia Foster had just sent her streamers out to gain more followers. Right now, the company's business relied mainly on the followers from her account. The group chatted away animatedly, while Cole Brooks scrolled through Douyin on his phone for a while and happened to come across the news that Blondie's father had been arrested. Honey, Chi-Chi has already acquired a tech startup through her investment firm. She's invited us to check it out tomorrow. Do you have time? Lu Wanong walked over to Cole Brooks and asked. She's moving pretty fast. I sent Tishi? I don't have much on my plate tomorrow anyway, so I'll go check it out with you. Great. I'll call her back in a minute. Honey, there's one more thing. Chi-Chi's investment firm has offered me a seat on the board. It's no fun being home alone all the time, so I was thinking of working at the investment firm. What do you think? Lu Wanong was also bored out of her mind being home alone all day, and since the other girls were all busy with their own things, she wanted to get a job to pass the time. Wantong, it's all my fault. I've been too busy to spend time with you. Since you want to go to work, go ahead. I'm worried you'll go stir crazy being home alone. Seeing that she was indeed bored at home all by herself, Cole Brooks didn't object to her going to work. Lu Wantong said to Ivy Dawson. The women divided up their avocados and grapes among themselves. Even the honey was shared, then took them upstairs to store in the refrigerators on their respective floors. In Cole Brooks' villa, every floor had a refrigerator, a washing machine, and other appliances, while the kitchen on the first floor had a larger refrigerator for storing food. The refrigerators upstairs were where the women stored their favorite fruits, milk, and other beverages. They usually bought their own snacks to keep in the fridge, but it seemed they wouldn't need to buy fruit anymore. The next day, Cole Brooks drove Lu Wantong to the company Liam Murphy had just acquired. Chi-Chi, you're already running the show here on your own. The company was called GN Future Technology, and Liam Murphy personally greeted the two at the entrance and escorted them to her office. The company was just acquired, so I wouldn't feel at ease unless I came here to oversee things myself. Would you two big bosses like to meet the company's core team and founders? Liam Murphy stood up and personally brewed a cup of tea for the two of them, who were sitting on the sofa. Let us meet them, then. It'll be a good chance to hear the thoughts of the core team and the founders. Cole Brooks nodded in response. He, too, wanted to assess the technical capabilities of the company's team. All right, I'll notify them right now to head to the conference room. Liam Murphy immediately tagged them in the company's internal group chat. Chi-Chi, Cole Brooks has agreed to let me work at the investment firm. Ivy Dawson, sitting next to Cole Brooks, said to Liam Murphy. He's finally willing to let you out to work. I mean, you don't have kids yet. It must be so boring staying home alone. You really should get out and get some fresh air. Besides, you're a top graduate from the finance department. You can't let your talent and abilities go to waste. I've been swamped lately managing Yunchi Capital Investment, so it's perfect timing for you to come over and help lighten my load. Chi-Chi, you're basically asking me, your boss, to work for you, Lu Wantong teased. Ahem, this is your little couple's company, after all. I'm the one working here. You're just working for your own family. Liam Murphy retorted irritably. As an investment firm in which Yuanjing Capital holds an 80% stake, Yunchi Capital could essentially be considered a subsidiary of Yuanjing Capital. Chi-Chi, you make it sound like you don't own any shares in the company. Don't worry, I'll share some goodies with you later. They'll be great for us girls. Lu Wantong said with a smile. What kind of goodies? Tell me quick. Liam Murphy perked up the moment he heard this. What could be more important than something that benefits him? Honey, you don't mind if I share a little with Chi-Chi, do you? Lu Wantong looked at Cole Brooks expectantly. Ahem. I've already given you the items, so the decision is entirely up to you. Cole Brooks had plenty of goodies on hand, so he didn't mind at all if she shared the avocados and magical grapes with Liam Murphy. However, I'm sure Lu Wantong wouldn't be willing to share the honey with Liam Murphy. Chapter 91. The Future Prospects of AI Companies. Wantong, hurry up and tell us what these goodies are. You two are being so mysterious. Liam Murphy urged. It's just the avocado and grapes. The avocado helps us lose weight, and the grapes help us stay beautiful and youthful. Haven't you noticed that my complexion has improved a lot lately, and my skin has become much smoother? Lu Wantong explained. Ahem. I thought you were using some high-end skincare products, or that Cole Brooks was pampering you. So it turns out it's just these two things. But these two ingredients can't really have that much of an effect, can they? If they really had such miraculous results, wouldn't the price be sky high by now? Of course, these aren't the ones you find on the market. These avocados and new grape varieties were developed by one of Cole Brooks' agricultural companies. They're not sold to the public at all. Right now, only 2 bubble tea shops in Jiangxing carry drinks made with these ingredients, so you'll have to go buy their drinks when the time comes. Is it really that amazing? Then I definitely have to try it. Hey, Wantang, could you give me some of those avocados and grapes first? And tell me the names of those 2 bubble tea shops? Liam Murphy walked over to Lu Wantong, tugging at her arm with a pleading look on his face. I'll bring you some when I go to the office tomorrow, but I don't have much myself. After that, you'll just have to buy that kind of bubble tea at the shops yourself. Lu Wantong, unable to resist her good friend's persistence, agreed to give her some. Seeing that she'd gotten what she wanted, Liam Murphy beamed with delight. The company's core team and founders were already waiting in the conference room, and Liam Murphy led Cole Brooks and Lu Wantong toward it. Hello, Mr. Murphy. As Liam Murphy pushed open the conference room door, the employees immediately stood up and greeted him warmly. Please have a seat, everyone. Let me introduce the 2 people beside me. They're the investors behind the company, and they've come here today specifically to meet all of you. No sooner had Liam Murphy finished speaking than the crowd below broke into applause. Hello, everyone. My last name is Zhang. You can just call me Mr. Zhang. The lady next to me is Ms. Lu. We've come here today specifically to hear any good suggestions you may have regarding the company's future development. Cole Brooks first introduced himself and Lu Wantong, then opened the discussion, encouraging everyone to speak freely. Hello, Mr. Zhang. Our company is currently focused on researching image AI systems. At the moment, we're still struggling to break through certain bottlenecks in our algorithms and applications. Additionally, as a startup, we've lacked funding, which has prevented us from continuing our R&D effectively. Now that Mr. Murphy is providing us with new capital, I believe we'll be able to overcome our current technical challenges very soon. Liam Murphy quickly introduced Wang Jun to Cole Brooks. Wang Jun is the company's founder, a graduate of the Computer Science Department at Jiangxing University of Science and Technology. Most of the company's technical staff are alumni of that university, and he currently serves as the company's CEO. Mr. Mitchell, we're also very optimistic about the field of artificial intelligence. Currently, countries around the world are vigorously developing AI. I'm sure Mr. Murphy has shown you some of our AI data. You can use that as a foundation to continue your research and development. As for the image recognition system you were previously working on, we're willing to continue investing some R&D funds in it. After all, many cars now use intelligent image processing systems, and the technology can also be applied to animation production. It's still a very promising field. In short, if anyone has any difficulties right now, please speak up, and we'll work together to resolve them. Upon hearing Cole Brooks' words, Wang Jun was also very impressed. Mr. Jiang, our current challenge is a shortage of personnel. Due to a lack of funding in the past, the company hasn't been able to attract any experienced technical experts. Furthermore, some of the company's server equipment needs to be upgraded to more advanced models. Wang Jun immediately outlined the challenges they were facing, and the rest of the company's staff also voiced their current difficulties one after another. All right, I've basically understood everyone's concerns. First, on behalf of Mr. Murphy, let me make a commitment. All employees will receive a 20% raise in their base salary and will also provide all other benefits. Furthermore, the company will recruit graduates from top universities in relevant fields and poach industry experts. While we may not have much else, we certainly have plenty of money. You can all rest assured on that point. Cole Brooks also put everyone's minds at ease. Seeing this, Wang Jun immediately stood up and led the applause, followed by Ivy Dawson and the others. After all, the most critical aspect of a tech company is its ability to burn through capital in the early stages. Without substantial financial backing, the company certainly wouldn't have survived, and Wang Jun felt relieved that he had decided to accept the acquisition offer from Liam Murphy's company. After all, he had once faced the prospect of dissolving the company and was unable to pay salaries. Now, he had finally managed to save it. You all heard what Mr. Jiang said earlier. Mr. Jiang is essentially my boss, and he certainly isn't short on money. From now on, everyone must work hard. Liam Murphy also stepped forward to offer a few words of encouragement to everyone. After a brief exchange with the team, the meeting was adjourned, and Cole Brooks returned to her office with Lu Wantong and Liam Murphy. Liam Murphy, when are the people your old man sent arriving? Cole Brooks asked about the representatives her family had dispatched to handle the gold transaction. Cole Brooks, don't worry. My older brother will be here tomorrow. You're going to strike it rich again. This is a deal worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Even for her family to come up with that much cash for the transaction all at once, they'd have to draw down a significant portion of the family's liquid assets. It would be a lie to say she wasn't envious of Cole Brooks. That money isn't even passing through my hands, it's going straight into the account of Wan Tang's investment company. Now you're being a bit too Versailles about it. Isn't all of Wantau's money yours anyway? Not to mention, Wantau herself belongs entirely to you. Liam Murphy couldn't resist teasing her. Haha, come on. Compared to your big families, our family's money is nothing. Cole Brooks knew full well that these prominent families wielded significant influence and harbored considerable hidden wealth. No matter how rich my family is, it has nothing to do with me. Girls from families like ours either rely on strategic marriages or work for the family. We have no right to inherit the family fortune. That's why Liam Murphy had decided to strike out on his own and start a business. He didn't want to become a mere appendage of his family. I don't know much about how your big families operate, but when it comes time for the gold transaction, just deal directly with my family's Wan Tang. She knows where the gold is, just transfer it straight to her account. Cole Brooks sat in her office drinking tea for a while, then left with Lu Wantang. Chapter 92. Song Hui's new store grand opening. Cole Brooks, the bubble tea shop officially opens tomorrow. Have you got the avocados and grapes ready for me? During dinner that evening, Song Hui also brought up tomorrow's grand opening. Don't worry, I'll have the avocados and grapes delivered first thing tomorrow morning. I guarantee they'll be fresh. Looks like I'll have to get up extra early tomorrow. That puts my mind at ease. Both of our shops are launching these two new items simultaneously tomorrow. Xiaoying will be in charge of the Silicon Valley location, while I'll oversee the one here on Jianghan Road. Let us aim for an instant hit. Song Hui said excitedly. The other women also said they'd come by tomorrow to show their support. The streamers under Olivia Foster's banner would be led by her and Cole Mitchell, each taking a team, one heading to the Silicon Valley store and the other to the Jianghan Road store. The next day, Cole Brooks got up early, took his car out for a spin, then retrieved 100 gene of grapes from his storage space and packed them into 2 insulated foam boxes, 50 gene in each. He did the same with the avocados, packing them separately into 2 boxes, then loading them into the trunk of his car. Hauling goods in a G-class that's one of a kind, after all. After loading everything, he hurried back to the villa. By the time he returned, the girls had woken up one by one, and Aunt Who had already prepared breakfast. Cole Brooks, did you bring back the grapes and avocados? Song Hui asked hurriedly. Don't worry, I brought them back first thing this morning. They're in the trunk of my car. I'll transfer half of them to Xiaoying's car in a bit, and I'll deliver the rest to your shop. Hearing Cole Brooks say this, Song Hui was completely put at ease. After finishing breakfast, Olivia Foster headed to their company with Cole Mitchell. They had to take the company's live streamers with them. After Cole Brooks loaded half of the avocados and grapes into He Ying's car, He Ying hurried off to the bubble tea shop in Silicon Valley. She also needed to get there early to prepare. Cole Brooks, along with Lu Wantong, followed Song Hui to the store on Jianghan Road. This store was quite close to their villa, just a 20-minute drive away. Upon arriving at the store, Song Hui immediately instructed the staff to unload the avocados and grapes from Cole Brooks' car, and the group carried them into the store. Store manager Lee, these 2 ingredients are for our store's new products. We need to assign a few experienced staff members to handle them. You must ensure the quality. Understand? Song Hui instructed Li Yu, who had previously served as store manager in Silicon Valley. The Silicon Valley location is now run by Li Yu's most experienced staff member. Got it, President Song. I'll make sure to keep a close eye on things myself. Li Yu replied promptly and decisively, and soon the staff began bustling about, cleaning the store until it was spotless. Numerous flower pots were arranged at the entrance. When the clock struck 9, Song Hui declared, "May the grand opening bring good fortune," and the staff set off the celebratory firecrackers they were holding. Song Hui also gave each employee a red envelope. Cole Brooks and Lu Wantong found a corner by the entrance to sit down, while Olivia Foster arrived with her team of live streamers in tow. As Olivia Foster led a group of her company's handsome men and beautiful women into the shop, passing tourists and pedestrians stopped to watch with curiosity. Since it happened to be Saturday, Song Hui had specifically chosen this day for the grand opening. Olivia Foster immediately started her live stream. Olivia Foster, what are you doing at a bubble tea shop today? A female fan in Olivia Foster's live stream asked in the chat. Hi everyone. Today I found a great bubble tea shop. They have 2 new bubble tea flavors, and they're incredibly tempting for us beauty-conscious ladies. Olivia Foster immediately began talking about the 2 drinks in her live stream. Olivia Foster, what kind of bubble tea is it? What makes them so special? Female fans in the live stream flooded the chat with questions. The shop mainly has 2 flagship products. One is a slimming tea called Lemon Fruit Slimming Tea, which is designed to help us lose weight. And for all you foodies out there, no matter how much you eat in a day, just having a cup of this slimming tea will burn off all the fat from today's meals. Olivia Foster, is this for real? Is it really that magical? It's not some kind of laxative, is it? Some fans in the live stream questioned. I've been drinking this milk tea every day myself. It's only available at 2 stores in Jiangxing, and there's a limited supply each day. Most importantly, this milk tea contains a magical fat-burning fruit. It's not expensive either, just 28 per cup, which is much cheaper than some coffees. Olivia Foster continued to explain to her fans. Olivia Foster, that's basically saying nothing. We don't live in Jiangxing, and this stuff can't be shipped. We can't exactly travel all the way to Jiangxing just for a cup of milk tea. Some fans in the live stream who weren't in Jiangxing complained. Don't worry, fans who aren't in Jiangxing, maybe the milk tea shop will open a branch in your city someday. As for fans in Jiangxing, you can come try it out today. Olivia Foster, I'm in Jiangxing. Since you've tried it yourself, I'm gonna go give it a try too to see if it's really that amazing. A young female fan in Jiangxing quickly replied in the live stream chat. Next, everyone asked about the effects of another milk tea flavor, and Olivia Foster gave a detailed introduction in the live stream, which sent the female fans in the chat into a frenzy. What girl doesn't tea love beauty? Some even said they'd fly over just to try it. Cole Brooks, we came today to support Sister Hui's new shop, and I even promoted it at our school. A bunch of my classmates said they'd come try it later. Li Xian and Wang Zi had also come today. They hurried over to Cole Brooks and said with a smile. Cole Brooks didn't want to appear too affectionate with the 2 of them in public, but they'd certainly become even more radiant lately. Are you guys going back to your hometown for May Day? Cole Brooks smiled as he invited them to sit across from him, and the 2 also greeted Lu Wantong. We're planning to go back to our hometown for a few days. We won't be going back during summer break. The 2 girls didn't come from wealthy families. Although they no longer had to worry about money now that they were with Cole Brooks, they still wanted to visit their hometown after all. It hadn't been easy for their parents to send them to college. All right, then just fly back. Don't drive there. LL definitely be a lot of traffic during the May Day holiday, and I wouldn't feel comfortable letting you drive back. Cole Brooks couldn't help but offer them a word of advice. Cole Brooks, I'll just take the high-speed rail back. My hometown isn't too far from Jiangxing. Could you come with me next time I go back? Li Xian asked shyly. Cole Brooks, after you take Li Xian back, could you take me back too? Then the rest of us could go to Shucheng to see the giant pandas. Wang Zi also extended an invitation. Sure. If I have time then, I'll go with you to visit your hometown. Let us all go together when the time comes. Cole Brooks couldn't bring himself to refuse. Chapter 93. The Viral Slimming Tea. That's great. The two women exclaimed excitedly, while Lu Wantong, standing nearby, said she'd like to tag along too. Xian and Z are here. Sister Hui will treat each of you to a cup of our specialty milk tea. After wrapping up her duties at the shop, Song Hui walked over to Cole Brooks's table to greet Li Xian and Wang Zi. Hee. We really appreciate that, Sister Hui. The two replied politely. Ahem. There's no need to be so formal among friends. Just wait, I'll have them make a few cups of milk tea right away. With that, she instructed the staff to prepare a few cups of milk tea. Meanwhile, some tourists and passers-by outside were drawn to Song Hui's newly opened shop, especially by the detailed descriptions of the two new milk tea varieties. Owner, is this slimming tea really that miraculous? A young woman weighing over 100 jin couldn't help but ask out of curiosity. We personally tested it and found it effective. We also have the test results for this milk tea. You're welcome to take a look. If it doesn't work, we'll pay 100 times the price as compensation. Plus, you can weigh yourself right now. We had this electronic scale custom made specifically so your weight 1 tea show up on the display. Instead, the weight will be printed out below the scale S panel to ensure your privacy is protected. Song Hui first let the customer take a look at the test reports posted on the wall and took the opportunity to assure her that they would honor an 8-to-1 penalty for any counterfeit products and would strictly protect the customer's weight privacy. Then give me a cup. Hearing about the 100-to-1 penalty and seeing how thoughtful the shop was, the customer immediately ordered a cup, then walked over to the electronic scale nearby to weigh herself. He decided to treat himself to a big meal at lunchtime to see if his weight would increase by the next day. The crowd, who had been watching from the sidelines, saw that the first person had taken the plunge and, driven by a herd mentality, rushed into the store one after another, all asking for these two newly launched milk tea varieties. As a result, sales of the shop's other milk tea drinks also surged unexpectedly. The store at Silicon Valley Plaza was much the same as the one at Colebrook's. He Ying and Meng Xiaoyu had done a great job promoting it. Although Meng Xiaoyu handled the finances for both stores, she made a special trip today to help out at the Silicon Valley Plaza location. As for the live streams here, Cole Mitchell and Li Zihan were leading the charge. There were quite a few streamers broadcasting from this location, and the foot traffic here was just as heavy as on Jianghan Road. Plus, with several universities nearby and the fact that this milk tea shop has been open for quite some time, customers have come to trust it even without the same level of promotional effort as on Jianghan Road.